Yo, yeah, yo. You know how we do. G Blocker in the building. Cameron. Saying nothing. Yo, big up all the people that have inside. All the people that ain't reached yet. Cameron. Yeah, man. So, Flat Earth we got cancelled, man. The Flat Earthers are running away, cuz. Flat Earth we got cancelled, cuz. And them man are too shook, cuz. Yeah. So Flat Earth is dead. I don't want to hear no one on my channel talking about Flat Earth or nothing. Cause when you had your chance to talk, you were hiding. Yeah. Them are hide and dark. Yeah. But we no box shop we are do it. You get me? Trust me, we no box shop we do it on. You see? Yeah, man. So Flat Earth week's dead, innit? I don't want to hear no one tell me nothing about no Flat Earth, anything. But we dumped that yesterday. Dumped it in about 10 minutes. No one wanted to come on and talk about anything. Dead, them dead. Yeah. Come on. You know how we do. What you say, man? Bruv, listen, man. I had a fucked up cold, you know. Just getting over it now. Bare bogey. And you know that smoker's cough. Yeah. It was one of them bogey colds, man. But like, yeah. It's just like it's on its way out now still. Yeah. It's on its way out now, B. Like my throat. Yeah, my voice still sound a bit match up, but you know, now we do. You get me? So, my yo, dog, like your belly roll, yo, you like a for yo. You get me? We not about for a lobster, but you bows out for the crap, not about to do it if you got to after. Yeah, man, carrot. So today's today's topic, yeah. No, it's not flat Earth no more, man. Flat Earth's done. We're not talking about flat Earth again. Them man are shook. The flat earths are shook. Them man move like shook. You know what I mean? Them no one chat to the flat Earth general, to the global god. You get me? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I fucked up the eclipse, and I fucked up the eclipse. What was it? And the size of the sun, the distance, not the size of the sun, the distance of the sun from the Earth. Mm. Yeah, man. Ungrateful. You get me? You said them so ungrateful. Make the thing pull, make the thing pull. You get me? Tree jump out, tree jump out. Yo. So, so. Today, we had a nice discussion last night, which led into the question of the day today about meritocracy. All right, so I didn't understand. Okay, yeah, I know what meritocracy was, yeah, but I didn't know what James meant when he said it first of all. Yeah, so meritocracy is being rewarded for the amount of hard work or training or whatever you've done, qualifications you've gained to get to a position. Make sense, yeah? So if you've been training for if you're examples from yesterday, yeah? If I'm a brain surgeon and you're a road sweeper, the reason why the road sweeper will get more money than the brain surgeon is because of the hard work that the brain surgeon has done to get to the position of being a brain surgeon. You get me? So comes in with assets and liabilities, man. It's an asset, innit? But listen, I just need to cop some cigarettes, man. Yo, boss man. I need some cigarettes, man. All right, can I get 20 B&H Blue Jewel Super King, please? Yeah. Cheers. Cheers. So, let me start the link in the chat. Thank you. Thanks, yeah. You get me? Them are jumping, them they got light, they got. Yeah, mate. Yeah, man. You know what? Yeah, differently. Enough people on my ends to see me walking about talking to myself nowadays with my phone in my hand. And they're like, Ross. Is he chatting to someone or is he on the phone? You get me? Ungrateful, get the Red Bull, get the Red Bull, get the Red Bull. Treats. No, we do. Anyway, man. So, yeah, man. Come on, the Valley of the Kings. Jeez. Yeah. Wordplay. Wordplay, B. Yeah, man. So, do we think that knowledge, hard work are... All right, let me explain something else here. There's a difference between hard work and smart work, yeah? Cause we could fucking work hard, yeah, and not get shit. Yeah. Or we could work smart and gain. So one hard work, man. We used to work smart. Trust me. Yeah, man. Pick up everybody in the place, man. Yeah. We need the family to jump on and contribute towards the chattings though, you get me? Yeah. Yeah, man. So big up man like James. Old tight Witness was on there last night. Old tight Bank Boy, Day. Old tight Day Down, my G. You get me? Yeah, man. We was having a good conversation last night about meritocracy. Should rich people have to support, or should someone successful always have to come back and look for um, people to bring in, or should the people that are seeking success be seeking out the successful people to try and emulate their successes, or find out little tips of the trades and them, like what helped, what made them get to where they are? Can I be your fucking intern for a year or some shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, the intern thing serious though, yeah, because obviously you get me, like, rah, really and truly, yeah, if you're going to be an intern on someone's company, yeah, if you're going to be an intern in someone's company, you might need to have a background, you get me, like a backup, like parents that might be able to give you a little bit of change in a time when you're doing that. So understandably, like it's not for everyone, innit? Because not all of us haven't got rich parents, or yeah, some people ain't even got parents. Yeah, I mean, some people ain't got no one else to rely on but themselves. Yeah, but that's not the point though. That it's still meritocracy. Yeah, meritocracy. Yeah, is the way, cuz, because differently, if someone spent a lot of background time, yeah, so all the time when that man, when I was going fucking Iron Upper and Amsterdam, yeah, if you're reading books and practicing for your exam, and I'm raving, and gaining all different little qualifications. Oh yeah, unless what I'm doing is build myself up into earning money as well, then of course you should be on a higher level, innit, man? But it just depends on what route you take, man. Some men have got degrees that don't mean shit. Get me? Bullshit degrees fuck up the place as well, man. Fuck a bullshit degree. Yeah. Yeah. Get a serious one, but I get a masterly degree, man, a strong one. You get me? Hardback degrees. And hardback qualifications, man. Yeah. So, what's the people them saying, man? I hope you lot are gonna come and jump on today and chat. You get me? Hope you're gonna come on and jump on today and chat still. Yeah. You know what it's like around here, B? Yeah, man. Everything get bun up. Bun up finger, like, man, it's fucking the barcode. You get me? Yeah. So, yeah, man, I don't think that fucking, like, a bin cleaner should be paid the same as a fucking bank manager. Like, a dinner lady shouldn't get paid the same as a bank manager. You know what I mean? Yeah. But I do think that a dinner lady should be paid enough to live their life, though. Fucking hell. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, morning. Oh, God, Vels. Salam alaikum, G Block. You know, it is good morning. Blessings to everyone.
Yeah, bye, G.
Come on, my G. Come on, you always know I roll through the block. Come on.
So, do you understand what meritocracy?
Is it what? Bussing a person, bussing people, getting people what? Is it one of them ones?
No, it's like basically, so you get rewarded for your qualifications or the hard work or whatever that you put in yourself.
Yeah, my GG.
Like,
yo, Vels, say that again. You broke up, my G.
Yeah. All right, yeah. So basically, if someone's done a doctorate degree, and someone never concentrated in school or never done half of the work they were supposed to do or whatever.
Yeah, GG.
This is like the simplest way to put it, yeah, without putting just like the two people are two robots basically, yeah. So one person concentrated on their shit and one person didn't. Yeah. The person that concentrated on what they were supposed to be doing managed to get to being
the position they wanted to.
Yeah, got to the position they want to. Should be rewarded with the wages that they receive for the training and the effort, the hard work, and
they
even
put
the
in.
specialist skill that it takes to be whatever profession that pays those sort of wages.
Okay. So what you saying about the other person?
Even like this then, be like a footballer, yeah?
Yeah, my GG.
Yeah, so loads of people love sports or whatever, yeah? But not everyone's got that Premier League
talent,
finesse skill.
Yeah.
You feel me? So,
yeah, GG.
There might be brothers with natural talent, yeah?
Yeah.
That are good. And then there's someone with natural talent that's good, yeah, but does extra training.
Like Ronaldo. Like Cristiano.
Yeah, like Ronaldo, like Beckham. Them and they was going park with their pups was taking them to the park to practice free kicks and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shit like that, yeah. So obviously, you can see where them man have been able to be paid a bit more for being a footballer because they're not just being a good gifted footballer. They went and done the extra work on top of that.
Yeah, they're putting that work. Yo, Vels.
Yo.
So what you saying? The other people that didn't put in that work, should they get the same credit? Is that what you're trying to say, Vels?
I'm saying they shouldn't get the same credit if they never put in the work.
Yeah, come on. I agree with that. If you put in the work and you got somewhere and you put in that goddamn work, you deserve to get rewarded. You get where I'm coming from, G? Right now, you do your thing in it, yeah. You do your job to the best of your abilities, and you get paid extra for going beyond and above. Yeah, why not? You get me? Like, man's putting that extra work. That's just right, bro. You get where I'm coming from, my G? That's my point. You get me? I feel like, yeah.
Like in my group, yeah.
Yeah.
In the plumbing, gas, and all that sort of industry field, yeah.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
if you're a lead specialist, yeah, you deal with lead bossing and
Yeah. I'm a construction worker, by the way, man. I work in construction. Yeah. Go on.
Yeah. So if you're a lead worker, yeah, you get paid more than
the normal plumber.
Yeah, more than just a normal plumber, because you're doing specialist work. I mean, like, so say like bricklayers, yeah. There's bricklayers that could do what they call stone masons. You know, stone masons.
Yeah. Compared to a bricklayer, it's different.
The stone masons that can work with the old slabs.
Yeah.
And they can, they build them shit that look like castles and shit. They might get paid more than the average bricklayer, because it's like it's not just bricklaying.
Yeah, GG.
I mean, like, so. Yeah. I don't know, man. Maybe I might even be being unfair or whatever. So, like, I want to hear some arguments on the opposite side, though.
I did a live stream yesterday, man, for 5 hours, on the channel.
I did.
Yeah, I did my second live stream, man. It's
you know what? Yeah. Type in the chat Somali speakers, yeah, with your YouTube channel, yeah.
Yeah.
Put it in the chat, yeah, and then everyone give Khalid the subscribe. You get me? So when man goes live, man, yeah.
But I'm gonna be doing one later on. Yeah, lunchtime. I'm gonna be talking about the corona thing in the communities and all of that. Real. Ahmed, he ran away from the panel yesterday, though. Still, your boy Ahmed ran from the panel, bro.
Yeah.
He tried to come with the, the shit, yeah. But we switched it up. He said, "I beg you say that in our language." He couldn't. He didn't make no sense. He ran, boy, ran. Baba boy, don't run.
Yeah. Around this road, you get me?
First time I see Ahmed running here now, Bills. I see he ran yesterday. He could have hacked it. You get me?
Ahmed the top. Listen, yeah. Huh? If you need to know how to do some breakdowns in around questions, yeah. Ahmed's the guy for that type. Trust me. He's been body pumping for years. Ask Mr. Lee in the chat. Yeah. Man called Ahmed Turbo. I break up.
Yeah.
Break it. You get me?
Yeah, we got him yesterday. I'm not gonna lie to you. We got him on the stream, fam. But the stream's hard work, though, Vels. This stream thing's hard work,
Yeah, man.
You get me? Yeah. It's hard work, fam. I have to rate you. I have to rate you.
The other day, I must have had a fucking some night nurse, yeah. And I was saying to the people on the stream, I'm gonna knock the stream off a bit, yeah. But I fell asleep, guys. You get me? I fell asleep, yeah. I woke up about 2 in the morning, yeah.
Yeah.
But people were still in the comment section, brother. No one was on the stream but that. Like, it was like, just ended. You get me?
Yeah, it was a mad thing. I'm not gonna lie to you. Hooking up things, bruv, fam, Vels. I rate you. Anyone that does live streams, I never knew how much hard work it was to get things together. I had to pull out my laptop. My battery's fucked. I had to sellotape it, get it all running. Them ones. It was mad.
Yeah, that's why I give ratings. That's why I give ratings to like man like Jez, man like Raph, even fucking man like fucking Raj, yeah, because how hard it is to go on a monologue on your one and keep the crowd entertained, and you know what I'm saying, like keep the people on the channel interested in what you're saying, and so. That's a different skill. You know what I'm saying?
It's a different skill, fam. That's why That's why I kind of rate. That's why I kind of learned a lot from you, man, innit? Yeah, but I rate the team, fam, because yesterday a couple of people loved it. I said, credit where credit's due, innit? Yeah, big up the people them that do live streams, get the people talking, bring a community together. At this hard time as well. Get me? Because there's not bare people indoors. So man, I have to give credit where credit's due. You get me, my brother? That's another thing. I was like, raw. Yesterday, I hosted. I'm gonna be doing one later on as well, like lunchtime. But it was mad. You get where I'm coming from?
Yeah. Right, it's just not as easy as it looks, in it, when you're watching the live stream.
Yeah.
You can
Oh
just
my
jump
god.
on, knock off, and do whatever you're doing whenever you're. But when it's you running the stream, you gotta keep
Bruv,
an eye on everything, get it, like so.
I'm just baffed how you run it and you're on the road and you're working. That's the thing I say. Fuck, how the fuck did he do that?
Yeah, it's bad one still. Yeah, like. But
That's
yo, Khalid,
bruv.
hold it up,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm about to go through the tunnel.
Yeah. I'm gonna hold it up. I'm gonna hold it up, man. Come on, you know your boy. Anyone wants to jump on, anyone's got something to say,
You.
Oh, no. I didn't even realise that you put me back on the front. Yeah,
Inshallah, I hope
big
everyone
up,
stays
Colin,
safe.
big up, Colin. You're
Yes,
right,
big
yeah.
up.
I just kind of helped you out because you just went all quiet, and I was thinking, oh no, I know what it's like when you just left on there on your own and you just don't know what to say.
Big up, sis. Big up, sis. Thank you.
No drama, no drama.
Legend. Come
Big up,
on.
girls, big up. Big up.
Come on.
So, Ross, what do you think about the question of the day, the meritocracy question? Should people be rewarded for the knowledge that they gain? If they gain the right knowledge, if they're smart enough to gain the right knowledge, should they be rewarded for gaining that knowledge?
For gaining knowledge, no.
No.
No, I mean for gaining knowledge.
Yeah.
Do you mean
So
for gaining knowledge that put them in a certain position?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I can work with that.
Yeah. So it's
Yeah,
like basically like
definitely.
if you're
Go on, sorry.
so say for you, yeah, say you and your sister, yeah, your sister
Mm-hmm.
was bunking school all the time and didn't do everything that she was supposed to do. But you went to
Mm-hmm.
school, you done all your extra homework when it was when everyone was going on the girls' holidays. You stayed home to do your revision and shit like that. And now you end up in a
Yeah.
position of power where you're getting paid money that other people probably wouldn't get paid, or they think that why you're rich and shit, that shit like that. You're rich, man. You're getting paid so and so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you feel like you're in a just position for the work that you've done to put yourself in that position.
Of course. Yeah, definitely. And that scale, you definitely need to be rewarded for it because you've put in the effort to you know what I mean? You have to get some outcome from what you've put
Yeah.
in, you know?
See, if you put it like that, if you're saying, should you get for knowledge, gaining knowledge, I'll be like, that's different. But if you're putting that knowledge and you're into hard work, yeah, you should get rewarded. What do you think about that,
Yeah.
Sosa?
Yeah, definitely. If you're actually applying what you've learned and using it to push yourself and propel your life, then 100% you deserve to be on top. 100%. Like,
You get me, yeah. But what do you think about just acquiring knowledge? Why are you against that, Source? If you don't mind me asking, sis.
we'll say that again, sorry.
I said, why were you against just gaining knowledge? If you don't mind me asking,
Because I
sis.
mean, you can gain knowledge and not do shit with it. Why should you be rewarded? Do you know what I mean? I just meant if you're using your knowledge
Yeah,
productively and the
yeah, true.
outcome is should be reflected, you know?
Cause I remember a couple of them random that went uni. Couple of them achieved where they got, but a couple of them just got their degrees and they're doing fuck all. They're still working in retail and security. And
There
I'm
you
like,
go.
well, you've gained the knowledge and you're not putting
Exactly.
in
So
that.
you're not going to go and pat them on the back for wasting 4 years in uni just to do what they could have done if they just left school and went straight into work. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm
That's what
saying.
I'm saying.
Because a lot of them looked at me like, oh, well, like when I went to college, did my thing in carpentry and then just jumped into construction. A lot of them were like, oh, well, you're not going, I was like, fuck that, man. I'd rather just graft. You get where I'm coming from, so.
Yeah, 100%.
And
And you should
then,
be credited for that too because you've put in the hard work. Do you know what I mean?
yes, yes. And then when I saw it, like, when I saw like one or two of the man, them like, how can you have a degree? No offense, I'm not even being funny to a lot of people, innit? I don't want to be, everyone's going to be, down my throat. But you went to uni, you did all of that, and you're still doing a retail job? You're doing security? What was the point of wasting
I
all
mean,
that time,
those
wasting all that
time means
energy?
to an end. Like for instance, they may have left and their ideal job, they've not able to find the vacancy or whatever. They may just be doing something for the meantime. Do you know what I mean? Because
Nah,
that's
sis, I know where you're coming from, where some of the jobs are scarce. Because that's one of my
yeah,
cousins. She was telling me, Kay, like the job I'm applying for, like there's 20 other thousand people going for the same role.
same job. See,
Yeah. And I got a degree, and I was like, well, you have to do something to make yourself shine.
and out. Yeah,
Yeah. But there's some people that's got it, can't be bothered to look for the field and just given up. And I'm still looking at them. I'm like, what was that point of that
but
little
then you see,
shine?
there's another side to things. Sorry to cut you,
Now go
but
on, sis.
peer
Now.
pressure or pressure from families. Like for instance, if
Yes.
my
Yes.
two older siblings have been to uni, then I'm going to be expected to go to uni. I might not want to go,
Yeah.
so I just go and just frivolous the time. Do you know what I mean? And then come out and
Mm-hmm.
just go back to
Mm-hmm.
basic living.
I
So
think that
there's different.
coming from a minority community,
But
I can
there's also
feel that.
another one as well, yeah? There's also another one, yeah? Where people are getting degrees that don't mean shit. Stupid degrees. And you're going to spend fucking 3-4 years at university to get a degree in something that's like not going to help you. It's like, right.
Like poetry science. What the fuck's poetry science?
Yeah, see? Stuff like that, man.
Yeah,
You've got a degree in
yeah, I hear
poetry
it.
science. Like, what can you add to your life with poetry science?
Yeah.
poetry, science, them people there, that's some dead degrees.
But that's what I'm saying. Those are people that have just gone to uni for the sake of going uni. Do you know what I mean? They're not really. It's like,
they're not
oh,
put.
I have to go, so I'll just do this.
No, with like come from a minority community, yeah, it is like it is expected of you, like, oh, but you didn't go uni, like my community sees it as a failure, like in life, innit? You get where I'm
Yeah,
coming
like you've
from?
got no ambition.
Yeah, like you ain't got no ambition. Because I remember these times when I was like, nah, like me and my older brothers, only one of us like went to uni, but he flunked. So that's why we're trying to push my little nephew and my little cousins to go in. But we just started working, and everyone's like, oh, like look, we got a lot of backlash. Like, you're not going uni, you're not going there, you're not doing this, like, and then now, fast forward, everyone's like, oh, well, like these lot was very smart, you know them ones, because you're debt free, you ain't stressed, you know them ones.
And you've established yourself within a craft. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So it's worked out for you. But at the end of the day, parents, family, they're still gonna fret because as far as they see it, that's the only way forward in this day and time. You know, that's what they were striving for good education that give them a steady in life. Whereas nowadays everything's so fast. People like, I mean, back in the day, to be fair, it was a lot easier. Like you could literally walk out of a job and walk up the road and walk into a next one. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So even if you didn't have a degree, it wasn't
detrimental. It wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't like it was. Yeah, but now it's just you need a degree in everything. You need some type of qualification, some type of
and
paper.
That's where a lot of parents are applying that pressure to their kids, where their kids may just have that in them, where they think, you know what, I'd much rather go straight out to work and work my way up the ranks that way. But the peer pressure to go to uni.
But I'm not gonna lie, also on the flip side, yeah, like me missing out on all of that, I would push my child to that. Just because I missed out, I would like them to. I wouldn't put it on them. I would say, yeah, I will try to teach them other avenues as well. You get where I'm coming from, sis? Like, it's alright if you want to work, if you want to like love what you do. You get where I'm coming from, sis? Yeah. Because on the flip side, I understand where the parents are coming from because I kind of missed out. You get where I'm coming from, Sosa? I felt like I would kind of push them in there. I'll be like, you know what? Is that being hypocritical?
Not at all. I think the best thing to do is just to show them the value of what they can achieve if they're going to uni, but always let them know that isn't the only option. Do you know what I mean? It might be your preference, but there are other options. So that at least when they're doing it out of choice, not because, oh, I have to do this, or I'm making my dad feel away, or I don't want to make my family feel like I'm a failure. You just got to give it to them in a way, just even using your life example and letting them know, do you know what, I didn't do it. So it's just not to say that it can't work for you if you don't go, but I know that if I had gone, X, Y, and Z would have been easier for me, and that's what I want from you. You know what I mean? But if you're doing it in a fake way, where you gotta go uni, 2-2s, they reach like 23 or whatever and realize that, hold on, that didn't go uni, and he applied all that pressure. Then
I hear that sauce. I hear that. What do you think about that, Vels? Vels, did you go uni and stuff like that, G?
Nah, bro, I didn't go uni.
So, would you be disappointed if any of your children them like said that? No, that's obviously you'd be like more proud, innit? Because you've missed out yourself. You'd be like,
you see, like Social was saying, yeah, there's you don't have to go university to become a success in it. There's other ways that you can take. It's like, bro, as long as you're not looking to be bumming and just like, yeah, I just be causing fucking more stress in my life, and I'm having to visit you in jail every 2 seconds and all them sort of shit instead of you money every day. Yeah, man, I don't want that, bro. You get me? I want you to have. I don't want your life to be like that. So you get me?
I feel that. I see that. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I think that
my mum went to uni when I was like in my teens. Do you know what I mean? She went to uni and then she got a master's. She got, you know what I mean, degrees, masters, bachelors. She did all of that. And she did it, she said, to show us, her children, that, it was the way to go. Because obviously before she, not obviously, you don't know, before she went to uni, she was, running her restaurant. She used to buy and do up houses. I mean, she weren't rich, but she was trying for herself, She used to buy houses, do them up, sell them on and whatever else. But yeah, she went to uni so that she says, if I was to get her on live now, she'd say so that she could actually show us evidence that she actually grafted to get somewhere. Obviously, I'm the older one, and there's a 13-year gap between me and any other siblings. So they're probably looking at it like, oh, okay, mum went to uni and that's how she's achieved. But I know that she was achieving long before she went to uni. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So it's like, it's a weird one, because obviously in her mind, it goes to show that as far as she's concerned, uni is what gets you somewhere in life. Even though she was able to do shit before going to uni, she just, do you know what I mean? So it's a weird one. It's weird.
It's not. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. So it's like the question of the day is, should you get merited for your achievements? I think that's the thing. The value is going for.
I mean, it depends what the achievement is, though, because I mean, going to uni isn't necessarily an achievement. Do you know what I mean? It can benefit you, definitely, but it's not always an achievement.
It's not the be all and be all.
Yeah. Getting through it, getting a degree course, that's an achievement because you've put in the work, you've grafted, and you've come out the other end. But if you don't do shit with it, you just went to uni. Do you know what I mean?
You just spent 4 years partying, doing this, doing that, and that's about it.
Even if you achieve and you come out with firsts and all the rest of it, if you don't apply it, what was the point? So in everything, you have to apply your knowledge. You have to apply what you have, which is why when Veli first just addressed it as, you know, should people be rewarded for their knowledge? I was like, well, if you're not applying it, then what are you being rewarded for? I can read the same papers you've read. Do you know what I mean? It's like,
I can acquire the same knowledge as you, and it just doesn't mean fuck off. You're not basic. Sorry, pardon my Somali, but it doesn't mean like that you should be. Yeah, I feel that. Sosa. I feel that. Bada bing, bada boom.
Makes sense still, but you know, obviously the title, you can only have 100 characters in it, so you got to squeeze basically as much as of a question in the title as possible. You get me? Before, if you have too much and it's all them shits, yeah, it's like takes up the space of the title.
Okay, this is gonna sound a bit ignorant, but what is meritocracy? Meritocracy. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, meritocracy. I asked the same thing as well. So don't feel ignorant. Yeah, it's the same thing. Being rewarded for the knowledge that you gain. So if you're like the example we used last night was a bin cleaner and a brain surgeon. Obviously, a brain surgeon, a bin cleaner shouldn't be rewarded the same as a brain surgeon. You know, I'm saying that because obviously the brain surgeon's done a lot more work to get to the position that he has than the bin cleaner.
But then again, so you could turn that around and say, right about now, they're both as valid as each other because we need, I'm just talking about with this whole corona thing, yeah? So we need people that are making sure that shit's being cleaned and the environment's being kept. Do you know what I'm trying to say to a certain degree? So do you know what I mean? Is it the brain surgeon that's actually
values to society? Surgery? Or is it the
that's doing surgery on these corona victims, or the dustbin men that are keeping society clean to stop the spread of corona? Who should be more rewarded?
What we done there, because we come up with the same sort of thing, was that it was on the brain surgeon can do the binman's job.
True, but they can't reverse roles. Yeah, so, I hear that.
On that,
who's more useful in that scale of things? Definitely yeah.
So if everyone had to be bin cleaners, if everyone had to, like, the government's put out something to say, all right, and now everyone has to be a street cleaner now because corona's affected us so bad that we have to pick up every single bit of rubbish off the street, or something like that. Yeah, everyone can do that. It's like, right, everyone has to be a brain surgeon now. So that's what's going to be. Yeah,
that's gone from 1,000 people to like 2. Yeah, I hear you.
Rewarded, but use in this context. If someone works and earns, then he she is remunerated. Yeah, I heard that still. Big up articles. It's yeah, man. Come on, man. The grammar police. You get me? You get me? Like I said, bro, I'm not the smartest man in the world, you know, fam. So yeah, I just tried to come up with the questions.
Yeah, come on, you're not the only one. You get me? But what is you know what you just said that? What? How do you measure smartness, though, Vels? That's a question I got for the panel. Because that's always a question I've always wanted to ask people. How do you measure intelligence?
I don't think you can. Sorry to just jump in like that, because my intelligence could be in a field that no one else has knowledge in. Then who can gauge how intelligent I am on that in that topic?
And like you're saying, it depends on what differences. So if in this society, it'd be more like someone that's more maths and science based, and in a society where in the Amazon or something, it might be someone that understands which plants are what and how to fucking climb trees. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it depends on the position, like the place on the world that you are at the moment, innit? To what sort of...
Which is why they say everyone has their place, innit? Like, I might have the book smart, someone else has got the street smarts. Put us together. Do you know what I mean? Forced to be reckoned with.
Jeez, come on. You get me? I totally agree with that. I think Vels, that should be a next one, man, on your shows, man. Another title, man. How do you measure smartness or intelligence? It's a good one, fam.
That's a good question, man. That's a good question, bro. Like, differently, try to send that. Now, big up yourself, Atticus, man. I was joking, cause but try to put it as a message towards the end of the show, innit? So I can try to remember still, because that's a good question. And like I say, I am asking for the crowd participation with questions of the day and even subjects of the week as well. You get me? So
bro, you know, I'm saying that subject of the week. Couple of days ago, you were doing a live stream. I must have, you know, that day, you know, the day I jumped on the live stream, I was on there for hours with you. Vels, yeah. I've jumped off now. I've come back to watch it. Did you lock it off or did you get bombed again?
Yeah, no, I got fucking the first one.
Yeah, the first one was because of what's his name?
Someone reported it when Ultra was playing with his
TikTok. Yeah, TikTok. Yeah. And then then you started again.
Yeah, the second one, that fucking Wasteman Frowsy Frauds.
Yeah.
Fucking jumped on and started screaming out people's phone numbers on the fucking live stream and shit. You get me?
Come on. As well. So you deleted the second one.
Yeah.
See, this is what I'm saying about certain people, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Imagine that, yeah. Listen to this, college, yeah.
Yeah, G.
Imagine that. I'm not a Muslim, yeah.
Now, drop it, man. Come on, you can talk to me, bro.
I'm not righteous, yeah. Yeah, I'm biased and a hypocrite, yeah. Listen to all these fucking faults that I'm laying out, yeah. But when another Muslim come and was giving out another Muslim brother's number on the live stream, I locked it up and put it on private because that's liberties. You get me? Like whether I rate the brother whose number they're giving out or not, you get me? Like it's not it's even that. You get me? Like differently. So if someone else come on and said, "Right, this is Big Arthur's number," blah 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 blah, I would lock the stream off as well. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so hold on, Big Arts came on and was trying to give out someone's number. Yet just the other day he was on someone else's show moaning about doxing.
Was he moaning about doxing?
I'm sure he was. I just can't remember. Was it here? No, it wasn't here because they've been on this panel. It must have been Nine Ether.
Yeah, you can't be complaining about doxing again.
Yeah, Nine Ether's panel. It was definitely because he'd already set up a stream. And he called her a derogatory name in the title, but he hadn't started, he hadn't gone live yet. And then he jumped on their panel moaning about all sorts. People doxing and disrespecting and all the rest of it. So for him to jump on and give out a number, I'm not shocked actually, because he does say one thing and do the other, but
I swear you try to gather all the brothers and sisters to jump off G-Block. Try corner your boy K. I stuck a middle finger in their faces. Next minute later, you're on the panel with me. I was bashed that day. I was like, what the fuck? You get me? Madness. I was getting ice.
Boycotts don't work, man. Boycotts don't work.
You
Man,
get me? Kush.
anyone that's boycotting G Block, yeah, boycotting is advertising, innit? Like, so, like, if you notice, yeah, I ain't even complained or nothing about anyone's boycott or anyone that's made a complaint about G Block. Yeah, I'll laugh about that shit, yeah, because it's all advertising, man. You get me?
All publicity is good publicity.
All
Come on,
advertising.
G.
Travel.
Come on.
Come on,
Come on. Aye, the ultra.
come on.
Yes.
What you telling me?
But listen,
My-
I'm not gonna yeah. Like people out here are calling me a hero because I'm risking my life to try and take doctors to and from work to make
Jeez.
the keeping the nation like as fit and well as possible. But listen to what I'm saying. Yeah? We're
But
on
you're
that.
also transferring corona from one side of London to the other.
No. Do you know why? I'll tell you why. The only people that are out, the only people that should be out, if we're adhering to what Pussy on Doris Johnson is saying,
That's a big
no, babe, keep the bag out of direct sunlight. In fact, no, don't lift the bag.
Blood clot buildings.
Yeah, if we listen to what he's saying, don't leave your blood clot yard for anything other than the essentials.
But hold on, has anyone else noticed that we've been told to stay inside just as the sun starts to shine?
Come
No,
on,
listen to what I'm
sis.
saying.
That's what pissed me off.
I don't even visit. It's still fucking freezing cold out there. The sun could shine a little more. It's still cold.
It's still like, this is the weather that makes you think, let me just kind of stretch my legs.
See the other day, yeah, like it was Sunday, innit, yeah. You know your boy, man. I like to go speakers, innit, like I like to be like to mingle, catch the conversation. Oh no, it was locked off, man. It was locked off. They locked off the park.
Boy, Belly, let me tell you. Come from picking up a few bits, yeah. Oh, let me show you one.
Jeez, what's that honey bun?
Hold on.
That's got all the raisins in it. Yum, I'll have some of that.
Yeah,
Hold
I
on,
love
mate.
What's that Mars thing? What's that Mars bar thing, bro? And why?
Ultra. You don't buy a lot of fruits, though, Ultra.
That Twix
noticed that,
biscuit's
you know.
gonna be sweet
What
and
you said?
horrible. He doesn't do. He's always got crisps
Yeah,
and
you
snacks.
need to get fruits, man. You need to get more fruits in your Ultra, cuz.
Yeah. Come on.
We allow you.
Come on, man, put them in the fridge as well, you know.
Ultra-balanced diet.
Come on.
Come on.
Yeah, we want that, man.
Like, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
man.
Story, yeah. We just went and picked up a couple little bits, yeah. And we was in the aisle, and a old white slice. She picked up jerk seasoning, yeah. And she was looking at it, and I was behind her because I wanted to get to the shelf to pick up the honey bun, yeah. I said, "Excuse me, babe, can you just step to the side? I want to get to that shelf." She's like, "All right, cool, no problem." So she moves to the side, and she said, "Excuse me, you'll know, is this nice?"
Oh,
I said, I'm sorry, love, I don't know about that stuff.
No, I was like, I'm
This
not
one,
gonna lie.
Peppy, you'll be alright.
You should wear curry goat.
See, I could have banded her, innit? But I just said, you know what, Corona business. I'm just gonna say, look, it's nice, but it's spicy. Yeah, so just take time. Fucking hell, I thought that was really funny. She said,
No,
was it the actual jerk or was it the powder?
and I was like, yeah.
No, but you see the I call them the mayonnaise people, innit? You know, the no seasoning gang, yeah. You might have introduced her to something serious. Ultra, you might have introduced someone to something flavouring their food.
Even
Change
the
her husband's life.
seasoning. The white people seasoning now. Oh wait, who said I don't buy fruit? Taking the piss.
You saying make the husband go from
Oh,
Oasis
give
to
me
Benny?
one of them oranges.
Hold on. Wait, who knows about these though?
You saying the husband used to listen to Oasis and now he started listening to Beres and all them shits?
Yeah. Listen. Oh, also as well, just to let you know, my son brought home his PS4, so it's my own PS10. Game as well.
Anyone who's speaking shit now about oh, I've only got a PlayStation. Ultra's on.
Yeah, I'm gonna download Street Fighter probably on the weekend.
What, are you still on this bet?
Bro, imagine
still on the bet with it.
To big odds, play me at Street Fighter right now. If you win, I'll take my shahada. That's mine.
Oh,
Put
hey,
it-
stop playing them games there, Ultra.
No, but I said to
I'm not
him,
taking no shahada.
I said to him, if he loses, he has to apostate.
Oh, wow.
He didn't want smoke. He didn't want it. But that's what I'm saying. Yeah, yeah. So listen, for them, stay safe, man. Protect yourself.
No, listen,
at
because I need to jump
time.
off real quick. Yeah, let me just shout out everyone in the chat. Yeah, let me just give everyone a quick shout out. Yeah, so shout out Kush, shout out Smoke, shout out Atticus now, shout out TYO. We got man like.
Yeah, Kusha
Outside
did the
Sosa,
show with me
big up
yesterday, you
Sosa.
know.
Come on, big up Cotton Socks, big up yourself, Cottons.
Big up
Outside
Cotton.
TOITN, big up Dan, big up yourself, cuz, big up Somali speakers. Make
Come
sure everyone
on.
subscribes to that channel there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're gonna be
Yeah.
doing. Nah, do you know
Let's
his? Yeah,
rise up
catch the
there.
jokes. Yeah, catch the jokes. Yesterday,
Mudmala. Yeah, wait, let me
Kush.
just read.
Oh,
Let me
go
just
on.
let me just do the shout outs. Yeah. Shout out Mad Mullah Ali Bastin. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Shout out you. Shout out Counter 708. Shout out Robert White. Big up yourself. Hold tight. Who else is in there? Let me see. Hold tight. Gotcha. OWO. Yeah, I don't know if you said well. Yeah, big up yourself. Hold tight, Captain Rambo. Big up Captain Common. Hold tight. Love is the law. Big up Cool. Big up man like New Day. Hold tight, Mr. Lee. My G, come on.
The Green
Hold tight,
Giant
King
Corn
H.
Gang.
Come on. Big up,
Big
man,
up the Green Giant Corn Gang. Come on, original. Come on.
Yeah, man. So anyway, yeah, you finish the point. Who's gonna make the Khalid? Because I need to fly out still.
A funny story is to do with Kush Smoke, innit? Yeah, you know how Kush Smoke.
Yeah.
You know, obviously my people there, man, met him through this. Man's got nothing but love for the brother. Obviously my people as well, innit? But my people didn't know that he. Do you know my people didn't know that he's left a team, innit?
So yeah, he's on my team now, innit?
Yeah, he's rapping that he's the only Somali brother on this side, innit? Yeah. So these times,
yeah,
we're talking, and you know how man. After a little while, we're talking, busting joke, and then he's proper putting his thing 2 cents in there. He's left now, and then we're talking. I'm like, yeah, well, my boy Kush, don't he's left the team, innit? Because Ahmed must have come in. And these times, you know, Ahmed, he's a Quranist, and I'm like, nah, Kush he's left the whole team. Forget the Quran, he's left the whole team, innit? Yeah? There, people were baffed with him yesterday. I got a lot of smoke, but I still said, yo, that's my brother, no matter what. You get me? So it was a madness, fam. I'm not gonna lie to you. Kush, you got me into a little madness last night still.
Hey, listen, big up the Sarsaparilla Gang, yeah? Come on.
Sarsaparilla.
Who like the
Don't spoil my
Sarsaparilla?
childhood memories.
You know the one, Sarsaparilla. Yeah.
Anyone see that kid movie Bugsy Malone?
Sarsaparilla.
Oh, I love Bugsy
Hey, no,
Malone.
they used to
Yeah,
do stuff
tell me,
like that.
boys, is it coming on today?
No.
Hey, listen, yeah. When we was little, yeah, my nan speaks full patwa, yeah. So we used to say stuff to her, yeah, to laugh in it, like shit.
Yeah.
Patwa, like you know, like man, it's funny still. Like the sarsaparilla, you get me?
Do you know what? Speaking of that, yeah, I was 12 before I knew that Londis wasn't called Londonis. Because she always used to say, Rondonga Londonis for me. And my whole life I just thought it was called Londonis. And I think I was at secondary school, you know, when they let you out at lunch. And we went out for lunch and someone said, oh, I'm going Londis. And I actually looked at the sign and saw that it was called Londis and not Londonis. Jamaicans will set you up, you know, be careful. Always check the dictionary once they've told you a word, car. They'll send you out there to chat rubbish. Oh,
You send you out there to chat rubbish. That's a man's up. What was that thing that my man Ultra was showing us? Like, was that some sauce or something?
It's like a mixture. You know, like you get those Robinsons and you add water to it.
Yeah, the Kool-Aid sort of drinks. Like it's a Caribbean version of that.
Yeah, I can't remember what it's made from now. I forgot. I think it's what's it made from again? Ultra. He's on mute, but he's showing it.
Ultra, what was that drink you were showing us from the Somali side?
Oh,
Yeah.
It's made from loads and loads and loads and loads of sugar, water, acids, citric acid, coloring, sulfate, ammonia, caramel,
Stop!
flavor,
I was just
flavoring,
hoping for you to
including
say it's made
sarsaparilla
from something
extract,
called. That's it. We're getting
preservative,
there.
potassium,
Oh,
sweeteners,
Lord.
and sodium saccharin. I don't know what this word is. I've never seen it
Yeah,
before.
so that's what we were all raised on, people.
Yeah.
Did it say a word that we
And
recognize in there? I saw
if you're
you
not
said
drinking
something like
sarsaparilla
sarsaparilla.
out of a measuring jug, you're not enjoying it properly.
Oh, stop it.
Does he drink in a jug?
Greedy.
I was just the man, you know. I don't give a fuck on what says. He's my favorite online character, bro. Wallahi. If I was to give a Ballon d'Or for online characters, yeah, it would be you, fam. I think you'll take it. You'll be taking that award. The online, man, have to give that award out. The online character Ballon d'Or goes to Ultra.
Yeah, Ultra's funny still.
But
We got Ultra, man.
I would
Top
need
comedian.
I would need a nomination. I'm not sure if I'd take it though. Okay.
What's the nomination? You're taking the award, fam. We're just waiting for your speech. You know, the gaffer. I had to do it for the G
I'm not gonna
block.
lie to you. If I was
Gonna
the
end
Ballon
it.
d'Or,
Now let that sink in.
do you know what I'd say?
That.
Guys, I'm out. That's it.
He's gonna say, I'm so righteous. I'm so righteous.
So
I'm so
right.
right all the time. You get me? That I don't even need a religion. Let that sink in.
Yeah, let that
End of it. Mad thing. Yeah.
Wait.
Yo, but anyway, man, big up everyone on the panel, man. Yeah, I'm gonna be listening from YouTube. Yeah, I've got to run into this job now still.
And as well, Sophia, welcome to G Block, man. I don't think you've been on the panel before.
I have once, but I wasn't here very long. But yeah, as my name shows, I come on because it was just quiet, and I was just like, you know what? Let me just help out Khalid.
That co-founder.
You just get left. We ain't all got your skill, Ultra, where you can just keep the convo going.
Come on. Ultra, I did a 5-hour panel yesterday. You get me? It was one of the hardest things.
No, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yesterday, I was working in it like proper stuff. Also, as well, not to make this more about me. Obviously, we all know that Boris Johnson said lockdown, don't leave the house, but he was like, including me, we have to keep this shit going, innit? So, like, I'm not gonna lie. Yesterday, I couldn't even get onto G Block because it's mad. It's just mad.
Why is that?
So
Why is that,
there's
GG?
more people traveling or less, Ultra?
Sophia, there's no one on the road. I did 9.5 hours yesterday, and for the day, I picked up about 20 people. Now,
Wow.
to put that into perspective, when I turn it on and start the bus, go to the first stop, that's normally 50, 60 people.
Wow, that's the first stop.
The one thing I will say though is that because there aren't that many people traveling at one time, you're able to sit up and sit like a comfortable distance from people.
I guess.
The only thing I would say, if you sit upstairs, make sure you sit at the front. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
My brother had to go into work here. He was pissed today. He's like, I have to go work. I had to look at I said, man, you get me?
What field's he in? Is he going to be mingling with people or?
Job centre.
Oh, wow. Shit.
And it's closed. You tell me. Like, I was there.
They're making people go to the job centre during this time.
Yes. The working and the job centre. I had to look at him. I said, wait, no. They're telling people it's over the phone or some shit. I don't know what they're doing. But the staff have to be in there. It's just the staff.
Oh, so they'll be doing more like a call centre role than a face-to-face.
He was upset, bro. He's screwing his face up. I had to smile in his face as well. He's like, why are you in the house? Why you got your own flat? I'm like, no, I'm staying with the fam. Because I ain't got shit in my house, innit? I didn't get prepared for the zombie apocalypse. No, plus I wanted to be with the fam as well, but he's just laughed.
Because even me, my mum, like last week, I think it was, she kept telling me, oh, when you coming up, because she went to Jamaica and come back and she's got stuff for me. And I just ain't been up there. And then I think it was Mother's Day, she was teasing me. She was like, see, you could be up here with us and you're there on your own and blah, blah, blah.
Wait, did you not see your family lamb for the Mother's Day?
For Mother's no.
Yes, you did the right thing. You have to isolate. I was having this convo with Khaled the other day because my dad, who is he's 7, I don't even know how old he is, but he's born in 44, so like 1,000 years ago, yeah. He's at most at risk, yeah. And the government, the World Health Organization, the NHS are saying, do not go to mass gatherings. However, like government did say that funerals you can go, but because it's a funeral, but weddings, like places of worship, all closed. Yeah. Now I said to Dad, listen to me. If you go to this funeral, you are putting yourself at risk. You are in the most vulnerable category, old man. Right?
Cheers and all
then he said, oh, don't worry about it. I'll pass by your house after. And I had to say to him, no, you will not. Like, don't knock my door. Because I can't let you in, Dad. Yeah. I said to him, no, because that's what he normally does. My dad's one of them, you know, them old West Indian man that just does the rounds, like all in one day.
Yeah.
He's just one of them. And then I said, Dad, I can't let you in. I can't let you in.
Man does the rounds, like, I'm done.
Really, like, actually, Willie, it's a traditional thing. There's always someone in your family that does it. Just the doorbell rings at that random time. You just know who's in that.
That's my dad. Fuck's sake. Do you know what I mean?
But,
I was saying
will
to Dad,
listen to you, or is he the sort to actually listen to you?
Yeah, to be honest with you, like he went to the funeral, but he didn't knock my door. Yeah, he did. But I said to him, but he didn't come over, and obviously I had to enlist my older brother, and my sister, and say, listen, you need to talk to this man because, like, it's
Hold on, Ultra. I've always thought you was an only child. You come across as only childish.
I was for my mum.
Oh, okay.
I'm my dad's second. I got older brother.
Oh, okay, that's better then. All right, because you do have that about you, that only child personality.
Syndrome. Yeah, the only child syndrome.
Yeah, to be honest, you know what? I was
a bad thing.
No. My cousin's like
19. I was 19 when my mum got remarried.
I was 13 before I had any siblings, so that's why I kind of recognized it in him. That's why when he said older, but I was like, huh?
Yeah, man.
Nah, man.
To be honest, I for all intents and purposes, I am like an only child because, like, I was 19 when my mom had my sisters. Yeah.
So for 19, so until 19 years, you were just the only child in the family from your mom's side, just you and your mom.
Yeah.
That's mad, you know. You hear me?
Yeah. No, it's nuts. But if I'm honest, I was an only child, to be fair.
Nah, man.
But I mean, that's the thing. I'm still close with my older brother. My older brother was the first person to give me nightmares. Like, he came over and he was telling me about Candyman.
Have you not seen the new Candyman? Have you not seen the new advert? Have you not seen the new advert for the new Candyman film?
People are making out the adverts are really spooky, and I'm thinking, no, maybe because I was young. But
you watched the original.
The first Candyman was scarier, but maybe because I was little.
The original one at the time, the original one, I'm not gonna lie, he fucked me up because he was telling me about the boogeyman, yeah. And remember, I'm a stupid child. I mean, I'm still stupid, but I'm just not a child. But at the time, he was telling me, yeah, as soon as you go to sleep, the boogeyman comes out from underneath the bed.
Oh, come on. You know us lot. I remember we were new to the country when that thing come out, yeah, and we were watching it, and we were like, should we say it in the mirror? Should we say it in the mirror? Is it gonna come out? Is it gonna come out? You know, when you're a kid, you just do it like. And the man was all shook for the whole day. Man was shook like. But do you know what the film that scared me was It when I was young. You know, the first It. And then I watched it again. That was shit. You know, the original. When you watch the original film, it's like, bruv. And then I watched the remix, like the new version. I love the new 2 versions, but I remember the first It and Terminator. You know Terminator? That guy, the liquid guy, that guy scared the shit out of me when I was young. You know, the guy was chasing him and he was just... Terminator 2, yeah, that guy. You know that guy, the guy that was chasing Terminator. That's the one that shook me up when I was young.
And I lined my cousins up, and we all said Candyman in the mirror before we went bed. At sleepover at my nan's house.
Jeez. No, that film, I'm not gonna lie to you, that film, Candyman, oh my god. But do you know what I'm thinking? How comes they're just making remixes of old school films? Is it like Hollywood that they're bored?
Species, we've peaked.
Because when you think of,
As a species, we've just peaked. If you notice,
Yeah.
everything we're doing
Yes.
now is just rehash.
Exactly,
Yes.
that's what I was just about to
It's
say. Because
rehash.
basically, every film is always the same. If it's a horror, there's a bad person. There's that person that gets overly terrified. The person that's got to die. Do you know what I mean? All films have their. So it's like they can't do anything new. So they just have to remake what's already been done. Like,
I know, just add a new
Actually,
twist to
no,
it. Like,
wait. Wait, babe. What was that film we watched with Sandra Bullock and they can't look?
The birds.
Bird
The
Box.
birds.
That was
Bird
rubbish.
Box.
No, don't put your cup in the bin.
I
Oh,
love kids.
oh my God.
Ultra, what you saying about that? That was a bit new. That was a little
No,
twist.
yeah, the reason why I liked it is because the villain, the villain was like, you didn't know what the fuck, and like you didn't know what it was, and they didn't explain it, and they kind of got away. Like for me, do you know what it was? It was the concept for me was new because I thought to myself, raw, they can't even look.
They can't even step
And then,
outside.
yeah, they can't even look. And for me, I tell you what was mad, yeah? Like, just one spoiler, I'm really sorry if you ain't seen it, but there's one where, like, the woman looked, and then she just climbed into a burning car and shut the door. I was like, raw, that's wild. For me, I was like, raw!
Yeah.
I think I get what you're saying, you know, Ultra, but I think, sorry, I think somehow the way you've expressed it made me kind of actually recognize the film. It's like, oh, Steen, okay, yeah. So that makes me think that it wasn't executed right. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Because I just watched it and then it ended and I was like, really? The hype for that? And then when you just broke it down, it's like, yeah, actually, I kind of see it. I kind of get the concept now. But yeah, to just watch it, I don't think it was executed very well at all.
I don't know.
Might have been
I'm not
rushed.
gonna lie.
It might have been
I
a
kind
rush.
of followed it. I followed
it. I kind of like the film.
I thought it was alright.
Yeah,
I thought it was good. It was a bit of something.
Maybe I'll have to rewatch it because I don't know. I just got to the end and I was numb.
I'm thinking about Corona now.
I thought it was deep. Imagine you can't even. That for me as well. It's the fact that the people at the end who survive, like no spoilers. Like, do you remember the type of people it was that survived in that place?
Yeah.
And I thought to myself, imagine that.
I think I'm one of those people that just watched it and missed the actual
the plot
point.
The points of it.
Because I think I was kind of, and because firstly I watched it on my own, so you know it's easy to get distracted. You pick up your phone, you do stupidness. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, I think, and then like I said, it didn't hold me. It was just like I just got to the end. It's like, okay. So yeah, I think I definitely missed certain vital parts of that film.
I can ask you a question.
Are you guys locked down?
Yeah.
What about you, Sosa?
I don't know. I'm kind of like, I got nothing to do, so yeah, but if I find something to do, I might not be. Like yesterday, I was like, okay, I'm staying home. And then people started talking about shopping, supermarkets and toilet roll. And then I thought, okay, I'm going to get a zip car. And then I did, and I got a zip car and I went to the different supermarkets. And I was able to find toilet roll, so it made sense.
Do you mean oyster
but was it necessary? No, because I had toilet roll. It was just one of those ones where it's like, I'm bored. Okay, that's something to do. So I need to discipline myself.
Sophia, you're putting yourself at risk, babe.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. So that's what I said. As of today, I'm like, you know what?
Stay in your yard, man. Write a book.
But I think I had cabin fever, and it's just like, okay, if I get a zip card and I'm not interacting with people, you know what I mean? I'm driving in my own little space. But yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, man. Just stay at home, man. And do you know what's funny? My wife, she posted the sickest meme.
If they didn't say stay home, I'd probably stay home. It's because they told me to.
I'm like you, Sosa, man.
normally people are at home on the internet, on a tablet, on their phone, watching Netflix. Now that there's quarantine, everyone wants to go out.
I
Trust
know.
me,
No, but
honestly.
Ultra, like Sosa said, it doesn't help when the sun's just come out. Imagine we went through winter, yeah. Man, feel and plus I think we're all melanated people. You know, when your skin needs the
You
sun.
need that sun, man.
Yes, your skin needs that sun.
To be
Like,
fair, low on
I'm gonna
vitamin.
start.
Yeah,
Huh?
I just got prescribed pills. Like,
Nah, man, I do it El
You
Natural.
still
I'm
taking
El
them?
Natural.
how babe?
You still taking them?
Yeah, I got prescribed more in it. Like, she gave me a bigger dose because, like,
Wow.
I'm trapped in that dirty shit bus all day, and then when I am not in the bus, I'm either traveling to home or traveling to work. Like, I don't do
Yeah.
anything except like just come home,
I
restaurant
remember
here
when
and
you
there,
first got
holidays.
told, because I just kind of was in the middle of my cycle at that point. Because, well, not quite like you, but I was working nights, 12-hour night shifts. So I was always in the dark, basically, because I'd come home, black out the house, go to sleep, get up, go
That's the
to work,
problem.
and it's night. Do you know what I mean? So I had a lack of vitamin D as well, but I'm no longer taking them. Although they did say that it would be something that I'd probably need to keep taking. But
Well, not even
yeah,
that.
I
Do you know
just
what the
had to
wicked
change my lifestyle.
thing? Not even that. It's not even the lifestyle, babe. Vitamin D, right? You just need to be in the sun and just get plenty of veg.
That's what I mean by change
And
my
that's
lifestyle. Because obviously before I weren't getting out. Now I try.
when they say no, but so be honest. When they say your more veg in your diet and get sun, all they're saying is move back to the Caribbean or Africa. That's it. I'm telling you, it's mad. It's mad. But I'm not gonna lie. While you lot are all locked down, enjoying inside and chilling, getting sick pay and being paid because the government's gonna sort these lots' wages out. I'm
waiting for that Ultra. How do you apply for that shit?
hit the streets.
How do you apply for that shit, man? I've been like, they closed our site. They waited for the cement to dry. They told us about a week and a half ago, you lot, boom, for the corona. As soon as the cement dries, you lot off. So man, just still.
But I mean, you might struggle because like with construction, there's certain times of year where everything's just quiet. They're gonna just kind of look at it as like that. Do you know what I mean? Like you kind of should have had your contingency plan in place because you know that we don't have work all year round. So you might find it hard to play.
What is also this site is gonna be for the next 2-3 years, isn't it?
For
the company
well,
took over. It's just we have to wait until they're just waiting until at the time they said, all right, fuck it, we just get all the cement blocks done. As soon as that's dried.
But what I mean is, when it comes to pay, they're not going to pay you for not being there.
I know, that's construction. If you don't do the job, you don't get paid.
That's what I'm trying to say, yeah. So you might find it hard to claim. Oh, so you might have to get a benefit or something to see you through. I don't know. I don't know how the benefits work.
But that's the thing. I'm gonna have a quick look to see how you're gonna apply for this because the government are saying they're gonna prop up wages. They're gonna prop up wages.
What about the housing? Because man's got a little council thing, innit? Yeah, how them man? Right, them man are gonna be.
Yeah, you should be alright from this council. Because they have to work something out for you.
I think they're going to suspend it because, like, I think gyms and all the people that are billing you, I believe a lot of these companies have suspended their fees for now. But you need to check with them. I need to check with my car finance
that people can communicate.
Come on,
Hold on,
I will Ultra. You're on Virgin Broadband.
Give me 2 seconds. Right, I don't want to leave you on your own, Khalid. I'm literally going to the kitchen to get some ice.
I'm calm, sis. I'm calm. This is practice for me. I'm going to be doing my show as well in an hour's time anyway. This is all practice.
All right, cool. All right,
cool.
Can I get a little ketchup, please, and a little bit of garlic sauce?
I want to ask you a question.
Wait, Khalid, I want to ask you a question first.
Go ahead, bro.
Ketchup on one slice and garlic sauce on the other slice, please. Who you said someone was smoking you for talking to Kushite?
That's it, wallahi, this is freaky. You read my mind. I was just about to ask you this question, innit?
Come on.
Bro, wallahi, I was about to ask you this question. You read, this is freaky, yeah? Now, this is what it is, yeah? Kush must have jumped on with man, innit? He done the show with man, innit? And obviously, I got a rapport with Kush. We're from the same part of Somalia. Like, we're from the north, we're from Somaliland. We're from Somaliland. We're from the north, innit? Yeah, so we're from the same city. Like, you get where I'm coming from. It's like you being from Jamaica, from the same city as someone, innit? Yeah. I see him as my brother, innit? I see Ahmed as my brother. But after we had the conversation, he must have chipped out. He left, innit? So these times we're talking, and then Ahmed must have come on. We shut Ahmed down in my language, innit? There was no root word
Why?
game. Because you see root words and all of that didn't work with him. Like, you know what he does in English? You can't do it in Somali. You get where I'm coming from, Ultra? It's a whole different language.
Yeah. I see what you say. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
His bullshit weren't
I'm not
working
gonna
with us,
lie though,
innit?
my Somali is rusty as fuck. Like.
Don't watch that, man. Somali speakers, we're going to be teaching people. We're going to be doing lessons.
Nice.
If your missus can speak Swahili, Somali is similar. It's similar. So these times, Kush must have come on. No one knows about Kush, innit? So I'm like, no, but my bedroom that was just on, I must have said, yeah, Kush, the guy was just on. He doesn't believe in none of it. Everyone's like, oh, this guy. I'm like, nah, man. So that's a whole debate as well.
This is the thing. Hold on a second. What was the contention? Like, what was the problem with having Kushite on your panel?
Basically,
Brothers, I'm so sorry to cut your conversation. Do you think it's safe for me to have my windows open?
Yeah.
Wait, what floor are you on?
The ground floor.
Wait, can people like walk past your window, or is it like a fence or?
At the front of the house, they can.
Yeah, keep those ones closed. Open the windows where people can't directly walk past it.
But the windows are high. Like, if they walk past it, their head doesn't reach the sill.
I hear you, and to be fair, in normal circumstances, I'll say yeah, but I would say keep those ones closed and open the windows where the people can't get near it.
But I'm in the front of the house. Okay, anyway, I'm listening to you because I'm.
Yeah. So sorry, Callie. Yeah. So what was the? No, sorry, babe. What was the contention? With having
it. Basically, the whole thing is like, Kay, are you trying to promote the? I'm like, to me, Kush is still Somali, and my show is called Somali Speakers.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying? It's not called Muslim Speakers.
I don't understand what you're saying, Khalid. Like Kushite is Somali, yeah.
Yeah, but he's apostate, isn't it? He's an atheist, isn't it?
So what? Yeah, but like,
to me, it's not a problem.
Wait, hold on. So are these people are saying they're not allowed to share a panel with an atheist?
No, it's just like, why you affiliating with my man? And I'm like, Kushite's my brother, innit?
These guys, you know. That's the type of pussyolism. That's what it is.
I'm sorry, but that does annoy me because all of a sudden, because I don't follow the lifestyle you follow, now all of a sudden I'm a bad person. I'm still that brother. I'm still the person you once loved. How can you love me yesterday and hate me today?
I've just changed my mind. But this is what I'm saying. So it's pussyolism. That's all it is.
No. In a way, it's like, basically, I understand where the brothers and sisters are coming from both sides. It's like our religion and our cultures are intertwined. So we don't have, a very homogenous group in it. Like, we're one religion, this. So this is kind of new to the community. But what the people don't understand, one of the most
sorry, Khaled, you're gonna have to give me 5 minutes here. I'll be right back.
Go on. You get me?
I'm silly. Go on.
Yeah, so sis, one of the main Somali politicians used to be a Christian. Like, one of the famous historians and politicians, and he was a Somali. Everyone knows him. Like, the older generations know him, innit? I'm not trying to promote this, but I'm trying to say, well, if you had characters like that and this, that, like with me, I don't believe in all my brothers and sisters ride on my ships. You get where I'm coming from? I don't care about, them ones. You're still the people, no matter what. That's my beliefs, innit?
Yeah.
Do you get where I'm coming from, sis?
100%.
That's from my uncles, and it's trying to explain this is a bit hard in the community. It's like, well, you can't shun these people, innit? Like, and it's I don't know.
I get what you're saying. It's touchy because, like,
we're not used to this. Do you get where I'm coming from, sources? It's like but with me I'm seeing a lot of brothers and sisters like this. Do you get where I'm coming from, sis? Like, the more the diaspora community.
Though, it's a generational thing because the elders in the community they're just stuck in their ways, and then you've got some youngers that follow suit to what the elders say. Do you know what I mean? Even though they're used to the new world and they know that things have changed, and that doesn't necessarily mean that this person's a bad person. They just get caught up in it for the sake of showing respect or not wanting to stand up.
And
It's
then a lot of
upsetting,
people,
though.
but a lot of people in my community, it's like, okay, cool. What I'm trying to establish is like this brother and sister still Somali. Like religion's a choice to me, innit?
Change.
Religion,
Like
to me,
you can't
religion is
love
a
me
choice.
yesterday and today you hate me over
Yeah.
you know, I'm not.
So
I don't.
so the question I beg to
Sorry.
believe is to ask a lot of brothers and sisters. Yeah, all right. What about their revert brothers and sisters that some of their parents or some of their loved ones that they have are not if they're not Muslim, but they're supposed to hate them as well.
There you go.
Say, all right, say
Exactly.
someone's converted, yeah. All right, say if someone
Hmm.
converted into Islam, and are they supposed to hate their brother, like their mums and dads and their brothers and sisters that are not following the same religion as them? Ain't they still the same people? You get what I'm
Exactly.
coming
Ain't
from?
it meant to be
So
peace and love regardless? That's what I always thought, you know. It was just meant to be just peace, you know, in the best way you can, promote peace. So if that, yeah, I don't understand. I don't know. Maybe I'm naive, but
nah, someone asked me. I'm not a fisherman and none of them guys, you know. I'm a like someone asked me, be careful, Khalid, before they make you a apology. Nah, man, I ain't none of them characters there. I'm not Everlast, not Fisher. You know them clowns that you saw in what's it called? Somali corner, man. My thing's different. It's like, yo, you're my brothers and sisters. We don't apologize. We don't give a fuck. Like, we ain't out here to disrespect no one. You get where I'm coming from? Like, I stand beside my man. Like, you get where I'm coming from? Whatever struggles that he has, and if no one in the community wants to accept him, like, you know, you always got space on my channel. You know, you get me? Get me? Like, and I'll defend his right for being who he wants to be. And if that's gonna make me like lose a lot of people, why? You get where I'm coming from? Because I think this is a topic that I need to highlight on my show, you know? You get where I'm
yes, I
coming from?
think it's, and I don't mean to say that because it's your show, but I just mean in general, I do think that's something that does need to be spoken about and just honestly as well, you know?
I have an honest approach. It's like, okay, it's like
Yeah.
if someone has left and said, yo, this is not me, can you still see them as your brother and sister? Like, you get where I'm coming from? Okay, on the and
I mean, what if your actual brother or sister, as in same mum, same dad, has that view? Do you then turn your back? Do you
this
know
is
what I
what
mean?
I'm to me.
It's mad.
No, but I've got something in my language. They say dad cha'il. That means love of the people. You get where I'm coming from?
Hmm.
Like,
Yeah,
I like as long as you're a good person to me, I've got nothing but love and respect for you. I'm a type of person. Whatever attitude you give me, I'm gonna give it back to you. If you're cool, you're blessed. You're blessed, innit? If you're a
that's
dickhead,
what it
you're a
should
dickhead.
be.
That's how
That's
it should
it.
be, innit?
Simple
That's how
as.
I grew up. Old school rules, innit? You get where I'm coming from, sis, yeah? So to me, like
Yeah.
Kushite, I've always had banging conversations with a brother. When he opened up to me, he's like, well, actually, I'm part of the G Block, innit? Yeah, I'm like, what do you mean part of G Block? It's like, I don't believe in it no more, K. I was like, oh, what, cool. A lot of people were shocked, in it. I was like, cool. What happened? It wasn't for
Did he
me.
tell you this on a live show or
Yeah, he told me
privately?
right now. It was on G Block.
Oh, okay. No, I'm just making sure that you're not speaking about stuff that might have just been a private conversation. That's
Nah,
all.
I've never met the brother. Like, so you see how I've never met you. Yeah, I've never
Yeah,
met the brother. I just clocked from his language. He's from my type of the city. I was like, oh, what?
yeah,
You're
yeah.
part of there. You're part of the city. I live over there. Why I live over there? You know, back home. So we had a lot in common. So we started speaking. And then he dropped it to me like, okay, I'm not even part of that no more.
Oh,
And to me, it was like, okay, what happened? He's like, all right. I wasn't feeling it. I kind of, to me, I was like, are we sure? It's like, all right, cool. I was like, say no more, brother, innit? And then from there, Kush has been Kush. A lot of the
yeah.
like I've seen him stay away from certain panels that Somali brothers and sisters are from, and I don't really respect that.
That's
You get where I'm
sad.
coming
I
from?
think that's sad. He shouldn't
Mm-hmm.
feel that he has to stay away. Like,
Mm-hmm.
he's still the same person. You know what I mean? He can still add value. Like, what do they think's left him now? What is it that they think's changed about? What, has he become a demon? What is it? What is it that's so bad that now
This
you have to
is
kind of prophesize someone? That is the part I don't get.
but
I can
Sauce, do you
understand
know?
if you wanted to speak to him, not you
Yeah,
personally, but if you
yeah, yeah.
wanted to speak to him and say, brother, look, maybe try and guide him. Even he might say, listen, I'm not interested, but at least. But to just be like, oh well, we're
Mm-hmm.
turning my back on you, I don't understand that concept at all. It doesn't
Nah,
make no sense, and it
to
can't make
me,
sense to them either.
now with the Kush, yeah, you see Kush, yeah, Kush won't disrespect the religion. He won't say nothing bad about it. You know the ones.
That's
He's
what
just
I said.
like,
He doesn't make him a demon. He's still the same respectable brother. He's still the same person. I
mm-hmm.
don't.
Nah, but do you know what it's so this is a thing that the thing I'm worried about. If I start highlighting this year, is to get guilt by
Yeah.
association, and I've been getting that a lot. Like jumping on G Block, chatting to Shaka Raw. Like certain people get pissed off with the people I chat to on like COE. Like, why are you talking to these? I'm like, bro, what's it to do with you? Yeah, I'm coming from you, and it's mainly coming from the internet characters. Certain internet characters.
And that's the problem. That is drama, because you're all there watching, but then have an issue when you see your brother or sister speaking to these people. At least your brother and sister speaking to them are being truthful from their heart, and just, you know what I mean, showing who they are. You're hiding behind the internet and masking yourself. It's just
So
it's
it's also
their own conscience that could make them do something like that. I'm sorry to say, if I upset anyone else, boy, it's the way it goes. But it's your own conscience that could make you push away a brother who's done you no wrong. It's your conscience, your guilt, it's your heart.
And it's like, to me, it's an interesting thing that I'm gonna start raising up. You get where I'm coming from? And the thing is also is like what I'm worried about is that with me I'm thick skinned. You get where I'm coming from, sis? Yeah. It's like what's like with me, what's right's right, what's wrong's wrong. You get where I'm coming from? I'm like, there's no two ways about it, and it's like, okay, you like like you know what? It's like you could choose your religion. I can't explaining it to people is a bit hard. It's like, all right, you're born Muslim doesn't mean you're Muslim. You get where I'm coming from? Being Muslims, your attributes, your fast, your praying. Do you get where I'm coming from, sis?
And not,
it's your way. It's your way of life, and then a lot of these people, half of them don't. I believe they don't pray. They don't do fuck all. Like they just chat shit behind online just to argue with people in it. Yeah, cool. To me, can the person
just let me point out, this isn't even a Muslim or whatever thing, because we're all guilty of being certain sly ways or whatever. This just so happens to be the topic right here and now before people get their back up or whatever else. Sorry, Kusha. Khalid, I just wanted to make sure I put that out there.
Yeah, thank you, sis, man. Thanks for the backup in it, yeah, because to me it's like, it's a question that I have to raise in the community, because we are diaspora community, innit? And I keep telling people, diaspora Somalis, we have a different culture. And some of these stuff is in our culture right now. Like there's a couple of brothers and sisters that grew up in the West and said, you know what? I'm not feeling certain things, or I'm not this way, I'm this way, and you've grown up in the environment. You get where I'm coming from? You get where I'm coming from, sis? And it's like, and like with me, like I say, like I'm from an area in Tottenham where mum's a block, like my whole block's like the African Union house block. Like mum grew up with so many different people from different parts of Africa and the Caribbeans. So like, when they look at me and they're like, okay, why do you always feel? And I'm like, well, I kind of, grew up in certain communities. Very, very rare. And I don't really give a shit about someone's religion. Tell you the truth, if you're a good person, you're a good person. You get where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
If you don't have a religion, well, kudos to you, innit? As long as you're a cool person. As long as you're not vile, as long as you ain't, but very, very rare. And I ain't gonna disrespect your thing. As long as you, I see a lot of disrespect what goes on, but this is G-Block. It's a panel. They ask questions, and people are entitled to believe what they believe, whether regardless who you are. You get where I'm coming from?
Yeah. Straight up.
It's a mad conversation that I'm gonna start off with. I'm gonna be doing it on the live stream as well soon. But I have to figure out a way to ease in it in the community, and it's gonna be a bit crazy. Because
sorry to cut you, Reggie. What is it you're out there doing?
Who, me?
Sorry, Reggie's saying that he's on the front line, so he has to be out. He's not isolating.
Reg.
Oh no, he's saying he has to buy into the hysteria. So I wasn't reading the comment properly. But yeah, no, I think it's a good thing for it to be raised on, and the discussion had, and people to feel free. There should be no like, I can't say this because I may offend this person or whatever. It should be done like where people can just be free to just. Would Kushite jump on, do you reckon? Or do you think that'd be a bit much?
Yeah, Kush could jump on, man. I think Kush, you know what? I started thinking there's a reason why Kushes feel comfortable in certain things, innit? You get where I'm coming from? But at the same time,
no, I mean, will he jump on your panel so that people can actually ask him questions and he can actually face them straight and just say, look, I'm still the same person, or whatever it is he needs to say? Like,
No, but the weird thing is, do you know what the weird thing was yesterday, sis? It was like no one clocked, and I forgot. You get where I'm coming from?
Okay.
You just jumped on a panel, we were talking. Hey, Kush, what do you think of this? Are they friends? Because the whole thing was
Oh, he
like
did
all
jump
this.
on. Okay, yeah, that's what I was asking. Yeah,
So
carry
when he
on.
jumped
Sorry.
on, so no one really clocked. It was like we're just having a conversation about foreign influences in back home. Is it
Uh-huh.
detrimental? He had his 2 cents. He was talking. Conversation was flowing. It was nice. Kush was like, "You okay? Bless it." I was like, "Yeah, bless." So as we were
Nice.
talking, a whole nother conversation came up, and I was like, "What? Did you see that brother was just with us, Kush?" Everyone's like, "Yeah, yeah." I'm like, "He's an atheist, isn't it?" What? How the fuck? Is that how? And I was like, "Oh wow!" Like,
Wow. So after actually seeing the brother for who he is, talking to him, being
mm,
told something, make them just turn 360. That's nuts.
no, but at the same time, it's like I understand because it's a new thing to us now. Do you get what I'm coming from? As the
But I
Somali
mean,
community.
no,
Do you
sorry. I'm
understand? So,
sorry. What is it you understand? Why can't, as another Somali brother, why couldn't he just be there? Why does he have to also believe in what everyone else believes in?
no, I understand both sides. Do you get what I'm coming from? I'm saying where it's
Okay,
like
give me the side that where they say that where they're
because
against it. Because he's
we
still a
gotta remember.
Somali brother.
I know, but we gotta remember, sis. Like, if you come from a homogenous group, that everyone is the same thing, and
I
we're
hear
very
you.
unique.
And then you're that one that sticks out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're not like Arabs, we're not like Asians. You know, we get Shias, Sunnis, Christians. We don't really have that. We're just Muslim, Sunni, all of us.
Yeah. I
Like
hear you.
majority. Now we've got Ahmed that's popped up saying, "Oh, I don't follow that hadith. I don't follow this." We've got a couple of them. That's a bit. It's a bit whoa. Now you got Kush and you got a couple of brothers and sisters like that. It's like, all right, this raises a question in the
Not
community.
just now though. It's just that now people are hearing it because of the things like, the internet and whatever. But it's not just now. It's been going on from time. I'm not really in contact with her anymore, but
Mm,
growing up in my teens, I had two good Somali friends, and
mm,
they were one of them, unfortunately, she
mm,
like used to run away from home a lot because she just
mm.
felt that, it was a lot strict. She felt that she was more Western world than what they were trying to bring her up in. So she was a bit, she went the wrong way around it. And the other friend, she just blatantly told her mum or whoever, that I'm just living my life. I'm not a bad person, but I don't
Mm.
want to be caught in a religion no more, and they still had their family. They still had, so that's why I just think that it's an online thing. People just want to feel like they belong. So they're just looking for that person that they can point at and say, okay, he's the target now.
Yes,
Because if he was their
yes.
family in real life, they wouldn't be treating him like that.
Okay, sis, you hit the nail on the head, sis. Like a lot of people, but I'm like, if you look inside their houses, how many people are really, really, you get where I'm coming from, sis, that are on the right
Yeah.
tracks. You get me? So it's gonna be a debate, it's gonna be a subject, but it's gonna be a touchy, sensitive one, especially in the community. If I'm gonna highlight it, because I'm gonna get a lot of no, Khalid. I'm gonna be whoa. Isn't that person still one of us? Do you get where I'm coming from, Sosa? The brother and sister is still part of like I say, you could change, you could choose your religion, change your religion, but you can't physically change your skin, your nationality, can you? Do you get where I'm
There
coming
you
from?
go.
And yeah, man, something like Cotton Sock said in the chat makes sense. Is like he doesn't have to prove
Oh,
himself to no
looking at
one.
the chat.
Yeah, sister says he doesn't really have to prove. Like to me, that I'm totally agreed with that one, but it left a question for me to ask, innit? I'm probably gonna do a show on it. I want Kush to jump on it, back himself. And I got your back as well, cause I'm just gonna be like, yo, no disrespecting the brother, you know them ones.
Mm.
You get me? But it's an
Choose who
interesting one.
comes on wisely. Like, do you know what I mean? Don't let the hooligans jump on first, otherwise the show will just go into chaos. Get the calm people on first, and then slowly trickle on the ones that are a bit wilder. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Give him time to get in his pace and feel comfortable. Like, because I do believe that it is. I mean, it's unfortunate that after the conversation, nothing's going to be solved because there's still going to be people that think the way they think. But I do still think it's a good conversation to be had.
No, but maybe it's like maybe there's people hearing it. Maybe there's young brothers and sisters that are actually struggling with it, and there's maybe families that don't know how to cope with it as well. Maybe like I see myself time to educate the people as well and to say, well, let's look at it. How is it? What do you think? Okay, you know where I'm coming from. Let's ask the questions that are tough in the community. That's like the whole ethos of my thing, innit? You know where I'm
Yeah.
coming from. Not even just a community, like worldwide as well, in the system, innit? Yeah. But it's
But
like,
obviously, you start with yourself first, you know.
yeah, and sort of it's gonna be a sticky one. But I hope Kush is listening. I hope you're ready for a bit of heat on the Somali speaker side. You get where I'm coming from, my bro.
Oh dear. Oh boy. Someone like, I mean, does the Samaya come on your channel panel? Because I think she's quite calm and rational. She should be on the panel when that conversation's being had.
Me and
I mean,
Samaya
I know she's very
don't
opinionated
like each
and she's
other,
very
innit?
strong.
She
Oh really?
doesn't.
Oh no.
She doesn't. She's just been taking shots at me left, right, center. Oh, she's my older sister. I've even
But you know,
spoke
she
to.
does it out of love. Sometimes you just have to listen to her. I used to take everything she said and done as aggression, and I've realized that it's not necessarily aggression. She's
Nah, with
passionate
me
about
it's
whatever she's
something
thinking and
different,
saying.
man. The sister's
And
just
when it's
blatantly
online, we
disrespecting me.
interpret.
The sister's blatantly going for my throat all the times, and it's like 1 minute you want to be cool, 1 minute you want to, and it's like, sis, I don't even know you. You're online character, and it's like you're going from, and it's like, you know what? I respect you, and when certain people try to diss you, I'm first I'll back you. Anything was to ever happen.
Have you spoken to her like me and you are talking, or has it always been through chat?
Nah, sis, do you know what it is? Yeah, it's like basically it started off in Russ's panel the other week. It was about 2 weeks. There's Cotton Buzz, East, a couple of people on the chat as well, innit, yeah. She must have jumped on Russ's panel. I don't know. She must have got a lot of heat from a lot of people. She's going through a lot of heat and a lot of arguments with people online. I don't know what's going on. I don't really know her personally. And like, it must have. We spoke on, like, I'm gonna leave you alone. Leave me alone. Like, stay in your lane.
What I mean is, have you and her heard each other's voices? As in, were you talking to each other, or was it one typing in the chats? And do you know what I mean? Because
no, it was on a panel. She went for me on a panel, sis. She went for me on a panel, like this.
If you and her were to speak, she may not. I'm not saying, oh, you know, I don't know what's gone on. I don't know, so I'm not trying to, you know, but I'm just think that she's genuine in her beliefs and her opinions, and she's also rational in the sense that she can say something and wholeheartedly believe it. But if you approach her with an opposing opinion and you're rational about it, she will actually walk away saying, "Do you know what? I kind of agree or understand."
No, but sis,
you get what I'm trying to say? She's not one of those people that's just like, no, this is how I feel, and you can't change much. She's not ignorant.
Sis, with me personally, what it is like, I remember the first video I ever did.
Let me just put it out there to like where I'm coming from as well. When I initially come about 2 years ago, I used to go for her neck because like she just seemed like she was just so. You know what I mean? I used to just get at her. I've been on a panel and shout wholeheartedly calling you bitch. I've gone for her. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And then over the course of 2 years, a year and a half, whatever, I've come to see, do you know what? I was wrong. So that's why I'm putting this out there to you. That's why. It's not because I'm trying to be a peacemaker or advocate for her.
No, but sis, all right, can I explain my thing, like, sis?
Yeah, go for it.
I just started this public speaking things recently. It's like when I went to a couple of demonstrations, I started seeing like, how does my people, like, you know, let me just start doing 1 or 2 things for the community, like on my spare time. Sister, like, first time she ever seen me, the comment that she made, because I gathered all the Mali brothers together, I said, yo, let's talk about this subject. Like, none of you guys were there. I see you guys being on the Somali corner thing, chatting shit about I'm black, I'm white, I'm this, I'm that. And now, fuck all of that. Let's talk about a real subject. The woman big man up, like, oh, it's about time the black community don't care about us, the Muslim community don't care about us. It's time we start doing our own things for our own people. Cool. A couple of times she's on this flip side, oh no, nationally. I'm like, bro, what are you talking? Like, she ambushed me a couple of times with a couple of people. And it's like, no. There's times that, no, I understand where Kay's coming from. No. And it's like, cool, sis. Leave man alone, innit, yeah? And then I don't know the heat that she's going through or who I'm affiliated with and all this K, you're trying to fit in, you're fitting in. I'm like, what are you talking about, sis? I'm just being me. You get where I'm coming from? Like, I try to explain to her, I'd rather you hate me for who I am than love me for someone that I'm not. Do you get where I'm coming from, Sosa? That's just me. You get me? That's just my saying, innit, yeah? And it's like, I don't know. And there's times that there's certain people that on her and I'm like, nah, man. That's all the sis, innit? You get where I'm coming from? But I don't see that back. It's like, all right, cool, fuck it, innit? Like, you do your thing, you gotta, like, so I just said that you do your thing, you stay in your lane. I ain't got to badmouth you, you know them, my sister. Like, at the end of the day, still my oldest or my sister. If anything was to ever happen to any of your people, then, you know, I'm the first to get out of my bed to make noise, you know them ones. And that's the saddest thing. She knows that deep down inside. But she's got all these clowns that are around her.
That's so good. might just be a misunderstanding. Like, I reckon you two need to talk one-on-one, or I don't know.
I'm gonna
But
be on
you
my
two
show
need to
later on. I
talk.
hope she's listening. I'm gonna be doing my show later on, but I'm not feeling someone that's 1 minute when there's a crowd of people that acts a certain way. Because
Oh,
Kay is
okay.
just
Is that how you feel?
with me.
Yeah,
Sosa is what you see is what you get with Khalid.
yeah, of
It's
course.
like the guy you see in the front of the camera, the guy you see on the chats. I ain't gonna change for no one. And maybe people are new to me. They don't know what side I'm on. Like, we don't trust
Yeah, to be
you.
really honest, I'm
She
new
keeps
to
telling
you.
me
I
I
don't
don't
want
trust you.
anything to do with People's Corner, so I don't know people from. I wouldn't
Yes,
know who you
yes.
are
So
from there.
all this, we don't trust you. You're someone that's not. I'm looking at the system. What do you mean I'm someone that's not trust? You don't know me. You get where I'm coming from. Like,
Mm.
yes, I go on G Block. Yes, I'll go on the panel. I don't give a fuck. 9 out of 10 times that when I'm on G Block, I don't even talk about religion. Have Oslo even had a religious conversation about Kushite smoke? Yeah, that was about it, but it wasn't even a belittlement. It was something that we were highlighting. You get where I'm coming from, sis?
Mm.
And it feels like I don't need to prove and test myself loyalties and fit in. I don't want to fit in with no one. I'd rather stand by myself. You get me? Facts is I'd rather be a popular loner. Do you get where I'm coming from? Than fit into a crowd. Like, fuck all of that, bro. So it's like, and I think certain people online really need to, this online thing. Like, when I hang up and I put my phone down, I forget about all of this. Like, man's got 99 problems, sister. And I think certain people have caught up on this hype. So I don't know, man. Like I say,
Life. Yeah, I
you
agree
get
with
me?
that.
Like I say, may Allah bless her and her family and all of that. And them ones, always make dua for my sisters, and my brothers, them ones, no matter what. But at the same time, if I don't understand you, you don't get me, well, you stay in your lane over there, innit? I ain't here to please no one.
At the end of the day, everyone doesn't have to get on. Do you know what I mean? That's but it's just because it's only because it was actually Samaya when you're talking about, and I knew that I misunderstood her, so I was just trying to extend that understanding. But it doesn't mean that people are different. I get where you're coming from.
I get it. And then it's the same thing with Kush. Like, people are different in our community. There's different people. Like, not everyone's the same. And I think a lot of Somali brothers and sisters need to start waking up and realizing that there's different people that have different ways. You get where I'm coming from? That do things differently. That have a different life, have a different experience from you. You get me? Just because we all look the same. Oh, sorry, catch 22, my brother. Well, like, we can see, but you get where I'm coming from. Like, my brother's like, stop swearing. You know them ones, G. Just like, my bad. You know them ones.
You're just passionate.
Yeah, it's just passionate. You get me, sis? Yeah, no, it's just that's the thing. I'm gonna be doing a live stream soon anyway. You get where I'm coming from? I'm gonna be doing it at 12 on my Somali speakers. I'm gonna be speaking about Corolla. But I want to be touching up on these subjects as well. And if anyone wants to jump in, so Samaroon, I'm pissed off for Samaroon as well, bro. Like, he gave, man. I was telling him jump on all last night. So where is everyone? So what are you saying now, Sosa? Sosa, what did you say? So you had a clash with a sister a couple of years ago. So you lot have the Hegel, you know the ones.
All it was like, I would just see things she'd say and I interpret it a certain way, and I'd just go, because I'm like that. I would just say what I think. I wouldn't be like, oh, what did you? Well, yeah, I would ask, what does she mean? But I guess, like I was saying, that's why I asked you whether you'd spoken to her by voice or by typing. Because if I'm typing at you, what does that last comment you said mean? You might take that in a negative way. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Rather than it's just a genuine question, what do you mean by that? So I think that's kind of how it started. We were just misinterpreting each other's responses or whatever. And yeah, I got my back up. She probably got hers up, or I can't speak for her. I got my back up. And yeah, there was a few times where Ras was like, come on, used to, you're both decent sisters, sort it out kind of thing. And I was just not for it,
All right. Do you know what is? Sis, sorry to cut you.
Just me being, go on, yeah.
Samaroon, Vels, if you're in the back, Samaroon wants to come. He wants to challenge. You know what I'm saying? Because he's on the opposite side. Fuck that, K. I'm not gonna have that.
Where's Samaroon in the chats? Oh, maybe I'm thinking of a different Samaroon.
Yeah, he's changed his name. He's in the back chat. Yo, Vels, let him in if you're still in the back. Because he's on the opposing side of this conversation.
He's changed his name again.
I know. He's on the opposing thing. He's like, fuck that. I'm just reading these chats. He's like, nah, okay. don't let this get very real. I'm like, boy, he's still a good brother. Some of them were like, the brothers are still good brother, man. What the fuck, like, you know them ones. And again, he's saying culture.
I heard that too, Road Warrior. You said you're going to talk about Corolla, but I didn't say anything.
No, Sosa, what do you think of what some Maroon's saying? Fuck that, man. I'm not rating him. What do you think of that?
To be honest, I don't want to get involved in. I don't think anything about anything. I just think that, like I said, it doesn't. It could be Kushite. It could be a total. It could be anybody. I'm not gonna love someone today and hate them tomorrow because they've changed their belief system.
Straight.
That's my stance on it. I don't care about how anyone else feels, and I'm not getting involved in that because it's not my place to. Do you know what I mean?
Sis, I'm on that, but I feel like I have to, you know. But anyway, listen, like I'm saying to some women as well.
You, I feel it's more your place because obviously you've got an understanding of how. You know how your society, your family members, how how Somalian people think. I don't have that understanding. I'm not privy to that. So for me to make a steadfast comment on it would be wrong. All I can do is from an outside objective is just say I believe across the board that that's wrong. Be it Muslim, Christian, Jewish, whatever. I'm not gonna love you today and hate you tomorrow because you've changed your belief system. That's just my stance on it.
I agree with that. Also, as well, I believe personally, if you hate someone or you can turn off your feelings for somebody because they've changed their religion, you actually didn't care for them in the first place. And it would also mean potentially you're actually a horrible human being.
23.
Yeah, you're also a horrible human being, and you're actually not genuine. And like you're actually not genuine because I fail to see if you have feelings for somebody, how you can turn them off if they change their mind. Now, with that said, if somebody does apostate, and this ain't just Muslims, if somebody does apostate, like, why is it that human beings are up in arms? Surely it's between them and the God. Like, it's mad. Because I'll tell you the truth, when people get vexed over apostates, it makes me think that the God is weak. Because the way people get upset is like as if to say your God is subject to like basic human emotions like disappointment. It's madness.
It is.
It's just madness.
No, to me, it's all right. Ultra, I understand that, yeah, from a general perspective. But imagine if you're like broski. Imagine you're a homogeneous group and everyone is one thing. To me, it's like I've always believed in be yourself and stand for yourself. You get where I'm coming from? That's just me. And I'm speaking for Khalid. I'm not speaking for any other Somali person. And this is the problem I face. I'm speak for me as a Somalian, as a brother that grew up in the UK. Kush and Samarun and Maverick, all three of you are my brothers. I don't care who you are. You know them as I don't care what belief system you have. All three of you are my brothers. Simple, innit? That's just me. You get me? But I'm going to be doing a live stream on my show, and I hope all of the brothers come in. Maverick's in the back chat as well. Can someone chat to Veli? Vels, there's a couple of brothers on the back chat.
There's man in the back chat wanting to jump on. I think he said the one and only Maverick is in the back chat. Come on. Coward. Yeah.
Once again, can I just say this isn't a Somali, a black, whatever thing. We're talking about specific people, and they just happen to be Somalian before people get the wrong idea.
No. And we're just having a conversation anyway. And that's about it.
But don't explain. Like I said to you, remember those people that need to be told don't drink bleach? Fuck them. You see what I'm saying? Fuck them.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, I know how hot-headed I am. So if someone wants to come hold on, Ultra, if someone comes at me in another chat, you know my mouth, I'm light. I can't, do you know what I mean? So I'm putting it out there now. So anyone that feels they want to come to me later, just know that my voice is soft, but my words will cut your fucking throat. So just know that this isn't against anybody. So don't try twist it and put my name in no madness, because I'm not having it.
Now, so I'm gonna get the same twisted thing as well. Like everyone's gonna be like, I'm just saying. At the same time,
no, but Khalid, do you know what I'm saying? Social. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I'm just calling you social. Sorry, babe. Yeah. Khalid, this is what I'm saying. Yeah. These are the types of people that have to be told not to drink bleach. The people you're describing are the type of fucking morons, right, that have to have labels at the back of the bottle that says don't put this in your mouth. And I'm being honest, bro. Like normally, well, not normally. Now I'm just like, I'm not gonna explain something to fucking morons. Like, and this is my new thing now. I was saying this while I was in Estonia. When you're dealing with people, put their religion to the side, and then all you're left with is the person. All you're left with is the person. Now, then understand who you're dealing with. Right? You love me. I changed my religion, and now you hate me. Now, that says more about them than it does about me.
That's it. Yes, Ultra.
And like I said,
it shows how fickle you are.
Not even that. It's so you're not genuine. You're not genuine. And not even that. Sophia, do you know what it is? That means your love for me is conditional, and you could go fuck yourself if that's the case. Your love for me is on the condition that I conform to something you agree with. No, that's not how feelings work. Feelings don't care about what God you have and what trainers you wear and where you do your shopping and whether you use baby wipes or a B-day. Come on.
No, it's interesting.
That's the problem.
I'm gonna be hosting a panel about the corona, but of course,
stop the advertising now.
No, it's not even like this. I'm just telling, because Maverick said something. He's like, "What's with the Somali talk?" So I'm gonna personally, if you brothers and Kush wants to come on and explain this, or if you want to come on the panel and explain this on this one, we're all for it. You know them ones. You get where I'm coming from? Because I don't want to be hijacking this whole conversation and make it into a Somali thing. You know, you get where I'm coming from, my brothers.
No, bro, no, listen, Somalis don't get spoken about at all on the world stage. Like, at all. Do you remember, I think it was you, the other day, you told me fucking 200,000 people got flooded out of their fucking homes. I didn't hear one thing about it.
One word, it's true.
I didn't hear one word.
Come on. And it hit the whole of East Africa as well. Kenya, Tanzania. You know where your missus is from as well. You know the cyclone.
Yeah.
So we weren't just started.
If I'm honest, I do try to keep up with certain news. But if I'm honest, like it's mainly just Tanzania. I just obviously I just poke my head and see what's going on. You know what I mean?
Have you been there yet?
Huh?
Have you been there? Orisha, Dar es Salaam. Have you been around them sides yet?
I've flown over it. I don't know if that counts. Hey,
and you're married to an East African woman. That's a bit disgraceful, my brother. Man. Tell her
Do you know what it is? I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like I holiday to where my budget allows, innit? I try not to spend beyond my means. And
so what are you telling me? You've never been to them?
Save and just go on one big splurge, which I've said to you before.
Bro, my biggest splurge was
not go on the
Mauritius.
mini holidays.
No,
you could not go on the mini holidays and put all that money together. By now, you'd have been in Tanzania.
No, but this is the thing. Those mini holidays were amazing, like amazing, amazing, and I would not change not one aspect of those mini holidays.
No, but the problem is,
all right, don't change them. But from now on, you can say, all right, no more mini breaks for a year.
No, I can't make that promise. Like, listen, we're already planning fucking. Obviously, my trip to Miami in May is cancelled. Obviously,
you see what I mean.
But you wanna go Miami? Then Tanzania.
No, wait, listen, because it's a stag do. It's not my fault. No, that's not my fault. It's a stag do. It's a stag do.
All right, can I say something?
I can't control that.
Has your kids been Tanzania yet?
No, but their mother-in-law's from Tanzania.
No, but
does that count?
No,
see, this is what I'm saying, man.
No, but
that's what my mother-in-law's from Tanzania.
Oh no,
doesn't matter. Your kids need to know where your mother-in-law's from by sight, not by words.
They do, and she speaks Swahili to them
never been.
all the time.
That's one of the biggest mistakes. I'm sorry, let me just put this out there.
Yeah,
I think this is one of the biggest mistakes that us as Westerners make. We forget where our parents come from. Fortunately for me, I mean, I don't have children, so I can't speak on that aspect. So I understand it's not easy. It costs a lot of money, all the rest of it. And fortunately for me, I was privy to have that where I was always back home, constantly being sent back home. Not because I was bad, just because. So
Mm.
a lot of us, we come over here and we forget that we need to show our children another world. We need to show them like where they're coming from. Yes, times have changed and it's not the same as once, you know, when their grandparents were there, whatever, but they need to have that in their heart. You cannot instill that
I'm
in
not gonna lie to you.
words.
I hear you, and if I'm honest, I've visited Jamaica twice, yeah, and it's like,
No, Ultra, we've heard that. I want to hear you saying, you know what, you're right. I need to start
no,
putting that money down so my kids can go
I'm never
home.
gonna lie to you and say you're wrong, because the truth is, you're right. The problem that I have is that I'm an addict for trips, yeah, and then on top of that,
All right,
yeah,
so but that's selfishness. What about your children? Give
yes,
them the chance to
yes,
be an addict
yes, it
for
is,
that.
but I'm not denying it. It is, I'm selfish. I'm selfish. I'm selfish. But in my defense, yeah, my children are well traveled. My children are well traveled. They've been to,
And that is my point. That's my point. I mean, if
but
I was talking
not
to someone who I don't
transatlantic.
know, hold on, Ultra, if I was talking to someone that I don't know that they actually do put that in out there, then I wouldn't even bother because, like I say, I don't know people's budget, so I can't speak for everyone. But me talking to you directly, knowing that you travel and you know you ensure that you at least as a family get a holiday once a year, whatever the case may be, you could have been to Tanzania by now. This is why I'm on your neck.
No. See, that's where you're wrong. That's where you're wrong. Because the holidays that I take, especially with the Mandem, like they're normally long weekends. So like a Thursday to Sunday or a Wednesday to Monday, yeah? Now, those are cheapo lads holidays. That's like
And how much
that's
do you spend? How much spending money do you spend? Because we can all gauge how much a cheap holiday in Europe is. So how much do you spend travel on while you're there? How much is your spending money?
normally, if it's a long weekend, about 300.
All right. So how many times do you travel a year on those small holidays?
With the Mandem once.
Okay, once? No, that's bullshit, Ultra. How
What
many
do you
times
mean?
did you go away last year?
Yeah, but that wasn't always with the Mandem. The
All
first
right
one,
then. So that's
yeah,
why you said with the man them like that because you
yeah,
wanted to be able to
yeah,
make it sound good. All
yeah,
right.
yeah, yeah.
Okay. So
See,
how many
I
times
only
do you get away in a year, Ultra?
the most holidays I've been to where I've left the UK in 1 year is 4.
Right. So 300 times 4.
Yeah,
You telling me that's not a trip to Tanzania?
for one person. Yeah.
All right, but that's 1 year. So all you had to do is save for 4,
No, but that means I would have to
and
sacrifice all those other holidays.
for the greater good of you all being together in your wife's homeland.
Or
No
I
ors.
continue
You've
to
done the
holiday.
ors.
No, wait. I continue to holiday as is and don't change. How about that?
That's what you're gonna do anyway. But I need to have done my part.
Don't free out. I'm Justy. I know. To be fair though, I'm not even gonna fight you. You're actually right. You're actually right. Do you know what it is? Yeah. I tell you the truth.
Mm.
Like, I ain't got no
You've told the
excuse.
truth, oh
Yeah, I ain't got
exactly.
no excuse. I got no excuse. I ain't got
And so I was
no
like,
excuse.
what more can you add?
I literally got no excuse. Like I don't even. I don't know what to say, and that's a first. That's a first.
Oh, what
I
happened
don't know
to
what to
Khaled?
say. Oh shit! Did you drop off?
Dropped off.
All right,
Yeah.
Belly Vision. Sort out your blood clot show, yeah, and start adding people. There's people in the back wanting to get on, desperate. Come on, bro. Hold on, let me WhatsApp.
Let me hear your voice. Have I ever heard your voice? Have you ever been on a panel before? Everyone's heard my voice. I'm a panel whore.
Not more than me, babe. Not more than me.
No, I don't go to certain channels. That's why.
I do. I go everywhere. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I know. No, but I don't even do it for the sake of I can't go over there. I just don't have an interest in everybody. Like if I don't support you, I'm not gonna be on your channel, on your panel. It just makes no sense to me. I have to want good for you. Otherwise I've got better things I could be doing, basically. So for me to give that time, yeah, you have to matter is my point.
Yeah, I hear you. No, to be honest, that makes sense because there's a couple channels that I don't frequent anymore. Just a couple.
Okay.
So not some. One of them isn't related to my speaker. It's like some stuff going on in the game as well. It's a bit controversial. It's a long story. But listen, what are you saying anyway? You locked in? You got enough food to last you a week, or you have to go out and get some bits?
No, I've always got enough food. Usually when I'm going shopping, it's because I fancy sweets and stuff. Because if I buy them and keep them in the house, I'll just eat them. I've got an awful sweet tooth. But
Did you say sweets?
yeah, I'm a big kid in that respect. Huh?
You're trying to hurt my feelings. What do you mean sweets?
What? Like sweeties, chocolate bars, candy bars, lollipops, Skittles, opal fruits, Maltesers.
All right, was you asking Rich OK about his voice?
No,
about
Jack.
being on panel.
No, Jack. I was asking
because I'm gonna put this out there.
I'm
gonna put this out there. I've heard his voice. I've actually spoken to him.
Lies. Do not believe you.
Yeah, on
Lies. Do not.
Hangouts. On Hangouts, yeah, I spoke to him. I loved it. Yeah. Do you know what the funniest thing is? He's actually a really, really cool guy. But
you can tell.
Because he's always been a prick, yeah. Because he's always been a prick, everyone germ blocks him.
I used to think I had something against him, and I was like, no, I don't. Like, he used to say, I think he used to say something like, I hate him or whatever. I was like, I don't. I just think you're weird, and that's all it is. That doesn't mean I dislike him at all. I do actually think he's quite a decent guy.
You know what?
And it makes me laugh.
Cool. He is cool. The one thing I like about him is that he speaks his mind.
I'm weird too. Don't feel no way, Rich, okay? Sorry, say that again, Ultra.
Yeah, what I like about him is he doesn't give a fuck. He'll speak his mind, and I do like that. I do like that. The problem with Rich OK is that owner.
You might have given me an idea though, girl. Everyone's at home. Oh shit! For real? How do I set that up?
Also, as well, people, if you owe debts, the bailiffs know where you are. The same.
They always have. Oh yeah, I get what you mean. Just open the door, cough at them, and shut it.
And not even that. The fucking Jehovah's Witnesses, they know everyone's in now. Aye. So Freya, listen, just quickly, yeah. If you're a prostitute and you're on lockdown, you have to work from your home or theirs.
Get it. I guess you take it online. Virtual, ain't that what they call virtual sex or whatever they call it? Virtual, what is it? Chat. You know what I mean, man. Yeah, take it online.
Yeah, no. Do you know what? I asked Michelle the same question this morning. I was like, babe, you're a prostitute. After she finished rolling her eyes at me, she was like, do you know that there's people that pay women to lock them in the cupboard? I said, what? Is that what we're doing
I
now?
believe it.
Oh, Lord.
I've not heard that, but I believe it, man. Some of this madness I've heard.
Yeah, and seen, man. I've seen some serious shit. Who's that? Wakatu. Yeah, fucking. I can't lie to you. I'm on the bus now, and I've literally seen people walk in. Three people walking. Three. But I'm hoping it stays like this.
I'm confused. Are you at home or are you driving?
No, I'm on the bus. I've just left for work. I'm on my way to work.
Oh, I'm thinking you never talk when you're driving, but how can you be driving and okay, I get it. I can get you can take the bus as well. You don't always have to be driving them.
I can never drive and fucking and talk. That's like
I know, that's what's true. But in my head, I forgot that just because you're a bus driver doesn't mean you can't take a bus. Like I just couldn't imagine that it's actually staying in the
Yeah. Do you know what's funny as well? I have to say that to somebody else the other day. We got fucked up in where was it? Catford, I think. And like
in what?
I was like it was delays in Catford, yeah. And I was someone was pissing and moaning. I said, she's like, oh, she's like, oh, you don't know what it's like. I said, yeah, I do, babe. When I'm not driving the bus, I'm a passenger too. You know, I have to get to work. You know what she said? Oh yeah, was like, yeah, you
It's
fucking
still that literally, as I was saying that to you, my mind was totally oblivious to the fact that you can actually be a passenger. You don't always have to be driving.
and I don't pay.
I know, neither does your missus, does she?
No, but she doesn't get bus. She's a driving instructor. She's always either driving or
Oh, or you could nominate
she's at home.
someone or something, can't you?
Oh yeah, I can nominate. But what they've done now is they've restricted it to nominating to someone that lives in your home.
In your household.
So yeah, so I couldn't give it to like my cousin or my bedroom.
That makes sense though when you think about it.
Mm.
But what if you live alone?
Then no one gets the bus.
That is so unfair. But I
No,
just
but that's
joined
the
the
point. No, but
library,
that's the
so I've
point.
got a letter for your address, and then you can just bring that in.
Yeah. But remember, it's TFL, so like if the pass, it's in the terms and conditions. If it's found that the pass has been abused or blah blah blah,
Yeah.
then you lose the privilege and some shit.
Yeah,
Thank you,
but
driver.
I moved. I can't stand you, you know.
Yeah, no. I'm doing fucking 185 today. Shit, man. And there's no traffic. Look at this. Sorry, I was talking to the driver. One sec.
No, that's cool.
Thank you, driver. Merry Christmas. All right.
You're so jolly.
Yeah, you might as well be, you know what I mean? Life's too short, man. You got a man dropping out daily with this fucking corona thing. Who's got time to be?
No, I'm not having that. Fuck that, Ultra. We've got people dropping out daily, full stop. Not everything has to be about corona because that's the latest talk, man. There's people dropping out daily. Sorry, I say that arrogantly. It's not because I'm getting at you. It's just, you know how I talk already. But yeah. Big up Queen J, Miss Gadite, Jack, LK, you weirdo.
Oh,
Cotton socks.
Just so you know, so just for the record, I own LK. I own his ass. I own him.
Oh, well, order him on the panel to talk then. Obviously, you don't own him 100%. He must still be on lease.
No, I let him.
Somebody speak up, big up.
I let him live. I let him live in it. I let him live. I let him live.
No, what? Just because it's freaking shutdown, quarantine.
No. If I'm honest with you, like I said, I've spoken to him, and there's something that not a lot of people know, and as soon as you hear it, it will make you sick.
Is he a girl?
No, he's a normal guy. He's a normal dude. He's a normal dude. He's a normal dude, but the's something about
I'm
him.
just thinking,
when you hear it, it will make you want to vomit.
No. Oh, is it Portuguese?
No.
Sorry, whoever doesn't get that, you don't know Ultra if you don't get that. And I'm not explaining. Oh, is he a Brummie? I'd like, actually, no. I do like the Brummie accent. It sounds better on girls, but some guys can get away with it. Not all of you. Sorry. Some of you sound a bit slow.
Yeah, that's Rich, okay. He sounds like like everyone's in like fourth gear, and he's back there still in gear one.
Oh no, okay, why? What can you hold down? Oh my god. I'm sorry if no one else finds me funny, but I actually think I'm hilarious. I am obnoxious, I'm sorry. Oh, seriously, Queen. I'm sorry, Rich. I don't mean to take the piss out of your accent. But but you know, some of you brummies, you do talk a bit slow. I need help. Oh, it's because I slept my windows open. I am funny, okay? I'm fucking hilarious. See, people, let me just tell you, if you're in childbearing age, have more than one child, because when you only have one, we have to entertain ourselves and we end up like this as adults. So always have 2 children if you can. No big age gap, please, because yeah. I sound like a yum yum. What's a yum yum? Oh God, I must have corona. Why am I laughing so hard? See, I set my windows open, you know. Pray for me, people. What's a yum yum, okay? Come on, mate. You don't have to type as slow as you talk. All right, I'm gonna stop. Oh dear. I need help. So yeah, big up people. Big up Dudley. Yes, that's it, Dudley. That's how they talk in Budley. Oh, you're probably Birmingham. But some of you still talk like this. But yeah, that is a Dudley accent. You're right. That is more Dudley. And yeah, I have to say, I do actually have cousins that talk like that. I take the piss out of them just as much as you. Probably even worse. Oh dear. Them sisters. What's you done up? Ew. Oh, I must have missed that. Come on, okay, let's hear your voice. Jump on. Fluffy. Oh, does Fluffy sound like this? Is that Fluffy Bunny? I like Fluffy. Well, she's all right to talk to in the chat. I sound like I'm from Manchester. Do you know what it is? You have to hang out me first. I don't do hangouts, okay? If you don't do a live stream, then I don't jump on hangouts. I just don't do hangouts like that. Am I starting to sound like and stuff like that? Please, can someone jump on the panel and help me? I'm hanging myself here. Yes, I have counted 7 or 8, but not to see people like that. It was Rass's daughter's birthday, and yeah, it was actually there. I went for a purpose. I didn't go just to be part of Speaker's Corner.
Come on, big up Sosa.
Big up yourself, Belly. Very bare people wanted to get on. Where the heck was you, man? Under some stairs
listen,
somewhere.
Yeah, I was doing a job, yeah, but the fucking dude was like standing on my shoulder, man. Like he's like,
you should have said to him, Corona.
Like, yeah, but he was standing at a distance, yeah, but he was standing like, you know, like just fucking watching everything come
just
together. Like,
on you, yeah.
Yeah. Let me breathe. Let people business. Yeah.
I hear that.
Yeah, mate. What going on, man?
No, I'm just here making a fool of myself as usual. You know how I do.
Cracking up still. Your Brummy accent was killing me still. Yam yam. That's a real yam yam.
What is a yam? Oh, what's a yam yam? People that are from Dudley. Oh, I get what you were saying now. Okay.
Dudley.
Sorry, I'm a bit slow.
I'm from Dudley. I want to be a tree.
We're from Dudley. We don't come up to London much. You don't have to tell people that. Shh, don't talk, in fact. I'm joking. I'm not that bad.
I was saying that while we were at the shops.
In it. Just nod. Smile and nod.
Yeah,
but Belly, we're gonna have to get some people on because I have to be real with you. You saw how earlier I jumped on. I've not showered all day, and I need to, need to like, get my life in gear. So yeah, In it, all that fresh, nasty stuff. I have washed my face and brushed my teeth, though, people. But that's about it. I'm still in my pajamas.
Alright. Hey, big up yourself, those man. The people
Yeah,
that
man.
come through, man. Come and join the panel. Help the show keep rolling, man. You get me? We all do our bit, yeah, man. We can help out with the quarantine and have fun in quarantine. You get me? Self-isolation.
Exactly.
Self-isolation fun. You get me? Yeah, man.
Oh my God, that's what I was thinking, Cotton. I was starting to sound just like a
Like who?
like Phantom Mother.
Oh shit. Yeah. Oh shit. Yo, see what? Yeah. If there's anyone that you should never get vexed, yeah. Don't get on beefy stuff today. Yeah. You want to do yourself a favor? Don't get on beefy stuff.
Trust me.
He's gonna get you. You get me? Yeah. Trust
And if you
me.
don't believe us, take 2 minutes out of your day and just check his channel out. It will only take you 2 minutes.
If it's still up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know that. The strike finger's strong on that one still.
Oh dear. I don't think he cares though. That's why he did it.
Yeah. Like that, yeah. Walk that trick. Good. Yeah, man. You know what? I was in Lidl when I was watching that. Lidl Audi. I was in Audi when I was watching it.
You're bending up in the aisles.
And obviously you can hear them and I'm all laughing at that.
Yeah,
I'm
people
like,
thinking, what the fuck? Seeing you bending up.
But
Big up yourself, Zion MC. Everything is everything. Big up, large up every time. I hope you're all safe. Hope you're all well.
Yeah, EIE's been telling the people them to stock up from water from months back.
19 hour long.
Yeah, anyone that ain't stocked up now, yeah, on EIE's recommendation. Yeah.
You get
Yeah. You never see that life.
Swallow your money, now you're living like dog.
That used to be my favorite tune, you know.
Just because he said you're rich, you innit? Because you like the unruliness.
Yeah, rich, you. You never see that life. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So I'll go on for the people that have been in the chat, mate.
Belly, how long you got?
I've got about 10, 20 minutes.
Oh, okay. Well, I can't promise I'll be out of the shower in that time, but I do need to go and jump in the shower.
Alright, yeah, man.
So have you got it for that? Yeah? Alright, cool.
Yeah, man.
Alright, people, it has been lovely. I'm sorry if I've offended anyone. You know I don't speak to offend, I just speak my mind. So not sorry for anything I've said, but if you've taken it the wrong way, then I'm sorry that you're that delicate. So everybody have a brilliant day. I may be back later, but I need to go and hold a fresh now. Peace and love. Big up, Billy.
Yeah, big up. I'm on time with you. You hear that, B? You get me? Yo. I'm talking about East London gang, though. I'm in East London right now, you know. Yeah, I'm on the end. Still. I'm in Island Hills, about to go to Whitechapel. Yeah, so I was talking about Whitechapel, yeah? You get me? Yeah. I might come to your yard one day, you know. Be careful, you get me? Yeah. But still. So, yeah, man. You should definitely be remunerated for doing smart work. You get me? Yeah, applying yourself in fields that are hard to reach the top in. Definitely. Always. Yeah. Hey, yeah, big up Zion, man. Big up yourself. Big up Cars and Howard. I was at this guy in the building. Yeah, man. I'm eating bare oranges, man. So I got a cold in that, man. Yeah, me, like, citrus, is it? So, yeah, put the link in the chat, yeah? That's you, man. Hope the stream get popular, you get me? Let's have a little combo around there, mate. Yeah, mate. Literally on the roads, yeah? Delivery vans, building vans, police, ambulance. Yeah, that's sort of it, man. And a couple cars. The roads are empty, cars. There's no traffic. Yeah, but obviously, there's still people out, but not as many people as usual, man. Yeah, usually. Start. What we saying then, man? Let me see what the people in the chat are saying. Yo, people in the chat, man. Get interactive. Let me know, man. What should we chat about now? You want to go with this, me? Mate, I need a drink, man. Mmm. Yo, one sec, yeah. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, man. I take a phone call, man. Yeah. But come on. We need someone to jump up and help out the street. Go back and forth and them things there. You get me? Yeah. So she's gonna jump back on after the shower. So Funky's gonna jump back on when he's finished driving. Yeah, Jimbo's gonna jump on when he's finished doing pull-ups. One sec. Yeah, man. Speak on the streets, trust me. Things real out here, man. It's fucking sunny out though, and everyone's got to stay in. Buzzing. My kids have finished nearly all their schoolwork as well, man. Bloody hell. Man, I got 2 weeks to school. So done 1 week in 1 day. Like, you got to do it slowly, B. Yeah. Slow, mate. Yeah, big up Skyworks, mate. No parking right there, man. Hold on a sec, yeah? I'm at work, yeah? I've got to take phone for 1 sec, yeah? 1 sec, people. Stay there, yeah? Yeah, man. Yeah, like I was saying, man, my kids finished, like, most of their schoolwork, man. Already. And make sure you lot are doing your work with your youth, you know, at the time when they're supposed to be doing their work. Yeah, make sure that they're doing their work right now, man. And then also make sure you give them a little hours exercise. They get a little time out of the work as well. Not just work, work, work. Yeah. Mix it up, man. No bloody parking right there, man. Oi, oi. Man, like Analyze Junior in the building. They say, yeah. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. Once the people them get back into the YouTube offices, that algorithm thing should be sorted out. Yeah. And then everyone should be coming back onto their live streams and get it back popping how it was. You get me? All right, we in. We in. So yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. So where's the rest of the people then, man? Come on. You wanna go join in, you know? Trust me. Yeah. It's a parking sense, isn't it? Get the van in the space and all that shit. Peek out here. Out here for a pimp. Yeah, I mean. So we got like I've got like a spare 20 minutes here where I need the people them to join up and jump on the screen, have their say as well. I've got one job to do still. 1 sec, yeah. I just need to ring You, yeah, my bad. Yeah, man. Obviously, the work don't stop, man. Won't stop till the casket drop. Yeah. Let me grab my fucking drink, man. So I'm sick of my juice. My fucking mouth is dry. Yeah, man. So, we have a quick look in the comment section. Now, yeah, man. So, it's a bit mad, you know. Obviously, to keep the streams running while man's at work here, man does need a panel of people to jump on and contribute towards the chattings and all them shits. You get me? So big up anyone who does jump on and help the shits run. At the moment, no one's here. So. Get me? URL, this is my closing verse. You get me? I only come here to show y'all work. Now let me put it in. Yeah, boss. So, there's my cigarettes. There we go. Don't they have nice pictures on the boxes of cigarettes nowadays? The pictures are well nice. Yeah. Yeah, man. So, we got the people that with the chat, bro. Yeah. Yeah, man. Like, so, you know what's ill about the YouTube thing, yeah? People have their own conversations in the fucking live chat. While people on the panel are talking about something different. So, it's mad still. But it's dope still. It's dope still. So, we killed everything with Flat Earth. No Flat Earthers jumped on yesterday. So I said, all right, if Flat Earth's that scary, yeah, we'll ease that in. Yeah, so we try to talk about meritocracy today. Being remunerated for putting extra effort in. Is it a good thing? Is it selfish? I don't think it is selfish, man. I'm going to find it hard for someone to explain why that's something selfish. You get me? Like that. Yeah, being financially more comfortable than someone who hasn't put the work in that you've put into your trade. Why you should be in that position? Yeah, I can't see anything like a reason why that shouldn't work. Yeah, I don't see a reason why that shouldn't work still. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. We killed everything around here, man. It's hard out here, man. Yeah, I don't know. That's why I think maybe that's why so much people have channels agreeing with a lot of conspiracy theories and shit like that. Because seems like some people will come on YouTube to escape reality. Yeah. Or get even further from the truth, or even get in a nice, comfortable space where you could have people that just agree with you all day, all night on. Right, yeah, that's a good speech there, Skybox. I said, meritocracy, when run by good people, is the most beneficial for society, as it raises all ships. Come on. Yeah, that's what it is, man. Yeah, like, we don't do what's required to be in the position, like, it's the background work, innit? Like, there's no such thing as overnight success. Everyone that's overnight success, yeah, has been doing some background work for time that you never noticed them. You never noticed them doing that from before. You get me? So, yeah, that's a good point still. So maybe someone might have been able to come in before Skyworks made that point and make that the point, the opposing point, like, right. So if meritocracy is run by evil people where you're rewarded for fuckeries and badness and all that, then, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're rewarded for fuckeries and badness, meritocracy might not be a good thing still. It's in rare situations that is actually happening, isn't it? And again, man, it's bad still. So, yeah, man. Jupiter, what's going on, man?
Just thought I'd come over you a little bit lonely.
I waited to jump off, man, because obviously I was gonna I got to go do a job, but I needed, obviously, you know, it runs right there. Need people to jump on and contribute towards the conversation. But
Yeah. Let's see if anyone else comes on now that I'm on, just to get me off. Yeah. So you're saying that you like meritocracy. So do I, to be honest. I think people are creative or have earned some sort of respect deserve to move upwards. But what I don't like is when you get how do you put it, like cabals, you know, like or when you've got people that have earned the respect and then their children automatically get it through the respect of the mother or the father. I don't think that's right.
well, that works two ways, yeah, because it depends on, again, if the children, say the parents have run a company, or say that, if it was me and I was the world's best plumber or whatever, but then I was taking my son with me to do, and I'm teaching him all the tricks of the trade from when he's like 10 till when he's 21. He's like the best in his field or whatever. Like, he's still earning his meritocracy, but he's obviously been able to be fast tracked because he's been able to be taught by someone who probably cares about him more than anyone else, isn't it? Like,
Yeah.
so,
Yeah, I kind of know what you mean, but I do think that's the better society. I mean, whether someone more educated always needs to be at the top, I don't know, because I've seen some educated fools, to be honest, especially on these channels. You know, you get people that are very wise academically, but they've got no idea of street life or common sense. So I think, I don't know. For me, I do think though that respect for what people have. I think people who naturally gain respect are the people that you should be looking towards, because obviously to earn respect of people is a very difficult thing to achieve. if you do get it, then you must have something worth leading other people. So.
Yeah, man. So, what about Issa? What you say, bud?
Yes, peace and love to the panel, peace and love to the listeners and people in the chat. Well, go on, bruv. Yeah, I just thought, let me come on there. I didn't even know too tough what meritocracy, whatever you call it, was until I thought about the actual word itself and a little bit of what you were saying. And then I heard Jupiter jump on. I was like, I actually want to ask her some questions anyway. So, yeah, so all right, I'm assuming it means that what you're in a high status because of your merits, because of is it like you inherit something based on like class and things like that, or how does it work?
You're remunerated for your merits, innit? So the example and the easiest example, we used the same one from last night, was that a bin man and a brain surgeon probably shouldn't get the same wages in it. The brain surgeon should get more wages, a higher wage than the bin man, although the bin man should be definitely earning enough to provide for his family and all that as well. Do you know what I mean? Like the brain surgeon his remuneration package should be higher than the bin man's package.
Well, I mean, that's an interesting one because when I look at bloody footballers, yeah, they have an interesting wage, innit?
Yeah, but their wage is more down to the demand, innit? So there's the demand for people that are willing to pay money to watch them do what they're doing. Do you know what I'm saying? The sponsors around the Premier League, the amount of revenue each club and whatever earns. So again, that's same thing, sort of down to meritocracy. Like everyone might have a natural talent, yeah, but then it's down to the extra training and hard work that certain other players have put in to reach the next level. Do you know what I'm saying?
Okay. Well, I think if you think about it, I don't know. I think it's several things need to be weighed up then. So you got obviously the amount they put in to learn. So obviously people that are doctors and stuff, they obviously have to learn so much, as well as how they underpin, how important are they to the foundation of a society? You get what I'm saying? So obviously anyone who's in the medical field in general, they're part of the foundation. Anyone who's cleaning up, so bin men, they're part and parcel of the same thing, because just imagine what would happen if we didn't have people cleaning up rubbish. We'd have a broken NHS because the amount of diseases and germs that go on in relation to living around rubbish, right? Rats and so
what the issue was that the doctors and nurses or the brain surgeon could do the binman's job, but the binman can't do the brain surgeon's job.
That's a very good point. Damn, that's a very, very, very good point. Flip it out. So skills.
Yeah, it's this. Everyone at each time has come with the same point, the same rebuttal to everyone's point, and it's like
that is a flipping point there, but because that is skilled, and likewise, not everyone. Well, I guess football isn't needed as such, except for to chill out and entertainment or whatever else. But yeah, I guess certain skills, isn't it? Yeah, that's true. That's so true, man. So what is merit?
And not anyone could be a Premier League footballer. Not anyone could be like I'm not saying that they should be remunerated higher than the world's best teacher or whatever. Yeah, that's a society rather than meritocracy.
All right, what exactly is meritocracy then?
Be like you're saying, just getting remunerated for what you put in.
Right. Yeah, but I mean, how do you measure that? Because then you say, or should knowledge be rewarded? What's that?
Yeah, well, like for the knowledge that you gain in it. Like, so if you gain knowledge in a field that is high in demand, or a specialist niche or whatever, you're more likely to get paid a higher wage. So like something that everyone wants to do, but not everyone can do.
Well, I mean, yeah, I totally understand that, because not everyone could be Issa the Black Tilek and teach what I teach. So I understand that. Yeah, and I should be getting a higher wage than presidents, prime ministers, etc. So, I mean, yeah, I guess I do. Yeah, definitely. But what's the opposition to that then? What, communism?
Well, so I don't know. I can't explain communism and socialism properly. Yeah, so I've not really got an answer back to it. And again, I've only grown up in this society here, where obviously it's a capitalist society. So for me to, I don't know, think another society is going to be a bit better. It's like,
No, but isn't this meritocracy? Isn't it part and parcel of it though? I'm saying, you're saying it's capitalist, but let me read out Skywork 600. Thanks for this. He says, a meritocracy is a structural system. Yeah, meritocracy, whatever you call it, right? Is a structural system where those that have the greatest abilities within their field rise to the top and lead by example. Yeah. So, I mean, that's part of nature, isn't it?
What? Yeah, Issa, what we was having a debate with Bank Boy London about yesterday. Yeah, was
I missed that. Oh, shit.
Yeah, it was last night still. Yeah, but so it was quite late still. Well, it wasn't even that late still. It was about 10:30, 11 or whatever. Yeah. But yeah, basically, he was trying to say that the people at the top, like, so the rich people should be doing more to help the poorer people gain skills. Yeah, and I was saying it sounds nice and all Robin Hoodie. Yeah, but it's like, in reality, it's like really and truly the poorer people that are trying to gain that sort of knowledge. You know what I'm saying? That because we had the bus driver and the brain surgeon in it, yeah, and he was saying, all right, so say the bus driver wanted to be a brain surgeon and he's applying himself in all the right places or whatever. Should the brain surgeon have to, or should the brain surgeon be offering to pay some of his expenses so he can rise up to the next brain surgeon's level? Yeah, and I was saying I didn't agree with that, because really and truly it should be the bus driver trying to see what benefits he can provide to the brain surgeon for the brain surgeon to be bringing him into that sort of position, in it, because the brain surgeon's done what he's done to get to that position. Yeah, and then not the bus driver, sorry, it was the bin cleaner. It was the bin cleaner guy. Obviously didn't do what the brain surgeon has done, but he's trying to do it at a later stage. Yeah, so then it should be down to the brain surgeon to pay for the bus drive, for the bin cleaners' education to rise to that level.
But that's happening already, because that's happening through tax, isn't it? Tax is providing education. Yeah,
well, that's just only the standard education, in it. Like, so we're talking about that university. Degrees ain't free or nothing, is it? Unless you come from Scotland or something like that. So, or Scotland or what? 3 degrees, in it, but England don't. But.
No, but I mean, but then I don't know. I mean, it's well, you know what? I don't know. I guess you see what you're basically talking about is a caste system as well. Then a caste and a class system. And
no, man, I'm saying that I'm talking about hard, even hard work, about smart work and putting in the work in the right places, being so, like you're saying, if all the time when I'm raving and doing this, that, and the other, yeah, my mate reading fucking books on the subjects that he's supposed to be reading on to improve his standing in life,
yeah.
Why should he have to pay for what my extra education when I do what I was supposed to be doing?
Yeah. That's one side of it. But if somebody can prove that they've been trying to get there through putting their effort, like they've been poor or whatever, if they've put in the effort and shown that they're dedicated, then, because I think, for instance, I think what they should do is they should charge, let's say, university people the what's the word? The fees and stuff like that, at the beginning. And once they demonstrate they've put in the hard work, then at the end, like they should either refund them like, 80% or something like that, and say, right, because you get other people that take for granted and just waste it. You get what I'm
I
saying?
don't agree with university fees, yeah. Let me say, yeah, because obviously there was a time when there wasn't university fees.
Exactly.
So I'm not. It's not that part that I'm really talking about. Yeah, I'm talking about the actual two individuals in it. Like, so why should the brain surgeon have to pay extra money for the man trying to? What asset is that bringing to the brain surgeon? You know what I'm saying? That it's like the bin man needs to provide an asset to the brain surgeon. That means that he's going to think, right, okay, this is an asset to me. He's helping out. Let me bring him into the thing, innit? Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, like you do an internship in a big man's company, or if you're basically in the building trade, yeah, there's something called you could be a plumber, you could be a plumber's mate. Yeah, so if you're a plumber's mate or whatever, it's not down to the plumber's going to teach you what bits of plumbing to do in it, yeah. But then it's down to what sort of effort and what fucking you know what I'm saying, that self-determination that you're going to put in to whatever, whether you're going to actually end up being a plumber or carry on being a plumber's mate or a labourer. If you're not willing to learn or willing to improve or do anything else, do you know what I mean? It shouldn't be down to it shouldn't be down to the brain surgeon, yeah, to pay for the guy to do anything, because that's not an asset to the brain surgeon. That's like
No, but it is though. But it is because in society, everyone's interconnected. You know what I mean? So the brain surgeon, even like, for instance, you got brain surgeons that are not technical guys. Yeah. So the brain surgeon's tools and technology that it uses, for instance, the MRI, whatever it's called, MRI scan, they didn't invent that machine. Do you get what I'm saying? So there may be other tools that will assist them later on down the line, somewhere along the line. So we're all interconnected to everyone that we're doing this with. You get me?
Issa, like I'm trying to say, that's providing an asset to the brain surgeon. So if you're able to provide an asset to the man, then obviously that's something different. If you're like,
no, you're not getting it. I'm saying that the brain surgeon is connected to everyone else, just like everyone else is connected to the brain surgeon. So I'm saying the reason why the brain surgeon should give a part of his wealth towards society.
Yeah, explain what I mean, yeah. So you get what I'm trying to say, yeah, is that if the brain surgeon is already in the position of being a brain surgeon, yeah, it's like you need to find out what sort of asset you can provide to this guy for him to bring you up to, or for him to fucking want to try and help you or bring you in it. Like, it's not like, right, you have to pay for me to do my thing so I can get to your level.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I totally agree with yeah. You have to demonstrate some contribution to them for them to give something back. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think charity should be there if you've been given the opportunities to be that way, because brain surgeons and these top doctors, whatever else, a lot of them didn't get there just through the research and study. There's other things that came into play. And
yes, with other doctors working for free and so on. So they make themselves out as an asset to someone else who may have been higher up in the field and was able to make that as their leg up. It wasn't that the person that was higher up paid the junior to do his thing, innit? Do you know what I
mean? I get you, but I'm just saying I don't see the brain surgeon as separate. I mean, like, whoever they are, they need assistance, they need cleaners, I mean? I just think everything's interconnected in that.
Try and explain to me, why then, because it sounds like you're saying that the brain surgeon should have to supplement the bin cleaners college tuition to get to being a brain surgeon. Trying to
that's part of what tax does, though, isn't it? Are you saying they shouldn't pay the tax? Is that what you're saying?
No, it's not pay the tax. I'm saying that out of their own pocket. They should pay out of their own pocket for the fucking guy to go to college.
Yeah, but in what way? What I'm saying is, we already have a system where your tax does that. So you hold on. You tell me on top of your tax, you should take some of your money
out of my pocket. Yeah, I'm fucking big brain surgeon belly. Yeah, fucking and bin cleaner fucking Isa is saying to me, right, I want you to pay for I want to be a brain surgeon, but you need to pay for me to qualify for it because I'm displaying all the right attributes or whatever, and I think I could be a brain surgeon. Why should I have to?
I just don't see how that's realistic apart from the tax example I've given. That's what I'm saying.
What?
Because I hear the example, but I don't see it being realistic. Like if there's a place that does that, then we could discuss it. But other than that, I'm just saying, well, where's that being practiced?
That was the point that we was trying to discuss yesterday.
Okay.
Saying,
so, but let's deal with
I don't know if you're understanding what I'm saying here. So back when we trying to put a point across to say that.
Hold on. So Bankboy's making the argument that that's how it should be, yeah?
Yeah. So he's saying the richer people in society do more to help the poorer people pay for their education and gain knowledge and all them sort of stuff like that, yeah. And I was saying, I agree with people that are well off or higher up trying to help people gain more knowledge, but I don't agree with them having to pay out for other people's education or anything like that, you know, just because more money. Like, well, if they want to pass that, or they want to take on interns, or they want to do charity works or whatever, yeah, like that, yeah, that's calm in it. But I'm not like I shouldn't have to. If I've got I own fucking JD Sports, yeah, and you want to start up your own trainer fucking website or something like that, I shouldn't, because I own JD, I shouldn't have to give some your money to start up your trainer website.
I don't know. I would say no, you shouldn't have to. But I don't know. I do agree with the principle. So yeah, I'd have to say I disagree with Bankboy. But obviously he's not here to represent the fullness of his argument. So
yeah. Obviously, I can't represent the argument fully properly because we had to cut off with it. Because
let's deal with Renegade Ref.
But listen, yeah, I'm gonna leave you on here because I need to jump off and fucking do work, man. Yo, Jupiter, I thought you were jumping back on to chat with Isa still. Yeah, but and anyone else in the chat that wants to jump on, come through, man.
Cool. You know what? Can we play a lot of them? Can we play Analyze Dunya's stuff?
What's that? Which one?
I don't know, bro. There's any of them like. There's one where Becca was the bird. That's so funny. Oh my god.
Which one?
There's one where Becca is it two little birds or a little bird like Tweety Pie or something.
That's Reanimate.
Oh, is that Sorry, yeah, Reanimate. I'm talking about.
Reanimate.
Oh god, Reanimator is so funny, blood.
Yeah, that was funny still. I'm a white dog on that fucking cartoon.
What a bulldog or something?
Yeah, bulldog.
You know what? I saw that, but then I only saw it again last night and noticed you were in it. I didn't notice you were in it the first time I saw it. I don't know how I missed that. That's man.
I'm like, wow. One sec.
Are we allowed to share them?
Yo.
Can you hear me?
You got the fucking camera up in the top corner, G.
Oh shit! Yeah, what you saying, bro?
What you saying, man?
Rastafari.
You're young now, innit?
Huh?
You're just to get longer, innit?
Innit?
Yeah. After it twisted, I remember twisted for time, bro. Fucking hell. What you saying?
Yeah, let's deal with your dumb question now. Why can't everyone have that 88 million pound yard regardless of what career they do? Renegade Ref. Explain that, please. No, he put a question in the comments. He
That's not a dumb
says,
question. Oh,
Renegade Raf says, why can't everyone have that 88 million pound yard regardless of what career they do?
Why can't they? I don't know. Why?
Because remember everyone now. So let's just cut it down to at least every family, yeah? So explain Renegade Raf. Why is it?
A mansion. Imagine that. What
So,
in the
no,
UK? That could work.
but Renegade Raf, you believe in communism and that, yeah? So do you like the handout thing, or do you not wanna? Do you not have the drive to build your own thing, or what?
wait, what do you mean the handout thing? I don't.
I'm saying
What's your-
communism, yeah.
Yeah.
Like for instance, yeah,
Mm.
that not everyone will want this big mansion anyway.
So
Number
then,
two,
why can't they have what they want? Like, what's the problem?
but this is what I'm saying. That what do you mean? Why the world is like? Where are they going to get everything they want? Explain how that works.
What do you mean? What's everything? What do you
Because
mean
I'm
by
saying people
where they're
own
gonna get?
some people. Like for instance, certain natural resources are here and not here. Yeah. So to get them from here, they may have to do work on one side to get it from another side. Do you understand? So therefore,
Well,
just to get it, how are you just going to get it?
What resources are we talking about? Because I don't think certain things are.
But if you want this yard you're talking about, you're probably going to have marble or granite. You're going to need copper for your pipes. You're going to need all kind of different materials to build these houses. And I'm saying all of these natural materials are found in one country. Yes.
But they are abundant, right?
Well, let's say they're abundant, but
Yeah.
what does that have to do with the fact that?
Well, but that's the thing. Like, if they're abundant, like, it's not like you have to trade. If there's enough of it, like, you can share it. You understand? That's my point and concept where I'm coming from, really.
Okay, so you're saying a global concept,
Yeah.
where every landmass, every country says, let's share what we have as a nice kumbaya happy family, correct?
Why not? Yeah.
Okay, I mean it's a good idea to look at, good philosophy of heaven or whatever you want to call it.
I said heaven, you know.
We're heaven on earth. Obviously, that's heaven on earth, isn't it?
I hear that. Yeah.
Yeah. If we got diamonds and gold and we say, hey, do you want some? You know what I mean? And they've got I don't know, they've got pebbles on their beach. You know.
No, but that's the thing. Like, it don't like what hear what I'm saying in it. It's unique. It's a thing where everyone. So obviously, the reason why I mentioned this 88 million was because today I was watching, like, on one of my YouTube feeds. It came up with a video called it was to do with architecture designs or something like that, and it was an 88 million pound mansion or whatever in I think it was in Hollywood Boulevard or something like that. And it was like looking at it, and I was like, wow, that's crazy. Like I was like, yeah, I wouldn't mind something like that. But like, the fact is, like, it's not out of human beings' capability to be able to have this yard everywhere. Do you understand? Like, I'm saying that this yard can be replicated anywhere across the world in hundreds and thousands of millions, you know. Like, you know, my thing is I advocate science, in it. So when you look into things like in terms of technology and whatnot, yeah, I think it's, what's their name, Amazon. So I heard that in Amazon is trying to build a massive warehouse or a massive, like, base for them in Texas, I think it is, or something like that. And what they're using to build it is not human beings or builders. They're using machines to build it. And not only that, they're going to have the machines run and distribute and do all the movings of the parcels or whatever in that warehouse. And they're just that's gonna be like a test for them. So later on, they're gonna start, you know, getting rid of people. People gonna start losing jobs now, and they're gonna have that instead. So my thing is, like, we've got the technology to be able to do these things and free ourselves of this labor intensive lifestyle and whatnot. So why can't we just enjoy it to the fullest, and, you know, everything in it? you know, you can be whatever you want to be. It doesn't mean that just because they're going to remove buildings doesn't mean everyone stops building things. No, people can do whatever they want in their free time, innit? You just have more free time to do whatever you want to do, innit? So you could be
Okay. But
yeah.
here's the thing. Do you know how much technology goes into just think of how we evolved to where we are now. Yeah, the first set of machines they made, someone else made something else. So let's say the first set of machines required manpower and animal power. Yeah.
Of course, like let's take it as simple as something like a knife.
No. That's all right. That's a bit going back. I'm talking about industrial age. Yeah.
Okay,
They started burning coal. They
Yeah.
started, building let's say cars that run. I think it was electricity first or whatever it was. They had combustion and electricity and so on. Then they decided to go with combustion. So that required the fuel, right? The oil and stuff they're burning to hell. But it required machines to get the oil out the ground. It required machines and chemicals to change or get petrol and diesel from oil. Do you get what I'm saying? And all of that requires money to pay laborers. Do you see how we got where we are now?
Yeah, but we're talking about a system that already had money to begin with. You understand? Like, let's talk about hear what I'm saying in it, because I feel like sometimes I don't really explain it properly, maybe, but I'll try and explain it to what it's like. Yeah, hear what I'm saying in it. Like, before we were dealing with things like money, innovation wasn't based. Innovation, where it's to do with making stuff to improve our lives, had nothing to do with gaining money. It was all about making our lives easier.
Who's that though? Which group are you talking about? Because there's some that
we're talking with. All right, cool. So I'm saying if we go back even further back here to, let's say, I'm not even. Let's just look at the little concepts of things like I said in the beginning, the knife, right? The idea of the knife wasn't to, what's it called? People feel like it's to obviously you got today people establish.
Hold on, but you're talking about hunter-gatherer period, yeah? So you're talking about the most basic things where you get up and your whole day, right? Your whole day is hunting for food. While they get up, they hunt for food, get their food, they sleep, they wake up, they get up. So their day is basically, the most of their day is they're just living in it. They're just hunting. They get around the fire. They sing.
It doesn't have to be a hunter-gatherer. I'm just saying the idea of tools.
Bruv, I hate you, but you cannot separate the tool from the society and its evolution. So what my point is to you, in those small groups, what you're saying makes sense. As you expand and become bigger groups, what you're saying does not make sense. Why? Do you get the point? Because you now need to feed many different people. You now have many different types of different ideas of how you do things. So if you're in a small community,
we have agriculture, innit? We had things where things were grown and there was enough food for people to take and eat from. So,
bruv, wait. Listen to what you're saying.
Yeah.
We as soon as you got agriculture, bruv, look at the same societies you're talking about. As soon as you had farming, you had taxes as well. You had a government system and you had taxes. Someone
come with this idea that, what's it called? This is for us here, and we shouldn't share it for any other person.
Nah, bro. This is what I'm saying. Bruv, it's like you're not. This is what I'm saying. I noticed you didn't pay attention. Listen to what I'm saying to you.
Yeah,
as soon as you get the farming thing, someone has a piece of land, someone's putting in their daily work, their effort to take care of these plants, yeah? Now, with their effort, the person who's coming along, should they buy them or get it free?
If there's abundance, well, why not, innit? They should get, they should be able
to share,
innit? If there's abundance of it, then they should be able to get it. If there's not enough...
Bro, listen to the... So you're telling me this family here has put in all this work to take care of this, and when you reap the thing, you just come along and say, "Oh, I'll have some."
Yo, hold on, because it's not an argument, innit? I understand what you're saying, innit? Of course, in a society where scarcity is, of course you have to buy it because it makes sense.
No, I didn't say no, bro. Hold on. We didn't say scarcity.
This is the concept we're getting to.
No, brother. Listen. I said if there's an abundance, you mentioned abundance. I'm not saying whether there's. Hold on. So they've got crops and they've got an abundance of crops that they put in the effort to take care of. Right? Now, there's other people that don't own a farm. Should they buy them or get them free? There's an abundance. Should they buy them or get them free?
You can get it free. Why not?
Because the people put in all the effort to flip and get it there.
But that's like, listen, hear what you're saying, yeah? What's the difference between that and a charity?
That and a charity. A charity normally works for people that can't do it for themselves.
But why can't they do it for themselves?
Because they either ain't got the land or the skills or whatever.
What do you mean they ain't got the land or the skills? Like,
well, not everyone's got farming land, bruv. Do you not know that?
No, because look what we're saying, yeah? When we go to places like Africa, we know Africa's abundance of land and whatever, yeah? But still, we'll provide charities telling you that Africans ain't got this, Africans ain't got that.
Bruv, you went back, stop. You're talking about now. Let's go back. Let's stay in the time you mentioned, which was those times.
Let's stay in that time, man. But we don't know whether or not these other communities don't have the resources or whatever. But we're going off I feel like we're going off. I feel like we're going somewhere else.
You mentioned the time period. You mentioned a time period.
I mentioned the time period based on technology at its basic point and what it was used for. I wasn't going to talk about whether or not, that people in those times they were milled. No, I was talking about the fact that the concept of technology or the concept of having these tools or whatever is to make our lives easier. It's got nothing to do with trying to profit off it.
But bruv, you're being paid for your time and your effort and the wearing down of your bones and your joints and all of the stuff, walking barefoot in flipping mud behind cattle and ox. Well, bruv, they're still doing that today. If you just go on YouTube, bruv, there are people still on the Nile Valley right now farming using animals. Bruv, what do you mean, what's the point? Listen to what I put to you. I'm saying those people that are working, their time, they ain't got, their bones and things are wearing down here because they're pushing cattle up and down to plant, to make way, whatever the grooves are, to put their seeds there, right? Whereas other people are living their life, yeah?
And
so
I'm saying we have the technology where they don't need to do all that stuff, yeah? Make their lives easier and everyone can get abundance of everything. And because when people want to ask me these questions, yeah, but I'm trying to give you this information, you know. We've got things like a whole something called vertical farming, yeah, where they're talking about just a size of a football pitch, yeah, where you can build this thing. I've mentioned it so many times on you. I don't know why people just keep acting like they don't know.
No, it's not people. I haven't heard you mention it, but go ahead. Let's see if this makes any more sense.
Okay. So the vertical farming, right, is a technique that they have where they just need something the size of a football pitch, yeah, to build this place, yeah, and basically it can grow food, enough food to feed trillions of people. And so this type of stuff, we have it, yeah. The problem is that people are so fearful of things like, what's it called? They say it's not it's synthetic, or it's not organic, and it's all this stuff and whatever and whatnot. So it's not like we don't have the technology to make abundance of food. We have technology to make abundance of food. We have enough land space to make houses for everyone where where whatever they want to have in it. If they want to have 10 rooms, if they have 6 rooms, whatever.
Stop. You jumped to land and house. The food you talked about, and then you said people are afraid of the GM food. Should people not be afraid of experimental food?
That's an experimental food. What do you mean?
Okay, for instance, we've been eating other foods for thousands of years, so it's not an experiment, yeah? We've been cooking with this stuff for thousands of years, right? These herbs and whatever else, and vegetables and meat. So I'm saying these these food you want to grow in a football pitch, I'm saying it's an experiment because, in other words, you might eat them. Bruv,
what's GMO?
What, genetically modified foods?
Okay, so how is what's the concept of like GMO? Because the way I understand it, you have 2 versions of GMOs. You have artificial and natural selection to get the food.
Right. So you have more. I can't call it synthetic, but let's deal with that. So let's deal with the more natural, which is.
So you're talking about natural selection. which is GMO.
Okay, so it's bred, yeah, so that you get one type, and they try and make sure that one type is the only one. Yeah. So they will give out seeds and say, right, you only plant these seeds and not any others. Yeah.
But how did they get those seeds? How did these seeds
Yeah,
become
that's
that
no, that's
type of bread?
I just gave the example. Right. So for instance, they bred them. So they would graft certain things, or
Yes.
they would have certain. They would say, right, you see that tree there, would fertilize that thing,
Yeah.
and that's produced the best bananas or best
Yeah.
apples.
Yeah.
We're gonna keep using that one and that one and that one and that one.
Okay.
Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah.
So this is my point, innit? When it comes to the GMO, to the what you call
Hold on.
artificial
But there
selection.
must be. Hold on. No, but there's. I don't even think what I've given you is GMO,
It is
because
GMO.
brother, let me finish.
It's a form
I'm
of
saying
GMO.
to you, brother, hold on,
No
because I'm
problem,
saying
no
what I've
problem.
just described to you, is what any farmer would do. Do you understand?
Yes.
Any farmer that finds a tree or whatever producing the best thing, he's got knowledge to say, I'm going to use that, just like they did with
It's
other
genetically
animals.
being modified. You're just
No,
doing
but
it
I'm saying
through
that's
natural.
that's not. That's human deciding to select. Yeah, that's human
Okay.
selection.
Well, so it is GMO then, isn't it?
Bruv, wait, what is wrong with your bloody head, brother? You just okay, bruv. I thought you coming on here like you've even studied the damn subject, and then you're telling me that my examination of it is actually informing you. Like seriously, bruv.
No
Boy,
problem, bro. Yeah, no.
like
Yeah.
this is probably. Let's just what are GMO? Genetically modified crops. Right. Okay, here you go. Genetic modification involves inserting DNA into the genome of an organism. There you go. So no, it's not the thing we're talking about selection, right? Genetically
No,
modified
it
foods.
is.
Also
It is. It is,
brother, hold on,
bruv.
brother, hold on.
You've just picked on one little definition of it. There is many understandings to GMO. Just like when you go into GMO, it breaks down to artificial and natural. Like I said in it, if you
Brother,
go to
listen
natural
to
selection,
what I'm saying to you. Genetically, when you have genetically modified, what is a
yes.
gene? What is a gene?
Sir, what's a gene?
What
Gene
is
is
a gene?
something found in our body, innit?
Oh,
It
bro,
gives
there's
us
bloody liver and kidneys are found in your body. How does that limit it?
no, hold on. Yeah, okay, of course. Yeah, basically, the gene breaks down into like things like you have adenosine, thymine,
Bro,
guanine, and
no, you don't need
cytosine.
to,
These
bro. You
things
just need
are
to
help.
bro, forget all of that. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Basically, what my point is, bro, yeah,
Yeah.
is that you have your genetics, your DNA, yeah,
Yes.
that is the
Yeah.
program of what the thing contains. For instance, the DNA of a grape with seeds is going to be different to DNA with the same color grapes without seeds. Do you agree?
Yeah, I've always gone blank a little, but I'm pretty sure you're not wrong about that. Yeah, go on.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
You're going blank about that. Oh
No,
bro,
it's,
hold on, let me suggest
it sounds
something.
repetitive, fam.
No. But this is why it's repetitive, and I can see where people are having problems with you. You seem to just hear a snippet of something, and you're rolling with that as if you've understood it. Because what my point to you is, when you're genetically modifying something, you're modifying the genes, which would mean you're influencing and affecting the DNA of whatever it is you're dealing with. And the fact that you didn't know that is very strange.
No, you're misunderstanding what I'm saying too. You're still modifying it, but you're modifying it in a different way. You're talking about one way, which is to use the lab. I'm talking about another way where it's also not just using lab. You're also going into the field, and the farmer says that cow can breed with that cow so that we can make a bigger cow.
Brother, listen. This is how simple it is. You just need
the same thing.
Brother, stop interrupting. I'm gonna deal with what you said right now. Okay, you don't have to go far. Wikipedia, right? Watch this. Genetically modified foods, i.e. GM foods, also known as genetically engineered foods, GE foods, or bioengineered foods, are foods produced from organisms that have had changes introduced into their DNA using the methods of genetic engineering. Genetic engineering. Hold on, let me finish. Genetic engineering techniques allow for the introduction of new traits, as well as greater control over their traits when compared to previous methods such as selective breeding, which is what you've been mentioning, and mutation breeding. So what you're talking about is selective breeding. That is not GMO. Okay,
selective breeding is part of it.
Oh, bruv, no. When compared, bruv, listen, you need to at least use a dictionary. When compared to previous methods, as selective breeding, which is what you're talking about, and you're somehow pushing that into genetically modified foods, which is not what it is. Selective breeding and mutation breeding is not
It's
GMO,
part of
right?
hold on. You know, this is where you're missing it, bro. Because you talked about genetically engineering. So you've put the
Yeah,
engineering bit in, but they all fall under the topic
bruv,
of genetically modified organisms. Because they're all
brother.
being modified to be a
What do you mean?
certain thing.
Don't say I put in. I was
You put
reading.
the
I'll read it
engineering
again.
in. The engineering
Oh,
bit
no, I
is a
didn't, brother.
separate
I didn't
thing.
put. No, stop.
It's a
I
more
didn't.
specific thing.
Brother, stop bloody interrupting. I didn't put
I
anything.
said,
I'm
I
reading.
said stop.
I'll read it again. I'll
Stop.
read it again.
It's not an argument,
Genetically.
you know.
Well, bruv, listen what I'm saying to you. When you say I put in, if I'm reading something, it's not me putting it in. So I'll read it again for you. Genetically modified foods, open brackets, GM foods, close brackets, comma, also known as genetically engineered foods, open brackets, GE foods, close brackets, comma, or bioengineered foods. Okay, I didn't put or insert anything. I'm just reading something to you. Now, do you have anything that can prove that to be wrong?
Not on me right now. No.
And where would you get it from?
But the concept is not, bro. I
All right,
did
go
this
ahead.
like I did this a long time ago, innit? Like it was like one of my projects that we had to do. It was a coursework I had to do, and we were looking into it, and I was researching it. So I did this a long
And you
time
got an
ago,
F.
innit? But
You got an F for that product, didn't you?
yeah, I failed it.
You're damn right you failed it, bro.
Yeah,
You didn't know the difference between bloody selective breeding and genetically modified.
Of course, I got a good mark on it. What do you? But at the end of the day, yeah.
Oh, nursery.
I said nursery,
Bro,
fam. This was
how do you not know the
But
difference?
yeah,
Listen
basically, I do know the difference. I've just explained to you the difference, my man.
bro, if it's selective breeding, yeah, how is that genetically modified? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you are, bro. Fucking hell, man. Basically, all right, cool. Let's go back to the other one, yeah? We were talking, because that was a moot point anyway, bro. Like, the point
Well, I
was
agree.
going
It
to
was
is-
mute when you pretended you understood the thing.
No, but to Isa, if you've done research into it, yeah, you see people feel like they want to say genetic is some type of genetic modified is only to do with doing in the lab. You understand? Selective breeding falls under genetic modified or GMO. You can go search it up, bro. If you want to say to me I'm wrong, fine, no problem, bro. Say
But tell me the website.
wrong, oh, whatever, man.
No, but bruv, I just hold on.
I told you I did this long time ago, fam.
No, bruv, stop telling me you told me. Me and you haven't had this conversation before, so forget. You might have had it with someone else.
I just told you now that I did it a long time ago. What are you talking
okay,
about,
bruv, I've done many things a long time ago, yeah.
Yeah.
And the basic thing that I know is when it comes to genes and genetics, yeah, it is something where you generally would pass on your genes through breeding, right? When you breed, like there's certain things like selective breedings where they might go to certain people, certain animals and say, right, they will say, for instance, this horse is the fastest horse. His dad was the fastest horse. And the previous one says, hey, right, we want that horse to breed with this female horse here and hopefully have a male or whatever it is. And then they want this thing. So that's selective breeding. So when you are telling me genetically modified, I'm thinking, why would they, if it's selective breeding, right? Why would they use the term genetically modified and then tell us that they've genetically modified the thing with their own technology of inserting DNA into these things? Why would they tell us that?
Because you were referring to the engineering bit. That's the point. But at the end of the day, bro, like we were talking about basically in general the concept of why what was we in the beginning you said my question was stupid, didn't it? To talk about people having 88 million, yeah. So obviously where I was coming from on that was that listen, like we've got enough resources out here for everyone yeah. It shouldn't be an issue, yeah, for everyone to have everything so that everyone could do whatever they want to do with their lives. That's the whole point of human experience on this planet right now is to enjoy their lives, in it. It's not to be called in this system where we're told, yeah, listen, you got to go to work, earn this pay, and then survive. Like someone was saying to me in the chat earlier about how basically that human beings have been since the beginning of time some type of, I don't know what you were saying. I think he was saying that human beings have always been striving to be the highest or something like that. And I'm just like, well, they say human beings were striving to be people. Human beings are aggressive. Human beings are jealous. Human beings,
they're competitive, etc. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, competitive. My thing is that when you look at things like anthropology, like that is actually that actually doesn't agree with it. Although human beings can be aggressive, human beings can be competitive and whatnot, it is not what that drives human beings to survive. What actually drives human beings to survive, the fact that they not even survive, but in general, like because survival had to do with not competing, but not just competing with each other. Hold on.
You just made the point there, thanks, but go on.
No, hold on. Yeah, surviving didn't just have to do with, because we're talking about primitive man, innit? Surviving didn't have to do with just competing with in terms of reproduction. We're talking about surviving environment, because you had things out there could kill you, innit? So to make our lives now easier now in this society now, we came up with ideas of tools to try and make our lives easier so that we can keep on living and whatnot and everything. And this concept of reproduction, when due to looks and whatnot and everything, people don't really.
Yeah. Hold on, stop. You're talking about the person that mentioned something in the chat, yeah?
Yeah.
Now, the problem you're having, you ended up proving them to be right, because if we look at history, we've generally found, although there are some communities that were not on this competitive thing, they loved, working with nature, living in harmony with nature.
Yeah.
Predominancy in history, we find one nation, one tribe trying to conquer the other for what they've got.
But that's because, hold on, because this is where it comes in, where let's look at things like Egypt, for instance, in it, ancient Egypt. In their society, people always refer to them as like where technology was and whatever, and they had and whatever and whatnot and everything. But generally, when their society, there wasn't very, it wasn't a society that looked to conquer other people, right? Do you understand what I mean?
No, the problem you have is we can't say thoroughly yes or no, because by the time you've already got the dynasties from Nama, they're already fighting. So the oldest information we have is that they're already at war with different people already. Do you get what I'm saying? So I would say prior to that, they've already got it. This is where I was getting at, is that where we are now is because of the amount of different wars of nations trying to conquer nations. So human greed.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. Okay. So where I was going with this was, for example, right? Yeah, with their technology now, their technology they had wasn't based on military power. It wasn't to go out and conquer nations. That's why you had in Egypt several leaders from different nations come in and rule Egypt and whatnot, because their thing wasn't that their science was being used to make their lives easier, or just to build huge monuments and statues to show how great Egypt was.
Getting this from though, but that's not true, bro. That's not true. That's not true.
What do you mean it's not true?
Ancient Egypt. That's what I'm saying. They already had a big military might at the time, bro. You know what I mean? They were fighting different people. Like
at what point are you talking about though?
From the beginning of what we know, Nama's tablet. You heard of Nama, right?
Yeah, I know Nama. Yeah.
Okay, so Nama's tablet. What does it show? What's the imagery on it?
It obviously is him with a head and him conquering somewhat like
right. The Scorpion King, right?
Is it the lower Egypt or higher upper Egypt?
No. I think that's something else. That's it's an enemy group in it, and he's about to smash their head with a mace, right?
Because Name was the first ruler of Egypt, right?
Not necessarily. but that's the oldest stone that we've got. What, brother? Listen to my point. What my point is when you said about the technology of Kemet, I'm saying equally was the defense of the nation. So yes, they didn't have tanks. From I'm saying the defense of the nation.
I never said anything about tanks though. I was coming with the when later on where you know. Hold on, hear what I'm saying, because like my point was to go on to say that in terms of the people outside, yeah, living in an environment where everything's trying to kill you.
Yeah.
Of course, when they come to when they're from this warlike mentality now, when they come to a place where Egypt, where there was abundance of food, abundance of water, you know, everyone's living nicely, yeah. That's where what's it called? Some people.
You've been watching the movies, bro. You think they just turned up and Egypt just had a bunch of food waiting for them? Is that what you think?
No, it was like it's like when the British came to Africa, or not even the British, but like the mentalities were different. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand, innit? The mentality was different. Like their technology, people who were outside of Egypt, was to use it to conquer, whereas Egypt's idea of technology was to use it to make their lives, you know, show how great Egypt was, if anything.
I mean, I'm not necessarily disagreeing with you, but
okay.
No, but I have a problem with that because how would you say that's different from America and China? And and Israel, these are all military nations that go around conquer, but they also make their place look really good too. So how is that different than bloody Egypt?
Wait, hold on, because I had a call. Yeah, say that again.
I'm saying to you, when you look at England, Israel, America, these are all nations that make their countries look wonderful when you come from, let's say, the bush or Amazon or whatever else, right? And you come over here and you see all these technological skyscrapers, whatever machines, airplanes, whatever else, yeah? You see all these helicopters, whatever you're seeing from there, you're like, wow, look at this. So they've developed their inside, but also they've gone and conquered other people, right? They've got big military. So how's that different than Kemet?
Well, that's the difference in Kemet is that you're talking about one thing where they were battling, where the upper Egypt was against the lower Egypt, and they had to conquer them and become. But they never saw themselves as different. It was a power struggle, innit? That's a different thing, innit? We're talking in terms of what the technology was used to for, innit? In terms of, in general, when they were living on the land now, what were they doing with the land, innit? They were trying to build it up and make it better, innit? Whereas the other people in the other regions outside of Egypt were not, they were trying to conquer Egypt because Egypt had everything. Hello?
That may be the case. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. So that may be the case to a degree. But I think, again, how is that any different than the Americans?
No, because the Americans already come with a conquering mentality, because in the beginning, not in the beginning, not even that in the beginning, but just like the historical element of America wasn't some, what's it called? Oh, like there was bloodshed, there was slavery, there was you know what I mean? Like it's different because
again, how is that different? How is that different than Egypt?
What do you mean Egypt had slavery? Is that what you're trying to say?
They definitely did.
What?
They definitely did.
Oh my God. But we're going with it. So we're trying to tell people now.
Well, you don't know the history of Egypt.
I don't know the history. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
The history of Egypt is same as America.
Huh?
The history of Egypt is similar to America, isn't it?
No, I would. What my whole point in saying it is, is that the nations are built via the backs and oppression of others. And you're going to find, you're going to find this common amongst big groups like empires. Do you get what I'm saying? They generally had caste systems.
No one said it was perfect.
No. That's. You know what I mean? You always go to these little silly. No one talking about whether they're perfect or not. The point I'm making to you is, when you're talking about how this abundance and how they wanted to you're basically bringing your communism stuff back into the arena, right? Because you believe in communism, correct?
Of course, but what's that got to do with?
Because they're saying, well, what's that got to do with it? You're trying to paintbrush bloody Egypt with communist ideas, which didn't bloody exist.
No, I never said that. I never said
I'm not
that.
saying you did. I'm not saying you said that, bro. I'm telling you what
my.
you're doing. Because, bro, listen to what I'm saying. From the time you agree,
No, my thing was technology.
bro, I'm listening. Bro, I'm responding to what you're saying, and I'm saying part of the technology was making shields, swords, bow and arrows, and spears. True or false?
What, in Egypt?
Yes, in Egypt, yes.
Probably. When they had the little, when people were trying to attack them, not to go and attack other people.
Bro, but how do you know this? That's what I'm saying. You keep telling me all of this
What
stuff.
are you talking about? We know that historically, bruv, that Egypt had so many people come in and conquer them. The reason why they had so many people come in and conquer them,
Tell me
the reason why people, I was talking about Nama as if I know everything about. I don't. What all I know is that he had a beef with one guy. He basically had a picture of him with his head and whatnot. What's your point though?
So you think the Nama palette represents two individuals and not like a whole thing? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
What what? I never said the two individuals. What are you talking about?
You said he had
Nama,
Nama
had his pictured, with I don't know if it's a bow or a rock or whatever on the one hand.
A mace. He's about
a mace, yeah. He's trying to bludgeon the guy or whatever, and the guy's head is off or something like that. I don't know.
No, he's holding his dreadlocks.
Yeah,
yeah. He's trying to beat up a Rasta, right?
Man, trying to what?
He's trying to beat up a Rasta, yeah.
What a silly guy, man. Come on, Isa.
So now I'm trying to beat up a Rasta. So anyway.
Trying to be Rasta. What did Belly say?
Where's chemo, blood?
Wait, what happened?
So he's trying to beat up a Rasta, right?
Yeah.
And clearly there's a whole Rasta army behind the opposition, correct? It's not just two individuals that represents two armies fighting, right? You know that, yeah? And that he conquered, yeah? You know that, right?
Yeah.
Right. So what I'm saying to you is, once you have this situation where this war thing is going on, right? That you're looking at it as though Egypt was one massive place, and like it is today, you had these big borders. What you're saying, yeah. So my simple point to you is, why do you think there was a constant break between Upper and Lower Egypt? Did it never occur to you that those people wanted, like Ireland, for instance, wants its independence? Like certain people's like, I want my independence, or I don't want to be part of you, or I don't want to be ruled by you, or whatever it is. They're fighting for something. So this idea that Egypt was calm and every king in Egypt.
I never said it was calm.
Hold on,
I never
bro,
said it was calm.
Hold on. And it's not looking
I never even went to there.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. You said that the military wasn't about conquering other people. Your point was
okay. Well, in the beginning, I started off with the fact that their technology could have been put into military and whatnot, but it wasn't put into that. It was put into making the play look appealing and trying to make them lives happier or easier. You understand?
Give me something. Give me an example of that. Give me an example of that.
The pyramids, the housings around there. Not everyone. Of course, not everyone lived in there, but they had decent housing around there. You could see like the whole.
Listen.
How do you do it? Oh, hold on. There's a. I forgot the designs and architectures of it, but Egyptian housing was very good around them times there and whatnot. Yeah, but my point was that the other people outside now, with their mentality from.
Hold on. The pharaoh lived in a palace. What did the other people live in?
You don't have to, Bob. What are you talking about?
The pharaoh lived in a palace. What did the common people live in?
Oh, Dave.
Live in some mud brick house, innit?
Yeah, mud brick.
Okay. Pharaoh developing something for the people, man. With his 300 wives or whatever he had. Tell me about this
No man buns leaders as well.
Huh?
I bun leaders as well, but that's the but like, bruv, come on, man. You know what I'm trying to say, innit? You know exactly what I'm trying to say.
No, I think I do, but then you're trying to run away from communism, and then you're saying
How's that trying to run away from bruv? Listen, I've never even mentioned it.
Listen,
I never even mentioned it. Just
no,
stick
I
to what
did.
we're talking about, man.
I'm saying I brought it up. Then you told me I know what you're trying to say. Then I'm saying I tried to bring it back to what you're really trying to say, which is it was a communist type state or something like that. Then
a communist type state.
Bruv, listen. Everything you've said about ancient Egypt, yeah, has been rebutted, right? So I don't know what else you want me to say about it.
My point was.
No, I agree with you with technology. I'm just
what
I'm saying to you is all I'm saying, bro. Flipping out. Like just understand history, yeah.
Yes.
And reality. When you communist type people want to make your points, you don't take into account the reality of human behavior. Because every communist state, no matter what, a leader's going to form out of it. That's just human nature. When somebody decides, when a group decides, you know what, I don't want to live according to this, it's going to take a group of people. What?
It's not human nature. I told you that,
So,
bro.
what is it then? What is it? Tell us.
It's just I'm telling you that there is societies, like you said in the beginning, there were societies where these things didn't occur, and not only that when you actually go into when you go, that's the thing. Like, it's well known amongst anthropologists, yeah, that basically this idea of leadership and whatnot and everything, not even leadership, but this is like it varies. It's not some type of thing where it happens and this is natural. It's like a thing where human beings are fluid in their nature, in it. They can choose to have a society where this is happening and just accept it, or they choose not to have it. Like this is and what's happened is people are trying to impose their thing on other people, and people just accepted it.
Bro, this is why I can see you're still in this thing. You can't even get your own thoughts together. Listen to the point. Of course, even human beings in a capitalist, in a religious, in whatever society, they're going to have varying views. That is not the point. What I'm saying is, hold on. The point is that within any society, you're going to need a leadership structure and you're going to need enforcers of law. Do you understand that? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, do you understand that or you don't understand that?
I've said to you that's not entirely true, but if you say that's true, that's
okay,
your
so
opinion, isn't it?
Give me any scenario where you've got.
I've said to you, anthropologists. Okay, yeah. Let me listen to the question.
Listen to the question. Where you've got 50 million people, right? That you're ruling over, and you're not going to need a police force. Explain that to me. How's that going to work?
I said ruling over.
Okay. Let's say they all take on what you're saying. So tomorrow we all take on your ideas.
It doesn't just work like that, Issa. Human beings don't just turn off their it takes time for them to be some type of adjust into certain things. Of course, they're gonna be like, yeah, look, we had the old days were better. This is this and that. And what? No, like it takes time for human beings to be some type of, you know what I mean? Like, come on, let's not be silly, man, and say change happens like that.
Right, okay, so they have to take on the ideology you're having as a collective of people, correct?
Of course.
Okay, brilliant. So the first step would be to convince the people. And I'm not quite sure how the hell you're going to do that.
Of course, I'm not going to do. Yeah, of course.
I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you as an individual. I'm saying in general. Yeah, in general. As soon as people start thinking about what you're presenting, it sounds lovely, but you'll always have problems when it comes to economics, because there's something called greed. For instance, let's say they agree with you at first, right? Then maybe they're farming or they're doing something and they actually like it, and they say, you know what, I'm going to take a bit of that and put it in my pocket and take it home. They take more because they think, boy, you know what, I really like this stuff. For whatever reason, they like it. And they get greedy.
Technology in the beginning.
What are you talking about?
Like, what you're talking in terms of taking materials and keeping it and whatnot and everything. Material, like, we have
Okay,
abundance
right.
of this material. If they want to take it, they can take it. You understand? Like,
I
at
see
the
what
end
you
of the day, at the end of the day, hear what I'm saying, yeah? At the end of the day, what's it called? They're gonna have to look back and think, was it really that, was it actually like, do you know what I mean? Like, after a while, you're gonna think, hang on a minute, why did I even do that? Like,
Right,
it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't give
let
me
me
any
tell you-
purpose in life.
let me tell you this. No, because I like your philosophy. It's great. Let me tell you this. You see what you're saying? There's a prophecy that the Imam Mahdi will be giving away wealth for free, and people will not accept charity. Right, in his route. So meaning there'll be so much you'll just be giving it away, and people will refuse because they've already got enough. So apparently, what you're thinking of is coming under true Islam. So yeah, brilliant. I'm just saying right now, the whatever you're thinking is not the way to go. That's all. It's not going to produce it. But yeah, it's a lovely way to think.
So we'll never. So the Shia Imams never.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
That's why Shiism's false.
That's why what?
I'm joking.
Shiism's false because it agrees. Shiism's false.
I'm joking, bro. Relax.
No, that's fine. No. I'm just saying, but you just say that after it agrees with what you're saying. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying, isn't it? Because you said
Sunnis believe the same thing about Imam Mahdi. When he comes, things are going to change, and he's going to give away wealth. Because if you think of it, most of the wars, or a lot of the wars, are based upon natural resources. Correct?
Of course, 100%.
Right. So, and it's based upon greed and whatever else.
Yeah.
It's centered around material stuff, isn't it? Whether it be back in the day for women, back in the day for land.
Yeah, these doesn't matter, to be honest. When you look at it if you're stepping back and looking at it, you're thinking, right, did I really just invade a whole country because I wanted money?
No, but forget the money part. It's what the money.
I'm just saying in general, like in terms of profit or wealth or some type of wealth.
No. Hold on. Because when you say money, somebody can say, no, not money, but when you get land and you get food, somebody can justify that. For instance, to justify the money may not be, but to justify, for instance, somebody saying, well, they didn't have nothing where they grew up, right? They grew up in a area which had nothing, and you say, well, you invaded this country for, and he says, for all of the stuff that it's got. Now, what do you say to them?
I say to them, why couldn't you just ask them for some of the stuff, innit? Why would you have to invade the whole country because of that? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
They don't want to give it to you, now what?
Why would they not give it to you? Like, what are you talking about, man?
Because they don't want to.
You can integrate into the society. No one does. No human being, Isa, no human being is going to see a human being suffering and just go, yeah, listen, go on with your thing. You understand? No one's going to do that, fam.
Really? You don't know history that well, bro.
Man said I don't know history.
No, you said no.
Historical.
Hold on. You said no human being's going to see you suffering. It's been even worse.
No.
Hold on. There are human beings that found people well and made them suffer. I don't know what I don't know.
But this is from personal things that actually happened to them, where this person that they're seeing suffer done something to them probably. This is not something where someone's just saying, oh, let's enjoy someone suffering. That's crazy, bruv.
What did black people do to be stolen and enslaved for that many years? What did they do to the Caucasians that came along?
It had this idea of what do you mean? Like, what's that got to do with in the first place? Yeah, it was incentive was profit. In the first place, they had people, they were taking them and going to the islands and using them to make certain things. What?
This is why you said no human beings are going to make other people suffer. Watch them suffer. I said never mind watch them suffer. I've said they found them in a good state and made them into a bad state for their own benefit. Do you understand? So you're pretending like they're going to see people starve and they're not going to do anything. I'm saying it's even worse than that. They'll
argue that they were feeding them.
Huh?
They will argue that they were feeding them, that they gave them clothes, that they gave them religion, that they gave them Christianity. That's their argument.
No.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking to you, bro.
Yeah, but that's my point. They will argue that, oh, what's it called? We fed them. All we wanted them was to respect our laws.
We're not talking about their argument. We're talking about what you said, which is your statement that human beings would not do a thing. That was what you said.
No, that's not what I said, bro.
You said human beings would
Say
not.
the whole context of what I was talking about, bro. We're talking about human beings
Yeah.
coming to a specific.
Yeah.
In fact, yeah, the argument that you're presenting is even different from what we were talking about. I've said to you
Bro.
that no human being is going to see someone starving and say to them,
Yeah.
"Oh, what's it called? You can go away and starve to death. I don't care." No one's going to do that,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, we were talking about nations. Yeah, we were talking about ancient Egypt and
Do you understand what I'm saying? Hello?
Yeah, I heard exactly
hear
what
me?
you said.
Fucking
Of
hell,
course,
man.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Let me back in, bro.
Can you not hear me? Yeah, pretend you can't bloody hear me. Go on. This is what happened, Veli. Veli, you need to start testing people before they come on with East of the Black to let. The other day, Veli, you allowed some bloody idiot called Elron on here, the racist German neo-Nazi, and I want a refund for him. I'm not sure what to do about this one here. I might accept tokens for this one, but flipping hell, bro. You're taking liberties now, bro. Taking my precious time out to educate the people, educate the masses. Yeah, so I believe in meritocracy. As you can see, the demonstration is damn right. Look what's happening. You see, giving out my precious time to help the underprivileged, the unfortunate with their brains not working. And look, see, Veli, so big up meritocracy all the goddamn way. Yeah, you bring your nationalism back in here.
Wait. What are we saying? What are we saying? Yeah. Basically, can you hear me?
Yes, I can flipping hear you. How many times are you gonna ask me that?
I didn't know you could hear me, bro. Relax, man. You know. All right, cool. So what I was saying before this thing just shut down, yeah. Basically, what no human being is going to turn to another human being, see them suffering, and say to them, "Listen, yeah, you can go away and suffer," unless there is something personal that's happened to them, but where this person inflicted some type of suffering to them, and they're saying, "You know what, fuck off, innit? I'm not trying to deal with you."
So that's why I said to you, what did the black people in Africa, what punishment did they inflict on the people that came over there?
That's not the same thing. That is not even the same thing of what we're talking about, bro.
Right. Okay.
That's not the same thing, because even then, yeah, they will tell you that the suffering they're not even suffering. They'll tell you that, oh, we gave them food, we gave them clothes, we gave them shelter.
I'm talking to you.
Yeah, that's what the white people say.
Yes.
They didn't punish them. They're not doing that. That's what people turn around and say.
We know that, but they didn't just make this dumb statement you did, which was that
What dumb statement?
Which was that no human being would see another group of human beings suffering and allow them to suffer. I'm saying black people. Hold on, stop. Unless they've done something to them. So therefore, I've asked you, what did the black people in Africa?
It's not the same argument. It's not even the same analogy. That's a different analogy you're using, bro. Right. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Ben Grant says, "I would invade. He would invade and conquer this man's utopian nation." And this is my point.
I know he would. I know he would.
Because, bro, making a point of, do you actually?
He's probably European. Ben Grant sounds like a European.
Bro, even if he's not,
that's what all they're fucking about, bro.
Bro, I wouldn't let you flipping rule a garden or a shed, bro. Like, come on, bro. Listen to
who's trying to rule. I'm not trying to rule. I'm an anarchist, fam. I don't do that. Fire bun leader.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. Hold on. Do you cook your own food? Can you cook? Yeah.
No, not really. Why?
Can you make your own breakfast? Do you ever do anything like that?
Yeah, of course. What do you mean?
Okay, right. So, do you govern the ingredients that go into a bowl or a plate?
Let's play around with this.
I'm showing you. I'm trying to allow you.
What are you trying to show me? What are you trying to show me? Just get to the point. What are you trying to show me?
No. Because, bro, you see, brains like yours, you need these step-by-step stones to understand the bigger picture.
Man says step by step. All right, cool. So get to the point, innit?
Bro, we've already got to the point several times and you've missed it. So I'm saying we have to go to the ABCs. So check this out, yeah? When you're ruling, yeah, the rulership starts with your own life. So for instance, whatever you have control over. So for instance, I gave you an example of dinner, food, breakfast. So you have a choice. You may have a selection of eggs, you may have a selection of cereals, all these different things that you can eat. You make a choice of what you're doing to these things which are passive. They're not resisting you putting them in a bowl, etc., and then eating them. That is your choice. Then it's your choice to wash up. Then it's your choice to hoover up, to clean your house. So you're governing an area. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? So when I said I wouldn't let you govern a shed or a garden, it means for you to do something about it. Cut grass, for instance, you know, whatever it is. Do you see my point? So I'm saying to you, it starts with those very small things that you are governing something. You have authority over something. You have responsibility over something. Do you understand?
Okay.
So when you take that on a bigger level, if you have a family, you now have responsibility over children, right? And you and your wife together, you have responsibilities over each other. Do you get what I'm saying? And you dispute, and you know how to argue, and you know how to resolve those arguments, and you know how to agree and decide what to do to build your family and raise your kids in the best way. But also you have to defend. You might have to defend your kids from each other when they get older. Some siblings fall out and end up bloody fighting. Do you get what I'm saying? So you still have to step in there, and you have to establish rules of justice, and that's on the family scale. Then you might have to do it on the community scale, because kids might start fighting other kids outside the house. Do you understand? Are you getting the point yet? How rulership works?
This family and kids thing, like, bro, that's another.
Bro, did you grow up out of a plant or a tree or something? Like, you just drop off a tree?
Yeah.
Like, seriously, like, everything we're saying in
did.
normal world, like, you just seem to
But this normal world thing, yeah, that you're arguing for is already influenced by certain things, in it. So obviously you're talking from a point of view of the world that you're living from. I'm talking from a different utopian type of world.
Stop.
So come on, man, stop the nonsense, man.
I gave you an example. Stop. I gave an example.
The example you gave is just within you living, bro.
No, stop. So when I said two parents, hold on, stop.
Silly,
so you're telling me only in the capitalist system do people have two parents, correct? Is that what you're saying?
What?
I gave the example of two parents and children. Yes? How is that only in the capitalist system?
Bro, in what you what's that? No, it's not only in the capitalist system. That wasn't my argument, though. But that wasn't my argument.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. I gave you the example.
My argument, two parents was a moot point. My argument was about what's it called? What you see what you try to say that a parent should be doing.
Yeah.
Is in the capitalist system, is based on what we live in already today.
So tell me.
That doesn't mean that.
Good. So tell us what parents do in your system.
Well, it's all about what's it called? It's like, in Africa. Oh, not even Africa. Let's not even use that. My idea is like, what's it called? We have a community in it, so it's not even like, oh, what's it called? It's you deal with your own kids. You're everyone's looking after everyone else's kids. You understand? Like,
okay.
It's
Yeah, brilliant. So all the kids. So you have a communal based system where children grow up together and so on, and you know, you may not. So are you saying you don't have the concept of your own parents at all, and everyone just belongs to everybody else? Is that what you're saying? So for instance, because some people don't, you know, some tribes in the past, they didn't have really a concept of two parents in that sense. Like, whatever children you produced, they belong to the tribe. Is that what you're saying? Like that?
Yeah, to a point. Yeah.
So that would mean in these groups, you know what they did? If there was a man who had certain traits of the tribe that they like, if he was tall, if he was handsome, if he was strong, if he was brave, if he was intelligent, there would be men out there that would have that man breed their wife. Do you know that?
Oh my God.
Yeah, for the tribe. It's for the tribe. It's for the tribe, isn't it? What do you think about that? Is that something you would be down for?
Oh my days! What are you talking about, fam?
I've just answered the question.
No.
Okay. So this is what I mean. You want to shapeshift? I think.
What's shape-shifting, bruv? You've just put one example on as if, like, what about a society where they're all living, they don't care about whether or not that person's the child and just living? Why are you talking about where, they like specific traits and so they have to breed their own wife? Why do you even have wives in the first place? What are you talking about?
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. No, I'll tell you why. And this is what. No, calm down. This is why.
Calm down, fam. I'm down.
Yeah. This is how it works. Once you go to what you're talking about, you now want to get the best genes that survive. True or false?
No.
No?
False.
So what do you want to be born? What?
genes and some genes, it's got nothing to
But you said that in relation to food and animals. So why not human beings?
in
We're talking
relation
about,
to food. Hold on, in
yeah,
relation to food, right? Yeah,
yeah.
we were talking as if we're talking where, okay, for example, if you look at the corn in the very beginning of how corn used to look like, yeah, it didn't have enough corn on the cob in it. So eventually they were able to produce corn that can produce abundance of corn. Or now they've even got corn today now where um um you know, because pests and whatnot are trying to yam it, yeah, they're gonna have it where it can break down the digestive system of certain what's it called pests and not affect humans and whatnot. But in terms of when I'm referring to certain types of food, is to be able to produce abundant on a and yeah, just being able to produce abundant in it, like making my brain fry, fam. Yeah,
This is
do you
what I'm
understand
saying.
what I'm saying?
I think you're the example of what I'm saying, where genetic. I don't know if you've been eating genetically modified foods, because they obviously affect.
Everyone eats genetically modified
Well,
food.
all right, maybe more than others then. But I don't know if.
This
Anyway,
does.
all right.
Okay, fam.
Bruv, all I'm saying is you're a person that really needs to come out of these ideas that you're thinking of. 'Cause they
I
don't
need to
work.
come out of it, but you've just described me as Imam Mehdi or whatever his name is.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying the ideas. No. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm
Oh
saying.
wow.
Brother, listen to what I'm saying to you.
Yeah, I'll listen to what you're
The
saying,
way,
Gaffer.
yeah, the way in which you get to that system is what I'm talking about. Like, you're talking as though you're gonna snap your fingers and it's just gonna change that way. I'm saying to
I
you,
never said that.
brother, listen to, oh, for flip's sake, just listen to what I'm saying to you. Because you haven't described the way you're gonna get there,
Crazy.
because you haven't described any realistic way of getting there,
That's a realistic.
therefore we can only, because you spoke about this part so many times, I'm saying because you haven't described that process and you've bun religion, I'm saying obviously, you know, we can only assume that you've just got this idea of everyone just magically changing, magical dust is going to come from the heaven, and we're all
Isa, what did I
gonna,
say? Did I not say to you earlier
yeah.
that when it comes to happening, yeah, it doesn't happen over a day. It takes time. So why would I then be saying to you that I have, because I haven't described it, therefore you're assuming that I'm having this thing gonna happen just like that? That doesn't, bruv. If you just ask me how am I gonna go about making a change, instead of
Because this
assuming
happens
that
for
I'm
the
gonna do
first
it.
time. I'm saying, adding up all your information and conversations. All right. So
No,
let's forget the past.
so
Hold on.
but you
Let's
said
forget
you
the past.
haven't.
All right. Let's
Yeah,
forget the
okay, no
past.
problem.
Right.
Yeah,
Let's deal with now. Give me the
no.
step-by-step process of how you think whatever you're talking about is going to come about. There you go.
My idea is through what's it called, things like education. So for me personally, yeah, I'm talking about like getting more people to get into things like engineering, into the sciences, or you know looking for ways to basically just through how making our lives much better through the science route and whatnot. Then when it comes to obviously we're living in a capitalist society, so you're gonna have enemies everywhere. You know, we're talking about people that took out the Black Panther or took out the all these organizations in the past year. Obviously, for me, I'm not ruling out the fact that I need to get my money up. So obviously, I'll look for ways where I can get myself into making more money, and then obviously, being able to find people like-minded or whatnot to help go about making this dream come true in it. So, and then obviously you having these schools of thought available so we can educate people, like you have a Black Saturday school or whatever, not have people having more schools set out for these type of thinking and have it
Is it only for
what's it
black
called, put
people?
out there.
Is it only
Oh.
for black people?
No,
Oh.
no.
Okay. Oh, you just said, okay, brilliant. I mean, no, that's fine. That's fine.
Obviously, I want everyone to win. I want everyone to win. I'm not going to say.
I hear that. The thing is, we agree on a lot of things, yeah. So I would say definitely, for me, science and technology is the main thing.
Yeah.
Right. However, I think that should be taught along with morals. So the science of
what morals?
psychology, human morals,
What's
goodness,
human morals, fam?
the value of other people's lives, of their property, and so on.
what I'm saying is not. It's not in a disagreement with moral system.
That's what I said. No, bro. I'm saying I agree
Yeah.
with you, but I would
Yeah.
add to when I'm talking about science. I.e., I'm all for science and technology, right? I believe nature is science and technology in itself. If you look at how nature works, it's freaking awesome, right?
Yeah.
So I'm saying man should imitate that as much as possible to produce civilization, though. That's the thing. That's where you need morals to come into it. So, I mean, I don't know why you're bypassing the Islam or the Quran to find some other Western way of doing
I
things.
said Western, you know.
Well, where do you get communism from?
That's not well, communism is a concept, bruv. Where do you get Islam from?
I got Islam from the Quran. Where did you get communism from? I'll tell you that easy. I got Islam from the Quran. Now what?
Big man, but you hear what you're saying right now, yeah? Your argument is that, what's it called? That communism is a white concept, so therefore you shouldn't deal with it. Why don't you just
European.
deal with the Quran?
No. Bro, this is what I'm saying to you. I'm saying to you that you've got this concept, yes, as though it's a superiority. It's like they're the people that think the most superior.
No, because listen, people have different. Hold on, because people have different definitions of communism.
Yeah.
To the point. Actually, no, I wouldn't even like me. Yeah, I'm an anarchist, innit? Yeah, anarchist falls into communism.
Can you define what you mean by socialism? Hold on. Can you define what you mean by anarchist, please?
Anarchist is like the idea of no state or no leader or hierarchy. You know, no a hierarchy that's not justified in it. You understand? So it wouldn't be the same thing where if you go into a doctor, right, the doctor knows what's best. So obviously the doctor has an idea of what because they've studied in that field for long. So obviously, yeah, you'll trust that the doctor will have your best interests at heart, and that's a form of hierarchy. But when we're talking about hierarchy in the sense of what's it called, where you have leaders and they're doing that, that's not right still.
All right, one sec. Do you know how kings became leaders and kings in the past? Do you know how that happened?
They were, but obviously they went around like the toughest and strongest guy in the area who had all the leadership skills and was able to win wars or whatever would become king or queen, right?
There you go. So therefore, I'm saying obviously if the survival, because you're talking about doctors, that's fine. But if you haven't got no leadership of the whole country, your doctor's dead because most doctors probably don't know how to shoot or use a sword or whatever else.
But we're not talking about
going
around conquering people, brother.
No, brother. No. I'm saying when you talk about hierarchy, right? You said you then said justified hierarchy, then you went to a doctor. And I'm saying to you, somebody can equally say the administration of governments, of natural resources, because you're agreeing that we should be able to do what we want. Under your system of abundance, let's say everyone has a house, everyone has free electricity, everyone has vehicles that drive off free electricity, right? Free water. Let's say all the necessities are free. What are people doing then?
Well, that's the point I made in the beginning. I said that people they can be a doctor today or whatever they want to do. They're going to do whatever, and they've got enough free time. In fact, free time even encourages people to go and start thinking of ways of innovation and making better things, so that they don't have to run on electricity anymore. They're running on things that are renewable and better and whatever.
Renewable? Do you know what electricity is? Do you know what electricity is, bro?
Electricity is renewable, yeah.
Okay.
Electricity is renewable.
No. Batteries are. But I'm saying, okay. So have you heard of free energy devices?
No, I haven't heard of it still.
Okay. Do you know about the ionosphere on the Earth? You heard of the ionosphere?
Yeah.
Okay. So we have enough.
Is that the stratosphere?
Stratosphere, all these spheres, right? Okay. Yeah. But not just that. You heard of the quantum field, the quantum vacuum, dark energy, dark matter.
Yeah. I've heard of it.
Okay. Why can't we just draw energy direct from there and run planes and stuff off of that? Why not?
I don't know why specifically. But if there's a possibility of doing
but let's say we can. Right. So I'm saying, let's say we get that energy, translate it into electricity. So that's it. We don't need batteries. We just have a transformer thing that
Yeah.
Star Wars. There you go. You see, like Star Wars, all of that stuff. Boom, just like that.
I
Lightsaber.
prefer Star Trek.
Okay, Star Trek. I wasn't really into. I'm not a Trekkie. Maybe I need to start watching that. So let's say Star Trek now. Okay.
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Right. Even medication, right? We've got ESA's developed a device where anyone have cancer, you just beam a frequency at the organ and it makes the cells resonate and the cancer disappears. Okay. In fact, even before that, I make sure I make a band like a watch, which makes sure that your cells continuously rejuvenate and regenerate. So you stay at a certain age, let's say 33 or something. How about that?
I'm for technology. I hear what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm for technology that's not gonna make, you know, it's like these things we're looking for right now when it comes to the whole you know, trying to prolong life or make you younger or whatever. It's kind of like a vain, like it's kind of like I don't see that any. Yeah. You see, when it comes to the technology of trying to make yourself younger, where it sounds great, but at the same time, I'm like I feel like it's a wasteful type of technology that we're making. And we're trying to.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm not really. I'm just for enjoying myself on my right now, and then obviously I live and I die in it. That's it, man. I don't give a fuck.
Let me get this correct. You think that people are going to limit themselves to your views? So, for instance, there are people who have wanted to do certain things. Let's say, for instance, here's a good example. There are many women that got married young. They didn't know much, right? They just thought, I have to be a good wife and do what the husband says and da-da-da-da-da. And they spent 40 years just raising kids and serving their husband, and they never really done nothing in their life, right? Then they realize, you know what? I could have done all these different things in my life if I didn't have this either belief system or whatever else. Now, their body's sort of worn down a bit. They're not as energetic as they used to be. Wouldn't you want them to be, you know, rejuvenated and so on? You are. Come on. Expand your mind a bit. Come on now.
Listen, people can do whatever they want. It's just that you have to ask yourself, is that even a good, like, can you not still enjoy the rest of your life, like, without having to do all of that? Like, why not? Like,
well, listen,
you know what I mean? Like,
seriously, you are a weird creature, bro. Seriously.
How is that weird?
Belly. I want you to get weird. Whoever's out there, I want you lot to get in touch with the Natural History Museum or the anthropologists, because we found a new creature in this one. Veli, you always get weirdos coming up in here, and we got, imagine this brother's into science and technology, but he doesn't think that rejuvenation of the human body is a good thing.
I never said that it was not a good thing. I said that the idea you're using it for, if it was to rejuvenate your lungs because you're a smoker, cool. Yeah. Right. If it was to rejuvenate, but you're using it for a vainish type of thing to say, oh, what's it called? I want to enjoy my life again. I want to go back to 21 again. Like that to me just sounds like, come on, man. Like obviously you have to live your life in it. You've made mistakes, but you learn from it, and you're learning from it is making sure you don't do it again. You don't have to go back and repeat it again.
You learn from your mistakes, bruv. You know what?
Or learn from it's a mistake because that's the point you've gone.
Oh, you know what? No, I'm trying not to say all these insulting things, but boy, you know what?
How's that insult? How's that mad? How is what I'm saying mad though?
Bruv, listen to what you're saying. You're into science and technology and all these things. You have a problem with the current establishment, Yes? The current establishment, which you would agree is taking advantage of people's lives, correct?
Yeah.
So you've got a mother and a father. They've worked themselves to the bone to raise their kids because they didn't have the ideas of maybe having a business or whatever else. Then they get older, and Isa the Great invents a machine, right? And then I can rejuvenate them, and they can go back to the younger age, and maybe as a husband and wife enjoy their younger years and blah blah blah, rather than working themselves to arthritis and all the kind of problems they've got in wheelchair or whatever it is in the house. What's wrong with that?
It's a vain way of thinking, brother.
Hold on, stop. You've just said that we should have abundance, yes, so that we can enjoy our life. This is what you're saying. We shouldn't have to work and then buy stuff. According to you, we should just have abundance. So I'm saying, if somebody's
how's that the same thing?
Hold on, listen. So if
Not
they've been
vain.
abused by, hold on, if they've been abused by the system that you're saying is a wrong system, they've been abused. So they lost 40 odd years of their life working and working and working. Then East of the Black Telek develops this device of rejuvenation, and they go back energetic, and they're 30-something
Is
years
this
old.
where you think you got me?
Brother,
Is this where you
listen to
think you
what,
got me?
brother, you got yourself. Seriously, like, I don't know.
How? Because you're saying, because I'm saying that, what's it called? You having the technology to, what's it called, make yourself younger again is
No,
kind
that's
of
not
like
the point. You just
it's
said
a
it's
silly.
vain. You said
What's
it's
your
vain.
point?
No, you said
It
it's
is
vain.
vain. Yeah.
Stop. Did you say that we should have a abundance of food, free living, all of these things, correct?
Yeah, what's the issue with that?
Right. So is that not vain?
That's not vain.
Bruv,
That's not vain at all. What are you talking about?
You need to check yourself.
No,
into
it's not. You break it down to me, because at the end of the day, yeah, when I'm talking about having abundance of whatever, I'm talking for everyone. If it was vain for me, I would say, yeah, no problem. Only for me though, I want to be rich. I want to be not even be rich, but I want to have all the stuff, but for myself, innit? What are you talking about, fam? That's not vain.
Okay. Can I ask you a couple of quick? Have you eaten from any Sunnis in the last 24 hours?
Yes.
Okay. All right. It takes about a week for
This guy's a joker.
the food Sunni jinn possessed food to go through your system.
You're funny, fam.
No, I understand. Now I understand what's wrong.
You're too funny, fam. You're
So
funny act.
let's change the subject.
You're funny act.
Okay. Let me see. How can I help you? I guess I would have to make you a special drink to exorcise the demons out, the jinn out of your head.
Oh my days, you're too funny, fam.
Bring back Elron. Bring Elron back. Bloody hell. Bring flipping. Bring sellout spec. Bring fuck. What's her name? Bring Jada. Bring who else? Elron, Jada, sellout spec. Bring what's the other girl? What's she name? Zubida. Bring all of these people back, bro. You bloody doing my head in. At least sellout. Bro, you're crazy as hell. Seriously, at least that aspect, like he has a thing, he has an agenda. You can debate with him back on you, bro. You literally, bro. I don't know.
Listen, listen, you hear what I'm saying, yeah?
Literally pulled their own carpet from under their feet and somersaulted, and it's still spinning in the air. You aren't even on the ground anymore. You're so dizzy from your spinning. Seriously, bro. Your first point is we should get rid of the system so we can have abundance and we don't have to work.
We have abundance. Yeah, we have abundance already. My point is that what's it called? Technology. Listen, you can have the technology to have a gun that can shoot what's it called into fucking or lasers or whatever. Yeah. My point is that technology is not even like what's the point now? You can shoot a laser, cool, or whatever. Like it's pointless. The same way I look at when you've already lived your life. You know what I mean? You've said that you've made one mistake. So what? Is everyone going to keep going back to 26 just so that they can live a certain thing again? Or have a certain...
Listen. I'm saying if the system that you're talking about has taken advantage of their brain and they've wasted years of their life, why can they not go back to a younger age and enjoy their life?
They can if they want. I haven't said they can't if they want, but I'm gonna ask them questions, innit? I feel like it's vain.
Oh, you know what?
I think like it's a bit selfish, fam. Just get on, bruv. Everyone's gonna die anyway. Why do you want to be living forever? Why do you want to live forever?
This is the thing, yeah. Always find something here. When
the whole point is to enjoy. The whole point is to enjoy the rest of your life. Why would you want to?
Hold on. Stop. Enjoy the rest of your life. So, all right, there's man in America that done 20 years in prison. Yeah, that man from Malcolm X, he done about 20 years in prison, right? Innocent.
My system, we don't have prisons.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. They've already done it. Then your system kicks in, right? And then the Black Telek invents the device of rejuvenation, right? Cellular rejuvenation.
Yeah.
And they say that. And you come along and say, no, that's vain. That's selfish. Yeah? Is that what you're telling us?
They can still live the rest of their life fine. What are you talking about? You want them to go back to when they were 21 so they can live their life again?
Bruv, you see what I want to do? Bruv, you're making me vex. You know what?
Listen, hear what I'm saying. I said you can do that if they want to. But I will still ask them, like, what is your, like, could you not still enjoy your life that you've got left?
Brother, listen to what I'm saying to you. If once they're in their 70s, a man, I think he's 80 something, bruv. Are you telling me that the man who's in his 80s and spent 20 or whatever he is, Philippines 70s, and he's spent 20 years in prison for something he did not do?
Let's say Jeff Fort or Larry Hoover come out of prison. Yeah, you know who Jeff Fort and Larry Hoover come out of prison, right?
I remember the names. Who are they exactly?
Chief Malik is the leader of the black.
Yeah.
Peace. Yeah, let's say they come out of prison, right? And obviously they've had how many years in prison, whatever, whatnot. And you've come up with your machine now to, like, I'm saying to them, yeah, cool, you can use the machine, do whatever you want to do, right? But at the same time, do you not feel like you can still live the rest of your life happily anyway?
No, because
so you can live 20 plus years of your life happily, when you can still live the 4 years you have left properly.
Let's say, for instance, they want to make up for 20 years of nookie, right? They want to get married to 4 wives, and they want to.
Oh my days.
They want to every night, every morning, every night, they want to brock that bed.
At the age of.
They want to brock that bed. Now what? And they want to feel that rejuvenation. What about? Let's say that's
be at 80.
Huh?
They can still be at 80.
Bruv, listen to what I'm saying to you. I'm sure they can. Yeah. I'm sure they can. I'm saying.
Pick up all the man them out there in their 80s and still drinking down.
Of course, you know that in, you know what I mean, in the Caribbean, certain people having kids at 70.
Even Nigeria, my granddad.
I know it's just, what I'm saying to you is, but I guarantee you, if them same man you're talking about, if he said, listen, if you have some of this, he says, Black Telex machine here, boom, you're gonna come out and you're 33 or something. Yeah.
Like Viagra. You will induce it.
They're gonna have a boost, bro. They're gonna be like, yeah. Bro, you're very weird. You know what it is? Let's not argue about it. Just let it. Let that digest. Let that filter into your brain, because I think hopefully after you accept this point here, I think now you're really going to be on a technological advanced system. Because you know what's interesting? All of your technology that you spoke about so far has always been something external from yourself. That's what I noticed. When I said about morals, you was stuck on it. You was like, what does that mean? You had no idea. When I mentioned science and morals, you were stuck. And I've noticed, this is how I know you're intertwined, or you've been brainwashed by the European system or European paradigm of looking at your thing. Do you get what I'm saying? So, just have it. Of course, bro. Listen to what I'm saying to you.
But yeah, my way is different from everyone else's, though.
Brother, listen to what I'm saying to you. If somebody puts the glasses on, yeah, you might look at something else, but it's still the same glasses that they've given you to look through it. So my point to you, simply this, is start focusing on the most important thing, is the human being having the experience what you're talking about. That's the most important thing. So we need to work on the being themselves. You're an example. We need to work on your head and your way of thinking, your neurons. We want to expand them. We want to make sure you produce more neural networks. We fix you up, my brother, so you stop talking the nonsense you're talking on behalf of these people that want our demise and problems in our communities. Thank you very much. Veli, tell Veli if you're out there, I want my money, goddammit. This is capitalism for now, and I want my goddamn money for all the lessons I'll be giving out here, Veli, for free, goddammit. They were free before, but they're too hard now. They're just taking the biscuit. This is what I mean. You don't believe in. This is what I'm saying. You believe in the charity.
I want you to pull the philosophy that I'm getting this idea of from it. Get me? Like the brainwash system that you're talking about, Carl. When we talk about communism, right? There are people who tell you that communism is state capitalism.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I mean by state capitalism?
All I know, bro.
Yeah, I know all you know, because this is what our point is. Our point is very unique.
Bro, it is very unique, but the problem is with it being very unique is it's very unique in a retarded sense. That's the problem. It's not very unique. Not in a retarded sense, in a self-contradictory sense or a self-refuting sense. That's problematic. You see what I'm saying? If it was unique, innovative, brilliant idea, fair enough. But to be honest, I don't think there's much space for any innovative stuff. Yeah, Veli, you keep laughing at that. I want my money, goddammit. I want my money for Elron. I want a refund for him. And I want compensation for this one here, goddammit.
Compensation.
Goddamn right, bro. I'm here doing my stuff and I've got to listen to your bloody garbage. Invest in my
Wasting your goddamn time. Oh my days. You said the black tillets.
yeah, bro. We can't have this stuff,
Man
man.
said I've been eating some Sunni food.
Yeah, bro. They gave me some Sunni chicken or something.
The Sunni jerk. Sunni jerk.
Sunni jerk chicken, yes. Coronavirus chicken, bro. Look at that. Coronavirus.
Oh my days. That's too funny, man.
Hear about Owen, money. This guy's off his rockers. It's not you that compensate. It's not you, Veli, that has to deal with this. You just come on, you say your piece, and you jump away. I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, I just got to do this. Yeah, it's you that leaving us to flip and deal with these people and help evolve them and help to straighten their brains and make them think properly. Goddamn. Damn. Rather the devil you know than the devil you don't. Private capitalism can't be quantified. Yeah. Actually, Raf, what would you call the system that you want in place? What would you call it?
That's the thing. It's a mix of many ideologies. So I take from not just communism. I take from things like the Zeitgeist movement, things like the Venus Project. I take from it's not like obviously I'm an atheist, so like I take from anything in it like that sounds good, like that sound logical in it. So it's not like I don't know. I don't know in it. There is no name for it. It just takes from everywhere. That's a floater. It's Brad.
Oh shit.
Brad is.
Nice. You know who's funny on here? But have you seen Reanimator, Ruff?
Yeah, wow. I saw that yesterday. Oh my god.
That is similar.
You see Veli's character? You saw
bro, the bulldog. That's so funny.
Speaking.
You know what it is, Becca? Like when I'm thinking when they shoot.
Do they have one for Becca?
Bro, the little Tweety bird thing.
That's right. Yes.
When I saw Veli's, I actually watched the video with who is it? The pigeon. With Raj as a pigeon.
You see the one with Khan? You see Khan's character?
Oh no. And I didn't notice that Veli was in it though when I was watching the one with Raj. I don't even know how I missed it until I saw it on the show yesterday. And then when I think Veli said to Khan, "You're in there now." You get me? So when I look over there, thinking where I watch the thing, I see my man doing ballet or something. Like,
he still likes his eggs sunny side up.
See this guy
sunny side up, man.
Side up, bro. Don't make me put me off eggs now, brother. Stop eating eggs now. Hey, forget that, Booker. Forget that. Whoever big up Reanimator, blood. Do you get me? Oh, bro. Yeah, I just bro. I don't even want to say nothing before Reanimator do something about me. Oh God.
Hey, Reanimator. If you're listening, a perfect character for Esau would be Chris Tucker in Fifth Element with Bruce Willis.
Get out of here.
Fifth Element, Bruce Willis. That's what you do.
I don't know what. You got Bulldog, you got Tweety Bird. Who else is in there? Yeah. So Brad, what you saying about this system?
I like the system. Master make a system that good for all of us. So it won't be nothing. We'd be sick if we had this system. We all had coronavirus if we'd had this system.
Look, Veli, I know, bro. I'm shook, bro. I'm like, nah, blood. I'm gonna get his channel shut down if he do. Oh, blood, I know it's gonna be all over, bro. He's gonna diss me hard. Counter 708 says it's probably Analyze Junior. I've got to say Analyze Junior.
Issa, I reckon your character will probably be a vulture.
Oh, shut up. Really? Yeah, bro. Hers is a sweet character, this sweet little bird. You get what I'm saying? About vulture. I would be Eagle, the Falcon. There you go, Falcon. But they probably ain't got that. Where did they get the characters from, though? Is this a cartoon that exists?
Yeah, I think it's a Wallace and Gromit movie, I think.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
But it does it kind of, it's weird because like the eye movements for Raj and the pigeon,
It's Creature Comforts. It's the same people that made Wallace and Gromit, but it's Creature Comforts.
So can you have, for instance, then that you put a voice in and it matches it? Is that how it works?
I don't know. I remember it being on the TV like ages ago, and he's basically doing the same sort of thing. They've got people having like little interviews and doing the same thing. But yeah, I don't know. I think he's probably done is probably going through the clips and obviously just taking his time to line up the word, like the voice or whatever.
Right. Okay, so count a 7 or 8. Yeah. A brilliant suggestions come from my brother. Salaam alaikum. He says Issa's character is going to be a lion. So yeah, big up to Reanimator. Make Issa the black a lion, goddammit.
She's too the black. He's gonna be a snake. That's gonna be his character. A snake.
I mean, that has two aspects to it. Number one, the snake represents wisdom in so many different
No. We gotta stick to the Quran. What is the snake?
Hold on. And the Quran too. What do you think the Quran says about the snake? Come on now, you in trouble, bro.
Okay, well, I know that in Surah chapter 17, snake represents spineless and jellyless. So yeah. Who said chapter 17? Yeah.
Exactly. I don't even know what that is. Yeah. So
is it still even that big? Like, does it have 17 chapters? I thought it would have like what, 3, 4?
No. What you have is 114 chapters in the Quran. Chapter 17, I think, is chapter Isra, or the Ascension, or Maryam, or something like that. But anyway, the point is, big up to the Black Select. So if you got a line in there, in fact, don't do me at all, please. Just leave me out of that because it's funny already. We've got enough jokes from everyone else, so yeah, that's hilarious.
But yeah, gonna be Scar from the Lion King.
Actually, you know what? I don't even know who that is, but you know what? I've got a question.
No, that's Kushite Smoke. Kushite Smoke. He changed his name to a legendary Somalian king, who is like actor and everything. Yeah, I looked this dude up yesterday.
Blah blah blah. Okay. So for those in the UK, what do you lot think is going on with this lockdown? And is it possible that when we get nearer when it's supposed to end, they can implement something else and cause more havoc? Because my current situation, I believe people are going to start going crazy.
I think because the Shiites are causing all this panic for everyone, and thank God we have the Sunnis here to keep everyone calm with the true version of,
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
To keep us safe.
Yeah, so this is why Veli Vision just said, "Yuck, Brad, cover your American mouth." Big up to Veli Vision. Yeah, Brad, why you ain't read mine? Hater. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Fuck it. It's not really affecting my life, mate. So
why?
Because I'm at home all the time anyway. I'm isolated most of the time, so it's not really affecting me, mate.
But your kids are home now, right? Oh, your kids are home.
My kids are still on school, fam. Are you crazy?
Yeah. I thought they locked off all the schools.
They have, but obviously there's certain categories that can still go to school, isn't there?
Yo, Becca got her kids sitting in the classroom by themselves. Like, mommy needs alone time. Y'all need to go to class. They sit there with a lunch and everything.
No, there's certain conditions in it. So basically, the kids that can go to school. So there's like 3 different categories. You got the kids that are, I think it's called ECHP or something, which basically means like learning difficulties, autism, them sort of kids. They can still access school. Vulnerable children, which basically means kids that work with social services, kids that are on like child protection plans and got social workers and what have you. And then the key workers, which basically means doctors, nurses, delivery drivers, postal workers, all their kids can still go to school.
Okay. Hey, yo, Issa, well, I'll go on with the fact that, like, why is it that Iran has all these coronavirus things? Why couldn't the law protect them from the coronavirus?
You have to remember something. Look, Allah doesn't necessarily protect. Uh,
Yeah, Allah doesn't protect anybody, so why does he exist?
hold on. Let me finish the sentence.
Wow, y'all just heard it there. Shiite Islam, Allah does not protect you.
No, it's not Shiite.
Allah protects you.
It's called reality.
Allah
No.
conquer empires.
Only Allah knows best.
Allah gives people the intellect to understand nature and to create cure. Okay,
Allah gave us the virus, and then he wants to.
I don't know about that. I think your Sunni friends made the virus, or it comes from them
I said
naturally.
my Sunni friends, you know.
So yeah.
Issa's trying to self-isolate with Jada, inshallah.
Yeah, so, Jada, hold on. Let me just make sure Jada's got my chicken ready. You know what I mean? About to eat some chicken. Jada, hold on.
Watch it be a full nigga back there. Watch it be a full man. Yes, sir. I got your chicken. Inshallah.
Yeah, you didn't know she was an undercover Muslim, did you? Yeah, she just acting, just pretended. Yeah, so
hey, I like that. The big Brad Wolf. I like that.
Yeah,
Snake, bro. I haven't seen him in like. I feel like in this thing, it's like if you don't own these panels for a week, it's like a month.
Isn't it?
It is. It's like a lot goes on in these 12 hours straight as grown adults kind of avoid work just to like talk about random shit. Nice.
Yeah, well, we don't have to avoid work now because we're on lockdown.
Yeah. My sleep schedule's all weird.
Lockdown.
I just want my online delivery start working properly so I can order some fucking food, mate.
You what?
I said I want me fucking online delivery to start fucking working so I can order some fucking food. Fuck's sake.
Can't you go to the shop?
I can't do that. I can't. My anxiety is not going to allow me to go in them supermarkets with them people being stupid. I'll end up knocking someone out. So the best thing to do is
it's been alright actually. It's calmed down because they're only allowing certain amounts per person.
Yeah, right. It's only the first day. Don't get too haps.
No, it was 4 pieces or something. James John, Issa's true Islam and the Quran dictates his testimony is only worth half of Jada. Oh, yeah. Well, big up Jada. Big up all the others that facilitate the Black Select's supreme wisdom from getting out. They all laying the foundation.
So you big up a green-eyed Jen just because they big you up?
Big up. No. What you have to remember is to let people out there know that sometimes when you have an opponent who is a sincere opponent to their cause, in comparison to those of allegedly similar to my cause but are snakes and insincere savages,
you would go on Tommy Robinson most panel, and you would attack Sunnis on Tommy Robinson's panels.
All right, let me. I think you must have misheard my statements before, so I'll say it again just to remind you. Sunniism is worse than the KKK and neo-Nazi ideology.
No way.
Right?
No, it's not, bro. Wow. No, it's not, bro.
Forget what you lot think, because neither of you in Sunnis nor have studied.
Nah, bro.
Listen to what I said. No, I want you to listen.
Black Sunnis, bro. You can't black Sunnis.
I want you to listen. Hold on. Brad, did you just say there's black Sunnis?
I'm just gonna interrupt you, bro. I'm gonna keep interrupt you like a dumbass, bro, because I'm bored, bro. So yeah, nah, bro. Listen, bro.
So there's black Sunnis, yes? Yes.
Go ahead, man.
There's black Sunnis. Is there a black man in the KKK? Sorry, going up to the KKK and speaking to him like
Jada the Transelect. Jada the Transelect.
Stop diverting.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Is there a black American that's praying for people in the KKK? Is that true?
No.
There isn't a black American guy that's continuously sucking up to the KKK in America?
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's tons. We have people. We have
Tommy Somayo or whatever his name is.
Tommy Somayo.
I'm talking about a guy who takes pictures with the KKK, bro.
Yeah. There's a pastor that actually goes around trying to convert
Marcus Garvey
to be his friends.
Right. So
hey,
what I'm saying to you,
fucking mouth, bro.
And he says we're all God's children and all of that, right? So simple question: is it possible for somebody to belong to an ideology
Mhm.
which is not blackanized, which doesn't have themselves as the core personalities within that, or their liberation as the core, to be part of an ideology and still be black? Do you understand? So, for instance, there are many black people who are Christians that have white pictures of Jesus in their house, correct?
Watch your mouth about white Jesus now. No, go
White
ahead.
Jesus, you heard me. Is that true or is it false? Yes or no?
That's there's people in America who have pictures of white Jesus. Yes,
No, black people, not people, black people.
Yes,
Right.
there are people who happen to be black, because I don't
Right.
subscribe to the whole black thing, man. We're Moors. We're not black, bro. We're Moors. Okay.
Whatever you want to flip and say. The point
No,
I'm
we're
making
Hebrews.
is.
We're Hebrew Israelites.
Now
Hold on.
No. It's the thing. The Hebrews were Moors, and the Moors were Hebrews.
Yeah,
They all were Aboriginals too. So deal with that. Go ahead.
Yes, as I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted by the savages. So what you basically have is you're proving the point that black people can belong to an anti-black ideology, right? An anti-black ideology, and still be seen as black people that are following a religion, correct? So in other words, Christianity with a blonde-haired, blue-eyed Jesus, would you agree that's anti-black?
So
That's
Islam.
anti-black. Yes.
Brad?
Yes.
Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. So how would you tell me that Sunniism is not anti-black because it's got black people that are Sunnis? Explain that one.
Because
Yeah, you're in trouble now, bro.
Bilal was a Sunni. Bilal was a Sunni.
No, Bilal wasn't a Sunni. Try again. Idiot. Idiot. Yourself there, bro. Bilal wasn't no Sunni.
Did Bilal go to Iran to find peace, or did he stay in Saudi Arabia?
He went to Damascus. Try again, bro.
He stayed with Iran.
Oh my God.
Cool.
Stay with Abu Bakr. That's what I'm saying to you, bro. Why did he stay with Abu Bakr? Exactly.
Abu Bakr is that First of all, Abu Bakr was fighting for Islam, bro. What are you talking about? What's your problem, bro? You act like was not rightly guided by.
How dare you
Allah.
curse the Sahaba?
How dare you curse Abu Bakr, bro?
I'll curse you too.
And then I used to with him. How dare you, bro? How dare you, bro?
I don't care what any of you have to say.
And another thing, stop cursing.
You can learn what's telling after being sub-Sunni savages. You can learn. You're gonna learn today.
All right, you're gonna learn. Listen here, Shiite. Listen here, Shiite. Does Iran have Mecca and Medina? Does Iran have Mecca and Medina?
Are you sick in your damn head? You sell out.
Does Iran have Mecca and Medina? I didn't think so, so I don't care.
Does your brain work?
What Mecca and Medina is. That's the holy cities. You pray east. You don't pray east to Iran. You pray east to Saudi Arabia. So yeah.
Who told you that? What's that got to do with anything? What's Iran got to do with it?
I don't know. I'm just talking shit.
Because you're a fool. Anyway, let me explain something to my little revolutionary nationalism over here. There are Shia in Saudi Arabia. Did you know that? Right.
Sorry? There are Shias.
Damn, you can hear that, Veli?
I know that it's Shias. I know that. I've got Saudi friends in my uni. Yeah.
Okay, good. In Brother's Prince, the devil, savage, tries to pretend that Iran is the representative.
666 is the chemical makeup of melanin. So see how
No, you're dumb as rocks. Forget all of that. You're dumb as rocks.
I knew you wouldn't fall for that one, Issa. I knew that you'd be that smart.
Yeah, exactly. So anyway, as I was saying,
it is though. It is. I can prove it.
I think we should. Hold on. I think we should respect Iran. I think, as Iranian people, right, for what they've been through, I respect them for their own thing. It's just that I don't agree with their version of Islam. We have a lot in common, but they're doing their thing. So yeah, big up Iran and all you lot that are jealous of Iran. I don't know why.
I want everybody to hear that. Issa just broke up. Issa just broke up with Shiitism. He just told Shiitism that it's kuffars. So he has no friends now.
I didn't say they're kuffars.
On Facebook, it says that. On Facebook, they say they're not engaged anymore.
Who's not engaged?
He's doing takfir with the Sunnis, but that's on his Twitter account.
Hold on. What was that? You said huh? Who's not engaged?
I said
you weren't engaged to Shiitism anymore. You're not a Shiite.
Yeah.
Oh, let the man talk, man. Raf, what did you say?
Yeah, that's what I said, didn't it? That's what Brad said that. Yeah, that's what I said, didn't it?
What?
I'm not engaged on Facebook anymore.
I'm not engaged on Facebook. With who?
You're not engaged 2.
Yeah.
Oh my days! How are you making me repeat a joke?
Because I couldn't hear what you were saying.
Yeah, I said on Facebook you're not engaged to Shia Iran anymore. You're divorced now.
When was I ever engaged in? Anyway,
See,
as I was
never
saying,
mind. That's what all he wanted to do.
no, but that's what I'm saying. You'll have to. You need to be humbled because the problem you have. No, you need to be corrected. And this is what I'm saying.
You need to be corrected. How
No,
dare
you
you
do.
curse?
No, it's not that. What I'm saying is, yeah, we need black people to represent at least the level of intellect of a
shit.
5-year-old in the other nations, because you lot embarrass us all the
shit.
time with your low level intellectual prowess ability.
You looking down on black people because we're not
Oh
Shiites like
shit.
you?
No.
You hear that, Ralph?
Not because of that, because you can't process information properly. You hear something and you roll with it
what's
without
funny though? I've never heard
shit.
I've never heard Zuriab
So
or
we need
any
to help.
other black Sunni come up here and
That's
assume
fine.
just because black people are Sunnis, we aren't smart. But
No, but that's what I'm saying to you. Unfortunately, right, Ziriab, I don't know. He's one of the weirdest Sunnis I've ever met. He denied he was a Sunni, then he had to admit he was a Sunni. Then he started making things worse for himself by denying Allah's all-knowing. And then I feel sorry for Ziriab. Leave Ziriab out. We don't. You know what I mean? I think he's done himself too much damage. Let's leave that. So as I was saying, in this time of isolation, I think that you both should take this precious time out and work on assisting your brain to make certain neural networks in which you can be a lot more intelligent afterwards. Yeah, because you'll be a valuable member of society once you start to think outside of the little boxes of which your brains have. Now, if you find that even after that you still are as retarded as you are, then I guess we're going to have to, keep you in isolation, maybe limit your.
Wow, Issa, you know what you're saying to me? You know who's never said this to me? You know who's never been this disrespectful to me?
It doesn't matter because
He has never disrespected me like this. This is incredible. Maybe Abu Bakr is smarter. Maybe I should stick with Abu Bakr over Ali.
Because I have not allowed myself.
Sorry, what was that?
Because I have not allowed myself to be groomed into believing embrace I'm wrong. Because I'm not indoctrinated into this whole theory of races of people. I'm not going to get myself out of that box, out of that matrix.
What are you talking about, Eric? What are you talking about? I'm talking to Raf. Shush. I'm talking to Raf and I'm talking to Brad.
You're talking about
shushing like that.
Eric, stop. I was speaking to two people. I spoke to
okay, it's Brown.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is shit Islam right here.
Okay, do you get me now?
Eric,
I'm saying the same thing that Brad was saying before, just using different words.
Yeah. Thank you.
Well, I'm
this is shit Islam right here.
Because I'm on the channel.
I can't hear what every time you speak, Eric. This idiot, Eric. What are you saying? You're saying what?
Wow, I'm an idiot now.
I'm an idiot. Shut the hell up and let the man talk. Go on.
Abu Bakr wouldn't call me an idiot, though. Would Abu Bakr call me an idiot?
Okay, Brad, let me address like.
Eric, go on. Eric.
Okay, Brad. Let me just this. Okay, I don't fit inside. I'm not going to put myself inside the indoctrination or the matrix of people in a box that's pigeonholing people based on the color of their skin. Is it not?
Yeah.
Okay, I ain't that program.
Yeah, that's nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Go on. It is because you're talking about black people. You're talking about you're talking about Sunnis anti-black. You say it all the time. You say it every time you come. Every time you come on this black. Every time you come on this panel, you say Sunnis are anti-black.
No, Eric, you got it wrong.
But you did.
Eric, you got it wrong. So let's correct you, Eric.
And you emphasize it too.
You know the isolation's getting to you, so calm down. I'll repeat it for you. I'll repeat it for you specifically. I said the ideology of Sunnism. You don't need to rewind. I'll repeat it for you. Hold on. Eric, you don't need to. I'll repeat it for you. I said the ideology of Sunnism is worse than the ideology of the KKK and the neo-Nazis. The ideology. So don't insert your own. And I said black Sunnis. Don't lie on me when everyone heard what I said except you.
And what?
Okay. So there's
what was your explanation? And what was your explanation?
My explanation.
Please
My
explain
example
again, 'cause I'm
was. Okay, good. So I'll explain to you. His response to that was, there are black Sunnis. So therefore, Sunnism cannot be anti-black. I then gave him an example of a person who is black, that who's a Christian, that goes to the KKK and capes for the KKK and prays for them, that God, Jesus guides them and all that stuff. So then I asked him, do you not agree when they have a white picture of Jesus, that religion is anti-black? He agreed. Okay? So therefore I said, in the same way, you can have black Sunnis adhering to an anti-black ideology. So even Eric now, unfortunately, cannot listen carefully, is all discombobulated in his head and come back and repeat something I didn't say. So hopefully even Eric has now learned his lesson, that when I say ideology, it doesn't mean I speak about the people. The ideology.
How dare you curse Abu Bakr?
I'll curse him all day, all night. It's irrelevant what you say with your damn food. Raf, I mean, yes, go on. Eric? Okay. Yeah, so if there's 73 sets in the last days, how does Isa know is the right one? Jade Baba, 73 sets is from the Sunni ideology. They're fake hadith. Why does everyone try to think follow the dumb hadith? 73 sets. There's no, it's, we're Jade Baba. Why the hell, like, don't you ask the Sunnis, what are these 73 sets? They've got some stupid hadith that they made up, yeah, which is supposed to say that you should follow the companions. That's the whole. You get me? So,
but yeah, Abu Bakr was conquering shit where Ali was running like a bitch. Next.
Right, you just made yourself big enemies right there. But anyway, so yeah, you done messed up right there, bro.
Abu Bakr,
how dare you curse Aisha?
How dare you curse her, bro? She was loved by the Prophet, man. What's wrong with you, bro? How do you not love who the Prophet loves, bro? You're disgusting, bro. You're disgusting.
I do believe the Quran disrespects Aisha and calls her.
Wow. So a lot of them forgive.
Wow.
Wow. Look how he talks.
Yeah.
Talk.
The nerve of his brother.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Well.
Alhamdulillah, Aisha.
Well, I can see two dumb kafirs. You need to. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Eric, have you understood, Eric? Eric, you understood.
County said Bud Brad too.
Hold on, wait. Eric, have you understood your mistake then?
I'm listening to you.
Have you understood your mistake?
Have you?
Well, have you understood your mistake first?
Fine, I'll take that now. I ask you a question. Have you ever black? Answer that question straight, yes or no. You can't answer that question.
Yeah, you broke up. You broke up, Eric. No one heard you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eric, you broke up. What did you say?
Yeah, he's
back. Black to black.
What, I broke up?
Yeah, you left and came back.
I left?
Now I have a question. Yeah, you left and came back. Now I got a question for you, Black to left, and answer yes or no if you can. Okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
Now, Black to left, have you ever said that Sunnis are anti-black? You have said that, right?
I definitely. Right? Yes, I have.
Or no?
Astaghfirullah.
You lot shut up and let the man talk.
Fine.
Let the man talk.
Okay, now listen. Now listen to what I'm saying. Black, listen to what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's why, okay, it correlates with what I was saying. I said that I don't accept being indoctrinated, pigeonholed, or put into the box because my skin is brown. You understand me? I'm not with the race concept.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Well, me too. I don't. I use like, for instance, when people say African, right? White people from South Africa are justified to call themselves African too.
No, they call themselves Afrikaans or Boers. Next argument.
I know people from Zimbabwe that say they're African, bruv. So shut the hell up. So
can we get these Sunnis, any rightly guided Sunnis on the panel to help us out here?
Dumb fool, man. Guys are idiot. Conversation, and you come along with.
Guess what? Guess what?
As I was saying.
But then guess what? A lot of people in Africa, right? A lot of people in Africa with deep, rich brown skin also call themselves Zimbabwean, Mali, Cameroonian.
Exactly, and my point was,
I ain't getting what you're saying.
Yeah, so
Eric, I agree with you because a lot of Africans on the continent also refer to themselves religiously as a Sunni. So I don't know where the hell Issa's from. But go ahead, Issa, do your thing.
Yeah, so what does that have to do with it? You think they got a black Sunniization there? You're dumb as hell. But anyway, as I was saying, Eric, never forget Sunniism in Africa, right? West Africa, that's Sunniism. The Maliki and Shafi school, it says that black women, Eric, I want you to listen to this carefully. The school that they follow in West Africa, it said that black women don't need to wear the face cover and they cannot ask for an expensive dowry because they're ugly. Did you know that, Eric?
What?
You knew that, right?
But here's the question: the black Sunnis right there, or the white Sunnis right there?
Let's do with Eric first. Eric, you didn't know that, did you, Eric?
I didn't know that.
Allah knows best.
Exactly.
No,
hold on.
I didn't know that. No, I didn't know. No, I didn't know that.
Hold on. So what I'm saying to you, right? So what I'm saying to you, Eric, is there are four main schools of thought. The ones which are in Somalia and East Africa and West Africa and Central Africa, they follow what we call the Maliki and Shafi schools. These two schools of thought generally taught. Remember, they don't come. The founders of these school of thought are not black, not African, etc. And they taught that black women, because they're ugly, they cannot demand a dowry, and they don't have to wear not only the face cover but the head cover because they're ugly. And then when I tell you the anti-black Sunniism, you're telling me, well, blah 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 blah. So my point to you, my brother, is I know what I'm talking about. Do you understand? What they did though, was they just ignored
I just said you didn't know what you were about.
Brother.
Yeah, but I understand what you're saying. I get the point that you're making.
Okay, good.
I get the point that you're making. Okay, and with the people among the Sunnis, okay, yeah, there are racist people, obviously, that black African women get it.
No, not the people. I'm talking about school of Eric. Imagine if what's his name, Baha'i, and the successor of him, or let's say the Baha'i faith split into four different schools of thought, and two of them said that the school. So literally, the people that come, because he's not black, right? It comes from somewhere else, right? So my point is, imagine schools of thought interpreting his words. They come along and say that, and then black people take from those two. Okay, wouldn't you say that's anti-black what they're following?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. So this is my point where you're defending something which you're saying. You're talking about the black issue. My argument with Brad wasn't the term black. That wasn't the issue of the argument at all. Like, I will agree, if somebody refuses to call himself black or whatever, Hebrew Israelites don't like being called that, and I totally agree. I'm just saying, in general, if I say Hebrew Israelites, not everyone's going to agree. If I say Africa, not everyone's going to agree. We generally have a term that we can kind of latch on to, at least politically and socially, which is black in the Western world. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's a term which kind of
I agree. Yeah.
So that's why I use the term.
The school of thought is sacrilegious. I agree. Did you hear what I said? The school of thought is sacrilegious. I agree.
Eric, listen, no, this is one thing.
I agree. I would agree. Yes.
Issa's being very deceitful right now, because the one thing he's not telling you is,
yes,
it was the Shiites who called us black, and we had no choice but to deal with it. The Sunnis were trying to tell us who we really are. Then we just kept following the Shiites.
This guy's a flipping idiot.
Having us feel like they were having us cool and quiet.
I'm saying, like, is Brad's life really that useless that he can't take any conversation seriously? Like,
guys,
anyway,
guys,
let me do with Raheem.
You will not believe what just happened now.
Hold on, Raheem, Prince of Visions and Dreams.
Honestly, I need to tell you, Bob. This is important, bro.
One sec. Why does Issa always feel to get aggressive with people he doesn't disagree with? Raheem Prince, please listen to what's being said first. Okay, I got aggressive with people interrupting.
He got free for everybody.
Yeah.
Guys, come on, guys. Look, you wouldn't believe what just happened now.
What happened?
I was just attacked by a Shia jinn.
Oh, come on now. That's a cruel joke. Yeah. But now, Black Select, you have to admit that back when we started talking, right? I misunderstood what you were saying. I did take the L, right? So I ain't trying to argue against you. I ain't trying to get aggressive. on you either, verbally speak, through verbal articulation. I'm asking you questions based on what you say, based on what I'm hearing you say.
Yep. Yeah, it's not a problem, bro. You know me already. I'm just saying that I don't like when Brad wants to take every conversation as a joke. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, I'm only joking around because I'm literally been in the house.
So Raheem says it doesn't matter. So your reaction doesn't equal the action. Raheem, you're not a judge of that. You're not qualified to judge my reaction.
Yo.
So yeah, you need to take a seat.
First of all, Issa, Raheem is a little bit more braver than you. He can show people his face. So there's a whole camera of him going at.
Hey, Brad, people have seen my face, right? I don't like the social media thing. You don't need to see my face. If you want to see my face, come to Speaker's Corner. I don't know when the hell that's a good point. When they're going to open Speaker's Corner, I bet they're going to lock that down now. There was almost a fight as well last week. Sorry, what we in? Yeah, Sunday just gone, between Hebrew Israelites and the guys that were trying to fight Jedi, the stinking Sunnis. What's his name? Muhammad Tawheed. They were trying to fight the Hebrew Israelites.
Knowing that point, right? Knowing that point is true, right? This corner, so I can't see you face to face and speak this corner now because it's cool. Because it's quarantine. Because it's all.
How do I know you're here?
So the only way you can see you now is if you put your.
I don't know. No. You're mad as hell, blood. I don't put my face on. It doesn't matter. I'm saying the people I talk to here have seen my face. You get what I'm saying? So people at Speaker's Corner, after Speaker's Corner, when the cameras are not there, we'll go and sit down and chill. In fact, even when the cameras are there, as long as they're not facing me, I'll take the thing off so they know what I look like. It's not like people don't know me. You know what I mean, Eric? So it's not a thing of, who cares what Brad has to say anyway? Let's get back to the subject matter. Like even Raf, you see my face, right, Raf?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, he's lying. No, he's lying. I knew he was going to say that. But Raf, if you're honest, Raf is being honest. You've seen my face, haven't you, Raf?
Allah knows best.
Allah knows best. Would you agree?
Yeah.
Hold on. Would you agree, Raf, that if you're lying? No. I was going to put something on you. Never mind. Yes. So it has a massive.
But anyway, let's move on with the conversation. Okay? Let's move forward. And continue conversation.
Yeah. Okay. So I wanted to Eric, here's a question for you actually.
As a matter of fact, have we answered the question of the day yet?
Definitely. Oh, this is actually relating to the question of the day, right? But I want because me and Raf were talking about it, right? If you can answer this question now, let's say within Raf's world, everything that's necessary for human existence, so that's food, let's say transport, housing, all of that's free. Clothes, everything's free, right? All things you need. Yeah. Now, I've said if that system comes into place and an old man, an old woman, they're in their 80s, right? And they've worked 50 or 60 years of their life in the capitalist system. And I said that the black invent a device that they can rejuvenate their body and return back to their 20s or their 30s. Would you not agree that would be a good thing? Would you not agree, Eric, that would be a good thing?
No one said it wasn't a good thing.
Oh yeah, because that much longer to get your head straight, get your life straight.
No,
I would think it would be a good thing if it could happen.
So he's saying it's vain, but at the same time as saying it's vain, just live out the rest of your life. He's then saying that this system is basically oppressive and wrong, and we should have, we should be able to get these things for free and all of this stuff. And I was just saying it's contradictory. So I don't know. Maybe you and him can talk on that issue.
How does he propose that happens? I mean, in the end, there's no life without trade. This for that, even if something for something else. That's not free, is it? Not involving cash.
Raf, come on now.
You mind the other person gives it.
Wait, come on, what?
Trade.
Respond to that, Raf. Don't go quiet on us now, Raf. But you're a
big man. Anyhow, go ahead.
Yeah, wait. I would have been in a shit on the gym, please. Sorry.
Oh my God! All these ex-Muslims around here, man.
Hey yo, Yo, Ralph, can I ask you a question?
James Jones is the shit.
Ralph, can I ask you a question? No, this is like a serious question. How come I was at the park yesterday, and there was a Shiite in his white van telling like people they'll take their shahada in the back of the van. What the hell that is? But it's weird.
You what?
Oh, Naifa's here. Oh, and Ultra's here. Hey, Ultra.
You got Super Ultra MDK on your avatar. What is the K? What does that stand for?
I know what that stands for. I know what that stands for.
Tell us.
Maybach Killer. Joking. Yo. Is anyone talking?
Can you not hear us?
I mean, don't you can say it, or if he doesn't want to, I'm just asking because I'm curious what that's on his avatar.
Eric, listen. Baha'i faith. You know who protected the Baha'i faith for a long time? I learned this yesterday. The rightly guided Caliph Abu Bakr. All right, Abu Bakr cares.
But black like in and out all the time.
Because Allah is not going to let him spew lies against our group.
So 20, 30 seconds and you fade out.
Really? Okay. Let me see. Let me close one of the windows. Let me.
Bless up, family. Bless up, man. Them. Bless up. Bless up. Bless up. Bless up. Select. Ultra.
Blessings.
Is Naifa there?
Yeah.
Yes, brother Eric. How are you, man?
Upstairs.
Come on. Hope you're keeping safe and well.
I'm okay.
So what have I missed today, man? Then
Yo, sister,
I've missed you. I've missed you, Select.
I've been busy shopping and you know trying to work out what going with this new lockdown law is gonna happen. Had to.
We said, man, like you go shopping, yeah.
What do you mean? The thing is, I'm normally a person that buys in bulk anyway. I normally buy sacks of this and sacks of that. But yeah, it just it was something new to me. I thought, this is gonna breeze over, like, you know what I mean? I thought if everyone's like, if it's been here for a while and it takes 14 days or so to show, then probably most of the population got it already. And I'm just like, well, you better start boosting your immune system and focus on that then, innit? You get me? That's how I saw it. But yeah.
Have you got enough chicken? I know you're not loving chicken.
You know, I bought, you know what? I probably overstocked in chicken still.
Esau, boosting your immune system doesn't do anything to this virus, bro. It attacks your lungs.
That's not true.
And what it actually does is it sends it sends your immune system like into overdrive. It's fucking mental what this shit does. Like it's the way it works. It makes your immune system realize or think that it's under attack. It sends bare fucking whatever the antibodies are to the area, right? But it wipes that shit out, which leaves you vulnerable.
But this is what I'm saying. You have to remember the immune system has various levels of defense. Yeah. So even in what you're saying, the first reaction, second reaction, and it's how willing or how adaptable your immune system is in relation to evolving to what comes to attack it.
Did you just say evolve?
I did. Remember, evolution is what I teach and taught you lot. But anyway, so back to what I was saying about this. So let me teach you something else. Do you know about viruses?
We've got him.
And their cellular, out. What do they call it? The cellular covering.
Ultra good, man. Thank you for being a hero. Keeping the help.
You're welcome. I'm not gonna lie. I'm enjoying my new hero status. Like my ego's like really swelling up right now.
Why? What happened? What did you do? What did you do?
I'm a hero because I'm making sure that the NHS staff, doctors, nurses, GPs, clinicians, physicians, are able to get to and from work.
Yeah.
What you driving the corona away? Oh, do you drive a bus?
No, it's regular bus.
So the main people traveling are them. Is that what you're saying?
To be honest with you, I'm not gonna lie to you, Issa. I've been at work since 11:30. I'm just on my break now, and I've only picked up like 7 people. And don't forget, if the people I'm picking up between 30 and now, those wouldn't be doctors because the doctors would already have been at work. Going to be doing is taking doctors home.
Okay, I mean, I see you talking about sarsaparilla now that you've mentioned that. This is the thing, for those listening, sarsaparilla is something that grows in the Caribbean and in the Americas, and it's a root that was used as a cure for syphilis, and something that they knew when they gave black people syphilis to see what it does when they infected loads of black people there. They had the cure. So sarsaparilla root is something.
Wait. The Tuskegee Syphilis Project was black people already had it. It was just untreated.
No, but that's what I'm saying. They caught this disease, and they had the cure. They knew what the cure for it was, but they observed what it did and how it affected people, so that they had a bioweapon, so to speak. As I was saying, sarsaparilla is known to cure this particular disease, but whether they have sarsaparilla in this drink or whether they've just taken the flavonoids or whatever they call them and just put it in there, I don't know. But yeah, sarsaparilla is a good thing.
No, it's definitely flavoring, bro. On the back of the bottle, it says pure flavoring, pure sugar, pure glucose. Quickly, I want everybody to know. Hold on, one sec. Just on this sarsaparilla thing and the syphilis, everyone has to know that you all have herpes. All of us. If you've had chicken pox, then you have herpes. Now, I'm not going to lie to you. The reason I found this out is because when we was talking about vaccines, I just thought I stumbled across. I googled what exactly was the Black Plague, and it was smallpox and some other thing. And then I googled chicken pox, and then it turns out that chicken pox is a strain of the herpes virus.
Well, I mean, if it's the case, bruv, good luck to herpes and the herpes virus. But let's make sure we make a distinction.
Check this out, then. Check this, Ultra. Hold on a second. I got a question for Ultra in relation to that. Okay, when you get cured for chicken pox, right? Are you cured of herpes also, then?
Hold on, sorry, Eric, I missed that. Sorry, bro.
I want to put out there.
Hello?
Oh, okay. The question I asked, can you hear me now?
Yeah. I think it's my signal. My signal's not good at the moment. Sorry.
The internet's breaking, bro. Too many people at home. Yeah.
Wait, is it Issa? Is it me or is it Eric?
Okay, but
I can hear both of you clear.
Oh, you know what? It's my signal. It's because I'm inside. Sorry, Eric. Sorry, Eric. I'm struggling at the moment. My signal's on 1 bar, so I can't really hear. Maybe someone just ask the question, and I'll get. Maybe Eric, someone could write it in the chat.
I'll relay the question, Eric. Ask the question.
The question I have. Okay, the question is: once you're cured of
herpes. Okay, Ultra, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I didn't hear a word of what Eric said.
Okay. What Eric said was, once you're cured of chickenpox,
yes, sir,
are you also cured of herpes?
If I'm honest with you, I don't know. I didn't look. I just thought it was. I'm given to understand that having cold sores around the mouth is also the herpes virus, right?
Right. Let me try and relay that. So Eric, he said, to be honest with you, don't know. I heard that to have cold sores is also like herpes. So that's basically the answer.
And you can never get rid of that. I don't believe.
Yeah.
So the thing
I've heard scientists say that cold sores are a form of herpes simplex 1. I've heard scientists say this. I've heard doctors say this. And they've been saying
this is what I mean. Okay, so let me ask both of you this. Let me ask both of you.
Start a dating agency to elect. I want you to be the face of it. Would you agree to that?
What, dating agency?
Yeah.
I mean, that could only work if
I'd cut you in and everything, but I want you to be the face of it. Definitely, I've been doing my research.
that could only be relating to. Let me see. How can I put it? It would have to be obviously limited to my philosophy, so to speak. Do you get me?
Well, you know that we're going to be starting a new religion anyway, and I told you I'm right in the queue.
You're right in what?
I told you I'm in the queue for your new religion. I'm right there, innit? So I'm saying.
When did you say that? All right, yeah, that's cool. That's my new
day.
religion.
I told you.
My new religion.
But have a little think about it anyway, yeah? Big and serious, man, because you've got a very structured face.
Thank you very much.
A small hairline.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Naif is trying to convert to Sunnism right now, because Shia Issa loves them Sunni girls.
But you have to remember, when it comes to religion, to be honest, yeah, I would say that Sunnis and Shias, the females, are not necessarily that different, to be honest. But I mean, I guess Shia, no, because what I mean by that is this: in general, their roles are very similar, isn't it, in the household? Do you see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I think because.
Wait, what does that mean, Issa, in the household? What does that mean?
What I mean is the general principle of both Sunni and Shia females is what?
I don't know.
Wouldn't you agree? It's like an old-fashioned,
Oh, you mean the outdated thing where the man goes to work and the woman keeps her ass in the kitchen? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I see what you mean now. Yeah. Yeah. If you go by that standard, then women should shut their mouth and keep their monkey asses in the kitchen.
That was Shiites promote.
I would say, Nani Frost, a very good question. And to be honest, I used to hear a lot of guys saying, these are non-Muslim guys saying, you know what? When I get married, I'm going to get myself one of the Muslim sisters. They used to say that. So I do. It's possible it's something that has influenced. I would definitely say it probably is a big influence for somebody that is looking for a structured lifestyle, but as well as, he wants to settle down. He's thinking, right, this lifestyle in relation to marriage and family and stuff, they might feel a bit more.
And power, Issa, and power. Don't forget power, babe.
I'm not sure. You could say that, but to be honest, from outside, it looks like the man has a lot of power. But in reality, to be honest, it's similar to any relationship sort of all over the world, to be honest. I mean, no offense, but women, they've got their mouth and their opinions and their strength, or their, just like any others. So I haven't seen.
Is that a bad thing for women to have her mouth and her opinions?
No, I'm saying women are women.
If you're a Christian, it is. Read 1 Corinthians. Tells the woman to shut her mouth.
Yeah, I read that. Yeah.
I thought it was Peter or Samuel, was it?
I'm saying wherever you find
Corinthians.
I'm saying wherever you find men and women, you're going to find women. There are instructions generally, historically, where women maybe should be obeying men and whatever else. But when you check it out, generally, they've naturally had their opinions, and it's been a thing where men have decided, you know what, I'll just accept that. We both are supposed to have our opinions, although the man is the alleged, man of the house that has the last word, supposedly.
The proverbial head of the household.
Supposedly.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. It's a suppose, because what I'm saying to you is, before I converted, the impression I got was, generally Asian women.
I look at it this way.
Go on. The impression I got was that they're more submissive and obedient, and that's what you think. And you think, yeah, that's written in the law. That's the hadiths. I mean, there's some hadiths. I don't know. I haven't found any in the Shia side, but I've seen when I was a Sunni, there were, that women are supposed to obey their husband, and whenever he wants, let's say, relations, she's supposed to.
Do you mean pussy?
Relations, bruv. Come on now. Don't make it.
Oh yeah, sorry. Watershed. Yeah, watershed.
Yeah. So when they want relations with their husbands, sorry, when the
Why, is
husband
that
wants.
how you get yours, Ultra? Telling her that you want some pussy now? Is that how you get Truba?
Of course. And you know what I'll tell her as well? I won't just say I want pussy. I'll be like, baby, I want some of that pussy. Yeah.
You want what?
I want some of that pussy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What do you say, Telek?
So you softly, you know.
Well, I'm more of a physical action.
Softly, right? Softly and slickly, right?
To be honest, I don't even like the word. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, some people.
You're very commanding, aren't you? You're very domineering, aren't you? I know you would like to tell her, listen.
Do you say a prayer before you go through, Telek?
No, I knew this is. I knew one day this is. I was not in this context, right? But let me explain.
You have to say, "I would be living a shit on a regime."
You know what? You're right. Stop. There is. But let me give you like the context. Hold on. How does it work, right? Is I was going to say in whatever discussion that there's no religion I've come across or system that I've come across where the following of an individual is like the following of Prophet Muhammad. And one of the examples is exactly that. There is what we call dua. So prayer literally is dua in Arabic, which means to ask. So there is like something you say, which is basically, no, hold on. And it's saying that if any offspring comes from this, then make it blessed and like devoted to you. So yes, there is. And obviously it would be recited very quickly before, you know.
So wait, you're roasting, but you have to say a prayer before you do it.
But bruv, if you know it's going to happen, innit, you just quit. It's not like, bruv, you don't stop and bend down and make a prayer. You just recite something and, you know, you're doing your thing. You could probably recite it in your head. You recite it in your mind even. Let's say recite it.
He posted out loud. He posted in the back chat. He said that if you want a nice vacation for love, go to Italy. They're really cheap right now. So yeah, that's why.
If what?
I'm just reading what you told me. You said.
So would you say that out aloud, Isa, or would that be just between you and the Most High, or that's something that?
I mean, wait, you have to pray to the Most High to ask your woman for sex.
No. The basics of the prayer are, from what I remember, that any offspring that is produced that may
What
be
do you mean from what you remember? So when's the last time you said that prayer, bro?
That's a good question. Let's put it this way. With the relations that I have, let's say there hasn't been, you know, there's everything. What's the word? Yeah, contraception's involved. So yeah. So you know.
What do you do, muta?
Of course. Yes. Are you mad? Muta? Of course.
What do you mean? Of course.
Of course. We're living it.
Oh shit.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh,
No, you know what? Let me shut up, man. All right, cool.
No, that don't mean I'm doing muta right now, but I'm just saying in relation to, what's the word? As in muta being something which, as far as I'm concerned, needs to be practiced today. So, for instance, most or a lot of Muslims, whether Sunni or Shia, in this system, they're just having sex outside of any form of marriage. So muta is a less stricter marriage.
It's a loophole to get your shit done is like fucking Islamically. That's it, blood. Just say the thing.
Legal prostitution, I swear.
No, it's not. It's a loophole would be from your Christian perspective. You have to remember what marriage is in the Islamic perspective. Only from your perspective is it a loophole. Within Islam, you must.
It's a loophole.
Bruv, you because you're confused about what marriage is in Islam. What's marriage about, Ultra?
Sorry, what did you say?
What is marriage about?
Take care. Issa, sorry, babe. Bro, what did you say?
What is marriage about?
No. That's my answer. I don't know. You tell me.
Okay. So,
but in your perspective, you tell me what marriage is about.
No. I'm asking you.
I don't know. I don't know what it's about.
Well, you said you're married, so therefore you tell us.
Yeah, I am married. I'm fully married.
Right.
I don't know what it's about.
You don't know?
No.
Maybe. Should we ignore your
answer? No, Issa, listen to me carefully. That's my answer. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, so there's marriage where two people get together and they intend to maybe start a family, and unite two families in relation to, you know, visiting each other's parents and brothers and sisters and cousins and so on. And then there's another type of marriage or relationship where two people are just doing their thing. They're just together. They're not planning to have kids. They're not really getting involved with each other's family. They're just them. Do you get what I'm saying? Both of them are still married. So let's look at this now. Shakara says, I have prayed before the blessing. The Panani still can't lie. Big up still. Shakara, come down. And that's it should be honored. And it's very interesting because the words that Ultra uses, Pussy. I don't know. For me, it always sounds.
Big man, you know, just say the word.
Let me tell you something, Issa. Pussy is a term of endearment.
That's
when
fine.
When you call a woman's vagina a pussy, what you're telling her is that it's fat, it's succulent, it's delicious, and you want it.
No, I don't.
If you just say, "Oh, I would like to make love to you. I'd like to have sex," or "Can I enter your vagina?" That means you're a cunt.
It's gluten free and it's
and kiss her and she would know because there's something poking her. Like, do you have to ask her? Like, what's this? I want to do this.
No, Issa, listen. That's your way. If you've only got one approach, that's fine.
No, stop.
You don't ask the woman. You ask Allah.
No. You mentioned one approach, and I mentioned one. So don't pretend I've only got one. What I'm saying to you is...
No, Issa, no, you didn't hear what I said. When you call a woman's vagina pussy, what you're telling her is it's fat, it's juicy, it's succulent, and you want it.
Okay, well, I would suggest that's definitely not in mine. But fair enough. Everyone's got their own definition of these particular words, isn't it? You get me? So, yeah. That's just the way it is.
So basically, do you do legal cheating?
Legal
cheating.
Legal cheating?
You know what cheat is?
What?
You know what a G is?
A G?
You said legal cheating. What do you mean by legal cheating?
No, Jeet.
No, what's cheating?
Legal.
Oh, don't worry, man. Don't worry. Maybe it's a young thing.
Tell us.
Yeah, because I don't know. I'm lost too because I don't know what that means. That's why I asked the question. I've never heard that term before.
Anyways, so let me just deal with Ultra's term. Like, for me, I mean, if that's what it means to you, fine. Ultra, would you say that? Do you use those terms in front of your kids, in front of grandparents, in front of aunties, uncles? Is that the type of, I don't know if we would agree that it's the type of...
Let me tell you why that's a stupid question, yeah? And let me tell you why I think you're not... No, I'll tell you why it is. I've literally just told you, when you call a woman's vagina pussy, right, what you're telling her is that
that's fine,
it's all kinds of good.
Ultra, in your opinion, Bab, in your opinion...
Yeah, hear what you're telling her, yeah? You're telling her that her coochie is all kinds of good in ways that you just can't even think of right words for. Now, why would you be talking to your woman about pussy around your mom or your dad or your grandma?
Listen. You didn't just say you are talking to an individual about it. You were talking using the word to describe a female part of their a part of the female anatomy. So my point to you is you then made it more specific. But I'm saying in general, that's not what I use to refer to females' anatomy. So my point there is because I don't know, I just find it a vulgar term. That's me personally, yeah. And
no. Cunt is a vulgar term.
I think that's vulgar too. I think both. But to be honest, I don't really. I've only known that one to refer to people as. So cunt is what I'd call people, whereas pussy.
Yes, but that's what does cunt mean, bro? What is it? What's the genesis of the word?
I'm not arguing that that's something used for that, brother, at all. I'm not arguing that point, but I'm just saying, in relation to two, like in other words, women I've found refer to their own private part with the same word you do. And I'm just saying it's not something I use. You get me? That's all I'm saying, bro. So my point is when so and so said, why don't I just say it instead of spell it out? It's just I find it a vulgar term. That's all. But yeah, if I'm saying between you and women, if that's bruv, it's not just you know, it's not just you. There's many other people that have that thing, and you may not have a problem, and that's fine. You get what I'm saying? You know, some people that have problems with using swear words and whatever else and vulgar words or terms that it's up to them. That's all. No
Yeah,
big
but
deal.
that's your subjective opinion.
I agree with you. I just said
Perfect.
that.
Oh, perfect.
Just said that.
Perfect.
Right way. Yeah.
Then we have no argument then.
Yeah,
But
because
it does, but then it does.
because for me, actually, for me, if I want to participate in coitus with my wife, I usually don't ask her. I'll show her. Not harsh.
That's it. You don't have to pray, and you don't have to ask.
That's normally how it goes.
And she'll accommodate. She'll accommodate. Yeah. Normally that's how it goes for me, anyhow.
No, but this is what I'm saying. Like, it wasn't Eric.
Then my wife responds to yes or no.
No, well, that's my point. That's normally how it works. Even with Ultra, I'm sure he doesn't have the email or whatever. But I'm saying we were more talking about the term used. So in other words, he might say it. Do you get what I'm saying? Because sometimes you might even say, I want some whatever it is. You get what I'm saying? And then you go and get ready and you go and do your thing.
He's using to describe.
Yeah. So James Jones,
talking about the terms he used to describe the genitalia, right?
Yeah. I just find it vulgar. But anyway, and so does he. Hence why he said he wouldn't use it in front of whoever, family, aunties, and uncles. So he knows there's something wrong with it. But anyway.
Yeah, but bro, no, it's not that. It's nothing wrong with it. Don't talk shit. I'll never talk about a woman's vagina around my nan, or I won't talk about my wife's vagina or pussy around my nan or my mum. That's a stupid thing to say.
Bruv, grow up. We said the word itself. So, for instance, you could be calling someone else that. You could say that guy's a P-U-S-S-Y. Don't you understand? I'm saying the word itself. Wake up, bruv. You get me? So, yeah. Anyway,
what are you talking about? Wake up, bruv. Shut up, man. I'm saying I won't swear around my nan or my dad. So it doesn't matter what word it is. Yeah, but don't single out pussy like as if to say, because I won't say it around my mum.
That's it. It's bruv. Shut your mouth.
I won't even say vagina around my mum or nan. Or
really, brother? I'm sure you would.
Why do I need to have a conversation with me and my nan about vaginas? Why are you dumb?
There might be, brother. You thick. It could be a conversation. Who knows what it just comes up, bruv. Things like that happen. Anyway, as I was saying,
you don't talk about vaginas when your nan's around. Yeah,
bruv, these things might come.
Don't do them things.
It might come up.
How does a conversation about vaginas come up when you're with your nan?
No,
behave yourself, bro.
Bruv, wake up. These things do happen with TV there. Who knows? Whatever, it might come up. You get what I'm saying? I didn't say to them, but in their presence. But anyway, so James Jones says, the next question is, what do you call a Sunni vagina? James Jones, you should know. Okay? You seem to talk with all of the Sunni words and all the rest of it like you either been a Sunni, James Jones. Is that the case? Or you still half Sunni, James Jones? Anyway.
I know what you call a Shiite vagina. Isa.
I know what you call. Oh, what? Oh my God! I didn't even see that one though. Oh yeah. James Jones, he's all at funny in the comments today. He's all at funny in the comments. But anyway, yeah. What does Jeet mean? Jeet and skit. Oh, I see what you mean. No, Renegade Raf. Oh, flipping. It's like you lot are retarded. So as I said, if you're intending like to make a kid, generally, if you're
Hey, Torak, how are you?
Big up.
It's amazing how
big up. Hello.
What's up, man? How's the cassava doing? Are you enough stocked up?
Yeah, man. I got 2 bags.
Yeah. Everybody. Issa kind of got in trouble last week because he was sending hella toilet paper to Iran. So we need to make sure Issa doesn't get in trouble anymore.
Hey, Brad, are you still trying to get the KKK to come over to your religion? Hey, you still praying for the KKK? Hey.
Oh, not that water plecker.
Him and his white Jesus. Don't worry, Brad, bro. All of these images,
not that
garbage.
Pecker wood.
He's the biggest peckerwood around, bro. He's still baking the KKK. You know what I mean? Poor guy. But cool up. Let me ask you a question.
But at least my religion comes
from your perspective. From your perspective, is wheat flour older or cassava flour?
Say that again.
Wheat flour. So, for instance, human beings, like all over the world, more or less, right, have used wheat to make flour, correct?
True.
But I'm saying, obviously, cassava and other things have come on the scene, and let's say cassava bread is a known thing. Like if you don't know, you don't know. I'm just making a
No,
point.
no. You're right there, because we don't really use wheat like that in the Americas. Our staple crop is corn and cassava.
Okay.
Like just as you were saying there, like making flour out of cassava, we have bami, and you know what I mean. We have cornbread. That's our normal type of bread.
So you make corn flour.
Yeah, like we have we're mostly cassava based, to be honest, but also corn.
Hold on, sorry, that's the point, Eric. So corn flour, right? Does it taste?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so we're talking about the same corn on the cob, right? Corn, yeah, the same. There's not another type of corn, right? And you're saying you grind that? That's ground into powder. And you're saying you make dough with that and bake it, and it comes up like a bread, correct?
You have to use flour though, but you can use corn flour.
No, but I'm saying that's what.
You make corn
flour. Right, which is ground corn.
You don't use corn, right? Or am I wrong, Torah?
Yeah, you have like harmy corn, and you got like the sort of the cornmeal one where it's like polenta, like grain form. But the harmy corn one is like what we used to leave like overnight and put either lime juice on it, and by the morning like all the shell of it will come off. Then you will cook like the meat part of the corn, of the harmy corn, and that's how you get like harmy corn porridge, grits, and all them type of food. But even now, a lot of our people are using breadfruit as flour as well.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Yo, Torah, listen. When you're about to engage in relations, yeah, would you say a prayer before you engage, or?
Depends, innit? If it's some bum ass pussy, then yeah.
If it's what?
If it's some bum ass pussy.
No, Torah, what you're praying for the offspring. So you're praying for the safety of the pregnancy, and you're also praying for the offspring to be righteous.
Bro, there's no pregnancy before you begin. Not every time you have sex, it fucking ends in a bloody the birth or conception.
That's exactly what you're saying. If that's the whole point, bruv. So yeah, you missed that point. But Turok, yeah. So the point is, it's not just a thing where we're talking about, you know what I mean, family wife or somebody like you're pregnant because you're not on any birth control. Like, wouldn't you deem that to be something part of a lot of people's culture?
What, like fornication?
No. So outside of fornication, where you're in a legitimate relationship.
Okay.
Yeah, where let's say you wouldn't mind if you got pregnant, wouldn't you think it's a righteous thing or a good thing to do to make a prayer that if she gets pregnant, that child, the pregnancy goes safe and well, and that child is a righteous, you know, what you deem to be a righteous child? Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think as men, yeah, we should be thinking in that kind of direction. It wouldn't hurt.
There you go.
I do that. I did that for the birth of both my children.
Yeah, man. Yes.
You God man are just crazy. Imagine you got the sexiest YouTube model, not YouTube model, Instagram model in your path. I can understand why a God man would see an Instagram model and say a prayer. I get it. But like, I'm sorry, like, nah, I ain't got time to talk to no imaginary DT to say, listen, like, if anything, you should be praying that she don't get pregnant with the amount of damage you're about to do. That's what I'm saying.
And Issa, and Ultra. That's why you have four.
The point though, with theists, so exist. Black Elect and I, we're theists. So it's not imaginary to us. It's imaginary.
Do you think women do that?
Yeah, they could do that as well.
It depends. If she smells good and she's wearing that special underwear I got her, she better say a fucking prayer. Hey, I'm telling you, better say a prayer. It's gonna be a problem. I mean, come on. How many things in life are better than a woman who not only looks good in the underwear you buy her, but smells good too? Come on.
You're gonna hurt her that bad. You're gonna hurt her that bad that she needs to pray. Huh?
Hey!
Yeah.
Ultra. Did your wife pray for? I mean, I don't normally, forget that. I don't want to ask any personal questions, but still.
That's all right, bro. You know, I'm good. Ask me,
Okay.
man.
Oh, I was going to say, if your wife believes in any higher power, etc., did she pray for the baby? Oh, okay, she doesn't either. Okay, but the family would have, right? If they do, they would have prayed
Bro,
for.
why would my family doesn't know when I press my wife, so they wouldn't.
I'm talking about when she's pregnant, you dummy. This guy's an idiot. Like,
yeah, probably, yeah. My mother-in-law, she's a Jehovah's Witness. All she fucking does is pray for me every day.
Here you go, bro. It's all over.
All she does is pray for me all the fucking time.
There you go.
She's like, oh, Ultra, make sure you look after my daughter. I pray to Jehovah that the children, my grandchildren are well and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, thanks, Mom.
I actually understand why your wife is an atheist, though. But anyway.
Yeah, trust me.
If they got a job.
Also, as well, Issa, her father is a Nigerian pastor. Or a pastor in Nigeria, sorry.
Lord of mercy. Okay. Yeah, I can understand that one. I'm not sure about yours, but I understand that one.
My dad is the person probably solely responsible for making me an atheist, right? I don't know if I told you this before, but he said these words to me. He's like, yo, Junior, you see the Arab man have for them God? And I'll be like, yeah. And he like, you see how the white boy have for them God? And I'll be like, yeah. And you see the Chinese man have for them God? And I'll be like, yeah. Right. And then he said to me, and these words were profound and they've stuck with me to this day. He said to me, where the black man God there? And I was like,
I remember this. A lot of people ask.
Yeah, I was like, bro. And I'll be honest, when he said those words to me, that put me on my path to atheism, man, because, like, yeah.
So hold on. How did this work? I don't want to get in your personal business, but if you don't want to answer,
I don't mind. If I get uncomfortable, I'll tell you.
How did this work then with the mother's side? If they were religious, you get what I'm saying? Like, was it just because I know people where generally a lot of the Afro-Caribbean men, I mean, they're not really into the thing. They're like, yeah, I believe in Jesus and his son, but they'll be down the rum shop all the time and whatnot and doing everything opposite of the religion while the wife might be going to church.
You're allowed to drink in Christianity.
But not to your.
What do you think? What do you think Jesus?
I'm saying.
Yeah, they got married.
Yeah, but obviously it benefiting black people today in the Caribbean, is it? You know what I mean, so yeah.
Yeah, sorry, Issa, what was you saying, bro?
Yeah, so I was saying, well, if you have one side, your dad saying that, what was the mum side saying?
Well, this is the thing. Like, my mother believes in a higher power. Now, obviously, my nan, who, if angels are real, she's one of them. Yeah. She is obviously hardcore Christian. Fucking Jamaicans are all Christians. You know how the thing set. But genuinely, I don't know if it was my nan's faith, but no, it was. She adhered to the type of Christianity that made her a wonderful person to be around. And obviously, I was her favorite as well, so that didn't hurt. So, but her faith made her a wonderful person. Now, it obviously rubbed off on me. Now, I know through personal experience that it's better to be pleasant to people rather than not. It makes for a much more pleasant experience, a much more enjoyable life, less stress, less fighting, less crack on, which is how I try to live my life. Now, I'm not going to lie, I've rubbed some people up the wrong way, like coarse sandpaper, right? But you can't please everyone. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? So I'm of the firm belief, even though the way I live my life now is rooted in Christianity, I'm not into the supernatural bullshit. Do you see what I'm saying? Now, if you could cherry pick Islam, like take out all the good bits and dash away the bad bits, I'd say, all right, cool. But you guys, not even just you guys, but all of you lot are like, yeah, you can't really cherry pick. You take it all, or you take none, or you take this version, or you can fucking die. It's just, it's all nonsense. It's just nonsense. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I hear that.
I think the black man's God is better than all the other people's gods.
Who's the black man's God then? Because I don't know who it is.
The black woman.
Oh, I'm down for that. Yeah, sold. How do I sign up?
Black woman is the black man's God because she produced you, which makes you a god. She's our goddess who produces a god, and it's our God to protect her. So we get our
Yeah,
God.
where do I sign up? Where do I sign up to this religion? What
Oh,
do I
you
have to
already
do?
part of
Do
the
I have to
religion.
find the black God and then just look after her, make love to her, fulfill her spiritually, physically, financially?
Ultra, listen to me. You're like a prophet now in the religion because you have 4 kids with a black goddess. You get me?
The same black goddess. You know, some fucking Somalian dude said to me the other day, "Oh, blah blah blah. Have you got kids?" I was like, "Yeah, I got 4." And you know what this pussy said to me? With the same woman. And I was like, "Yeah, like what's that supposed to mean? What the fuck, man?"
Somebody said,
"Yeah, with the same woman." I was like, "So what? What does that mean? Like, what are you saying?" No, I'm not gonna lie. I took it personally. He didn't know I took it personally because obviously I try not to give people power over me. But I thought to myself, actually, that's a bit cunting. That's a bit cunting. Nah, I didn't like it.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
And anyway, like because I said yeah, same woman, started giving me all kind of praise. I was like, actually, in my head, I was like, keep your fucking praise, prick. But I still took it because obviously, you know, whatever. But yeah, I was just like, that was a bit cunting. That comment there, but
you have to understand where he's coming from. Like he probably has 4 wives and have a child each with 4 wives.
who knows, man? Who knows?
2 of them were taken from a clan that he's not cool with. You know, that kind of thing.
Listen, DC Brad.
What's up, man?
I need to cancel Norwegian Airlines. They told me I can't cancel my flight. No, sorry, I can't get a refund if I cancel the flight. But if they cancel it, I get a refund.
So what's going on?
I don't know. Because
Veli, Eric wants to come back on.
The problem is I want to cancel the hotel. I want to cancel the hotel because I could do with that 800 quid back in my account. But if I cancel the hotel and they don't cancel the flight, I'm going. If they don't give me my money back, I'm going.
You're going to Belarus.
No, Miami.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, go, man, brother.
No, but this is the thing. Who says I'm getting in? I might fly 9 hours to Miami, only to be told you're from the UK. Yeah, get the fuck back on the plane and go home.
Oh man.
You see what I'm saying? Like if America don't open their fucking borders, I'm fucked.
You're going in the right direction, I have to say.
I'm sorry, Ultra. Listen, Turok's indigenous to the area, so he knows everyone there.
Yeah.
He can just let you in. He knows customs, TSA. Just rely on Turok.
TSA.
I think there's like an airwalk king that controls air traffic control, so you're good. Don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember when I was
I just got a message from India orders total lockdown of 1.3 billion people as WHO warns USA may be the new global epicenter of the corona pandemic.
Oh, they're just being racist.
Oh shit.
Any chance to be prejudiced? It's like, what's it? Mutton dressed as lamb, or what's it? Kettle something black.
I would say this: in the U.S. of A, 3 billion plus people, it's estimated. There are a lot of people who are getting infected with.
Mate,
So
just right next door to China, but if anybody else has got disease
that
from,
doesn't happen. Yes, really.
they're just trying it, man. They're just trying to get some sort of dignity or some fuckery. Don't know what to do then.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna self-isolate, man. I've had enough of this shit.
Yeah, but just the other day, Trump was there with them, and they wasn't complaining. Why did they not say that to his face? I'm telling you.
No, man. All right, who reckons if I leave now I could get some
They're
hand
not going to do that.
sanitizer.
Why?
It's
Get some
propaganda.
soap. Get some carbolic soap.
That's
Bruv, man,
propaganda. I mean, that.
hand sanitizer. That fuckery, bro.
Mm.
Get some white rum and put it over your hand. God damn it.
Yeah, bro, you want me to come to work to drive a bus smelling like an alcoholic? Are you crazy?
That's true.
Hey, you're
beg
trying to
my
get me
pardon.
fired. You're trying to get me fired, bro. Listen, I enjoy my new hero status. Yeah, apparently, I'm a hero, and I like that.
Why are you a hero?
Apparently, no, that's not my words. Apparently,
Can you hear me, Ultra?
Yeah, I can hear you, Eric. I can hear you. Yeah, apparently, I'm a
Can
hero.
you hear me? Okay, right.
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. Apparently, I'm a hero because even in the face of this global pandemic, I'm still out here getting nurses and doctors to and from work and to and from home.
Oh yeah.
So,
Accept the accolade, man. That's what you're doing, right?
yes, sir.
That's what you're
Yes,
doing.
sir.
That's saying you're doing, right?
Yes, sir.
So yeah,
Finish up.
accept the status. Just
Two
don't
more.
let your head. Just don't let your head explode.
No, I'm not
me?
gonna lie. My ego is getting so big.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm not even gonna be able to fit it in this hat. And this hat is humongous.
Yeah, better than
Fucking
staying
hell.
indoors.
No, I need to buy some hand sanitizer. I've got alcohol wipes and like all kinds of shit, but I just want to go home. How's the
Get that, what they
missus?
call it? The bay rum.
But how can people blame you for smelling like alcohol when they know that alcohol is a hygienic product?
Yeah,
You know.
in Russia they clean their house with vodka. Even you can clean your wound and everything.
Well, I don't know about all that, but
yeah, man. I've got some Russian brethren, and they tell me, yeah, the women they clean the house with vodka.
Yo, Turok, you have to you can't just ask some random person off the street in the country.
They're telling me, man. I'll ask them about Russia, and they're telling me.
Yeah, but how do you ask? Like, you have to substantiate that because that's what the Hebrews do. Like, they'll go to Israel and ask some random people on the street to say,
yeah.
No, he was talking to me.
Yeah.
And he was saying to me his wife carried in some vodka because she's proper OCD, and she was cleaning her wound with vodka, and the nurses thought she had a drinking problem and certain things like that.
That doesn't mean that the whole country does it. That doesn't mean the whole country does it.
Why did you have to ask, bro?
Yeah, I mean exactly, man. That's the problem that we have. You know, when we ask people questions about something, we go to visit a country, we ask people, you know, well, how do you people live? And we ask certain questions, and people say, yeah, well, you know, this is what I do, you know, or this is what we do. You can never take their word for, for speaking for everybody. You know?
Nah, they do, man. And they seem kind of, they seem healthy enough. Like a lot of people used to use, I don't know, like rum for a lot of things. Maybe not for cleaning. But, you know what I mean?
Yeah, unfortunately, I knew of a girl that I knew I was friends with, and she used to tell me that her grandmother drank rubbing alcohol, and rubbing alcohol will kill you quick.
Or if you drink it.
But she said because her grandfather lived with her grand's same household with her, you know, and her mother, father, and her sister, her sister and brother. And she said, this is what she told me. I don't know if it's true or not because you're not going to live very long drinking rubbing alcohol. It's too much. There's too many other chemicals that's added to that.
Yeah, there's a particular one you can
Added to the raw alcohol.
I think there's one called I think the one that is something begin with iso something. That's the one you can't drink. But there's other one without the
Isopropyl.
Yeah.
Alcohol. Yeah, isopropyl. Alcohol. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they're different versions.
Propyl alcohol is used
not to say
as
you
rubbing
should drink
alcohol.
it. You can't really drink it. Nah, you shouldn't drink it, but it's not one of those ones.
I heard it can get people
No,
drunk.
it's going to ruin your innards. Yeah. But I mean, it'll ruin your liver and
they're like putting acid in your body.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like drinking. It's like drinking cooling fluid for your vehicle. You know,
That's not good.
harm that it can do to your liver and in your innards in general. Pretty bad. Means that also that you're pretty damn desperate if you're doing that. And you don't care to live much longer either. But anyhow, have we answered the question of the day, or has anybody given their answer to the question of the day? Meritocracy is meritocracy selfish, or should knowledge should do the question so I can read that? Yeah. Is meritocracy a selfish way of knowledge be rewarded? I say knowledge should be rewarded. I don't necessarily think that meritocracy in itself is inherently selfish. Speaking, utilize meritocracy in the way they think, you know, about themselves and in relation to other people. But in itself, the way the term is
I think America's America.
and yes, I do think that knowledge. I mean, you don't reward an imbecile.
America gives out a lot of
What would you say? What would be?
I think America gives out a lot of rewards, so I like America.
Yeah, this is true.
All right, gentlemen, have a nice afternoon. I'm out,
think of
man.
it. You're in middle school. You have a science project.
That was a nice show the other night.
You know.
Hello?
We all got quiet. I don't know why. The conversation just trailed off and died.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Tarek.
Okay.
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
So, yeah.
Okay.
Have you got any Native American ancestry?
Yeah.
Hello?
Not that I know of.
Okay.
I'll go as far as to say that. Not that I know of, you know.
Do you know any people that might look black as you but got Native American history or heritage?
Here we go with this bullshit.
I mean, I'm sure there. Yeah. I mean, you got. I mean, the thing about it is, you got black Cherokees. The problem is this though. The Cherokee Nation, in America, what they said was they were not accepting the people who say they have Cherokee heritage, also have melanated skin. Okay, their leaders have actually said this live and in public. You know, so.
But everybody can see there's some sort of hypocrisy what's going on. Like you can see the ones that are mixed with Caucasians, for some reason they've been able to claim their heritage as well.
Well, I mean, you know what? What's your girl name? Elizabeth Warren. She tried to do that, but she was found out to be a fraud. Now, when you make those claims, yes, of course. If I'm part of the tribe, I'm going to reject you for making flat out false claims.
Bank boy. Hey, Bank boy's in the back chat.
I think this is what's happening now. A lot of people are waking up to see the hypocrisy what's been happening, and it's the same thing in the Caribbean. That the ones that's got mostly the Caucasian sort of ancestry, i.e., like the Puerto Ricans and certain other ones, for some reason, it's all right for them to claim their heritage and claim their um, ethnicity or their culture and certain things like that. But the darker ones now, it seems that they
Well,
just
so you
want
have.
to.
Yeah, I
Go on,
mean,
brother.
because the problem is that when you add race into the mix, depending upon someone's skin color, that causes a lot of problem. It causes a whole lot of confusion, and ultimately, where people just can't accept, the fact that okay, yeah, he's part of our tribe.
Wagwan people, Wagwan panel.
They don't want to accept it, even if there's evidence. That's their attitude.
Yeah.
Wagwan people, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
Eric,
got
your mic is doing a man
Yeah,
right now.
on, man. How you
Yeah,
been, man? Yes.
your mic is really, really bad, Eric. Like, it's really bad.
Really?
Yeah, I can't even hear nothing you're saying.
What do you mean you can't hear me, or am I fading?
I can hear you, but
Really?
it's cutting in and out, and it just sounds really weird.
No, it's a bit better now.
Because Turok can hear me, and Brad can
hear
hear
you.
me.
I can hear you.
That's why I'm
I can hear you. It's just not so clear. That's all. Anyway, how's everyone doing in the chat room
Yeah, we're
today?
good, bro. I'm glad to hear from you, man. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're looking after your family. I hope
man,
everyone
yeah,
in your
man.
family is doing well. Sorry, man. Do you want to get past? Sorry. Yeah.
Ultra.
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Oh, go on.
No, I'm alright. I'm trying to stay alive, man.
Yeah, I
I'm
know,
trying to stay alive. I don't want to die. I want to live to at least 95.
You'll be
I
all
want
right,
someone
man.
to put me in a home and get some sexy nurse to just bath me. That's it. I mean, that's not too much to ask, is it?
You'll be all
You know
right,
what I mean?
Ultra, man. Don't worry, man.
No,
You're
yeah,
alive for a long time.
Sorry, babe. Sorry. Yeah. I just want to be bathed off, man, and just. Do you know what I mean? I'm not even hard to please. I'm not hard to please. Just give me a sponge bath. That's it.
I hear that.
Just
I
give me
hear
a
that.
sponge
I hear that.
bath.
Right. So
Oh.
what do the panel think about meritocracy then?
I like meritocracy, but
Yeah.
it's not. It's
Is it selfish?
No, you see, the problem is, the one thing I disagree with is this whole thing about when you have a race and everyone's a winner. I'm not down with that.
Why?
Because no, you're not. You didn't win.
No. That's not so. Because
why?
Realistic. I mean, you have people who are super smart. You have people who have average intelligence, and then you have
When you say
low
super smart, can you explain that?
intelligence, man.
When you say super
It is
smart, can
what
you
it is.
explain that?
People. I mean, super smart people who are geniuses. Like, for example, when you have children that are 7, 8 years old and they can play a grand piano like they've been playing it all their lives.
Right.
I mean, with the skill and the rhythm that you have been playing that piano, who've been playing this, okay, for many years longer, can't play the same way that that 8-year-old child can play.
Is that what super
At
smart
8
is
years
then?
of age. This is what I'm talking about. People who. This is what smart. They call them child progeny. Prodigies all the time.
Yeah, you're breaking in and out, cuz. Like, I'm really trying to hear you.
Or
Yeah, I think
oh wow, I don't
everybody
know what
likes
to do, man.
rewards.
To be honest
Like,
with you.
if you look at America, how they set it out, they reward people to achieve, and it sets a bar, and it sets a level of encouragement for you to jump over those hurdles and maybe even how can I say, even more hurdles for
Yeah, and
yourself
that's why
to
the
overcome.
Americans are really cross, like really rude people, like because they don't give a shit and very selfish people. They don't give a shit about no one
I
else.
don't think so. No, they're
You know
not
what?
actually.
Bank Boy London. There are rude people in countries all over the world.
Yeah, I
Okay,
know.
and they're not American.
But
So
Americans,
let's drop
especially,
that. Let's drop that now.
No, no, they're
Let's
not.
stop
But
taking this scene.
no, it's my opinion, innit? You can't
Let's
tell me to
no,
stop. The Americans,
I think English people are worse than American people, to be honest.
yeah, but they hide it better, innit? So you know, like that,
Not
like what
really.
I'm saying about the Americans being
They're
crass,
not
like
very
they're just crass.
encouraging. If you talk to an American person, they will at least try and put you on the same encouraging path. Like, yes, come, let's be number one. Let's try and do this. English people, like, I'm not being funny. They've lost that momentum in them.
All right, let's take it back to the intelligence that we're talking about. Yeah, when you say super smart and whatnot, yeah, because like apparently, yeah, there's about 9 different types of intelligences, right? Do you want me to name them?
Don't think.
Shall I name them? Who wants to know?
No,
Yes, please do.
All right, so there's logical.
I want to know. Wait. Hold on. Let me strip a picture.
Because
Write them down.
yeah, but that's
Wait a
somebody
minute.
else's.
Wait just a
Yeah,
second.
but who are you referencing from?
Just type it yourself, man. The 9 intelligences, man.
So what is this person?
It's
Okay, tell me those 9.
it's some psychology.
Tell me those 9 intelligence.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say to you is it something of their own cultural practice? Is it something that is practiced?
Let me just run through it, and then you can ask me the questions after. Yeah. So 9 intelligences. Yeah.
Okay.
Different types of intelligences. Logical intelligence. Yeah, which is like mathematical base. Yeah. Then you've got musical auditory. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then you've got visual spatial intelligence. Then you've got body.
Yes.
It's called
like that little girl, like that little
kinesthetic intelligence, yeah. And then you got linguistic intelligence, interpersonal, intrapersonal, naturalistic, and spiritual. Those are the 9 types of we got out here, yeah. So when you're saying that one person might be great musically, like you mentioned, you know, when you said super smart, and you were giving an example of a child that could play the piano or whatever, like just crazily, but no one teaching him. So that child will have a musical sort of auditory
but this
intelligence.
is the whole thing. What I didn't want to.
Let me finish what I'm saying, cuz. Let me finish what I'm saying. Yeah. So that child will have like a musical auditory intelligence. Now, someone else who is mathematical will just be that, the logical side of intelligence. Yeah. Now, when you when you break it down like that, who's smarter than who then?
It's not that, man, because the where you go wrong, you put people.
I would say that no. I would say that they're equitably smart in those categories that you name.
Right. You feel me? But
that's how I would see it. If you're going to categorize intelligence,
but society is not taking into account all these
and
other intelligences. Like, for example, let me use the kinesthetic ones.
Right.
You know those people that you see jumping from buildings, like for fun. They just jump and do all that mad acrobatic stuff. Yeah. So that's an example of someone.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
That's an example of someone with kinesthetic intelligence. Yeah. Not everyone can do that. Now that guy doesn't need to know about fucking maths.
Right.
He doesn't need to know about maths, but the mathematician cannot do that. Cannot do what that person does. You feel me?
Not to know.
Really, I would agree. I would say everybody encompass everything, but some things might be more than the other.
Fair enough. So whatever is heightened in you, you kind of play to your strengths, innit? But it goes back to my question.
Not really,
it goes back to my
like,
question.
What I'm trying to show you, what society has done is put people in boxes now, and these are the things what Kanye West and a lot of people
I would agree to that.
You know what I mean? From time you said there's 9, it's like, boy, you have to find yourself in one of them. When you find to yourself, literally, I have got all of those things. But if somebody has from the start, say like it was a new generation of people, if you got the new generation of people now to strengthen themselves in each one of those sort of things, and you look at the outcome of that, you will find yourself, you will create an ultimate specimen.
Right. That's fair enough. Well, we're dealing with how it is today. So when we the point I'm trying to make is when we're talking about classification and classifying people into like smart and not smart. Someone who does not like to read is not necessarily
right.
dumb. You know, someone who does not understand, you know,
No.
logic like that, you know, but could be
Yeah, but
great
is
in
is
art.
there a reward for reading?
Right.
Huh?
Is there a reward for reading?
Yes, it's called a degree.
Exactly. Thank you very much,
Yeah,
Ultra.
but
Of
what I'm
course,
trying to say to
there's a
you,
reward.
if you explain that to these people who have difficulties or just don't want to do it, you have to show them the reasons why
Now I'm
it's
talking
so.
about people who have difficulty, like people with dyslexia,
Okay.
and you know, so a child might not be responsive to the teacher in the classroom, but it's not the child's fault. It's just that the teacher may not be, you know, like, you know, stimulating that child in the way that he personally, his DNA is programmed to be stimulated. But everyone, they just try to put us in this box, like you said, and we must learn maths and English and this and science and this and that, and everyone must be good at it. But that's not true. It can't be like that. Not everyone's gonna be good at science. Not everyone's gonna be good at.
I find it's the teachers that are teaching people English. Like, there's so many different ways you can teach people English for them to understand, to spell words or break down words in a sense like that. So I'll not to say I blame the teachers, but I find there's certain different methods you could use with people who's got different sort of learning capabilities could be very influential. If you know
That's
what I mean.
right. I agree with that. But what I'm trying to say is that at this moment in time, and the way we've been taught in schools, they weren't taking into account what is someone's core like skill, or where does the bulk of someone's intelligence lie. Like you said, everyone may possess some aspects of all these, but some may be heightened than others. You feel me? So in that case, it begs the question again: who is really smarter than who? When someone wants to come and tell me about, you know, this guy is really intelligent, he's more intelligent than that guy, I'm not gonna knock a person for being intelligent. But when you start comparing and saying he's more intelligent than that guy, you have to tell me what field. You know, they might be more intelligent in the field of, you know, computing, but
So
that
you're
other
saying,
person
so
who
you
doesn't.
say, so you say you have to categorize. Is that what you're saying?
Say that again.
Your intelligence based on characteristics. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
I
like
get
when you do
what
that,
you're
then
saying.
you have to actually look for,
And I don't
because
argue.
people are gonna be smart in different things. So I can't say that I'm smarter than you now, Eric, because I'm good at whatever it is that I'm good at. I'm gonna be
In
smarter than you.
general.
You feel me? Because there might be other things
Yeah.
and other
Yeah, I
knowledge
get
that you possess that I know nothing about.
Yeah, that's true. But
But doesn't it depend?
It goes back
What?
to what I said before.
But hold on, let me put something to you, Bad Boy. Would you agree that somebody who knows, let's say about the water workings, somebody that works with water systems throughout the whole, let's say, country,
Sorry,
would be
who's this talking right now? Sorry, I can't see.
East of the Black Tillet, brother. East of the Black Tillet.
Wham, Isa.
Yes, brother. Blessings, blessings. Sorry, yeah. Apparently, it was your words yesterday that sparked off this conversation of meritocracy, whatever today. So, yeah. So
Meritocracy,
clearly, if somebody's meritocracy, yeah. So clearly, if somebody's expertise relates to millions of people, and their job cannot be replaced by any and anybody, then surely they must have a higher status or standing within the community. Because as William Veli said, the brain surgeon can do the job of picking up rubbish and the garbage truck, but the person just doing rubbish can't do the same thing. So likewise, let's say people that work with water or electricity, you know, these people must be of high value. So nurses, doctors, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So should they not be paid
But
more?
then the garbage collector, they see it as high value also. Raise your refuse. Therefore, you don't have pestilence nastiness and disease forming in your neighborhoods because the garbage man comes to pick up your garbage.
That's
Is
exactly
not
what
his
I
job
said, Eric.
important too?
I said exactly that, Eric. I said that the NHS would, well, over here, Natural Health Service and so on, would be overrun, and maybe even the brain surgeon might even catch diseases which the other people might get, or he might catch it from his own place if his rubbish isn't collected. Do you see what I mean? And I was saying the same thing, but I just think you can say the two different things are the job that is being done when it comes for the refuge person, the job, rather than the individual.
Of course.
But whereas the brain surgeon is focused on the individual. Do you get what I'm saying? Because whereas you can replace the job of the bin man easily, you cannot replace the brain surgeon as easily. Do you see what I'm saying?
Oh no.
Right.
Because the skill is totally different, and you're talking about you're talking about doing surgery on someone's brain. I mean, that's an individual thing. That's an intimate
or any kind of surgery. Any kind of surgery. Once you start opening bodies and you're under anesthetic, that's a serious thing, and not anybody can do them thing there. You get me? So, yeah, man.
I would agree, especially if you're not educated and trained to do that. I agree. I agree with you on that.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. In saying all of that, though, say there's 5 of us on the panel right now. Say the top 3, like, all of you, like on the top 3, like, you know, with your meritocracy stuff, have risen through the ranks, and now you are the top. You are the top of your field. Yeah. Now, me and Eric on the bottom here, like we're still rising, or we might want to rise. You know what I'm saying? Does that make the people who are on the top? Does it make them now better than me and Eric because we're not there?
Well, it depends what you mean by better. What do you mean by better, though, bro? What do you mean by better?
Like, you know, more important, more deserving of the beauties of life, or all the things that life has to offer. Like more deserving.
Okay.
Yeah,
so here's the problem. When it comes to economics, there's only a certain amount of money. There's only a certain amount of money that the government or the nation has to work with. So when you start saying, well, these people get this more than these lot, I guess that's where it comes into it. But when it comes to the individual character, I guess you're valued or should be valued based upon your personality, your characteristics. Obviously, if you're a kind person, because obviously a brain surgeon could be a wicked devil and still do his job just for the sake of the money or just for the sake of it.
Yeah.
And a bin man could be a kind-hearted person. Yeah. You know. So I don't know. I think it's sad to use bin man because we've been trained to look at the bin man as somebody that's like some low-class job, rather than the fact of when you look back when you didn't have a bin man and people used to feces and throw and pee on the street.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So we need to appreciate the refuge collectors and so on, bro. You know what I mean? So
I agree 100%. So that's why the question says, like, is it selfish? You know, I feel like meritocracy can be a bit selfish.
Is meritocracy self? As
you know, it's self-fulfilling, innit?
But it depends on. It depends on.
Hello.
Well, I mean, yes, it is to a degree, yes.
You know, and self-gratifying and all of that, and that's not
meritocracy.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're cutting in and out though.
What happened?
No, you're good now. You're good now. Go on.
Yeah,
Eric, go ahead.
That can happen. I agree with that. And of course, there's evidence of that has always happened. You know, like the saying goes, good guys finish last. You know, you have some people who say, well, greed is good, depending on what you greed for. You know, what you put your efforts into. You know, to exalt yourself in human society. You know, so yeah, I get where you're coming from, but I don't think meritocracy, as it is defined overall, is inherently selfish. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I'd agree with that, but like human nature will, in the end, when most of those people get where get to where they want to be, you know, they start feeling a bit special. They start feeling like they're a bit more important than the next person. And this is where I don't agree with. And another thing that I was like trying to, you know, hit on yesterday was, all right, say like I'm the guy who has done all my work, you know, gained all the merits I needed to get to where I want to be. Now I'm established. Now I'm successful, and life is good for me, right? You know. Now, say the bin man guy, say he's just doing that to make ends meet. But you know what? He's interested in brain surgery. He just doesn't know like how to go about, you know, making it happen for himself. There's a lot of people like that, you know what I'm saying? Now, also when it comes to resources, you know, there's lots of people who are intelligent out here, but they don't have the resources, you know, to actually go and study what it is that they would like to study. Do you know what I mean? Now, if I was that person who I have made it, I'm more like, you know, I'll lean to more towards the side of actually, you know, helping the next person. Do you know what I mean? Helping the next person with my success, you know, and with my, you know, financial freedom or whatever, or stability. I could become of use and help someone else who is not there yet get there. Does that make sense?
Right. Yeah, I agree. Yeah,
You
it
know,
makes sense.
I don't
It
think
most
enough
certainly
people are doing
does.
that. I don't think enough people are doing that because I think it was James yesterday that was saying, oh, but if I've done the work and I've done this, I don't want you to put me in the same category as the next brother that has not done the work. You see what I'm saying? And then to me that was just like ego coming out, you know? It's like
Hold
people's
on.
egos.
Hold on. Is that not relating to people? Here's the difference between two types of people: ones who work and ones who don't. So whether or ones who put in the effort and haven't wasted their time to get where they're going. So, for instance, somebody could have put in their time to be a bin man and a good bin man, and maybe even end up opening their own bin man business, right? And then another man studies for years to become a brain surgeon, whatever it is. Then the next person start wasting their life doing all kinds of craziness. Now, in relation to those two people, it wouldn't be fair to put them in the same category, would it? Do you get what I'm saying? Because I'm saying somebody
This is
has
true.
wasted.
You're talking about one person who has basically wasted his or her life by not even making any effort to, you know, to form a life, to develop a livelihood and a lifestyle for him or herself because they don't work. They make no effort to work. And a person who does make effort to work. This is in this case, I think meritocracy is not inherently selfish. Okay, one is doing something. One's going to school to learn a skill or to open a business or something like that. They're making effort to do something with their lives
So
in a
in
way
that
that they
case,
can
then,
serve humanity.
like in that case, in that token, then there's no difference then between the brain surgeon and the bin guy. If they're both doing things, you know, that's worth merit. Do you know what I'm saying? You know, the bin guy is still doing something, you know,
That's
and
important to society.
that's
Exactly.
important to society, you know.
Yeah.
So can you
Yes.
why does he need to be placed, you know, on the lower rungs of the ladder? You know what I'm saying? Because he's a bin man
Because
still.
that because now now you're talking about the stratification of society, right?
Right.
To economic classes. That's what happens.
And
Be a
that's what I'm
surgeon
against.
as far more important to society than bin man who picks up your garbage.
Yeah.
That's a problem. That's an issue, but it's a reality though. But I mean, it's an issue, and it shouldn't be that way. You
Yeah, and
know?
that's what I agree, Eric, and that's what I'm fully against. Like meritocracy, all that's fair enough. You know, if you've done the work, then you deserve what you get from doing the work, kind of thing. Yeah, but me doing my work now does not make me better than someone else
Right.
who is doing other type of work, or who's doing their own thing. I'm not talking about complete bums who are just there and, you know, and don't want to do anything with
I agree.
themselves. I'm talking about people who, you know, they're actively doing something, whatever it is that they're doing. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
But, you know, it doesn't have to be, you know,
Yeah,
the
we're in
top
agreement
white
there.
collar jobs. It doesn't have to be the top white collar jobs first before people start actually saying that, you know what, yeah, that guy's a top guy, or he's good enough to be reckoned with in society, sort of thing. Like, you know, as long as anyone, as long as someone
we're in
is doing
agreement on that.
something that you know, like that benefits the society as a whole, you know, as long as people are doing something,
right,
you know, that's it. But when people start, but when people want to, like, you know, separate themselves now, you know, and wants to talk, want to make it like egotistical, like, no, because no, I'm a brain surgeon, you cannot compare me to a guy who's a bin man. Like, I don't fucks with that, you know what I'm saying? That shit rubs me, that shit rubs me up the wrong way.
Yeah.
What do you think about that, Issa?
I agree.
Issa.
Hello?
Issa, well
You there?
You there? Turok. Where have they gone?
Oh yeah, I'm still here.
I have no idea.
Can you hear me?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So what do you think?
What do you think about that?
What do you think about what Bank Boy London had to say about meritocracy?
I don't think he's being honest.
Huh?
I don't think you're being honest.
You don't think I'm being honest?
You have to get rewarded for good work, man. That's the only way.
That's what I just said, though, cuz. That's what I just said, though.
No, but you say something else a minute ago.
What was I saying? Tell me what I was saying. Sure.
But yeah. Okay, yeah. Because I like to hear it.
Yeah, Turok, go on, tell me what I was saying, man.
Your mic's cut it out.
No, I'm saying, tell me what I was saying, innit?
Yeah, I disagreed.
You disagree with what? Tell me what you disagree with. What did I say that you disagree with?
You were saying with the mediocrity.
Meritocracy. Go on.
Yeah.
Yeah, what did I say that you disagree with?
Like you don't want like somebody else getting something what they haven't worked for, what you have worked for.
Eric, did I say that?
Yep.
Eric, was that what I said?
You don't think?
No. What we said was this. No. What he said was this. He said that people that both people who are doing work that makes them an asset to society, but in different ways, okay, should be treated with mutual respect for what they do. Okay, how they make themselves assets to society. Okay, now what he was arguing against, which I agree with him, is this: is that when the ego and when you categorize somebody by socioeconomic status and these types of things, right? You unfairly treat the bin man as lesser of an asset to society, lesser as an asset to humankind than a surgeon, than a neurological surgeon, for example, simply because of the job that he does is different than what the neurosurgeon does.
Yeah, but you have to be a good neurosurgeon. You can't just be any neurosurgeon, mate. Can't be making all
Yeah, but what if he's a good bin man?
Then definitely he has to get rewarded for it, and hopefully go up a level and say, you know what, we're gonna extend our business. We want you to be here. You know what I mean? There has to be some sort of evolution. You can't stay at one spot all your life. So you're like, oh yeah, I've been working here for 20 years.
Yeah.
And
so what's the evolution for the brain surgeon once he's a brain surgeon?
Hopefully it's training other people, isn't it? Once you're a master of your craft, what more can you ask for?
Okay, so if I'm the master of bins, if I'm the master of bins, I can train other people. Same token, isn't it?
Yeah, but they have to keep up with that standard.
Yeah,
talking about good work effort. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So meritocracy in itself, if we're talking about it, There's nothing wrong with meritocracy. People should be rewarded for the effort that they make. Yeah, but that's where it should end. It shouldn't now start being because this one's white collar, this one's blue collar, so the white collar guy must be more intelligent, must be better than the blue collar guy. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
We have to be honest with certain aspects of it.
What aspect? Honest in what sense?
If somebody's financially a bit better, you have to say to yourself, do I want to give my financial advice to somebody else who is successful, or do I want to be successful like that financial person who's got his finances?
I didn't get that. Say that again. If someone is successful already, go on.
Yeah, so take for instance, like with the bin man and the white collar man, there's actually nothing wrong with the bin man way of life and his idea. It's just his finances. He doesn't know what to do with his finances. You might have somebody with a white collar.
How do you know? Some bin man might know what to do with their finances.
What kind of bin man are you talking about then?
You see, this is what I'm trying to say. You see, so when you put that label
So
of a
I was
bin
talking
man,
about the one I was talking about. You're talking about the one you know.
But do you see what I'm saying though, Turok? It's like when you hear that label, when you hear that label of a bin man, it's like fogged your brain to start thinking that people who no, let me finish what I'm saying. It's fogged your brain to start thinking that because he's a bin man, he must not know nothing about finances. Do you understand how that's a huge assumption.
And we're not talking about you specifically, but it's towards different people based upon what occupations that they have.
So what are you saying? The bin man with his job and whatever he's doing, his finance is a bit better than the one that is blue collared.
Who knows?
No, we're not saying that.
Sometimes it is.
The point is the point of the point of the matter that we're trying to make is this, Barack. Okay, it's not about finances. It's not about the material reward. It's about the merits of the job that each individual does. Each individual job has merit to it. You see what I'm saying?
I'm talking about the individual. No, but the job is not that issue. The job is something that is an objective or a task that needs to be accomplished. Whoever does it,
right?
I'm talking about the people.
Well, that's what we're talking about. We're being objective, not subjective.
I'm not being
We're trying to
funny,
be objective here.
No, but the way how you make it sound is like these people were born bin men.
No. We're not making it sound that they were born bin men. We're saying that we're just saying. Yeah, we're just using them exactly. We're using an example. That's it.
Let me answer this, like Eric. Like we're just using them as examples. But you said like the brain surgeon would have his finances a lot more sorted than the bin man. What proof have you got of that?
No, I didn't say that.
Not you, Eric. Turok.
But it's the doctor what you deem as white collar. Or blue collared or whatever.
A doctor is white collar.
Are you sure?
In the bin man is blue collar. Yes,
blue collar. Yeah,
it's how society sees them. At least in the Western world.
So hold on. So what about a nursery nurse?
A what?
A nursery nurse.
Yeah, that's still a white collar job.
White collar job.
White collared.
Basically, it's generally anything where you don't get your hands dirty to that degree.
Basically,
so
it's when you're
doing electrical work. Yeah, so if you're doing electrical work, plumbing, you're a carpenter, where you're basically more supposedly using your intellect,
your hands,
more than your physical. That's where white collar comes in. So they're basically saying you're more likely to be sitting.
Be white collared.
Huh?
Sorry.
How can a doctor be white collared if he's using his hands? He's in the field of
bro. Do you actually know what white collar and blue collar mean?
It means that people like in how can I say in Wall Street, them type of people.
No,
they don't get their hands
dirty
for shit.
No. It's a status. It's a societal status. White collar and blue collar.
White collar.
Certain jobs are considered to be white collar.
White collar should be the people that actually own companies and all these type of things.
That's not.
But it's not only that. But it's not only that. But
These
Turok,
people
it's
don't
not
get their
only
hands
that. And
dirty
it's
for
never
nothing.
only been that. But the point of the matter is, it's not that only.
No, but you think
Lawyers are
that,
considered white collar workers.
realistically,
Lawyers are considered white collar workers, man.
What I'm trying to say to you, even though the CEO is more richer than the doctor, or not even that clever than the doctor and things like that, they're the ones making all that money, and those are the real white collared people, the ones that are the people that own the factories and own like goods and all these types of things. These are the real white
I think you got it quite confused. You got it confused. Like
the
the definition
CEOs
of white
and all them
collar.
type of things.
CEOs are part of white collar. They're part of white collar, but basically, like a blue collar job is a job that you're doing more labor.
The point we're making is this:
the doctor has to be awake. The doctor has to be awake. The doctor can't be sleeping and making money. The doctor has to be awake to make his money. These
we're
CEOs,
being objective.
Hold on, these CEOs and all these people, they can go to sleep and make money.
I understand. We understand what you're saying, but listen, Turok, we're trying to be objective as be. So if you read books about people in white collar jobs, okay, their societal status, okay, is CEO, the owner of a company, owner of a factory that doesn't get his hand dirty. But a doctor is considered
as white collared.
White collar.
Right, listen, someone in the
yes,
chat
it
room
can
just
be.
make.
Yes,
But realistically, in the people who own things like the Rockefellers and all these types of things, a doctor can never be on their level. Not being funny.
All right, cool.
Anybody can be a doctor.
Something.
Anybody can go to university and get a doctorate or a graduate certificate and all these things and be a doctor in whatever field they're in.
It depends.
They still get in.
It depends on how much society values their merits.
Hold on, and you know what happened? They're just a mechanism in these corporations. Like take for instance, in America where the healthcare is privatized. These people are part of the factory. Doctors are just like laborers that can fix human beings. Just like
that's
mechanics.
beside the point. That's besides the point. Turok, like someone in the chat room called Atticus just basically broke it down for you so you can understand what white collar and blue collar means. Yeah. So Atticus now says, yeah, blue collar is muscle work. White collar is intellectual work. That's the simplest way of just making you understand that.
See the game though. You see the game though. What's being played?
What's the game?
Because really and truly, everybody knows it's a little percentage of the people that own all these things that run the show.
But that's not what we're talking about right now.
Hold on. And with these people that run the show now, they're giving you boxes now. Oh, which color are you going to wear today, blue or white?
But Turok, this is the problem here. A lot of us look at it like from a more conspiracy perspective, but if you look at it from the evolution of the society we're in, you look at the ages Victorian coming up, it's not very difficult to grasp. You know what I mean? You're talking about people that used to burn herbalists as witches and all of these kind of thing, and the crazy stuff that you used to do. So imagine, not only was the law enforcing that, but the general public would stand there cheering on people burning. Even kids that used to burn and lop off their head and things like that. So obviously, in such a society where they try to transform from a religious age or a backward barbaric age to a more enlightened age, you needed some sort of structure. You get what I'm saying? So I feel there isn't much of a problem with that in the sense that that's how it started, and I think we can change it, and it is changing to be honest.
But the thing what people have to recognize, the reason why the doctor is held so high in society, because the doctor keeps all these rich people healthy.
That's a fallacy, mate.
Hold on, keeps all the rich people healthy. So what about the other people? What about the other people, brother? How many people?
What about the other people
who brought their wallet to the doctor's surgery?
Stop. Listen what I'm saying, my brother. Listen what I'm saying.
Please stand up.
Hold on. Listen to what you're saying, brother. Listen. The amount of, how many people, like, I don't know, like you should appreciate the NHS, bro. You live in England, yeah? We got the NHS. People in America, they have to pay for flicking treatment, bro. You know how much they have to pay?
What do you think rich people do? What do you think rich people do?
Well, what do they do? Tell us something different.
Do you think it's the same antibiotic what we take? Oh, amoxicillin.
Probably, yeah. Are you telling me Are you telling me? Hold on. Are you telling me it's not? Are you telling me it's not?
But I'm telling
Nah,
you, what are you saying? Are you saying you're getting the same treatment as these multimillionaires?
No, but they will go to a private, what do you call it, Bupa or whatever. They'll go to private
might not
doctor
be,
and things.
it might not be the same
So when you
level
pay
of,
for
it
Bupa,
might
is it
not
the
be
same
Turok,
No, it's
it
not.
might not be the same level of treatment, yeah, but
Yeah.
it's still the same rascal up pills, bro.
Oh, but there's levels. Oh, but hold on. We just heard there's levels now.
That's true,
Yeah,
bro. Listen.
there's levels with
The NHS,
everything.
listen, brother. The NHS can only deal with the amount of money it has to work with, or is attributed to it by the government, or allocated to it by the government. So they can only work with the people like, bro. Just think of how they're working now, yeah. Where what I personally believe is that they're letting certain older people die in it because they're saying we're overrun, certain beds, blah blah blah, and they're saying, you know what? Rather than keep these person on the machine, da 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 da. I think some of them just turn off the machine and say, "Oh, they're gone." You know what I'm saying? That's what
you
I
have
think
to be looking at. This is the thing. What we
Yeah.
need to be doing. We have to be looking at the drugs what you actually have to pay for and see what they're saying. Look at people like
Yeah.
what's his name, Magic Johnson, and them type
No,
of
there's a
people there.
pharmaceutical company. No one, bro. Obviously,
Look at hold on 2 seconds. Look at these football players. Look at these sport athletes.
Mm-hmm.
How do you keep an engine or a specimen like that running? You need a good doctor.
Bro,
How do you think Wayne Rooney was doing whatever he was doing?
All right, let me ask you a question. Watch this, yeah. You see, we named William, yeah, the Queen's grandson, yeah, Elizabeth grandson. Have you noticed how his hair is receding and he's getting bald and thing? I always thought to myself that these lot must have some real, similar to you. They got some specialist doctors that working with proper genetics. But when I see them people, they're like, bruv, they look like if he didn't have that name, he's walking down the street. You wouldn't look at him twice, fam. You get me? Like, seriously, bruv, the poor guy doesn't look. You know what I mean? Like, he's possibly the next king in line. You get me? And I'm like, what? You can't even give the guy moxicillin or whatever it's called for the man's poor balling head. No, I'm just saying. It was just something.
So you can't give him folic acid to let his hair grow.
Moxilin or something like that.
Oh shit.
Noxil or something like that. Anyway, but what my point is, I'm saying you would expect that they got the best type of food, the best type of treatment, and anything wrong with them, bang, they got it straight there. But brother, it's not the case, you know. A lot of people think that, but it's not the case. Seriously, it's not even. I don't know exactly what it is, but whatever's going on up there, bruv, they don't seem to be.
It's nice to say that. Yeah, it's not the case.
Look at them, bruv. Does it look like? All right, let me ask you this.
Because I'll tell you what. Then we can do a simple we can do a simple analogy. We can look at a doctor that you have to pay money for, like a Hollywood doctor, and we see how that doctor how he presents himself. If that doctor is in shape, if that doctor is a specimen of health. Then we look at any normal NHS doctor and see if that NHS doctor is giving advice to everybody is a specimen of health.
But brother, even if they're not what my point is, the rich people, yeah.
Look at the doctors what we lived with in this country. Their bellies hang over their belt. Their bellies hang over their belt. These doctors, what we used to grow up and see, and when you look at these Hollywood doctors, they're young, vibrant people with muscles and all these type of things. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this is that type of doctor.
They get paid, bro. America, they haven't got NHS, bro. We got NHS, National Health Service.
Yeah, but whether or not, I'm not doubting it, but I'm just saying to you, we have to acknowledge the levels, innit?
All right. In acknowledging these levels, yeah, I'm gonna bring it right back to what you said, yeah. It does, and to the topic, which is meritocracy, yeah. Now, it does not a brain surgeon or white collar person. You know, a white collar person does not automatically mean that they understand finances, like you said, or they're going to have their finances sorted out. There are many doctors who are broke. There are many doctors who don't understand money. There's many engineers who don't understand money. So just because you have a white collar training,
what were you talking about?
Sorry?
What were you talking about?
We were talking about what Turok said, innit? When he said like you know, the Bing guy is not gonna know how to manage his finances, or he's not even gonna understand finances as well as a brain surgeon because they're just not on the same level. And that's got nothing to do with anything.
Right. Yeah.
It's got nothing to do with anything. Like anyone can understand finances, innit? And some brain surgeons don't understand finance. So when you take that into account, once again, it's like it's the stigma that it's putting on blue collar workers, like the bin man. You know, for when you hear the word bin man, like people's head just go and start thinking like, you know, these people don't know nothing. Like they must not know nothing because they're a bin man.
Right.
You know, and that's not the case. A bin man could
Right.
actually, you know, be a
But that,
scholar
but
at the
see,
same time.
yeah,
You feel me? Yo, Eric, are you
Eric,
there?
he gone out again.
right,
Eric,
right.
he just saying
Isa,
right.
what do you have to what do you have to say on that,
Yes.
Isa?
Flipping up. For my thing, yeah, I definitely agree that when it comes to economics and how money works, yeah,
Yeah,
it's almost a subject in and of itself. So you get
exactly.
some people, they just enjoy the job, but
That's
then
it.
someone else might be doing the job and be thinking, right, you know, I want to manage my money. You get me? Some
Exactly.
people are just too busy. Like, for instance, let's say somebody's like a doctor again. Like, they're getting up early, they got to do all this writing, they got to go, they got to do their pills. All they're thinking about is keeping their car running, keeping their mortgage going, keeping their shopping coming in, and paying their bills. You get
That's
me?
it.
Now,
Yep.
the next 10 years, da 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 da. That's generally when people start thinking about money. You get me? When you
Right.
plan your life, you get what I'm saying? They start to think, right, what am I going to do this year, that year? What am I expecting? You get what I'm saying? So, yeah, man.
Yeah, but you know what? You know that this notion of like people who try in life, or the ones who are trying are the only ones who deserve X, Y, and Z. I'm here to bun that. You know what I'm saying? Because you know there's people who it may look like they're not trying. It may just look. It may appear like they're not trying. It doesn't necessarily mean that that's the case. Do you see what I'm saying?
This is
And
what.
then
Yeah, go.
and then it's for people who have actually got themselves in stable positions to come forth and try and help others, you know, rather than, you know, this egotistical greed. And that's the selfish part of it, you know. So there's nothing wrong with meritocracy in and of itself, but when people start, you know, feeling like they've got something over the next person because the next person hasn't done as much work as they have, that's where I've got a problem with.
Nah, hold on. So you're telling me a man has spent 7, 8 years to get where he is with his job, and
Yeah,
a man just get up and do nothing. And I mean, I agree you shouldn't be looking down on, you know, because everyone's got their way of life and whatever else. But
exactly.
yeah. No, I don't agree with looking down on people. But if somebody's literally wasted their time, I mean, even you could say somebody what we call wasting their time might have been them going through life from their experience. You get me?
Very.
So maybe they went through a bad childhood, or I didn't have the example, or whatever it is. You know what I mean? So yeah, I understand. I mean, all right. Are you down with communism? Is that your whole thing, or what is it? Bank boy. Hello. Is he gone? Been gone. Banky.
To be
Banky.
honest, man, after all of this, I think they need to take off all these embargoes on Cuba after when all this corona finishes, to be honest.
Boy.
Like, enough's enough now.
You know what?
They need to take them.
The thing is that I might be not even be on a Hangouts for like all the 2 months, bro. YouTube or Hangouts, bro. Because this thing is like really making changes to economics, business, and lifestyle, bro. It's just throwing things up in the air. You know what I mean? So I might have to give this Hangouts. I might have, because the thing is, if I start watching things, then I'll be tempted to come on. You get what I'm saying? And no matter how much I say, I'll come on for 20 minutes, half hour. You know what I mean, brother?
It might as well, boy. We're making history as we speak.
Well, that's the thing. That's generally why I do. But unless I could just watch it and discipline myself and say, right, that's it. I'll just use a device where I can't log on. You get me?
Yeah.
I got a thing where I watch it from something and then I can't log on it. But damn, man, Hangouts is.
So what do you think on this Aboriginal Indigenous American thing?
I think it has some merit. I mean, I don't know how far it goes, but see, with me, I'm going from the perspective of where I first heard that when the people on Columbus's boat got off, the Moors, they started speaking to a king or something in Arabic, and that was a black king that was already there. And then somebody else said they found a rock with the names of Prophet Muhammad, Imam Ali, Fatima, Hassan, and Hussein, which may suggest they were even Shia. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that's the next thing again. You get
Oh,
me?
allow it. I wish I never asked you that.
No. I'm just no. This, bro, I heard this as a Sunni. This is what I heard as a Sunni. You get me? So,
Allow me, man.
bro, have you not heard? Hold on. Have you not heard Columbus's people started speaking Arabic when they got off the boat?
Yeah, but but 1 minute they bring Hebrew interpreters. Now they got Arabic interpreter.
Bro, where did they come from? Spain. Yes. Yes.
Oh, come on, man! It was in the 14 something. They had Sephardic Jews as well. That
No,
they talk
bro.
about
That's
yeah,
fine.
but tell me this: what does the Quran or the Hadith talk about America?
Not too sure, but
And that's what I'm gonna
regardless
say.
of that,
In the Apocrypha, and I think it's the book Israel. It talks about something they describe as the North Country, where the southern tribe of Israel went to.
yeah, but brother, you're not getting the point. I'm not doing that. I'm just, you asked me a question. What do I think about that? So I'm saying to you that bit there, brother, I have no problem with people telling me about Egypt as America. None of that. I ain't got no problem with all of that. Once I see the evidence.
Boy, I haven't. If there was Arabic something, I would say yeah, standard there is. But if
No,
you
bro.
can see
Listen
that's all later on.
Yeah, bro. I hear that. That's what I'm talking about. So I'm saying, in relation to that, that's the pieces that I know. But what my point is, bro, is that a lot of the evidence I've seen, it seems to be very scarce. So I would like to see something where there's an amass. Huh?
The only thing I've found what they try to lie about is about the island what they call California, and they talk about there's a queen called Khalifa, and they try to say, oh, there's a link there because the name is Khalifa and this.
Are you
that, and the
serious?
other.
Who done that? That's deep. Let me see. Who said that? Who said that?
Yeah, but she's of the Kalipuna people. You know what I mean? And you can see all them type of people, Hawaiian and all them type of folks around there, and they got that. They carry the language Arawakan, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
Or Lakona.
Yeah, I've got no problem, bro. I've seen them stretch Arabic words to mean whatever they want. So
no, but it's those Moors. It's the Moors in America, but they say yeah, this, that, and the other. But what the Moors in America don't tell you that a lot of the Moorish people and the Mali Empire was linked up with the Turks.
Yeah. Well,
for you to get through that water, you have to go past the Ottomans and all them people. So you have to be one of the two, if you know what I mean, or part of.
Well, a lot of them are sellouts, in it. So I mean, it's hard to tell, bro. There's people betraying people left, right, and center. So it's kind of hard to tell who's who and what's what.
Realistically, what they say is like a bird. A bird only flies over land. It won't fly over water a long distance. So like they said, they follow with a bird. That's how they got to America. But the only way they could do that if they went through the east way through India and all them type of places.
Very interesting.
Because like you see land.
So so let me get this right. You're saying that they took birds on their boats and released the bird, and when the bird went in a certain direction, it knew where the land was. That's deep.
Because birds only fly over land, in it, or something like that. That's why you hear in Noah's Ark they talk about the bird and.
Well, bruv, I mean the bird is not. A lot of birds are not made to be in water, in it. So obviously they're going to try and be on a tree or something else, and you know what I mean. They're gonna. Most of their food comes from land, innit? Do you get what I'm saying? And where they sleep and stuff is in trees or whatever else, nest and whatever else. So obviously,
so they don't really fly like mad.
They're not going to fly over a big place where they're going to be tired and they're going to get yammed by a shark or some sort of see something.
And they're just flapping, and you don't see nothing to land on, bro.
No, that's deep, though.
Your wings are burn you.
That's a brilliant way of finding it still.
And like that, the only place I could think of where they probably landed first was probably like Colombia, where they saw probably people like what them people called the Incas and maybe them type of folk. Or if they did, I think they sailed all the way up into North America first, because even the Native Americans, like say, like upwards, they talk about seeing Black Europeans and shit like that. Like they said, the Black Europeans came over first and they fought them, and they brought white Europeans over.
Who suggested that?
That's what like the you know like them 5 Nation ones, like the Cherokees, all the other ones up like in North America. They say like
Okay.
the first ones that came over were like black Europeans, and they said like they had a war with them, and those people brought the white ones over.
I don't know, man. It's all kind of issues, but yeah, I mean, so somebody must have done a show on it by now, innit?
You know, there's one guy called Carameo. He broke it down, like he breaks down a lot of like all these different types of things. He even goes into the Moors. He even talks about one famous black Shia Moor in Afghanistan and certain things like that.
See. I hear that. Lord have mercy, man. I have to carry on with what I'm doing.
But Columbus mostly said that he had Hebrew interpreters. He never really said more. You know what I mean?
Well, brother, it's known that Moors would have been on there, and Moors would have probably been speaking Arabic, but that's.
But why would they have to speak
Hey,
Arabic?
has Bankboy fall out? Hey, Veli, let Bankboy on.
Yeah, but you could just have black Europeans that they were the same what they classify as Moors, and they probably could be either from a Hebrew background because there's evidence of like crypto Jews running into the Caribbean, 15th century. You see them setting up places in Jamaica, and probably even earlier than that. And that's the same time when the Jews were running out of Portugal and Spain, and some of them ran up into places like Amsterdam and England and France.
Okay.
And once if you notice, from the Jews run out of Portugal and Spain, and they start running up into like Holland, France, and England. Have you noticed how France, Holland, and England start dominating the waters and beating up beating up Spain and Portugal?
Yeah, no, I hear that.
Sorry, people, I got cut out. I had a
Big
phone
up,
call
big up.
still.
I hear that. I'm gonna mute up. I have some things to do, but you lot carry on, brothers. Listen. Let's see.
So what's your heritage, bank boy?
African, Nigerian,
Okay. What tribe?
Urobo.
Okay.
How about you?
Caribbean.
Okay. What part?
Yeah. I'm literally the whole of the Caribbean. Like, been tracing my genealogy and certain things like that.
So what tribe then?
I'm mostly Carib, to be honest. Like most of the like lesser Antilles, going into like South America, then the other way around.
Okay.
I've done genealogies, and I've seen that even some of my families up in places like Louisiana and Haiti and certain things like that.
Have you been to the States?
Been Canada.
So, like, when you say like you've done your genealogy, yeah, like did anything point back to Africa?
Not really, to be honest.
So are you black?
Yeah.
You're black, but
But you know, there's either white people or Chinese people in African tribes as well. You know that. Like this tribal thing is political. You know that.
Okay, but what I'm saying is like did you do the DNA thing? Is that what you did?
Not really DNA. I've just gone by family records and like marriages,
Okay, I
surnames.
see. Yeah, I'm sure there's some African in your blood still.
Yeah, no, there was loads of Africans. There's even white people that came over to the Caribbean, Chinese, Indian. Like, I also got the indigenous people of the Americas as well, like the first people of the Caribbean and things like that.
Yeah, they would have been black.
Yeah, there's a mixture of people. It's like, you know what I mean? It's not just a black and white thing, if you know what I mean.
Nah, they would have been black. It would have been black. They're different kind of black men, though, isn't it? You got the black man, the African type black man. You got the Asiatic black man. So the black man, it looks more like Indian-y type hair, or like the Aborigine, you know. So they'll be classed as like more Asiatic black people. but they were all dark-skinned people.
And
All
a lot of our people has even been into Africa as well. Like they first took a lot of our people into places like Europe and Africa.
okay.
Have you heard of that? Agundas, like the Afro-Brazilians and things like that.
Say that again.
Have you heard of the Agundas, like Afro-Brazilians?
No.
Yeah, there's some of them are descendants of like quote unquote slavery, but a lot of these people were like free people, and some of them were quote unquote ex-slaves, so they say. Um, but they took to set up communities in Africa on the west coast of Africa, and basically they was using a lot of the products what we have in America into Africa. So like they needed some of the people of the Americas that really know like these products or certain things like that, or people, you know what I mean, you know what they're doing.
Yep. And that's what we're talking about today. And people who know what they're doing. And people who know what they're doing, bro, it doesn't have nothing to do with the type of jobs you're doing or the class of job you're doing. So as long as like hard work pays, isn't it? Hard work pays. But it doesn't matter what it is you're working at. Everyone wants to be like this white collar or, you know, brain surgeon type, doctors, lawyers, architects, this and that. But there are so many other professions, so many other people in this world that what they do actually matters. And as long as they are doing their jobs, you know, they need to be compensated like fairly. Now, someone asked in the chat room, like, should a brain surgeon be paid the same thing, or should a bin man be paid the same thing as a brain surgeon?
Um, to the extent it should be up there, yeah.
Sorry?
It should be up there, and it should be quite up there. It shouldn't be anything kind of ridicule to say that it has to be low. It should be kind of up there because you're dealing with everybody's rubbish. It's not just one person, like literally everybody's rubbish. And it's like thousands upon thousands of people's rubbish you're dealing with, and you shouldn't only be getting a £10 or £12 an hour for dealing with everybody's rubbish like that.
I hear that. Some bin men actually make a lot more than that, like that.
Hopefully they
Yeah.
do. Hopefully it's got best, you know what I mean? But they do.
But my thing is, I don't even care about how much people are making or whatever. My thing is like, just like, people should like less ego in it. Less
Because
ego. It doesn't matter whether
everybody's
if you're
noticed though. You see, like when it's
huh?
carnival or something, everybody's seen when it's bank holiday or something like that, and they miss the bin man, or the bin man don't come around. Everybody's seen what that's like. It's not nice.
Exactly. But I don't want to hear about because you feel like you're earning more than me, like you feel like you're better than me. I'll bun anyone for that. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. Like
The only
you're not
thing
a
what might
better person
happen,
like
the
that
only
than me
the only
because
thing
of your
might
earnings.
the only thing might happen that they might just have shorter shifts, and they might just have more people spread out doing the job because it's a hard job to do. It's like it's
Of
never
course, it's a
ending.
hard job. It's a hard
Never
job, but
blasted
then
ending. It's not like one day
Veli
people don't do rubbish.
Veli is and whatnot is basically saying like there's no comparison between the bin man and the brain surgeon because the brain surgeon is way up there because he's done so much stuff and that warrants all the merits that he gets. Like, but no, a conscientious bin man also warrants the same merit for
There's
the
a
role
growing population. You know what I
for
mean?
the
Not like
role he's played.
there's a
Feel me?
growing population as well. It's not like the population stays still or you know what I mean. It decreases. No, it grows every so often. So you can't keep the man at
Exactly.
the same wage. You know what I mean? The rubbish is getting heavier.
Exactly. Like, what would you think the best way to deal with ego is? Egotism.
I just think you have to deal with truth. You have to put ego aside with a lot of things. It's nice to have a bit of ego. Ego gives you a bit of drive, but
Ego is
you
very different. Confidence is very different from ego. It's good to be confident. It's good to have confidence in yourself, and it will help with motivation and productivity and all of that. But like ego is something else, cuz that's the shit that
What do you
makes
think
you.
ego is?
I think ego is the shit that makes you start looking down at other people. Is the shit that makes you look past what other people may be going through. The shit that makes you not
But
empathize
some
with
people got
with
ego
people.
as well, where they like to give away stuff like, yeah, have this, yeah, I'm blessed, yeah, take it, yeah, go on.
Yeah, but that's ego for the wrong reasons, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It
but
might
there's so
appear
much
like they're doing the
different
right
levels to
thing.
the ego. You
Yeah,
know what I mean? But there's nothing actually wrong with the ego. Is that all your ego
it,
now is a representative of you.
true,
But if
true.
you're ego driven, that means you're driven by certain things like jealousy, envy, showing off. And this is where
Mm-hmm.
you need like a balance in a sense like that. Where a bit of ego
Exactly.
is kind of good because like it's you at the end of the day, like you know what I mean.
Yeah, so it's like it's the ego that will make a man come out with a statement like, me and this next guy are not equal. You can't put us in the same category, cuz like you can't put us in the same category, right here, because we're not equal. I'm this and he's that, you know. And I'm not for that at all, man. You could be a footballer, you could be a fucking nurse, you could be whatever you are doing, as long as you're good at what you do. It should not matter like what your financial status says about you. It should not matter. People like I treat people with the context of their character, like you said. You know what I'm saying? It's not about how much they're making, what car they're driving, what type of jobs they have, whether they're a banker or a stockbroker or this or that. Like, but there are some people like that. There's some people who don't want to know you if you're not in certain circles. You feel me? If you're not rolling in certain circles, like with the top people, them some people won't even talk to you, and I'm fully against that. I'm fully against that. Like intelligence is intelligence,
Yeah.
and when people start talking about other people being more intelligent, very Dave Smith is on the back. Oh, I think he's in now. Cool. Yeah, so it's like, do you know what I'm saying? You get what I mean? So
But this is what I'm trying to say. It gets to a point in time when if we look back at a lot of people, it's like most of the ego what we do have is in our younger age, if you know what I mean. And it's like it depends on the environment what you're around to heighten that type of monster,
behavior.
if you know what I mean. Maybe other people that grow up in a different situation, they're not so ego driven. They're more for their family or the perseverance of sustaining their family, if you know what I mean. But other people probably get brainwashed by television and all these different material things. It goes back
Very
to the visual.
Dave is in the back still.
Yeah, it goes back to the visual thing where like your eyes, like your eyes are too big for your belly. So sometimes you eat too much because you see it and it looks nice, but you don't really need it, if you know what I
True.
mean. And
What's good,
in this
Dave?
material world.
Yeah, what's happening?
Oh, big up Dave. Big up Dave.
Yeah, man. Big up Torah.
Yeah.
I think in this material world, we're more ego driven, and we lose sight of sometimes humanity, and we look at each other like as I don't know. We look at things in virtual reality, and virtual reality is sort of like a good example of a person's subconscious ego in a sense like that, or the ego what it personifies to be, or what it wants to achieve.
What's that popping noise? Is that me? You got like a popping on the thing.
Yeah, it's probably you still.
Is that me? Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably you still.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Even
what's your take on this anyway, like Dave?
No, you're gonna have to give me a breakdown because I just turned up, so I don't know.
All right, the topic of the day, innit? It's about is meritocracy, like, is it selfish?
Well, history would tell you that he's sensible, right?
Right.
Because groups have came out on top of other groups, and they've lived better lives because of it, right?
Right.
So going forward, do we need to keep, following that model, or is there a different way where everybody can be equal? But the world would tell you, for the amount of resources that we have, there is no such thing as equal. See, my people are the group that came from a region that had the less, right? That the least, and we became the most powerful. So whether that tells you something or not, I don't know. But
Say that again.
I said my group came from the region that had the least, but we became the most powerful.
Okay, what group is this?
Europeans.
Okay, so where you from? You from England, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so you think like elaborate on that statement you just made.
I think it's self-explanatory, right? We come from a climate that is very harsh, and we needed to do certain things to survive. And we did those things and we survived.
Okay. So when you say coming out on top, what do you mean?
I mean, we are on top. We have the best countries in the world.
You have the best countries in the world.
Yeah.
In what? By what standards? I don't know. Like, I just wanted to explain. I'm curious.
As in, we have fresh milk. Jamaica don't.
Jamaica don't have fresh milk.
Nah, not really. Not in the supermarkets. No.
Yeah, but Europeans
Are you okay,
were
bro?
brought up on. Yeah, but hold
What?
on. No,
In
he's
Jamaica,
right.
they have
Hold
fresh
on,
milk,
hold
do
on.
they? In
Yeah,
the
but hold
cotton.
on. Yeah, but
Okay,
hold
my
on.
guy.
Yeah,
You
but I
guys are
said
still on powdered milk.
Yeah, but I'm not being funny. Europeans, their whole substance of life is on basically the dependency of a cow. You need a cow for milk, cheese, nearly everything you have milk for. So you have to understand some people are lactose intolerant and their whole diet is not really based on milk or cheese or dairy products. It's Europeans.
But that was just one example, wasn't it? We have monopolized the world.
No, but you needed to do that. Like even they tell you that the first.
That's what I just said, my guy. I said we was the
Europe.
people with the least, and we have made the most.
Yeah, but you have to understand, Jamaicans
Made
had
the
fresh
most of
milk.
what
We
though?
hold on.
The world. We
Hold
control
on.
the world.
Hold on. From time there's oxtail, there definitely must be a cow there to milk. And cow foot and all that. There definitely must be some cow to milk. So there is always fresh milk, but very fresh milk.
No, but I'm talking about in your supermarkets, right?
This is what I'm trying to say to you. That's European styles of shopping.
No, it's a style. It's a style.
It's a different style. You have to understand.
Do Jamaicans use powdered milk or not?
Yeah, but be honest to yourself. Nearly everybody in England at one time had their own cow or their pig or something like that. This is a new way of living where you have to buy milk.
Yeah, and we are at the apex.
But be honest to yourself. Some of the milk what people are drinking is not all the best milk to be drinking, is it?
Well, yeah.
When you look at real cow's milk that goes off quickly. When you see all this one in the supermarket, what have they put in that for it to last in your fridge that long? Be honest.
And that's why you always have to take the moral position. I'm talking about power. I'm talking about power.
I'm just saying every man.
So you're powerful, then, yeah? Is that what you're saying?
Of course, we're powerful. What do you think we are?
Can you give me examples of your power?
Examples of our power.
Yeah, examples. Yeah.
Do I need to really explain to you how the West is powerful? You know how the West is powerful.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say to you, you're all right. Fresh milk is all right, but you know what I mean? It's like in Jamaica, some people have goats and all sorts. So we have cow and we have goat milk. You know what I mean? It's nothing really that mad like that. You know what I mean? Like for instance, we don't. Well, you get corn from us for you to even have cornflakes. You know what I mean? So. You know what I mean? But we don't really eat cornflakes. All we have is cornmeal porridge, you know what I mean? And we have whatever we have for it. Condensed milk. women is.
Anybody that believes that, see, look, bottom line is white people in the world are the minority. We are the minority, and that's why we have to fight like we are the majority every single time,
Would have helped you.
every day of the
I
week,
would have helped you, man.
Yo, hey Dave, let me ask you a question, bro.
day of the week.
Yeah,
Oh
let me
God,
ask
it's
you a
question time. It's question time.
Mm.
Don't ask me to
Question time,
explain
man.
anything, man. Fucking hell.
Question time, B. Let me ask
Every
you a
time I
question,
come on
man.
this panel, someone's asking me to explain something.
Yeah. That's how we do it in question time, B. So, what country or what continent have you conquered?
Africa, Asia.
You. So, have you been to
me
Africa
personally?
before? Yeah, you.
Well, personally.
Yeah, personally.
Come on, buddy. Come on now. Come on.
Yeah, but that's not even a real question, is it?
Come on, Freddie, man.
It is. It's a real question, man. Because
Me
I was
personally.
coming and talking about, we've conquered this, that, and the other, and he ain't even left his yard.
But he's just one Dave out of many. He's Dave the 15th.
Yeah, but actually, you don't understand the mentality. We are a collective. You don't understand that, do you? See, I come from a long
We are
line.
the collective.
No. Yeah, we are
Let
a
me tell you.
collective.
Yes, what collective is that?
No. War is in my DNA. I have a long line of conquerors in my DNA.
No, criminal activity. Criminal activity.
Exactly. You take the moral position, and I take
is brushed up to look nice.
Yeah. You're in the moral position.
Because what happened now?
Dave, when was the last time you conquered a country?
Yeah, but what you're saying don't mean anything. It don't make a difference.
So why are you talking about the West conquering places? If you're not part of the Western system that's conquering.
I am a part of the West.
You don't get no.
The next
what
movement.
Benefits what monetary benefits did you get from the colonization of Africa and
I'm
Jamaica?
receiving them right now. I'm receiving them right now.
What's that?
What do you mean?
What benefits are you receiving?
Our GDP.
What benefits?
PG tips.
Huh?
Our GDP.
Your GDP.
No, yeah, our GDP. Compare our country to your country. Your country, I wouldn't even want to live in.
Your GDP, yeah?
Yeah, our GDP.
What's the GDP then? What's the GDP?
The
what
fifth largest
percentage
in
of
the
the
world.
GDP do you earn?
Look,
the fifth largest in the world.
What percentage of the GDP do you earn?
Yeah, but you're just making a circumstantial argument. It doesn't mean you're just calling me some.
I'm asking you the right questions that need to be asked, bro.
My guy.
Because you
My
keep talking
people.
shit.
No, I'm not. Because if we are a collective, you don't understand that.
You have to let him explain, though. Let him elaborate from his mindset.
How are you part of the collective? Explain that.
Yeah, Belly. Sorry, man. I got cut off, man. I was asking him the same question. I just want to be a bit more enlightened on how superior you are, bro.
How we are collective? We are a collective.
He butters his bread, mate. Come on, man. Stop asking silly questions.
If we move, we all move. Do you not understand that? You're mad.
Did I again?
What?
You don't understand unity. That's the thing.
Yeah, so explain it to us and let us understand it, didn't it? What part? What's the collective you're part of, and what's the unity that you've got?
Every single past conflict has ever been in this nation.
Dave has pride in his country and his nation and his ancestors and forefathers.
Exactly, and I would go to
Dave
war
ain't done nothing
for
himself,
my
though.
nation.
Dave is standing on the past benefits of other people.
Dave is on standby. You stay there. He's on standby.
What does Dave do?
It's not other people. It's not other people. It's my relative. It's my relative. Do you not understand that?
All the Queen have to say.
What my relatives done?
Trust me, Veli, all the Queen has to do is say to Dave, go and do your thing, and he's done it, bro. You have to understand it. You have to understand that Dave is one of those type of pioneers. He will get ordained by the Queen to do his thing.
Dave, I was just trying to
understand. You know what he's doing, bro. You know what
Dave, I was just trying to understand this superiority, that you were talking about, and how dope your people
Yeah, I
are.
didn't get it. I
Like,
didn't understand it. So
let's just break it down.
It's
Like,
a
you're talking about how
necessity.
dope you are.
It's a
Fam,
necessity.
is your food dope? Can you cook?
Do what?
Food, just food, something as basic as food. Is that superior to anyone on this planet?
Is
Yeah,
food
ask him about his
superior?
achievements, and he won't tell you his achievements.
Yeah, but
And then,
yeah, but one trying to show. Yeah, but one trying to show people it's not.
My
It's not a
achievements.
test. It's just like
That's a superficial argument. It's like, oh, this guy is blah
what you
blah
have to
blah.
do is
My guy, we're on
what you have
top.
to do is show who
I'm gonna
you
stay
are
on
and
top. Don't
represent
worry
your
about
thing.
it. Don't worry about it. You come in with some superficial argument like, what's this guy
what's
done?
the superficial argument?
My guy,
What's the superficial
I
argument?
would go to
You've not
war
answered
with
one question.
anyone for this nation. Don't worry about it.
See, look at that.
You've
They
not,
meant the man have to
what did you
say
say?
it,
You
Don't
would
worry
do what?
about it.
What did you say?
I
What
would
did you
go
say you would
to
do?
war. I would go to war for anyone
Shut
for
up, man.
my
You
nation.
wouldn't even meet Schiffer, you fool. Shut up, man. You don't go to war with nothing, you dickhead. You wouldn't even meet Schiffer, man. He told you what road to come to. Send location
He's
and all
real,
that
man.
kind. And you was shaky. He ain't real, man. Stop caping for this
You're
waste,
all
man.
Man, it's for his
you're about
country,
that
man.
He's
show,
a real
aren't you?
pussy, yo.
You're about
That's
that
what he
show.
is. He's a real
Nice
pussy,
clothes,
yo.
nice clothes,
You're a
shit
real
all over
pussy, yo.
house. Nice
No,
clothes,
but
shit all over house. That's what you are. You're
Yeah,
all
okay.
no, but the
front,
thing
man.
is,
Who gives a
yeah, but
fuck what you say? Who cares,
thing
man?
is,
Shut up.
Who cares about what you say,
Dickhead.
man?
Shut up,
You're
man.
in a mental
Exactly.
asylum,
Then
you
don't rate
nutter.
me. Then don't fucking
You're a
rate
mental
me then.
spastic, man.
Then don't rate me, you dickhead.
yeah,
I
but
don't rate
people
you.
should have
Who
feel
rates
Then
away
you?
if
shut
they
the
Only
fuck
feel.
up
Torah
then.
rates you.
Shut the fuck
Who
up then.
rates
Who's
you?
giving points?
Only
Who's
Torah
giving
rates you,
points?
man, you little pussy, man.
Who's giving
Shut up, man.
fucking points, you
Watch your
dickhead?
mouth, man, before I dash you off, you
Shut
little
up,
pussy.
you dickhead.
Shut up,
Exactly.
man.
That's all
Hey,
you
what's
can
it?
do.
What's it? Hey, Dave, suck your mum. Ah,
Oh,
you
come on
pussy,
here,
yo.
Yeah.
Shut up, man, you mug. You can
Mad
come
guy.
around there and chat shit. You're a dickhead, man. Move yourself. With your
Mad guy.
nonsensical arguments. If you want to be a
Exactly.
dickhead, I could be a dickhead. Worse than you know. You waste, man. No achievements,
Awesome.
no scholars, no grades,
No
no
brain.
deeds in your name. You get me?
I'm
No
about to come here
business
and
in
talk
your name. You're
about
just a waste, man. Suck your mother, man.
superiority.
Poor girl.
Let him have his fresh milk, man. Make him be proud of his fresh milk in the morning.
Let him
Man,
go
drop
drink.
it off
Let
and
him go
doorstep.
drink some milk, man. You get me? Poor
Get
girl.
me.
Well,
Yeah,
after
man,
some
have it
man.
good, you know. Man, drop milk at your front door, you know.
Talking
Who?
about
Such
milk.
man. Such man's a dickhead, blood, man. He's a dickhead, blood. He's just a fucking. He's a batty wipe. You get me? That man there.
Yeah,
Fish, bro.
but at the same time, you can't wrong him for feel how he feel about his people.
Yeah, you can be proud of his people. I'm not saying not to be proud of his people. But when I'm asking him about
Yeah,
his
but you
achievements,
don't have to shit on
man
other
can't
people
start
to be proud
telling
of
me
your
I'm a
people.
dickhead and I'm a pussy-o. Like, who's talking to you, man?
Mm.
And furthermore, you're a dickhead and a pussy-o because you ain't going to war with nothing. Because when someone stuck it on you and gave you the location to come to, you weren't ready to war for nothing then. You was talking the whole heap of shit
Yeah,
and talking about, I got sectioned, but I got sectioned. You're a pussy-o, bro. Shout out. You get me? And I don't know, yeah, that man's a dickhead, blood. He's a waste man. So let him, just take your pills, man. Take your medicine. Take your pills and shut your mouth. You get me? Dickhead.
Yeah, let him go stew for a little bit.
Yeah, man, we're taking over, B. We taking over. This is G Block, bitch. You get me?
I'm
Shout
saying.
out. You get me?
Well,
God,
go on, witness.
Yeah, man.
Afternoon, Bank Boy. Afternoon, Belly.
Mm.
Yeah, what's going on, man?
Are we still talking about meritocracy, Belly?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because the funny thing is, because I was having this conversation with what's his name, James, yesterday, and I'm not 100% for meritocracy. I think every ideology has benefits and disadvantages, and you have to be careful with this meritocracy thing, because especially if you're 100% for meritocracy, then that could mean you're against affirmative action, which exists in the States to help prop up minorities due to the prejudice. So you're against affirmative action. And then with meritocracy, don't forget, that's the thing that the ethno-nationalists push, because they push IQ, intelligence quotient. So if meritocracy, those who have a higher IQ will be given all the benefits in society, but those who have a lower IQ will then be viewed as being, subhuman or whatever, and will be prevented from having success in that society. Because that's what they always do. They always go to the IQ and they say that one of their best sources is from the US military, because apparently the US military initiates like IQ tests. And they said because of the book, The Bell Curve, it's used statistics from the military IQ thing, which says that on average, black people have low IQ.
Right. What we were talking about, maybe we didn't, I don't know if you caught the whole show yet, but Skyworks was able to break down the meritocracy that we were sort of talking about. Was meritocracy run in the hands of not people that's fucking like with people with good interest at the country's heart, then the meritocracy system can work, innit? Because then obviously it's mostly on merit. But if it's with like an oppressive system where some people are underneath the others and different people have got different starts because of fucked up people that one set's done to the other and blah blah blah, then yeah, you can see where it can get skewed.
Yeah, precisely, exactly. Because meritocracy gets run by a group of people who are in power. Can you trust them? It becomes subjective what they think is merit.
That's it. Who can you fully trust anyway? So it's crazy.
Because if we like go back to say ancient Sparta, which was a powerful nation, their system of meritocracy would shock us a lot. Because from the day you were born, elders would investigate you, and if you weren't up to par as a baby, they would just put you at the bottom of Mount Tacitus or something and leave you to die there. And then the babies who were in good health, they passed that first stage of meritocracy. They moved on to the next stage. And then the next stage, they were all rounded up, taken from their family and inducted into the agoge, where they had to go and fend for themselves for like more than a year. And those who survived and moved on to the next stage in that meritocracy. Those who failed, they died. So each society's meritocracy is, I don't know. There are benefits to it, but you got to be careful about it.
Yeah, and that's what I was trying to say, like, so when everyone keeps getting points
no, man.
and good
Hey,
stickers,
don't try it, man. Don't try it.
No, but that is what I'm trying to say. When everyone is getting good points and stickers for doing something, like you can't look bad at the other people who are not able to like meet certain standards.
Wait, listen, let me tell you why you're pagan for that, yeah. Because you see, yesterday's conversation, was about the bin man and the brain surgeon. Literally, what route should the brain surgeon, or what sort of help should the brain surgeon be offering the bin man to get to the better position of being a bin man as well, or being a brain surgeon? Sorry, as well. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
that was my point yesterday.
The witness was talking about was like a little bit different, innit? Like, so it weren't really about the bin man and the bus driver.
The bin man and the brain surgeon were just like examples we were trying to really use for like blue collar and white collar, innit? They're just really examples, but it's the same thing. Like if we're talking merit, based on a person's work ethic and effort, bin men as well as all other trades, they put in the effort. If you're as long as you're putting the effort, you're gonna get compensated for it. But what I was also saying yesterday,
bin men should receive the same wages as a brain surgeon.
That's obviously not going to happen, but it doesn't make him any less worth it in society, and he should not be looked down upon. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's all I'm trying to say.
I didn't ask that though. I'm asking, do you think that a bin man should be paid the same as a brain surgeon?
Why not?
I want everyone. Let's give everyone a chance, the panel, to answer, and then you won't feel so pressure. Then.
All right, my answer is why not? Considering like the amount of work the bin man actually does, and how he helps society to stay, clean and healthcare and all of that. Why not? My question is answer to that question is why not? Why shouldn't he be paid like that much? Why shouldn't he? Why? Because he ain't studied. He ain't studied that long as much as the brain surgeon.
Yeah, he's not done the same work as the brain surgeon to get to the position of the brain surgeon.
He's not done the same head work, you mean? Brain work.
Well, head work, body work, whatever.
No, bro. Like, come on.
Wait, you're telling me,
but they have their own form of meritocracy, though. You do understand that, right? Bin men have their own form of meritocracy within their system, where you can go on to run a sanitation company and become wealthy. So they have their own meritocracy system.
So,
yeah,
like,
that's what I'm saying,
but when society on the whole starts looking at them, like when you hear the word bin man, and you just think, yeah, he's just any guy. Like, I'm not with that. You feel me?
Yeah, because the entry level is not majorly, like, you don't have to have first in 3 different degrees to be a bin man.
Right. Do that make them?
Like, that's what I'm saying. The entry level for you to flipping at least be a brain surgeon is different to being a bin man. So obviously their remuneration package is going to be much higher than a standard bin man.
But that's nothing to do with the way it's seen in society, bro. Bin man is to do with you're working with dirt, fam. You get what I'm saying? That's how it's looked on. Like, it's not about entry level. It's about you're working with dirt. Therefore, you're dirty, you're smelly, and all of that. That's the association, bro.
All right. So let's put it this way, yeah. Like, before, nurses did not have to go to university, yeah. They didn't have to go to university. You could just be a nurse. Yeah.
But you had to go to some college. You had to do some college work. You couldn't just walk in off the
they went
street
to college
and
and whatnot. Nowadays, also, there's a course like you can study. You can literally go to university to study hip hop. Yeah.
Yeah, but if you do a stupid degree, bruv, like we was talking about this earlier. So if you do a shit degree that's not worth the paper it's written on, like, what are you expecting? You're just putting yourself in debt for stupid shit.
No, but
if you're going to do a degree that's worth something, then that's
those people would say, like, they've done the work, they've done the brain work, to get that degree.
Yeah, but it depends, bro, on what degree you're gonna get. If you're gonna get,
you see what I'm trying to say. So that's
hold on,
what.
Frank,
no,
hold on. Let me just say something. Sorry, 1 sec. Also, it's not just the degree you get or the course you take. They're also going to look at the discipline and the work you were doing, regardless of what course you took. Do you get me? So they're going to see, well, how much time, were you a devoted person, even though the course you took and the results you might get at the end, i.e. what you're qualified to do, they're going to look at, well, is this a person that's disciplined, dedicated, all of these other things when you're doing that kind of professional work. So that goes into a lot of what they're taking on.
Yeah,
I agree. I think what you're talking about, it's almost like 2 separate things. There's meritocracy on one side, and when you do the bin man thing, that's like social standing. That's like a class system. Now, a class system has nothing to do with meritocracy. A class system.
Witness, can you define meritocracy? Because I still haven't grasped what the hell they're talking about, please.
I mean, I'm basing my definition of meritocracy basically on a situation where people are measured by IQ achievement tests, or and through how well they do in the IQ and the achievement tests, it then determines where they get in life in their job. So it's like you have police, somebody working as a police, they want to become a detective. They then have to go through the test, the exam. They do well in that test and exam. Then they move up to the next stage and become a detective. That's merit. They've proven themselves. They didn't become a detective just because they were the son of Lord Smith or something. They had to prove themselves by taking that test, passing it, and then they became exam, and then they became a detective. That's where I'm coming with meritocracy.
So what's wrong with that?
Anyone can do that from any walk of life. But then it's not perfect, but because you don't know who's marking the test, who's marking the IQ test, who's marking the detective test. It could be someone.
But the principle of it is the point, though, isn't it?
Wait, hold on. Even like you were just saying there, yeah, about you're not sure who's marking the test, yeah. If the test is like something that can be measured, like, right, this brain surgeon has had 98% success rate. This brain surgeon has had 85% success rate. That's something you can measure, like, obviously this brain surgeon has spent more time in studying his craft and to get better at what he does than this other one.
No, but that's the problem. You can be a very good bookworm, but are you able to apply that bookworm to life, real life?
Yeah.
And then if you're not able to do it, are you worthy of being promoted to that position?
And,
So
and
it's
can you
just
handle any?
It's like,
Can you handle any realistic obstacles?
Yeah, who's the best for the actual position that is there? Because there has to be some sort of competition to the thing, like, because what's the motivation for someone reaching the top or being the best in their field?
Yeah, true. But what I'm saying is that in real life, it's never 100% meritocracy. It's part of meritocracy and then something else. There's no such thing as like 100% meritocracy. We'll just rely on how you pass your IQ or you pass your exam. No, I don't see life like that.
Because at the end of the day, we're dealing with humans, innit? And humans are going to be biased.
Well, the system. All right. So, is there a better system? I'm just trying to work this out because I'm saying the system sounds pretty good, where it's not just based upon like a caste system in India. You're born into a family of Brahmins or Sudra or whatever else. So, isn't that a good thing? That you work for it to where you get. Isn't that a good thing?
Yeah, it is. But what I'm saying is that it's a mixture of different things. So in a society that would be successful, they would use a bit of meritocracy. They would use a bit of, affirmative action to help people who are being persecuted for their minority. They would use different
and a
things.
bit of nepotism as well.
Yeah, they would use different things. They wouldn't just say, right, meritocracy, this is how we're going to base our society. There are pros to it and there are cons. There are advantages, disadvantages. You take the best from different ideologies. Meritocracy has its advantages, but there are also disadvantages. So we have to be careful, you know.
Big up to everyone, man. Big up to everyone.
Let me read it to you. Meritocracy. A society governed by people selected according to merit.
That's not a good definition, though. That's a very vague definition, because then I could argue, well, what does merit mean? Who defines what merit means? This is why I went into the definition talking about exams, tests, because that's where they're basing the merit on. If you just say, oh, it's based on merit, well, that's ambiguous. What does that mean?
No, but don't you think you can?
It's going to be obviously the merit is the criteria for that best fits the position that you're going for. So if it is to be a cleaner, then whoever's the best cleaner. If it is to be a bus driver, whoever's the best bus driver. If it's to be a plumber, whoever's the best plumber. You know what I'm saying? That. So
would you say like it needs to be
best in their field
demonstrated?
should be paid more than the worst in their field.
I agree.
To get to that position.
Hello, everybody.
Yo.
Hello,
you know what? Yeah, I've realised today is one of the first times I jumped on. I got no problem with no one on the panel.
Well done, Raj.
Oh, he's a Oh yeah, Bank Boy, Witness, and Bun, and all. I've got no problems with no one.
Are you and Veli good now that he who did he put before you or something?
Oh, don't worry, it was kind of like.
Sorry, Raj. It's Raj. Veli. But what I just said proves my point, because in the chat, who's his name? Skywork said to me, that's not the true understanding of meritocracy. Now, I read my definition came from one group of people, and he's just rejected it. So this is the problem. Meritocracy becomes subjective. Whose idea of meritocracy is the defining one? The one that I said.
Skyworks is one. Let me read out Skyworks is one for you. Hold on a sec, witness. A true meritocracy utilizes the best attributes of all people and cares for all.
The best attributes. What does that mean? That's vague again. How would you get the best attributes of all people?
Yeah, but hold on. Let me just read it. Let me read it out. Yeah, so you can hear what it all says. Yeah, a true meritocracy utilizes the best attributes of all people and cares for all witnesses and cares for all witness. The fact that people might usurp the system is more due to bad nature of those that wish to take control.
Yeah, right. That's interesting. So, but he's giving his definition, which is different from another definition I've seen.
So, in other words, all things being equal, meritocracy is a goal. But usually, things are not always equal.
Yeah.
But it's human error, isn't it?
An equal playing field with a just governing body, meritocracy could be a system that could work. But
is there anything else? Is there anything else that could work?
But that's only one part of the system, though, isn't it? Like, because then, again, like you're saying,
well, that's a major part of the system, isn't it?
Because but having everyone based on skill, is good. But like you're saying, it's then like Bank Boy was talking about, it's the social standing of people. Are people going to be looked down on? Is this one going to be people going to be like spitting at this one because he's only a bin cleaner and I'm a flipping CEO of so and so? You know what I'm saying? It's shit that happens now.
Hold on, but not everyone is equal, but everyone should be treated equally. Yeah, like you can't tell me one person's gonna. I mean, somebody's gonna be a brain surgeon, and there's somebody that's gonna be, I don't know, just
a bit
stacking shelves. Like, but one person can't. I mean, that person stacking the shelves not gonna be able to do a job of a brain surgeon. That's not me being cruel. What I'm saying is that everybody here is born is basically not equal, but if you're going upon meritocracy, yeah, that person who's got a job as a surgeon has earned that, yeah, through his own merit. Yeah,
that's not what we're talking about, though. I'm not saying that. You've done the same thing. You've now gone into this whole class system thing. I'm saying the shelf stackers, they have their own form of meritocracy. The surgeons have their own form of meritocracy.
I agree.
So everyone's got their own form of meritocracy. What you're doing is you're going into the realm of a class system. Oh, are you saying that the bin man is not as
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. So let me explain what I was trying to say. I was saying that the people, whether we like it or not, not everybody is going to be able to achieve X, Y, Z. Somebody who's stacking the shelves in a supermarket and somebody who's doing brain surgery should be treated equally. Yeah.
In what way? In what way?
In the sense that if I see someone if I see the person stacking the shelves down the road, and I treat him badly because he's a shelf stacker, but I treat the surgeon better, then that's not me treating them equally, is it? Because if I'm treating them differently because of the fact that they got a job which one has a lot more prestige, then that's not treating them equally. I should treat the doctor and the shelf stacker on a personal level exactly the same.
Hold on, let me right. This is where I want to come in.
All right, check it like this then. Hold on a sec, yeah. Say I've got a business, that sells 20 grand watches. Every watch in there is 20 grand, and then the brain surgeon comes in. I buzz him to let him through the door. The flipping homeless guy comes in. Should I be buzzing him to let him in just before equal opportunities?
No, but you're talking about financially, yeah. I'm talking about on a personal level, like how do you treat them as a human being on a personal level?
But that's something else.
That's where it's intertwined. This was my point. This is where it becomes an intertwined thing, because in the history where you'd find the person doing certain jobs, let's say the poor job, right, sweet street, whatever it is, they might be likely to thief. So there was a link between your level and your morals. You get what I'm saying? So that's how it used to work. You get what I'm saying? So they're expecting somebody who's on that other level, let's say, who's already wealthy, then they're less likely to thief. You get what I'm saying? So that's where that kind of trust and morals and the way you view people all comes in. Do you get what I'm saying? So
I'm going to jump off here. So I'm going to leave a space on the panel. So anyone that wants to jump on, jump in, man. I need to tidy up my room, man.
Yeah, what the thing is,
what I'm going to say, meritocracy, to give you a classic example, is people trying to
run devil man. Internet avatar. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Big up.
I need to get that properly done though, because I can't remember what I said.
I was going to say it's people trying to become solicitors or barristers. In order to become a solicitor, you would have to get a degree. Now, if you got a third-class degree based on a meritocracy, you wouldn't be hired to become a solicitor. And someone who got a first-class degree or a 2-2 or a 2-1, because of that, they would be hired. But does that now mean the person with the third-class degree doesn't have the brain to go on to become a good lawyer? According to a meritocracy, it will say, because you got a third class, we're not going to take you seriously. It's a degree, but it's a third class. We'll hire
it's a good indicator, isn't it? Like,
that's the question, is it?
It is a good indicator, because in my class, I don't want to blow my, but I got the highest mark, and I was the hardest worker. It's simple as that. And I was the most.
I'm gonna jump off. So I know people who've got third-class degrees who are now solicitors.
No, I'm not saying that you can't. I'm not saying that you can't. But if somebody wanted to judge, a job application form according to that, I can understand why they do it. Now, are they going to allow some people through the net that might have been an amazing kind of like additions to their firm? Yeah. But if they're going to go just by the basics of them somebody getting a first and someone getting a third, that is an indicator of how hard that was and work.
That's fine. I'm not saying it's not. But what I'm saying is meritocracy didn't capture the fact that this person who had the third class still went on to become a solicitor.
Oh no! Can I just say something? Real one, you're forcing me to say Queen J and respect. Sorry, dude. You got to stop talking like that in the chat. All right. So yeah, I agree. But the thing is, you mentioned the caste system, Isa.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, so I agree with you. I mean, one of the reasons why I believe India was so prone to invasions was because the caste system weakened society. Because if you think about it, like if you have a whole class of people that are Dalits who are out of the caste system and that can't be soldiers, can't go into government, you probably got a whole kind of like a portion of people that could have been amazing generals, could have been incredible soldiers, could have been incredible kind of statesmen. Unfortunately, you had people that were born into a particular lineage that automatically got that right, and they could have been terrible at that job. It wasn't based on meritocracy. So I think that was one of the reasons why India was constantly invaded, because there was a weakness in its system, and it's still there, but not with the Sikhs though. We don't have a particular caste system.
Wasn't the caste system originally a positive thing?
Originally, from my understanding, it was introduced as a way to kind of like put people into like the designated places. But the problem, but the problem is, in the beginning, it wasn't rigid. So when it first started, it wasn't like if you was born into one caste, there was no way to move. What happened over a couple of 100 years, it become totally fixed. So that now it's totally negative. Yeah, there's not a positive to it anymore.
Let me say just for one name, brother witness. Yeah, what I'm saying is this, brother, in the sense that if a family, like the Smiths, the blacksmiths. So for instance, a man who was, let's say, a person that dealt with metal, right? So he's there beating up the metal and heating the metal, smelting, whatever you call it. So his sons are going to be raised, and they have a certain way in society. Do you get what I'm saying? So everyone's going to be born into a role. Like when you structure a society, how would you structure it other than that, brother witness?
In a society, everyone has the potential to move up or down. In a society that has a class system, at the top you have your aristocrats. Are you saying that at the bottom the serf or the slave can work their way up to become an aristocrat? No, it doesn't matter how hard they work. It doesn't matter what knowledge they attain. They will always be kept in that position of serf.
And that's what the caste system is about.
That's what I'm saying.
No. All right, so when you're looking at the caste system, that's exactly how it is. Like if you're born, maybe at one point in the past, a very long time ago, thousands of years ago, maybe it started. I'm not going to say it did, but if you're born as an untouchable, there is no way you're ever going to become a Brahmin. It's impossible, which is the highest caste. So it doesn't matter how intelligent you are, how spiritual, how much.
They're saying you're reincarnated that way. That's what I'm saying. So when it changed to you've been reincarnated into this, they're trying to say if you work as a slave, as a lower caste in this life, they're then saying, well, you have the opportunity to be born in the higher caste, depending on how obedient you were as a slave in this one.
But the problem with that is that
that's not true. You're talking about what happened in India. If we go to Britain, their caste system didn't believe that.
No, I'm talking about India though.
Okay, so you're saying the Indian. Okay, if you want to say the Indian caste system is unique, I'll stand up this. That's between you and Roy.
Yeah, no, I was just talking specifically about that one.
Yeah. So, but the thing is, can you not see how the caste system in India probably had a massive negative effect on the kind of the society, because you're having a society based not on meritocracy. So imagine a general that was born into the warrior class. He was born into it. It doesn't mean he was any good at it. Now you have someone that could have been in a Dalit caste, and he could have been the best general ever, but he was never given that opportunity. Yeah. And so that had a negative effect on India. I think that's why, if you look at the amount of the invasions that occurred in India over so many thousands of years after the caste system, I think that was one of the contributing factors, because people were not designated spots or like the roles according to their merit, but more on what they were born in. And someone can be born like completely goddamn thick, but they've been given a task of being an accountant just
Well,
because
that
they're
happens
born
a
into
lot.
it.
That happens a lot, bro. Yeah. So
No, no, no.
I
It
hear
doesn't.
that.
It doesn't. No, it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen to the degree that you might think in the thingy. Because the thing is, if you had two doctors in the family, say in the West, and their kid, yeah, you might assume their kid's going to be a doctor. But imagine if the kid turned out to be a dunce. There's no way that kid's going to suddenly become a doctor because his
I
parents
love
are
your
a doctor.
professional words like a dunce. Like
Yeah, but it's true. But there's no way their kid's gonna be able to become a doctor just because their parents are a doctor. But in the caste system,
yeah.
yeah, you could suddenly, just because you're born into that family, doesn't matter how stupid you are, you might, yeah, be able to kind of like, get a very, very high profile, very, very powerful job, yeah, just because of who you're born, who is your parents.
Well, no, but I'm saying you have to remember them things came about because of the type of system. So therefore, you generally had the religious role of they're learning how to do astrological readings or precept, pay blessings and prayers and whatever else they served that particular thing. So I'm saying a caste system based upon some religious something where, I don't know, maybe let's put it this way. You may have had a system where you had the priestly class, and then people could actually, if they demonstrated that they were inclined to that, they joined it. But I mean, obviously, Buddha came around and dissed it for a reason, didn't he? Obviously, it went astray, and people took advantage of it, didn't they? So
The history that I've seen of India, when the caste system was introduced, was because, now I could be wrong, you had Aryans coming from Erivata who invaded that part, and the people they defeated, they created a system to keep them at the bottom. So they then
they used what was already there. No, they changed the one before to that one there based upon color. That's what I'm saying. So we already had a caste system.
So then, which system are you talking about that was 100% perfect? Who was using it?
No, I'm not saying it's 100% perfect. I'm saying a system which was the people they came to. So the Dravidians that were already there, the people of Mohenjo-daro and Harappa and so on, who created a system of civilization, etc. I'm just saying they had this particular caste system in place.
No, they didn't. You're getting it, you're not understanding the timeline.
What do you mean there's a timeline, bro? I'm talking about, do you know who the Dravidians are, bro?
The Dravidians, when you're talking about Harappan civilization, that's dating back maybe thousands of years. You're talking about 5,000-6,000 years when it originally created. Now the caste system didn't come into India until maybe 3,500, 4,000 years ago.
That's not true.
When it is, because the reason why the caste system, and this is a theory though, so you might have a different theory to me, so it's not 100% concrete. But the theory is that the Dravidians, used to inhabit North India, where my people are now, so that area, you have all these civilizations scattered about, where you have all these amazing civilizations, one of the oldest, and it was not what you call kind of like a militaristic civilization, but it was very advanced. Then what they say is that around 1,500 BC, an invasion from the west from the Caucasus, from the not white people, but in like Turkish kind of people, come into India, and they're the ones that pushed down the Dravidians to South India and created a caste system based on skin color. That's a theory. It doesn't mean it's true. It's a theory. That's when the caste system was introduced, 1,500 BC. But the Harappan civilization's been there from like 3,000 BC. So there was thousands, 1,500 years when there was no caste system there.
But I'm suggesting that they definitely had it, and they changed it more from a spiritual based thing into a race based thing.
No, there was no. It happened afterwards. Trust me, it was introduced later on.
All right, so let me ask you.
I know of what Raj is saying. That's the one I know of. I don't
know. This is a general one that people know. But
it doesn't mean that we're right, because you could be right, because it's a theory, so it doesn't mean it's 100%.
I'm just saying because from the understanding I have is those invaders didn't come with a fully developed system of their own. They took the system that was there and rearranged it to suit them.
Oh, maybe. I'm not going to say that's not a thing. Yeah, maybe, because I do know from a lot of Hindus that I talk to, because they get a bit upset about the caste system, because a lot of them don't agree with. They say that originally the caste system was not rigid. People could move up and down the caste. Obviously, you couldn't become an aristocrat, but you could move up and down to a certain degree. But then it becomes totally fixed. Maybe like 3,000 years ago.
But that's my point. Is when it became fixed was when it's race based, because that's what you're not changing. But notice how even in the Kama Sutra, which is something like 2,000 years old, right? The Kama Sutra, it's got all kind of herbal remedies, aphrodisiacs, etc. And one of the chapters is how to remove the pigment from the skin. So you've got skin whitening cream in India 2,000 years ago. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a fast, like a complete obsession with lightening skin. I mean, the biggest skin lightening cream is by Raupesh. Raupesh has got his own skin lightening cream called Fair and Lovely in India. So allegedly, I'm only joking before anyone sues me. But yeah, the biggest skin lightening cream in India is called Fair and Lovely, and it's everywhere. Like I said this when I first went to Speaker's Corner. Like, if you look at Bollywood and stuff like that, they purposely put the darker skinned people in the background as backup dancers, but the lighter skinned people are always the main stars. Yeah,
that's how they promote beauty, though, isn't it? It's similar to the West to a degree. The West doesn't do it as blatantly, I guess, but
yeah. So they like I said, like there is and whether that's come from. I think the problem is, if I'm being honest, the reason why I think this happened is that, all the invasions into India come from, where the Punjabis, Kashmir and all that. And so all the people that used to invade tended to be lighter skinned people. Yeah, so people from Afghanistan, people from Turkey.
Do you know why they invaded, though?
Yeah, probably to get the riches and minerals and stuff, because India is an extremely rich place.
Because you have to remember, bro, it's not just there. In ancient Egypt, all kind of different places, ancient nations of civilization have reported how the evil comes from the north, even in the Bible, bro. The north is where, because you have to remember, bro, if you're living up there, it's freezing cold, there's hardly any vegetation. Do you see what I mean? So there's hardly any types of food. And then they come across India, they come across certain parts of China, certain parts of Africa, and they've got such lush vegetation. And if they're coming from nowhere, or places where savagery and barbarism is the norm, then obviously they're going to come and take over your stuff.
Yeah, I do agree with you. No, I don't agree with you 100%, but I do agree with you that when you're in a colder climate or you've got seasons, you have to do what's called collecting stuff for the colder season. Do you understand? So when it's summer, you have to kind of collect stuff and kind of store it. Yeah, so I think in the West there's a kind of thing about like taking stuff and storing it. Maybe that's to do with the kind of temperament. Because like in Africa and hotter places, they don't have that. They don't have that kind of mentality because the seasons are not as drastic here. Like so, it's not
just seasons, but look at it. Yeah, look at Russia, look at Europe, right, and look at their vegetation. Look at the types of foods that grow in Europe. Then look at India, look at China, and look at Africa. Okay, the variation of different types of foods and fruits and so on. Yeah, and you'll see wherever it's warmest and hottest on planet Earth, you've got the most varied aspects of different types of foods and fruits and whatever else. Do you get what I'm saying? It's just
and it also makes a difference in terms of mentality, because if you don't have to worry about storing stuff all the time.
There you go.
Because I do agree, like in Africa, I think one of the things is that they're probably shocked because people from Europe, they have a different mindset when it comes to taking stuff. Like, because if you don't have to, like, if you think about it, in Africa, you got some of the most abundant amount of food all year round. So you don't have that mentality of taking and storing. Do you understand? I reckon. I mean, that's just my own personal opinion. But in Europe, imagine these cold climates, and then you have to store for the winter, and then you're storing, and you've got this kind of like culture. Then I'm not saying genetic culture, where storing for worse times is just normal. Do you understand? Taking and then storing it, yeah, because you're not gonna have food in the winter time, are you?
Bruv, you're not getting the point. I'm saying when you're talking about storing, we're talking about the quality food that you're storing compared to the food which you lot have by nature.
Yeah. I understand that as well. I'm saying that there's a double whammy though. Like,
well, there you go. So the two, well, exactly. You've got the type of food, and also the fact you have to store it, and you have to be in a cave throughout the winter months. Then you've got you lot in India, us in Africa, in these warm places. You get what I'm saying?
No, but you have to understand. Let me just explain something. North India is not that warm during the winter. It's actually freezing cold.
Exactly, and that's the part where they bloody come from. So
yeah. So if you look at India, the Punjab where I'm from, during the winter time it gets very cold, but during the summertime it's boiling.
You're crazy. Is that where your crazy part comes from?
yeah. We blame the winter. We blame the weather for that, man. What's going on then, man? What's happening? Where is everybody? Are you making sure you're not I don't know, out there trying to get girls and stuff like you normally do?
Me, bro. I'll tell you what. I don't think I'm gonna be off Hangouts for about 2 months, bro. I've got to really. This thing has sort of like thrown a big spanner in the works in regards to economics and many other plans that I've had in the pipeline. So I have to rearrange a whole heap of flipping stuff. And Hangouts, you know what I mean? You say you're coming on for an hour and you're flipping. They will blast a day or a few hours in between. So
no offense, I'm gonna miss you, but I think there'll be a lot of people, you know who I'm talking about, that are gonna be celebrating with that. They're gonna be like, "Thank God, you caused them a lot of problems." That's the problem, man, with your title.
I don't know if you've caused them problems. Veli's caused them problems because they're having shows literally, titled. There's only one fool that has my name in it, but the rest of them, like, I can't believe that they had Veli's name in there. And obviously, you've got a reputation amongst them, right? So
well, it's easy to troll them. It's not that hard. Oh, who else is on there? Dave Smith's on it. All right, Dave.
Oh shit, he let me back in.
Oh, is that with you, England forever?
What
Dave,
happened?
I swear, if you come with some nonsense again, you're gonna be kicked right off.
Oh,
what happened? What did he do? What happened, Dave? Go on, Dave.
They were talking about how white people are more superior to other people as well. And how
No, I didn't. No. Calm down. I just made the exact same point that Issa just made. People that come from harsher climates work together in a different kind of way. That's exactly the same point that I made.
It's not. That's not.
Exactly no. If my existence triggers you, if my existence triggers you, my guy, that's not my fault.
To quote you, you said you guys came from nothing and nowhere and
we ran the world. Yeah, we did. Tell me otherwise.
That's a very important statement, Bankboy. What do you have a problem with that statement?
That's reality.
No, I have a problem with it, but not in the way you would think. It's more like I wanted him to explain like what he thought was superior about Western European culture.
Are you more upset or more pissed off about the fact that he's bragging about it rather than him just stating a fact?
Bankboy.
I'm not bragging.
I'm not saying you are. I'm not saying you are, Dave, because I don't think I've spoken to you a lot of time. I don't think you are, but you might have taken it that way.
Yeah. What I'm saying is this, in relation to running the world, like for instance, when it boils down to it, a lot of people talk about who's running things, isn't it? Who's
Who am I talking to right now? Who's talking?
Issa.
All right, go on.
Blessed. Yeah. So I'm saying a lot of things boil down to who's controlling, who's calling the shots. Do you get what I'm saying? So whatever you want to say about history and so on is who's calling the shots now and who looks like they're going to be calling the shots in the future. You get me? So when people are dissing, let's say white English or white people in general, they're obviously going to reach for, when you're talking about black people, originated civilization and so on, they're going to turn around and say, well, that's all good, mate, but you ain't originated nothing lately or you ain't doing nothing now. Do you know what I mean? So they're going to pull out their own defense. And partially what I think is true because, on a historical map, you don't really find, England or Europe doing anything. You find us doing everything. And then the tables turn. And what he said seems to be true, coming from nothing and nowhere, whatever else, and literally running the world, so to speak.
Yeah, and in 1,000 years, no offense, Dave, there'll be another civilization looking back and maybe saying that the same to some other group. Every group has its turn. It's just that we're just here at the moment. But if you look back in history, like if you look during Egyptian times, even during in India, during whatever times, Iran, whatever, everybody had their peak, and then what happens is that somebody else takes over at some point.
Yeah, but Raj, you do know that you just made the ethno-nationalist argument, right?
Don't say that, you nutcase. What do you mean? What are you
just made you just made their argument, right?
All right, well, explain why though.
Well, because you just pointed out that at some point we're going to be overtaken.
No, I didn't say no. That's not nothing to do with ethno-nationalism. You can be overtaken and still be 100% white in your ethnic lands. What I'm saying, someone like China, right now is a superpower. We don't know in 500 years that the world language could change to Chinese. And everything we know about, the UK and its past stuff would just be old stuff there. And at that time, the Chinese will be bragging.
Potentially, China will be the world's next empire here.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that at this precise moment, you still got it in your memory that you guys run the world, but in around 500 years time, somebody else would have been running the world as well.
Well, it's not a
Blood,
memory
it's not
though, is
gonna,
it? It's
fam,
current
we
day.
don't have to wait
It's not a
500 years,
memory. It's
blood. Listen,
But
kid, we don't have to wait no 500 years.
it's not a
You are
memory.
already losing your
Raj,
grip.
one sec,
Oh,
You're
Raj.
already losing
what?
your grip
Well,
on the world.
Bank boy, you
One
just
sec, one
made the
sec.
ethno Lassiter argument also.
One sec.
You just made their argument as well.
Let me say hold on one sec. Raj, do you agree? Do you know that Japan was of higher authority than China, like 100 years ago?
Yeah, I know. I mean, China was their bitch for thousands of years.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Now,
If you look what they've done in China, the Japanese used to do to the Chinese, you'd be freaking shocked.
The
amount of millions
Japanese
they
killed a
killed.
lot of Chinese people.
Like it's only now that the tables have turned, yeah. So in the past, I mean, China was like, just their bitch for thousands
But
of
the
years.
tables turned because of the West, right? Because what we did to Japan, we tamed them.
I thought the table turned because of like IP, man.
Oh my god. What? What was that?
We
I
did
thought the
tame
table
Japan
turned because of IP, man.
No, we tamed Japan. We absolutely tamed Japan.
Yeah, I mean, Japan's now got all its resources into kind of like its economy, but before it used to be freaking the military power as well, and they were brutal, man. I'm telling you that now.
Oh, not anymore, no.
No, they just kissed the British ass too much. You know what I'm saying? There was pally in bed with the British, and that's where it was. The Japanese.
But Bang Boy, they were nuked.
Japanese
No, but
went to war
Bang
with
Boy,
Britain.
they were nuked here, so they had no choice. Like it was like either kind of like succumb to the power or get destroyed. So they had to do it. Like once you got a nuclear bomb chucked on you twice,
Yeah,
there's
we
not much
tamed
you can say.
We tamed them.
I want to say you tamed them.
Hey,
because
Dave,
that
shut
sounds,
up about all that taming, you know.
the word. Let me say something. Just some constructive advice to you. Thing when you're saying
Well,
you
we
tamed
did
them,
tame them. We took away their military power.
I think you could say you subdued them because taming sounds like you're talking about a pet. Like you tamed
You see
a
what I'm
pet.
saying? Like he's so rude with it. Like he needs to get slapped in his face.
No, don't slap. No, none of that, Bank Boy. But I think Dave, I've spoken to a lot. I think your wording is a little bit inflammatory in that kind of sense. Because you say you tamed someone, you think about a dog or something. But if you say you subdued them, that's more like you can subdue a grown ass man, can't you? It's more respectful in it. It's more respectful in its nature if you say the word.
But we also tamed Germany.
He's not trying to be respectful. He's trying to come here and act brazen. He's trying to come here.
You
and give
are
that
very
bad boy talk
emotional,
like,
my friend. You're very emotional.
again?
We tamed Germany also, didn't we?
No, I wouldn't say you tamed them because once again, it sounds like you're saying that like the word it doesn't. It's just not the best word. Just say you subdued them. It still means the same thing.
Okay.
You understand the word tame is you say that to like children or like not even children. I wouldn't even say like imagine if I said I tamed my kid.
Yeah.
It just sounds disrespectful. You're talking about an animal almost. You only say you tame something if it's an animal. Or something.
Raj, like why are you actually giving this guy like time of day?
I like him, Bank Boy. I can't help who I like, man.
No, but he's on here to actually take the piss and be disrespectful. That's his
Yeah,
own
but-
agenda.
Everything
I'm
I've
saying,
said is
because
reality.
Everything you come out and just say is like, yeah. Europeans are just the best. Basically,
Yeah, but the thing is, let me say something. If somebody is proud of their people, is that racist? I don't think it is. I think
it
if I
depends on
said
how. It depends. It's like I'm proud of being black, but I'm not out there trying to shit on anyone else.
Yeah. Look,
Or
if you want to say I'm proud of being white, but then you say I'm proud of everything my people have done, then you're getting a bit crazy because everyone's people have done really bad stuff. But if I want to say by myself I'm proud of being Punjabi, am I putting anyone else down? No, I'm just proud of being Punjabi. But if I say I'm proud of being Punjabi, but you're low, but are you are XYZ, then I'm disrespecting the group.
If you come in talking about how proud you are of being Punjabi, yeah. And then you're talking about how you tamed the Pakistani.
Yeah. Big up for saying that, man. I do say that sometimes, though. I'm not gonna lie. When I wanna troll people.
Yeah, when you want to fucking piss people off, and that's what David's trying to do right now.
Yeah, because the Sikh Punjabis actually ruled over the Pakistanis for like 60 years.
What if I'm actually just saying reality?
What your reality is not the same as everyone else's, though. You have to remember that.
Yeah, of course. Whatever you think is what you think, but in actual reality of the world is in a certain way, isn't it?
Yeah, as of today, but you have to understand one of the problems is that you're only thinking about your own lifetime. If you went back 1,000 years, it would have been someone else that you'd be talking about. If you went back
Look,
another
what
1,000 years.
that
So
was
if
said
you,
was that
I
the
acknowledge that.
Japanese were tamed. Who tamed the Japanese? It wasn't the British. It was the Americans.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
And
the
they're
West is
the same Americans who fought and tamed the British in 1776. And
Yeah, but witness,
1812.
Dave is not talking about all of that. Dave is talking about American.
They tamed the British in 17.
Talking about,
Huh?
he's talking about them being
No, but you're missing my point. You're missing my
No,
point.
I'm not reaching your point. You're reaching. You're reaching.
He's saying that they tamed the Japanese. It wasn't the British. It was the Japanese.
He's going to nitpick.
Sorry, it wasn't the British. It was the Americans who tamed the Japanese.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's claiming the Americans as his people.
Yeah, but
They are my people.
My point is,
They are my people.
Back in 1776, the Declaration of Independence, they fought and tamed the British. I could use the same.
No. What are you talking
And then
about?
I can say in 1812, when the British came back to invade America, the Americans tamed the British again in 1812. But he's going to get upset because so I'm giving him a dose of his own medicine, and I can see he doesn't like it.
No, you're not.
Like,
No,
did the
you're
Americans
not.
tame?
No, you're not.
Did the Americans tame the British then, Dave?
No, you're not. You're just making.
Well, they did overtake them as well.
point.
But you can't say they didn't overtake the British as the world power, because prior to World War II, the Brits were in charge.
World War II is where America-
no.
World
Yeah,
War
but
II is where America became its most powerful. Yes.
No,
Because Europe
not
ripped
just
itself
its,
apart.
no, not just its most powerful. After World War II, the Brits, basically their whole kind of superpower
Yeah, they
status
stripped. Yeah, they
was gone.
stripped our. Yeah, they stripped our Commonwealth away from us. Yeah, the Americans did purposely, so they would become the world's empire.
So you got.
So you could
America is today's world's empire.
but you could understand if I said that the Americans what's it called what's that word you used?
They did
tamed
tame
you.
you.
No, but
Yeah,
imagine
they
if I said that. So imagine if I said the Americans tamed you.
They did. They did.
So do you believe the Brits could be tamed?
They have tamed us.
Come
America
on, man.
has tamed
Come on.
Britain.
You know the funny thing is,
you're
when I
actually
first said it,
disrespecting
though,
yourself.
Raj, when I first said it, he got irritated, but now he's suddenly changed his view.
No, I haven't, because your example was ridiculous.
Yeah, but can you not?
Talking,
So are you? Hold on, Dave Smith. Let me ask you this serious question. Listen, Dave. You know I get on with you, but are you truly saying that the Americans tamed the Brits? Think about what you're saying.
Well, they have. America is the world's empire of today.
Yeah, but you can use a lot. I think you need to Google the word tame, yeah, because tame is a disrespectful word in sense of like, you know, that you're making yourself seem like you're a bitch. Like some other person, some other group can tame you. Well, you can say.
America?
But what I'm saying, no, but you have to understand the word you're using. I think the problem is you're not understanding the wording.
No, I do understand the word we're using. If we want to make a decision or a move in the world, we have to check with America first.
So this is what it means, yeah. Domesticate an animal, yeah, or make it less powerful and easier to control. So in the second version, you could say that they've tamed you, but I'd still say it has two meanings. Also domesticate, to control an animal as well.
Yeah.
So all I'm saying is that
we're not animals. So that point goes out the window. But if we want to do something in the world, we have to check with America first. You can't tell me that's not true.
No, it's definitely true. No doubt about that.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
You can see, I think the Suez Canal. Remember when they tried to do that?
Yeah, exactly.
So Dave,
and the Falklands and so on and so forth.
Dave, let me ask you a question then. What is the thing? If there's any one thing that you're most proud of about the British Empire, what would that be?
That I'm most proud of. What do you mean?
What accomplishment?
Survival.
That's the thing you're most proud of. About
Of course, we ensured survival of our people.
Okay.
What about the Industrial Revolution? Like, would you not see that that's something that you could be proud of?
Look, Rod, everything that's happened, unfortunately, in history has led to the deaths of certain people. We know that. And I'm not proud of slavery. I'm not proud of child labor and these kind of things. But
you're proud of colonialism?
Yeah, because it led to our survival. Yeah.
So you're proud of? Okay, cool. I see what you're saying.
Of course.
That don't make no sense.
It don't make no sense. So what should we have done? Been little island living on potatoes.
The Romans tamed the British.
Yeah, of course. But you seem to think that's like some kind of negative. We turn it into a positive. That's what we do.
Because when I mentioned it, you got irate. So I was like, okay, so you see the point.
No,
you shouldn't be
you
using
mentioned the civil war. You mentioned the war in America where they gained independence, like it was a major thing.
It was a major thing. What are you talking about, Dave?
Yeah, but he didn't overturn our empire, did it?
It actually caused problems because you came back again in 1812 to try and take it back.
Logistically,
guess what happened? You don't want me to finish
yeah.
saying, and you quickly jump in.
This guy's making the most bullshit points ever.
Dave, let him finish. Dave, let him finish, and then you can rebut him in a minute.
This is how you know when you've got the ethnonats. When you start bringing historical facts, they freak out. The
I'm not
British
an
came back
ethnonaut.
in 1812. They came back in 1812 to try and fight and take back the colony, and they got their asses. Again, you got tamed twice by the Americans.
Because of
Deal with that.
logistics. You do understand logistics, don't you? You don't understand fighting a war at that kind of range. It's impossible. You're not going to win. Not with the technological systems at that point. You're literally dealing with boats. You're not going to win.
Dudes, I'm sorry. I gotta go, man. Big up to everybody anyway. I'll take care.
If you're bragging about that, it makes no sense.
Yeah, but you was the world's, dominant power. Wow, how could you let that happen?
Because of logistics.
What logistics?
Do you understand what logistics is?
Yeah, I understand. I'm asking you to
Go on,
explain
then, what is it? What's logistics?
What specific look? You
No,
tell
go
me
on,
what
tell me.
specific. You're the one who's bringing the word
No,
logistics up when I
no.
asked you. So
What
you
are
tell me
logistics?
what logistics, fam. You tell me what
No.
logistics. Yeah,
Don't
think
fund me
was the
because
reason.
I don't understand what that word means. What are logistics?
More ad hominems now.
Ad hominems? What you talking about?
Do you understand that one?
What are logistics?
You tell us. You brought up the word.
You know what I'm saying?
Now I want Bat Boy to tell us what are logistics.
You brought up the word. Enlighten us.
Oh, you're giving him
I
away
said,
out.
how could you let it happen? You being, I said, yeah. All right, Dave, listen to me properly. I said, you being the dominant power of the world.
Yeah, we are. We are.
How could you let that happen then? And you said logistics. So I'm asking you, what logistics? Has the cat got your tongue now?
No, they haven't. No, because of range. You see, look, 200,000 soldiers dominated India. You don't understand that, right?
Brethren, let's focus on America, man. Focus on America.
No, seriously, shut up. 1 million soldiers did not invade India. We controlled India with 200,000 men. You don't understand how we operate, right? Do you understand that?
How do you operate? Tell me, man.
How we operate with intelligence. That's how we operate. We carve up people.
So is that how you won? You beat the Americans with your intelligence?
No, because of logistics.
Oh,
it's
so
too far away.
The logistics trumped your intelligence, and you're carving up.
Yeah.
Who got carved up? Who got carved up? You or the Americans?
But what you got to understand is we're fighting against ourselves.
So who got carved up then? Was it you or the Americans?
Yeah, you're trying to do some little cheap point scoring.
No, man, I'm just listening to your words, man.
No, you're making some dickhead point.
You see, they don't like it. You give them a dose of their own medicine. Ad hominems come out.
You know what I'm saying? You are chatting shit, so I'm giving it right back to you. So you're talking about, you said, do you understand how you guys operate? And you operate with intelligence and you carve up people. So I'm saying to you, like, is it that same intelligence that you use to carve up the Americans?
Again, I'm going to ask you the question. Do you understand logistics? You don't, do you?
No, I don't. Okay, I don't say I don't understand logistics. So explain it to me, please. I don't understand it. Explain it. I don't. I just agreed. I just said to you. I don't even know what it means. So can you enlighten me?
What are you saying doesn't make sense because the British
No,
used their
witness.
ships.
Let him enlighten me, man.
I'm just saying because the
I don't
logistics
understand
thing,
logistics.
the
Go on.
logistics thing he's saying doesn't make
Yeah,
sense. The British traveled all the way to the Americas to
Yeah.
conquer the Caribbean by defeating the other
Yeah.
European ships. So how come logistics worked for them there, but it didn't work in North America?
So thousands of miles to send reinforcements is not going to affect you on the battlefield. Are you on drugs?
They had to defeat the Navy in order to take over the Caribbean islands. They had to defeat
Yeah,
the
we're not talking about the Caribbean. We're talking about America.
Yeah, but it's all it's all part of America, the continent of America, the Americas.
Yeah. So we had a finite amount of resources, and you somehow think that we're going to be able to support an invading force into America.
They did for the Caribbean islands. They did for the Caribbean islands.
Look who we're fighting. We're not fighting our own people, are we?
Who are you fighting in the Caribbean?
People.
Who are you fighting in the Caribbean?
Who is he fighting in the Caribbean?
Yeah.
Africans.
No, you dumb. I'm talking about when the British took the Caribbean islands away from the Europeans. Jamaica originally wasn't colonized by the British first. Neither were some of the other islands. They had to defeat Europeans to get them. Duh.
So this guy's trying to tell me that Africans were not the bulk of the fighting force, no.
Brethren, you're actually dumb. You know that, innit? But carry on. Carry on, innit? Exposing your dumbness.
You actually don't know what we're talking about.
You don't know what you're talking about because my
So
man
far,
just
then.
told you. My man just asked you, yeah? When the British went to invade the Americans, the Caribbean islands, yeah? Who were they fucking fighting? Who? You're talking about Africans. You said Africans.
Yeah, that was the bulk of their fighting force.
But they weren't. They weren't
Yeah,
fighting
they were.
fucking Africans, you dickhead.
No. They were. You were.
Mate,
no.
Mate, they were taking
You
it
were
from
the
other
cannon
European powers, you can't.
No. You were the cannon fodder. You little prick.
Get it, do you? In 1650, they fought against the Spanish to get Jamaica, you dumb fucking piece of
idiot. You know what I'm saying? Chatting shit, coming in. Hey, value, like, very soon, man, I have to kick this fucking idiot off, you know?
Yeah.
He's not
Listen
chatting.
to this little victim.
What's that?
You're a little victim.
Who's the victim?
You.
Does anyone sound like a victim here?
Yeah, you.
All right.
You're a little
Do you want to
victim.
come check me then?
Listen to this little victim.
Do you want to come check me and let's see who's the victim?
What am I going to see you for?
Because we can settle who's the victim, innit?
You sound triggered. Are you trigged?
Do you want to come and see me then, innit?
Are you trigged?
Trigged. Is that a new word you just learned?
Are you trigged?
I don't even know what that means, bro. Speak proper
You're
English. You're supposed to be English, man. Speak
You
it.
don't know many English people, do you, living in London?
Bro, you don't even sound like you're from London, so shut up about
No,
London.
I'm not from London, am I?
Exactly. Where you from? Where you from?
Trigged?
Where you from, bro?
Are you trigged?
Where you from?
Are you trigged?
Oh, this brother's an idiot. Like,
So you want
let's
to
have a proper
meet me,
conversation, man.
Yeah,
Let's get back to the proper conversation with this man
What
of the
are
day.
you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Mate, go and play somewhere else, man. People are busy, man. Go and play somewhere else. Oh, he's gone. Yeah, he's gone, witness. Billy kicked him out. Yeah, Billy kicked him out, I think.
All right, because you also had the Anglo-French War that took place in the Caribbean islands when the British were fighting against the French. And some of those battles they won, and I guess some they didn't lose. So they weren't just fighting Africans or slaves or what they were fighting.
Of course, but he wouldn't know that, though. He wouldn't know that. It's actually like a complete waste of like breath and energy, like trying to explain anything to that dunce. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, on the topic of the day, though, seriously, like, I do agree with you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Meritocracy, like, it's a bit of a double-edged sword sort of thing, innit?
I agree. I don't see. I see some of it as being good, their benefits, but their disadvantages. Like I was given the example of like when people want to become lawyers, they have to get their degrees, and of course, meritocracy will say a first-class degree should become a lawyer or a solicitor, and a third-class degree shouldn't be taken seriously. But then we find in society that there are people with a third-class degree who will be given a chance. They're going to be good solicitors.
Yeah,
but that's
right.
against meritocracy, because meritocracy would have said, nope, they should never have been given a chance to become a solicitor. They're not good.
First place, exactly.
That's
Especially when you like combine it with the IQ thing, it just gets very, very warped. You know what I'm saying? Because like you said, who's testing the IQ? Who's setting all the parameters for IQ testing? You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And because that was where I was coming with my the definition that I was looking at, because it uses IQ and standardized achievement tests. So if you get lower, then you get discriminated against because of that. And that's something I've noticed a lot of these ethno-nationalists, racists, they're pushing the whole IQ thing.
Yeah.
I've seen them in Speaker's Corner. I've seen them on various panels. They go out of their way. They then use a book by a guy called Charles Murray. The book is called The Bell Curve. And they claim that the IQ test results there, which show that Black people have lower IQ, they got it that, because I asked them, where were these details gathered from? And they said the US military. They said that apparently, I don't know if that's true, but they made the claim that the US military regularly implements IQ tests. And apparently, according to them, the IQ test that this guy, Charles Murray, was using was showing that Black people are get lower IQs. So they were obviously trying to use that as a weapon.
That's straight propaganda. That's straight propaganda that was cooked up by themselves. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, because come on, man. You heard of a guy called Benjamin Banneker?
No, who is he?
Right. So, you know, have you ever asked yourself, why is the big clock in London called Big Ben? You know, a lot of people don't know why it's called Big Ben.
No, please. No, actually, I've forgotten. Please tell me.
Now, there's a guy called Benjamin Banneker. He was an American. He was born like a free guy. He worked with Henry Ford and like a lot of prominent, Americans at that time. He helped them figure out a lot of things. He was the first guy to create to make a full standing clock that rang on the hour. He was the first guy to do that.
Yeah, it's sorry, whilst you were talking, I just did some research on him. Yeah, just found details on him. Yeah.
Yes.
Benjamin.
So
okay.
Yes. So he was the one to create a first full standing working clock that struck on the hour. So you know how white people do, they basically take ideas and they just scale it up. So Big Ben is just a very a scaled up version of what Benjamin Banneker created, hence Big Ben.
Okay, so he was named after him, Benjamin Banneker.
Yeah, of course, but they're gonna tell you that they're gonna tell you that there's another guy called Ben something who was the architect of the actual Big Ben in London, but the idea of actually making that possible was from Benjamin Banneker. He was the first person to create such a clock.
Don't tell Dave that; he'll go mad.
So when we start realizing these things, like can they talk about IQ then? Do you know how much like intellectual property of Black American slaves, that was just ripped off them, stolen from them, a lot,
Yeah.
So the inventions, a lot of the inventions in America, to be quite honest, around the world, were created by Black people. That's the truth. But they're not going to tell you that. So they rather push this rhetoric about low IQ and having 3 something in the back of our skulls that presses this and that and makes us submissive and all that bollocks. But it's for their own agendas. You feel me?
Absolutely. Yes, definitely. They cherry pick history, and and if you don't know enough, they'll try and push some propaganda. But if you know the basics, you don't even have to be a scholar. If you just know the basics, then
exactly. Like when did we learn about Benjamin Banneker in Black History Month in school?
I mean, I never got taught about him in school.
You see what I'm saying? But they're telling us about Black History Month. Like Black History Month is about slavery. Are you okay? Do you know what I'm saying? Black History Month, you feel me? Like every time I used to kick off every time I wanna, like Black History Month, October came, and they want to put on Kunta Kinte and whatnot, I'll be kicking off and walking out the class, because that's not my history. You know what I'm saying? Like, so what are you actually showing people? They're just reinforcing these ideas through their visuals and whatnot. That, you know, the white man held you down. The white man is stronger. Look at what the white man can do. Now, I'm not from a slavery line, so like I never connected with all those type of things. And I actually have a father who teaches me real black history. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be in the classroom questioning the teacher, asking the teachers about certain people like Benjamin Banneker, and they'll tell me to get out of the classroom.
Yeah, I just saw something. But this goes to what we were saying. Look at this. There's a guy called Mustafa Kamel in the chat. He goes, "Black man put a clock on a stand. LOL. Wow, Kangs." But I guarantee you, if it was a white man who did it, he'd keep his mouth shut. He wouldn't come out with a statement like that.
Of course not. Of course not. So that's the same. This is kind of same fucking stupid ideas that is being like promoted in public life, you know, and it's being ingrained in people to the point that even some black people feel like, yeah, the white man is superior, and maybe we do have like low IQ and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? And I don't buy. I don't stand for them sort of nonsense. You know what I mean?
I think I've always said that this is why I always challenge meritocracy. It has benefits but disadvantages. Like with the whole testing thing, the testing can be culturally biased, and so they might ask questions which you're not familiar with, but then they'll think, does that mean you're stupid? Like take for example, someone in the Amazon, one of these indigenous tribes, they live in the Amazon, they know how to live off the land,
exactly,
house themselves. You then get someone up in England who gets an IQ test and they pass with, I don't know, 150. Does that now mean that that person is much more intelligent than the indigenous person? You then take that person, you put them in the Amazon and you leave them. I guarantee you within 24 hours, they'll probably get eaten by an anaconda.
Yeah, man, they're gone. They're gone. But so this is what I'm trying to say. When people don't want to talk about intelligence, like James Jones was saying yesterday, that kind of got me, like, got my ears like spiked. It's like, oh, but if I've done this studies and if I'm this, I can't be compared to a person who's lower than me. Who's fucking lower than you? And that's is that kind of thinking that permeates society that we need to get rid of. Like, there's so many different sorts of intelligences, you know, that you can't just say, okay, this one, because someone is good at maths, he's intelligent and he's more intelligent than the next person who's good at like kinesthetics, for example. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
it doesn't, it doesn't make sense. So if you want to take everything into account, like all things being equal, innit? All things being equal. If all things are being equal, then we have to bring out all the types of intelligences, not just like, you know, the logical side of things, because some people are not, they're just not blessed like that, you know. But it doesn't mean that they're not blessed at all, you know. It don't mean they're not blessed at all.
I would agree. Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. That's why, with me, I don't know. But then someone will say, "Well, what kind of system should we have?" But then I'm like, "Well, you use the best from all the different ideologies. Which ones?" That's where you take a bit from, I don't know, meritocracy, a bit from capitalism, a bit from socialism, a bit from even totalitarianism. Do you know that during, I think I read this somewhere, I could be wrong, but during the Second World War in Britain, England, they temporarily suspended democracy. They didn't run elections. So the government that was in power, I think it was the Tories, they stayed in probably a bit longer than they should have. But then it worked for that particular situation. It was temporarily. So they took a bit of like totalitarianism, if you want to call it, and then they used it just to run the country, because they thought we can't be doing an electoral campaign right now. We're in the middle of a war or something, you know. So people just use a bit of communism, a bit of socialism, capitalism. You just take a bit from everywhere. I
think they do that anyway, like when it suits them, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When it suits them to play certain cards, they'll play it, and then they revert back to like the de facto like card.
Because like we have in this society, we have this capitalism, you know, with the banks, the financial industry is incredibly powerful. But you remember when we had the economic depression of 2008, what did they use to bail out the banks? A bit of socialism. They then used state money, people's money, taxpayers' money to help the banks. So it was like all those people who push for like capitalism. Did they complain then? I don't know. I don't think so.
They
They were
use
like, yeah, yeah, yeah.
socialism to bail out capitalism. You feel me?
Exactly. Yeah.
Like, so it's all mad. It's all mad. Like, but yeah, when it comes down to the equality and fairness as well, and like me, I'm just not down with people in it who think that they're better than any other person because of XYZ. You know, your bank account does not make you better than anyone else. You know, your specialized knowledge does not make you better than anyone else. There's some people with ridiculous general knowledge that will put like some people with specialized knowledge like down. You know, will make them look like you're actually dumb. You feel me?
Yeah.
So who's more smarter in that sort of scenario? Who's more smarter because you know everything in one specific field, but you know nothing else about anything else. You know what I mean?
And it goes back to what you said earlier, that the society tends to use a mixture of things. Because you can look at job interviews, people who go for a job interview, just because you've got a high degree, you know, and you've done well, and you've got experience, you go to a job interview with 2 other people, it doesn't mean you're going to get the job. The interviewer might decide to give the other person a job because that guy just joked with him and they happen to both like football. And so he got the job.
Exactly.
So where's the meritocracy there? You had the degree, you had the experience, but he just didn't like the look of you, and he supports Chelsea and you don't even follow football, so he can't have a discussion. So
exactly. So when it boils down to it, it's all down to people. It's down to human beings in the end. I was reading this book like quite some years back now, and it's called let me see if I can find it. It's called Humans Are Underrated by Jeff Colvin. Yeah.
Humans are underrated.
Yeah, humans are underrated. You know, what high achievers know that brilliant machines never will. So the argument in this book was basically like, you know, the jobless future is coming. The machines are going to take over people's jobs. And what happens then? So there was this very interesting part of the book where it says like, when it came down to like machine technology, like lawyers, bankers, and everyone is using this right now, yeah, like algorithms and stuff, yeah. But when it comes to like something like law, how do you let a machine decide whether a person is innocent or guilty?
Yeah, that's interesting.
You see what I'm saying? So the argument was that when they done their research and their and experiments here and there, they found that, you know, whilst the machines might make the recommendations, it always, like, people felt better when it came from a human judge. Like, in the end, it always had to be decided by a human.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. And that's exactly what we were just talking about again, because it's humans and how humans feel about the situation at the time.
Yeah.
At the time, you know, another statistic goes to say like, if you're going to court and you're being like, you come in like just before lunchtime, you're gonna be, your case is not gonna go good. And do you know what? And you know the basis for that on the line in it, because around between from 11 to around 12, it's like they get their minds already on lunch mode. You see what I'm saying? And this is statistic. This is like research. It's backed with research. Yeah. So the workers, the judge, the lawyers, everyone, their minds is already on work mode. You have a better chance of like having you know, something favorable early in the morning or after lunch. But if when it's coming up to lunchtime, you're gonna have trouble. You're gonna have trouble. You know, and that's just human nature. So there's certain people who are just being sentenced, you know, like because of like a man just wants to hurry up and go to lunch.
Oh my gosh, that's scary.
You feel me? So like it all boils down to like people, man, and people's feelings and like just human nature. That's what it boils down to in the end. So meritocracy falls into that category as well, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's scary. That about that. Damn.
Yeah.
That the judge could just make a decision like that because he wants to eat his ham sandwich. Damn.
Yes. You know. But yeah, read that book, man. It's a very good book. Humans are underrated.
Yeah, I just got it up on the search engine by George Colvin.
Yeah, that's the one.
Gonna check that out. It's interesting. What's it hit? Dean Stevens says, "Not all Europeans did Atlantic slavery." Yeah, true. Dean, not all Europeans were involved in the Atlantic slavery. Not all European nations were involved in the Atlantic slavery. Yeah, that is true. Can't blame all Europeans. Yeah,
that is true. Just like a lot of white people, Europeans, whatever you want to call them, were also part of the Underground Railroad.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah. It's funny that somehow that gets missed out when you want to condemn certain people. You don't tell the full story. You cherry pick.
Yeah, because there's good and bad in everything, and
True.
that goes for every race too: black, white, Chinese, Indian, Arab, whatever. There's good and bad in people. So it's just the two basic forces of nature, in it, like positive and negative, and they're always gonna be there. And when the bad forces rise, at some point the good forces are gonna rise to counter that energy. At some point,
I think with the whole meritocracy thing again, I think some people support it. I think because they feel that meritocracy will allow them to be successful in a society. And in some cases it can. But at the same time, it can also prevent you from being successful in a society. Because it depends on who's implementing it. Like I wondered, I mentioned earlier ago, like if you are 100% behind meritocracy and you're from the States, that means then you're against AA, affirmative action, which was set up to help minorities or people who are disabled. Now, I'm not really supporting or against AA because I don't live in a country that has affirmative action. As you know, in the UK, there's no affirmative action officially. It doesn't really exist. So I've never really had the pleasure of or displeasure of working in a system that has affirmative action as law. But in America, it exists. But a meritocracy would go against AA. So AA would have to be scrapped. They have to get rid of it.
That's what I'm saying.
But then it goes back to what you said about people, because you look at the history of people in America and you then understand why AA was created, affirmative action was created, because of the way people behaved when they had power. So
exactly, and this is what I was trying to explain to James Jones yesterday when he when I posed the question that said, you know what, say you've worked through the ranks through meritocracy, got your merits, and got to the point where you wanted to be. You're now successful. You're now financially stable. Everything that you want. Isn't it more ethical and just more human? Sorry, I've got hiccups. Just more human to try and help the other person coming up, the next person coming up.
Yeah.
But a lot of people who are on this meritocracy shit, they don't think like that. They're thinking, like he said yesterday, if I've worked for it and I've done all the work that I needed to do for it, blah 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 blah, why do I need to help? Do you know what I mean? Why do I need to help anyone else? Why does someone else need to be in the same position as me? I am not equal to that person. That person is not equal to me. I am this, I am that. And I just don't buy that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you've got yourself to a position where you are now self-sustainable, it's only right. It's only it's human to try and help the next person who may be struggling, who may not have all the resources or even ideas to get them where they want to be in their lives. It's only right that we help people,
True,
become the best version of themselves.
I'm glad you mentioned that, because there are certain cultures that don't use meritocracy. They look out for their fellow person from their own culture or their own race and
Yeah.
give them a job. So you will find when you go into certain companies, people of a certain race are dominating there, or people of a certain culture are dominating. I remember years ago, I was working at a civil engineering firm, and in one of the departments, one of the guys had been given the task of getting a trainee, an apprentice, so he had to look for someone from university. That's how they were doing it. Oh yeah, we're going to give someone 1 year's experience here whilst they're in uni. They decided that would be the route they would go. Now, the person who was choosing it was an Asian guy, could be of Indian descent, maybe Pakistani. And it was interesting. The person who got the job to work there for a year was an Asian woman.
It's just human nature, bro.
And the funny thing was, because I was there for a number of years, when when she finished her stint there, they hired another person. Guess who it was? It was another Asian person who got the job. And I'm like, I'm not saying Asians are dumb, but are you telling me that in all these universities you're looking for, you didn't see any white person or black person?
You know what I'm saying?
So meritocracy went out the window. It's like, I need to look after my own here.
Exactly. And that's what power does. Power corrupts, innit? And absolute power corrupts absolutely. So
true.
You know, I think when people start, if the world can start thinking of everyone else as the next person as just how they think of themselves, if the world could get to that stage, oh my God, like it would be like Earth 3.0 or something. Like we would have upgraded so much. Do you know what I'm saying? Or 4.0, whatever it is. But right now, everyone is still on this individualistic mindset where it has to be me.
True.
It has to be me. I have to do it all on my own. And I have to because someone asked me a question like about 3 weeks ago. And I was slumped by this question. They said, listen, in school, we are taught not to share our answers with anyone else, to hold our answers, cover it up, don't share, don't teach the next person, but you're preparing us to go into the workforce, where all we do is share information and collaborate with other people. What sense does that make then?
Yeah, I don't see the point of that.
You know what I'm saying, Witness?
Yeah.
Don't share in exams, don't share your answers. But I'm that guy who, if I finish my paper in my exam and I'm seeing my friend and he's struggling, I want to go and help him.
Nah, you got to be careful though. You do that.
No. But growing up, that was just my nature. Obviously, that got beat out of me or taught out of me in the end. Because it's so wrong to go and try and fucking help your friend. But that's what humans do. That's what normal human behavior is. I finished my test first. I understood it. My friend is there struggling. He's only got 2 or 3 questions to go, and he doesn't know how to answer it. But I do. Why can't I just tell him? Why can't I just tell him no? And for me, you have to get out. Blah blah. Yeah. But the minute we fucking graduate and we go into the workplace, that's what we're doing anyway. We're sharing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A next person can come to you in the workplace like, oh, how do you work this software? Are you gonna say no? I can't tell you because I know how to do it, but I'm not allowed to tell you. Are you gonna do that in the workplace?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if we're not gonna do that, if we are being taught and prepared at school, and education is to prepare us for the workplace, what logical fucking sense does that make, Witness? It does not make no sense.
True, I don't know.
It doesn't. But that's how they teach us how to be individuals. Think of yourself only. You prepare for your test by yourself. You come and sit the test by yourself. You don't share no answers with no one. You don't it's just teaching you how to be a very, very selfish person. That's what I'm seeing from it. Maybe other people can take what they want from it, but as far as I'm concerned, what I'm seeing is that's just teaching people how to be selfish. You know.
Yeah,
And
I would agree. I mean, we're like based in the UK. We know that. I mean, if you look at the history going all the way back to the 80s, when the Tory party came into power, Margaret Thatcher, they were really pushing hard this whole individualistic thing, individualism.
Yeah.
And they obviously pushing privatization as well. But so that kind of mentality has existed for successive generations for like more than 30 years. So it's not surprising that so many people have that mindset. And
and it would be hard to break.
Yeah.
Hard to break. But listen, like if we just thought of the next person simply as the way we think of ourselves, then bro, all this shit can be so easy. So easy.
I think it would be good, yeah, if we did think more for ourselves, because collectively you could help. That's how I am. I think it's collectively. It's helping a community as a whole. If you know how to do it, it's always good.
Yeah.
I don't have that power or that knowledge, but if I did, that's what I'm looking for. It's like how to help fellow people. So it's like the community as a whole progresses, not just individuals doing their own things. But I don't know. I guess I'm just
exactly. It's like I published my first poetry book like a couple weeks ago.
Congratulations.
Yeah? Oh, thank you. So it's like that's out now, and I'm thinking of like, anyone who's a poet, anyone who's like a writer and wants to be published and does not know how to do it or whatever, come and holler. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for you. You know, like that. Because I didn't have the knowledge before I did it. And now that I've done it, I've got that knowledge now. I can share that knowledge. Or I can hoard that knowledge.
Who taught you?
Hoard it and keep it to myself.
Who taught you that stuff? Did someone share it with you, or you learned over time?
I learned it over time, and with talking to many different people over many years. And over time, I did what I needed to do to get my book published. And now that it's published, the information is in my head. Anyone who asks and needs that information, I'm happy, more than happy, to impart that knowledge onto them. But there'll be other people who are out here who won't do that. They won't do that, and those are the people you have to watch out for. It's like, no. I know how to fucking publish a book. I know how to blah, 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 blah. And, but yeah, I'm not going to tell you because I want to have one over you kind of thing. You feel me?
Yeah, it's interesting that you said. I was watching this documentary on military training. I can't remember whether it was the Rangers or something. It could have been the Rangers, or it might have been in the UK with the SS. I can't remember. But they were going through like their assaults, forgotten the term. When they go through that where they have to run, then they have to crawl on the ground, then they have to do the monkey bar thing, and then they have to run up a hill. I've forgotten the name. Assault training. I can't remember. I used to know the name of it. Anyway, they were doing it, and people were excelling, going further away. But then they were getting told off because their colleagues who were struggling to get over the wall, they said, "Why aren't you going back to help them?" It's like, go back and help them. So it wasn't like this thing, meritocracy, where the individual who finishes it first
gets it, like winner takes all.
Yeah. He was like, "No, your colleague is there. Go back and help them over." So they had to learn how to support each other. And they would come together as a group. Yeah.
It makes sense, bro, because out in the field, that's what you're going to be doing anyway. When you get to the real world and you're actually doing this for real, that's what you're going to be doing, innit? Which is what I just said about school and that, Like, come on, man. Like, just each one teach one, man. Teach one.
Yeah. I think some people are very good at getting rid of meritocracy and helping their people. I don't want to say the names of the races or the cultures, but they tend to be dominating certain industries because they're helping each other out. But you also have how does meritocracy deal with that most legendary of things called the Old Boys Network?
Yeah, this is why I think all this meritocracy stuff is like a ruse. It's a trick. You know what I'm saying? Because they'll put that out there and say this is what we're doing, but behind closed doors they're doing something else.
Yeah.
So it's a ruse then, isn't it? Do you feel you kind of get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, absolutely. People being fooled into it or something.
They're being fooled into it. Like, yeah, this is the way it should be. Like, yeah. Meritocracy. You know, you work hard, you get it done. But the guy who does it, bro, at uni, yeah, bro, there was the rich boys at uni, the rich boys. I went to UCL, yeah, fam. The rich boys at uni, bro, they were hardly ever doing any work. They got people to fucking do their works for them. You know that? They paid people to write assignments and courseworks and shit like that, bro. And they were out fucking rowing and playing cricket and doing all them fucking tough shit, you know, white boy shit. So, like, but they still passed. They passed. And it's like, and some of them are coming out with first, and I'm thinking, okay, so, but you were never fucking there. If I ask you what this concept really is, they can't tell you. The only thing they do is that they cram before the exam, the night before the exam, they cram it, and then they just get it done, and that's it.
That's it. Yeah.
But that same guy will go with his UCL fucking certificate and his fucking last name to an interview, and that's it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, you can cram. That's a good point in these meritocracy or meritocratic examination or testing. You can simply cram all the stuff. Not fully understand it, but because you passed, then you get the rewards.
That's it. You just cram it and regurgitate it. Cram and regurgitate. That's the fucking formula.
But yeah, it's like we pointed out, but life isn't like that, because life will use a bit of meritocracy and a bit of something else to try and gauge that human being. Is that human capable of deserving promotion? Is this person capable of getting a pay rise? Because I remember there was one supermarket I used to go to, and there was this lady who was a store assistant. I could see she had a disability, mentally, and they'd given her a job. I'm not kidding. I went to that supermarket close to 10 years, and she was still doing the same job. And I'm like, if you're being true about this meritocratic thing, she can set up that she can stack the shelves really good. Shouldn't they have promoted her to another position within there? She's proven for 10 years. Listen, I know how to get the right stuff. I know when to fill up the shelves. Why am I still doing this after 10 years? It's like, I don't get it. Because she's proven it, but according to meritocracy, she's proven she can do that job. So she can move on to the next stage from store assistant to something else. If you're going to rely 100% on meritocracy, she's proven there for 10 years, she can stack the shelves, she can get the products, she knows when to fill the particular area when the product is going down. She knows how to report, hey, we're running out of tins here. Can we please upload the system so more of this gets delivered so we can put it out there? She knows that. She's been doing that 10 years. There must be another stage. But I guess meritocracy didn't work for her there. He was like, no.
It didn't work for her there, did it? You feel me? And it's a good point you mentioned. Like, even the people who, they haven't done the work or enough work to get to the next stage, should they be left behind then?
Well, this is the thing, because is
the onus on us to actually on us to actually help them.
Yes.
To do what it takes to gain the understanding and the knowledge that will equip them to actually get him to the next stage.
Yeah, because this is the thing. Companies relinquish training people to do their job was obviously part of a company's duty. And I always felt if that person still isn't getting it, then you have to look at the way you're training people. You can't then say, oh yeah, this person is too stupid.
Just not getting it, right?
Yeah. Maybe the way you're training them through your meritocratic way is pretty flawed. But who's going to tell you it's flawed? I don't know.
Exactly. And another thing is trying to force people into things that's not naturally, like, it's not that things that don't come to them naturally. Like, I don't know whether you was on earlier when I mentioned the 9 types of intelligence.
No, please tell me again what the 9 types. I've never heard.
Nine types of intelligences. Let me see if I can find it in this book again. My book again. This is just my notes. So it's like basically there's just not one in it. Hold on. Yeah, so the 9 intelligences, yeah? You with me, yeah?
Yeah, I'm still here listening. I'm still listening.
All right, so the first one is logical, which is mathematical. You know, deals with skills like reasoning, calculating, solving problems. Yeah. Next one, musical, auditory. Deals with skills that understand rhythm, tune, and sound. Next one, visual, spatial. They deal with geometry, visual patterns, spatial recognition. Bodily kinesthetic. These ones understand how to use their bodies effectively, like dancers, surgeons, triathletes, you know, people like that. Then linguistic intelligence, use of words effectively with highly developed speaking and communication skills. Interpersonal intelligence, understands and interacts with others very well. Intrapersonal skills or intelligence, and the skills are these ones understand their own interests and goals. And then there's the naturalistic. These ones love being outside, can read the weather, earth patterns, and natural environment. And the last one, spiritual, which, you know, deals with skills like morality, humility, gratitude, things like that. Do you know what I mean? Now,
Spiritual, that's interesting. Okay.
yeah. Now these are different intelligences, bro. So now someone who is, say, naturally, you know, more akin to visual spatial sort of intelligence, who like naturally they see patterns, you know, in geometry, and they can recognize, you know, like space awareness, that's their thing. How are you going to force them to be musical? Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Now, because if they don't make it, like, oh, like a parent might be trying to make that child who has visual spatial intelligence, the parent might want them to be musician, and is making them learn the piano, learn, you know, the cello and all these bollocks, and the child is just not getting it. Meanwhile, they're gonna call that child stupid then, because he's not getting the musical shit.
Yeah, that is
you
true.
know. Meanwhile, his skills, his natural skills, is in visual, spatial awareness, things that deal with geometry and stuff like that. You know, architecture and this and that. Now, it's best to, like, you play to your strengths, innit? Do you understand? We're taught that when we do SWOT analysis and shit like that, your strengths, your weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. So we're taught to play to our strengths, innit? We play those up more. Now, but because of people, human beings again, and like I said, some people go to uni like to study things that their parents want them to study, not what they want to study.
Yeah, it's true. That is a lot. There's a lot of that going on. Certain
You know what I'm saying?
cultures,
Like,
certain cultures want their kids to be doctors. So you find there's certain cultures, there's an abundance of them who are dentists and doctors and surgeons.
Exactly. But what if they were like the linguistic kind of intelligence, which will mean like something like being a lawyer would be more suitable to their nature and character, you know? So they're being forced to be doctors. They fail the doctor's exams. Are they now stupid?
Yeah, you see, this is yeah, I see what you mean. It becomes this what you're saying kind of really tunes into that the thing about meritocracy or merit. It becomes subjective what someone thinks it is. Like, as you pointed out, someone can be regarded stupid for not doing well in something. But said who decided that was stupid? Why was it decided that meritocracy for that other thing was better or was worth more? I don't know. It's all subjective, man. It's too many definitions. I don't get it. like the definition that I use for meritocracy, that might be different for another person. It's just, I don't know. I don't get it. But yeah, as I was reading here, the definition here that I came up, the term meritocracy, it says one of the criticisms, one of the primary concerns with meritocracy is the unclear definition of merit. What is considered as meritorious or what is considered as merit can differ with opinions as on which qualities are considered the most worthy, raising the question of which merit is the highest, or in other words, which standard is the best standard, as the supposed effectiveness of a meritocracy is based on the supposed competence of its officials. The standard of merit cannot be arbitrary and has to also reflect the competencies required for their roles. Yeah, it's a lot more complicated, this meritocracy thing. Another criticism that I came across here is the reliability of the authority and the system that assesses each individual's merit is another point of concern, as a meritocratic system relies on a standard of merit to measure and compare people against the system by which this is done has to be reliable to ensure that their assessed merit actually accurately reflects their potential capabilities. Yeah. There's too much belief in this standardized testing, which can cause problems. It's interesting, I came across another guy who talks about meritocracy. It'll be interesting to hear those who support meritocracy, because this philosopher, Ken Lampert, argued that educational meritocracy is nothing but a postmodern version of social Darwinism. I wonder if a lot of the people who support meritocracy within the education system would see it as a form of social Darwinism. He argues that the theory justifies social inequality as being meritocratic. That's interesting. He argues that the theory of meritocracy justifies social inequality as being meritocratic. Yeah, I don't know. This social theory holds that Darwin's theory of evolution by natural selection is a model for meritocracy, not only for the development of biological traits in a population, but also as an application for human social institutions, the existing social institutions being implicitly declared as normative. Yeah, that's interesting. Very interesting. But it comes down to various people's definition of meritocracy. And then I came across this piece of information for all those who are based in the UK. You might be interested in this. Those based outside, you might not really care. The Meritocracy Party, apparently in 2007, an anonymous British group called the Meritocracy Party published its first manifesto, to which they have now added more than 2 million words on the subject. They based it on what Hegel, Rousseau, Charles Fourier, Henri de Saint-Simon said. The Meritocracy Party wants to achieve the following: a world in which every child gets an equal chance to succeed in life. Okay, that's nice. The abolishment of party politics. Only those with a relevant education and work experience should be allowed to vote, rather than just anyone who has reached the age of 18 or 21. The introduction of 100% inheritance tax, so that the super rich can no longer pass on their wealth to a select few. This would mean the end of the elite dynasties and hereditary monarchy. A radically reformed educational system based on the MBTI personality types. What is the MBTI? The MBTI apparently is the Myers-Briggs type indicator, an introspective self-report questionnaire indicating differing psychological preferences in how people perceive the world and make decisions. Okay, fine. Okay, the Meritocracy Party, part of their constitution was also, you like this, to replace free market capitalism with social capitalism, and to replace democracy with a fully transparent meritocratic republic under a meritocratic constitution. Another thing the Meritocracy Party put in their constitution was to end nepotism, cronyism, discrimination, privilege, and unequal chances. Now, those who, I don't know, it'd be interesting to know those who support meritocracy. I mean, do you agree with what this Meritocracy Party was all about? It's interesting. They said things like to replace free market capitalism with social capitalism, and to replace democracy with fully transparent meritocratic republic, with a fully transparent meritocratic republic under a meritocratic constitution. That's interesting. It'd be good to know those who support it, they agree with this Meritocracy Party and what they believed in. I don't know. Because, Mr. whatever you call yourself, Proclachi, I can't even pronounce your name, it's so bizarre. You said, oh God, who cares about some meritocratic party? Well, just to remind you, the question of today is meritocracy a selfish way of life, or should knowledge be rewarded? Now, the meritocracy party that I mentioned were people who were 100% behind meritocracy. And they gave their definition of what meritocracy is and how it should be implemented in the UK. So that's why it's important. That was the main reason for it. But they didn't. It'd be interesting to know if people agreed with their definition of meritocracy or how it should be used. Because it seems with this whole meritocracy thing, people just have different definitions. And if you don't agree with one person's definition of meritocracy, they kind of get angry and abusive and use ad hominems, which is quite childish. So what else was I going to check here? Yeah, Renegade Raf, yeah, you say Darwin's theory of evolution isn't an argument for meritocracy. Yeah, I agree. I was actually very surprised by this man's conclusion. This man, and the man who did is a philosopher called Ken.
Yo, brother, big up yourself.
Hey, hello, Billy.
Yeah, man. I just finished tidying up my van, man.
Oh yeah, I was going to
jump in the bath, but I'm fucking messy.
Okay, okay, so work is still going on for you.
Man.
Okay, they haven't shut you
Yeah,
down.
everyone's sort of, when we've got a thing now, you're gonna ring the customer when you get to the property. They're gonna open the door and then move 2 meters back. Do you know what I mean? Like, so everyone's keeping like that.
Back. All right.
Safe social distance.
Wow.
Yeah, masked up and gloved up and everything too.
Do you think that as the time goes on, it'll get much more intense? They're gonna start putting in new limits on what you can do in your job?
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure, you know. Boy, as long as we're gonna be getting paid our wages still, then they can do it, man. But
they claimed there was going to be some compensation thing, didn't they, for those who couldn't go to work? That the state was somehow going to give employers some form of funding so that people could be paid. They made that claim. I don't know if they're actually going to do it, but that was the claim made.
The 85% thing, yeah?
Yeah, it was something like that. Yeah, I was looking at the coronavirus bill that they're still debating in the houses of Parliament. They're still debating, but they're trying to get it through. So the government, the state's going to have a bunch of powers on how to, control the situation. And they said it will last for 2 years. The bill will last for 2 years before it can be repealed or ignored. So they're still going through it, trying to pass it. I think they're going to be going through the House of Lords with it soon. Then the police...
Yeah, they was in late last night as well, after Boris Johnson's speech.
Yeah, definitely.
There was a live stream of it.
Oh, really? I missed.
Yeah.
Damn.
So again, if any news comes out while we're on live and anyone says, so-and-so's making an announcement, just let me know, because if it's on live, I could just play it through the speaker, because you shouldn't get a strike when you're just playing the voices. You know what I mean? Like, because then that's that. It's like when you're playing the person's video, innit? Like, sort of thing. But if I'm playing a news report over the thing, then you shouldn't really get struck, but you never know.
Did you see how some channels are conducting their services now? Like I was watching Sky News. There's a journalist, and the way they've done it now, they have like TV cameras, and she's working from home. And they showed, one of the politicians was being questioned at Downing Street, but there weren't any journalists there. There was just one TV screen, and the journalists, wherever they were then asking the politician the question, and the politician would respond. But they weren't actually in that part of Downing Street anymore. All of the journalists, they're now doing it remotely and just asking questions. And so the person looks at the TV screen and then responds. Which I thought, damn, they're taking it real serious here. Real serious.
Yeah.
They had it on Channel 5.
Got to be a bit serious though, innit, man? Because obviously, like, quite a lot of people are dying worldwide from it. So it's not like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, that's true. I've been looking at the results all over the world, and it's not like a Western thing only. I mean, it's from the Middle East to parts of Malaysia, parts of China, Japan, parts of Africa, so parts of Asia, Europe. It's all over.
It's everywhere. It's everywhere. All the continents now.
Yeah. Even in Iceland, I was checking on Iceland. They've had a case, quite small, but they've still had cases in Iceland. I was like, damn.
But I think someone was talking to me about Iceland's isolation regime, and they was able to test all of their population or something like that. So
able to test their population? They must have a small population.
I was gonna say, like, well, I don't know how they done that in that sort of time, man.
Flipping hell. And the thing is, but then the problem is, when you do find someone who's got it, what do? You can isolate them, but there's no cure. But at the moment, there are people I've seen who are becoming survivors who've survived it. Some people. And it's like, what exactly happened to make them survive it? It's weird.
Yeah.
I don't know. Kept seeing messages from Dave Smith. He keeps wanting to come back on your channel.
Fucking man. He's an idiot, man.
Don't know why. I thought he'd be happy with his ethno-nationalist friends.
You must not be live streaming lately.
It's funny though, with this subject matter, people get so passionate about this whole thing about meritocracy, right? That if you give a definition that they don't like, it's like, you don't know what you're talking about. You're talking
wrong.
Yeah, you got it wrong. My definition is the better definition. I even came across research on in Great Britain. There was a party called the Meritocracy Party, and they were trying to they've got their own constitution on what meritocracy is, and they formed back in 2007. And I was reading some of the things that they believed in, because they based it on what philosophers had been saying. And one of their points for meritocracy was to replace free market capitalism with social capitalism, and to replace democracy with a fully transparent meritocratic republic under a meritocratic constitution. I'm thinking, free market, they want to replace free market capitalism. There are people pushing meritocracy who don't see a problem with free market capitalism. So their different definition of meritocracy is different. It's like, flipping hell. There isn't one de facto standard definition for what the hell meritocracy is, man. It ain't that simple. What is your definition? Which one do you back for meritocracy?
Well, I was more going with the people being remunerated due to the doing the work that they've put. Do you know what I mean? Like, so if you've done, like we was using the brain surgeon, if you've done the work that it's taken to become a brain surgeon, then you should be remunerated higher than someone that's done the work to become a bin cleaner. Do you know what I mean? Like, because ultimately you've done more work than the other ones.
So then, if the bin cleaner goes on to start a sanitation company and ends up becoming much richer than the surgeon,
but again, then what the bin cleaner, if he starts his own sanitation company and he's providing, even if he's working for himself, like he's provided a personal business which is going to be remunerated within whatever Jerry.
So he's going to be remunerated. Me, I don't have a problem with it. If the bin guy goes on to start the company and becomes richer than the surgeon, I'm like, yeah, that's cool, because theoretically speaking, anyone can be rich. I mean, look at Lord Sugar. He didn't have any educations, no GCSEs, no nothing. He just worked hard, was good at selling stuff, and he's now a lord.
Yeah, so it's like you're saying, it's not all down to remuneration. Obviously, some of it's like being in the right place at the right time, taking opportunities and working smart. You know what I mean? Like, but the starting ground for everyone to get the interview, you have to have that sort of qualification to pass that test, innit? So obviously we can't tell in each interviewer's heart how they're going to pick each one, because like saying, if each person was equal on the skills and the experience that they've got, so 3 equal brain surgeons on skills and experience they got, then it is more going to come down to the personality of whichever one the interviewer likes more or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yes, yeah. I mentioned that with Bank Boy. We were talking about that part. We mentioned the interview where you can do really well, get the qualifications, have the experience through meritocracy or whatever you want to say. You sit down, but in that interview, that interviewer just doesn't like the look of you or doesn't like you, and that's it. Boom, not getting the job. So it's a mixture of different things. Yeah, I see that with meritocracy, but I don't know. It'd be interesting. Some people swear by it as being the de facto way of running a society. I don't know. I don't think there's any such thing. Who's controlling that meritocratic system? Who defines the meritocracy? Each person has their own definition for it.
Yeah, so like obviously the owner of the company that's employing the bidman, again, is in a different position to the bidman that's working for as just a binman in it for the company. So the owner for the company's got more responsibility, more actual. He's got to ensure the place. He's got to pay everyone's wages. He's got to pay it. Make sure he's paying tax. Do you know what I'm saying? Like he's making sure that all the contracts are there. Everyone's got work to go to. So again, like obviously his remuneration should be higher than the people who's working for him, innit? Because he's practically providing the work for you to come to work, and then what you do is you come in and do the work, innit? That was provided, innit? So like your job's only one of the jobs in the company, and the other man's job is yeah, man. You get me? Old type Marga stacks though, man. Dead. You're dead, fast. But carry on.
No, you're talking about meritocracy from the perspective of I had it and I just forgot. You're talking about meritocracy from the perspective of, you say remuneration.
Yeah.
Basically meaning work hard, you get rewarded for working hard.
Well, work smart. I'm saying I'm trying to get rid of hard work now and swapping that for smart work, because as you can tell, not everyone that works hard is remunerated with the hard work that they put in.
Exactly, yeah.
So, but everyone that works smart is remunerated with the smart work that they put in. You know what I mean? Like, so.
Yeah, that wouldn't work.
That's the new way, man.
It wouldn't work in the music industry, though. That don't work in the music. Because I've been like watching a whole bunch of documentaries over the last couple of days, especially on R&B artists. They work hard, but as you said, it's not about working hard. They work hard doing tours, but they don't get paid very well because they didn't work smart. So I guess working smart would be having the intelligence to know how the contract system is. And then, that would be it. So you work smart instead of working hard. That is interesting. That's a different definition. Everyone's got their definition on this whole thing about meritocracy. Meritocracy. Yeah, Renegade Raf, if you're still there. Yeah, when you came on originally, I wanted to talk to you to get your opinion on this whole meritocracy thing, but it turned into the Raj and Issa show, and I was waiting patiently for them to finish so I could ask you, but then you left. So it would have been, I wanted to get your view on your definition of meritocracy, whether you viewed it as having what you thought the benefits were, and if you thought there were any disadvantages to it. But yeah, that ship has sailed. So I don't know if you come back, maybe I'll be able to ask you about it and see what you thought. Counter 708, it'd be good to know what your definition of the whole meritocracy thing is. How you view it. Do you see any benefit to it? And what you consider it to be. This guy, Mr. Prolect. You deliberately chose this messed up name to trip people up when they try and pronounce it, Mr. Prolectia or whatever. He says, the bin man who owns a company is not a bloody bin man. Is this a parallel universe? I guess. Hey, Renegade. No, you're not. You're now Imam Mahdi Ibn.
Hello?
Mahdi Ibn. I can't see the rest of your name. Hello, I can just about hear you. Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you now. Can you hear me? No, you're gone. So I guess the connection was weak. That's an interesting name. Mahdi Ibn. I wonder what you were the Mahdi of. Yes, Mr. Prolector. The bin man who owns a company is not a bloody bin man. Yeah, he's not. Yeah, he's not a bin man. True. I'll agree with that. He owns the company. Yeah, he owns the company. Jet says, "Who wants to be a busy fool that doesn't get paid well?" True, nobody wants to. Well, Mr. Prolectia, if you don't want to be insulted by people mispronouncing your name, it would be helpful if you came up with a name that was easy for people to pronounce, or you would be smart enough to add little accents or over the letters in your name. That way people would know exactly how to pronounce your name. But you haven't helped us, so you can't blame us. Hi, Renegade, how are you? Or Raf.
Yo, hey, big up Raf, big up Witness. Yo, Raf, you there? I needed to jump off real quick still. I'm gonna jump back on in a sec still.
Wait. I'm doing something in the background.
All right, but you're still there though, yeah? So it's all right for
Yeah, of course.
Witness
Yeah.
to
I'll finish.
do a little monologue before you come in.
Yeah,
All right,
I was taking a piss though. Yeah.
What's your... Hi, how are you? I was gonna ask you what your definition of
Good afternoon, sir.
Afternoon. I was curious what you took your opinion on this whole meritocracy thing. What's your definition? Because I'm finding people are coming up with different definitions.
Yeah, well, as you can see by the name, I had an argument with Issa earlier about it. But yeah, in terms of...
Wait, sorry, before you say, I was going to ask you, Imam Mahdi Ibn in the flesh.
Yeah.
What does that mean, please?
Well, Issa described me as Imam Mahdi in terms of my philosophy and what I promote. So yeah, I was happy to accept that role and tell him that I'm the new Imam. I'm the Imam in the flesh.
Okay. The one who's going to prophesize to come in the prophecy.
Yeah, there's 12 Imams. Yes, I'm that guy.
Okay. Thanks. What do you think of, what's your definition for meritocracy?
Well, it's my first ruling act as caliph. I am forbidding anyone to promote meritocracy. Hello?
Sorry, what was that? Sorry, repeat that again.
I'm forbidding anyone to promote meritocracy.
Okay, that's all right. Brilliant. Why is that? Why?
Well, yeah, I advocate a more human approach where human beings should not base their society off what they do for each other, but in terms of they should just, everyone does their bit, so everyone should be treated equally, not based on financial gain or whatever. Just, I mean, obviously, like the doctor being able to perform a brain surgery is a brilliant feat, but doesn't mean that the person who works in Tesco's or works to clean the streets is not any beneficial to our society. Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, I would agree with a lot of that. Yeah, I would agree with that. But the capitalists would be furious. Mm.
Of course, very furious. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't even see that. I don't know. It depends. It's interesting the way you see. So you look at it more as a collective thing. You're helping the collective within the community or that society.
Yeah. Basically, I look at it where, we do our every bit to improve society to make our lives much easier. So obviously, the end goal is to be able to have things like machines and technology do all this stuff for us, so that we can have more free time and more leisure. But in terms of like where we don't have it to today, we should promote a more, I would say, better form of human interaction.
True, I agree. Valley, if you're listening, James Jones is in the is backstage.
Oh no.
James Jones would like to come on, Valley. Why'd you say, oh no? What's happened between you and James?
This guy loves to argue with me too.
What was the discussion about?
Oh, me and Esau. Me and James.
James Jones, yeah, because he's backstage. He's trying to come on. So
no, yeah. James feels like him and Scatter destroyed me one time in an argument about the idea of what I'm promoting or whatever. So it was interesting when he said that the other day, and I was just like, okay, yeah, is that what you got from the conversation? No problem, bro. So yeah.
Because I think
correct me if I'm
wrong. You were talking about anarchism.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Well, and I've spoken earlier. I talk about anarchism in terms of the idea of abolishing unjustified hierarchy. So where I also fit the communism in is where communism also talks about stateless society as well. So communism talks about stateless, but it also goes on to talk about things like moneyless and classless society. And then what else I'm also advocating is things like technology. So I look at things like the Zeitgeist movement or the Venus Project. So yeah, there's so many things I'm happy to take as a label to describe myself.
What is the Venus Project? Please, I've never heard of that.
The Venus Project and basically the Zeitgeist movement was a movement that was started by the Venus Project was started by a guy called Jacques Fresno. He's dead right now. I think he died 2 or 3 years ago or something like that. But his thing was inspired by people like Buckminster Fuller. I think his name's Buckminster Fuller or Fuller or whatever his name is. I forgot his name still. But his thing is a more of a resource-based economy, which is, I feel it's no different from any of these ideologies anyway. But they're talking about a society where there is no money and we using technology to almost make our lives easier in a sense where we don't have to we have abundance of everything and we can live our lives wherever we want to live and whatever, basically.
Do you think that's interesting about that? A lot of that, I can see that. I was going to ask you, do you think with communism that communism slightly enables meritocracy within it as well?
It depends if you're talking about in its truest definition. Like I said, my definition I go with is a stateless, moneyless, and classless society. But when it comes to people love to talk about the Soviet model. The Soviet model, in my definition, is not what communism is actually talking about, and in fact, communism has never been achieved. So yeah, it's pretty.
Okay, you're coming from that school of thought that says communism has never been achieved, that the countries who claim to be communists never really achieved it. They went down different paths, totalitarianism and dictatorships.
Yeah, state capitalism. That's how we describe it.
Okay, state capitalism. So there's no actual example we can use on this planet historically to. No, you did. You mentioned the period where in Spain, for a short period, the Basque region, they achieved it before they were swallowed up by General Franco's army. Yeah.
And then also you had the Free Territory of Ukraine as well.
Well, was this just before the Russian Civil War or during the Russian Civil War?
Yeah, this is during. So this a guy during that time who was outspoken against Lenin and Stalin, basically more or less Lenin. He was outspoken saying that Lenin's changed the idea of communism, what it was about, and I think Lenin ended up like destroying all of them or whatnot. But yeah.
Yeah. I remember a bit about them. This was during the Russian Civil War. You had the Green Army, which was primarily the farmers and peasants of the land. The Red Army, which was primarily the Bolsheviks. Yes. The White Army which was a mixture of like royalist supporters and a few Mensheviks, like social democrats, apparently, which I found confusing. And then you had the Black Army, which was the army based in Ukraine, who were implementing this co-op, or as you say, this different system, which was completely different and challenged what the Bolsheviks were about. But as we know, the Bolsheviks, the Red Army, they won the war. Apparently, I read that they had for a short period, they banded up. They had like a partnership with the Black Army, the Ukrainians, but then they started secretly instigating assassinations of the Ukrainians' leaders and killing them off. And yeah, I heard about that. It was a shame. But yeah, I read that Ukraine had something unique before they was just destroyed. Yeah. So those are the two examples you could use. Yeah. Of course, most people, as you probably know, they don't know those historical examples.
Yeah, that's not that obviously that doesn't get reported. It's the ones that the propaganda machine wants you to say, yeah, look, see, they had communism and they was terrible. Yeah. That's why we shouldn't talk about communism anymore. So yeah, that's the idea about that type of thing.
It'd be interesting to know the island of Haiti when they were fighting for their freedom. What kind of system they had.
Yeah, that's true. I want to know. And there are, I mean, I've heard recently there's a thing called the Zapatista movement as well in Mexico, which a lot of anarchists, especially black anarchists, like a lot of people don't know that the people who were part of the original Black Panther Party, I'm not talking about the one that these ones promote today, the original Black Panther Party, so the Fred Hamptons, you know, the Bobby Seals, yeah, a lot of them have turned anarchists. So one of them that I follow very much is Ashanti Alston, and he basically talks about the Zapatista movement in Mexico today, which has a similar, they don't really like to get themselves involved, not involved, but like they don't like to like use all these names like anarchists and whatnot, because they feel like it's more it's just something you do. You don't have to start making up all, get intellectual and get yourself bogged down on all these definitions and whatnot. They just call themselves the Zapatista movement, and their thing is more like an anarchist. Like they don't have a hierarchy or whatever, and they're just people if people have a skill which they're good at, they bring it to the forefront to help in their movement and whatever. And basically, I think they're fighting against the government and all the so-called cartels around or whatnot. So yeah.
The Zabadista. Trying to.
I think it's ZAPI. STA, I think it is. Yeah, I need to look that up again. Let me check.
Yeah, I found it. Zapatista Army of National Liberation. Yeah, that's the one, Mexico, in the Mexican state of Morelos. Okay, found it. Cheers for that. Yeah. Most people don't know about anarchism or communism, but they're quick to complain about it and say, "Oh, look what the Soviets did." Yeah. But if you went into a serious political discussion about communism, you could always say, "Well, that really wasn't communism.
Yeah. That's very, very, like, I like that when I talk to people, they know what they're talking about. Like, the people I don't know why they do that, man. You tell them a definition. That's why I always tell them, let's go off the definition at least, innit? Like, if I'm talking about a monolith, stateless, and classless society, then why are you now referring to a state system where it has money, has state, and it has class in it? If it has a state in it, then clearly it has a class in it. So yeah, like, I like that, man. The honesty there.
I think deep down, most of the people who argue with you or argue about it, they have a strain of selfishness in them, which is why they will go out of their way to support what we currently have at the free market capitalism. But what they don't know is like the history of like socialism. There was like a split camp. Where, like, I remember it was when you had the Bolsheviks on one side, then you had the Mensheviks, and they were debating against each other. And the Mensheviks, their idea of socialism was different from Bolsheviks' idea of socialism. The Mensheviks, they had more, I think, democracy and liberalism. You were allowed to criticize freedom of the press, whereas the Bolsheviks were like, no, we don't want any of that. We have to control the revolution. We have to control the people. It's like, this is totalitarianism. What's going on here?
Exactly.
But I know most people won't do the research. They'll say, no, it's wrong. They've fallen into the trap of Uncle Sam and the McCarthy period. The commies, they're evil.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's literally it. And you know what's even crazier, yeah? Even in the black movement, yeah, you see when people revere people like Marcus Garvey, yeah, a lot of people don't know that one of Marcus Garvey's influences, his name is Henry Hubert Harrison. He's considered what you call the godfather of the black consciousness movement or whatever. If you search him up, you'll do a quick wiki search, you'll find him. Yeah,
Henry Hubert. What was the last part?
Harrison.
Harrison. Thanks.
Yeah. Just a quick skim read through the Wikipedia blurb front bit in it. You'll see that you know, he influenced a lot of the people today that you know as what you call not Sheikh Anta Diop. I forget their name. Yeah, you just see it there, innit? A lot of people don't know, innit? Like, these men are, you know, he was the one that, the two schools of thoughts when it comes to people like the Malcolm X's or the Martin Luther King, their leaders were from his camp. And he was a black atheist.
Yeah, sorry, I was just reading up on him, on this man, Hubert Harrison. Yeah, I've just seen West Indian American writer, orator, educator, critic, and race and class conscious political activist and radical internationalist based in Harlem, New York. He was described by activist A. Philip Randolph, another black man who was a labor unionist, as the father of Harlem radicalism, and described by historian Joel Augustus Rogers, J.A. Rogers, read some of his books, to be the foremost Afro-American intellect of his time. And somebody else calls him here, John G. Jackson of American Atheists described him as the Black Socrates, or Socrates.
Yeah. And then if you go down more, you say that Harrison profoundly influenced a generation of new Negro militants, including A. Philip Randolph, who is the one that influenced Martin Luther King, and Owens, Marcus Garvey, and so on and so on. There's so many, and he wouldn't have got to the way he got to without people like Hubert Henry Harrison. So boy, I'm telling you, man.
Well, thanks for that. Didn't know about Hubert at all. Wow.
Yeah, they don't want to mention him.
What led you down? What led you down the path of understanding and appreciating the benefits of, say, communism or anarchism What did you experience that made you think maybe let me take a closer look at these ideologies?
It was the idea that like someone said something about the definition of it, and I was just like, that don't sound too bad, innit? So I looked into it more. So looking into it more, you just you see certain things. You're just like, so hang on a minute. People are talking about what they described in Soviet Union as communists, but when you look at what they were practicing, it's completely different to what I'm seeing as a definition. So yeah, that's what made me go down that, looking into more. Like I wanted to know the truth. Honestly.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, because I got curious as well. So I then bought what's that book, The Communist Manifesto?
Yeah.
By Karl Marx and Friedrich Engels. I was curious, what's this communism thing? People are always complaining about it, saying that it's evil, saying that it's bad. Let me actually read up and see what it's about. And I remember the first thing that I noticed in that book, it's like the first thing it tries to point out is class struggle. And it's challenging class struggle. And I thought, well, that can't be a bad thing if you're challenging. You've noticed the inequalities in society and you want to challenge it. How can that be wrong? Well, I don't know. What the hell do I know?
Exactly. This is the people just want to argue with you. That's the problem. They want to tell you that you're wrong and that this system doesn't work because of this, like you said, this system that they're practicing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Boy and I, we were saying earlier that we think it's indoctrination because for more than 30 years, especially if you're in the UK, you've grown up in a society that's been about me from the Tories, and then later on from Tony Blair, the New Labour. So it's everyone's like thinking on this, privatized free market capitalism, and if people fall away by the wayside, then that's their problem. I'm like, but what about all the homeless people? Don't you know that their existence is affecting the society? The society might be spending more on when they could actually be spending less if we didn't have homeless people, or if we created a system that didn't allow people to become homeless. Well, I don't know. People don't
even like, okay, let's say we don't get rid of capitalism. Let's say that we make capitalism fairer. When you look at the way the money is spent in terms of taxation and whatnot, a lot of it goes into things like defense. Now, I don't know about you, but we're talking about the smartest, most intellectual, supposedly smartest intellectual people who go to eat and all these things, and they can't even sit down at a table to talk to people. They want to talk about going to war. They want to talk about killing people. I mean, like, and then they're saying that we need to put our money into what's it called, polishing our nuclear bomb. Like, I don't like. To me, it just sounds. I don't know. To me, it just sounds crazy. But I mean, other people say, yeah, I need our nuclear bomb because in case maybe China attacks me or Russia attacks me, and I'm just like, but if you didn't have it in the first place, then there wouldn't be need to be like so hostile to each other, innit? Like,
true. Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like if you take away guns now in UK, look, they're taking away guns now. No one's going around killing people, are they? You take away guns in America, people will be less. There will be less deaths due to gun crimes. So you take away bombs now, there'll be less people dying, and people actually sit down at the table and actually talk to each other. Like it's crazy, man. Like
true. Big up, Imam. Wow.
Yes. Assalamu alaikum, brother.
Don't know. Hey, James Jones, how you so quiet?
He does this sometimes. It's like, oh, he's there. I thought, oh, you're there. Sorry, I didn't even know.
No, just what you say?
Yeah,
good on, James.
Nothing, my brother. What you saying?
Man's on here for you today. Let's talk about meritocracy, brethren.
Huh?
Yeah, I've done my bit. Like, we're waiting for you to like share, like spill, innit?
Share what?
Meritocracy. Your views on meritocracy.
Yeah, I believe it's a reflection of I believe it's a reflection of human nature. I believe it's required, and I believe I believe that I believe that yeah, any kind of deviation, any kind of sort of artificial systems that are put in place to restrict human sort of desires and natural progression towards hierarchy, I reckon is a negative for society, humanity, however you want to view it, and will ultimately always come undone.
Can you
innit?
elaborate what you mean when you say natural progression towards?
Wait, before he does that, Bank Boy. Sorry, James. Sorry, Bank Boy.
No, go on,
James, your friend Heterosapien is in the chat. He goes, "What is this kumbayaism I'm hearing? Get your ass on here. Let's debate about this."
Hetero's my sheikh. Imam Mahdi ibn in the flesh, yeah. Obviously, your fatwas are weak. You get me, man. Like Heterosapiens, fatwas are serious. You get what I'm trying to say?
Sounds like a totalitarian.
Astaghfirullah.
Astaghfirullah. Big up, Raf. But yeah, no. I just think, yeah, that it's human nature, isn't it? Like to establish a hierarchy. Sorry, let me rephrase that. It's the nature of all animal sort of societies, civilization, fucking communities, yeah, to establish a hierarchy. Ultimately, the reason for failure of all of these sort of ideologies, these sort of socialist or egalitarian communist style ideologies, is because ultimately to enforce these this sort of the sort of relative or what's the word, man? To enforce it, you would need to essentially deviate from the structure that you're proposing to ultimately enforce. So it's like you want, hopefully, right, for everybody to be equal, but to enforce that, you need to create a superior in which is able to force those who don't wish to be like to live in a communist society to be communists. So then
No, you don't need to create a superior. You need to create an enforcer. But carry on.
And guess what an enforcer has to be?
Enforcer doesn't have to be superior to anything.
Oh, yeah,
James, just hear your arguments. James, this is how your argument sounds. Yeah?
Why do I have to listen to him?
Look, wait, hold on. This is how it sounds because I've heard this one before, innit, from other people, innit.
Yeah,
like,
make it better for me.
In terms of trying to make everyone at least rich or like I want to describe it. I'm not even talking about being rich. I'm just having the same lifestyle as a person who is described as rich in our society. You have to pull them down to that level or something like that. No, we're not saying that at all.
No, I don't know. You're
we're
not
wanting everyone to be on that level.
Let me just go back and forth with Bankman. So go on. So you're not superior to me, yeah? You do not have any dominion over me. You ask me to do something and I tell you to fuck off. What happens next?
Let me ask you a question.
Why would I do that?
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, James.
Yeah.
Is the police superior to you?
Of course.
What do you mean?
They have laws that they can enforce. They can
No. They've been given powers.
They can remove my rights. Oh.
Yeah, they've been given powers, by the state. They are not superior to you. In fact, the police are actually civil servants.
So they have more. Okay, they have more power than you, yeah.
Yeah, they've been given certain powers.
So they can do things to you. They can do things to you. Hold on.
Certain laws.
Yeah, they can do things to you. Hold on. They can do things to you that you can't do to them. Yeah.
Yeah, because of.
Yeah, then you're not equal. Then that's it. Then you're not equal.
Within the law.
Where's the law there? How's that equality? Where's the equality there? You're not equal.
Well, it doesn't mean that they're superior to me. The police is an institution, isn't it?
Bruv, you people get bogged down like this. Man had a whole 5-day debate on. I don't feel comfortable with the word superior. Fine, all right, you don't feel comfortable, no problem. Now let's move on from that. Yeah, they're not equal then. They're not equal. They're not equal to you.
Well, you love being superior though, James. That's your whole thing, though. It's okay. Go on.
Oh yeah, fine, no problem. But they can't. They are. You're not equal, innit? Like, so you don't have the same rights as them, and they don't have the same rights as you. They have more rights than you, and you have less rights than them. So I don't know what you want that. And that's the same with the rich and the poor anyway. So
I don't think the police have more rights than me, bro. If the police were to break laws, they'll still be held, accountable by the same laws that they that they've been given powers to enforce. Yeah. So an enforcer has the power to enforce something. It's not necessarily superior to you.
Who gives them the power? Who gives them the power?
The state.
This is a stateless society that you are fucking trying to promote, bro. You're talking about a state. You're talking about a stateless society. You're saying that the people govern. People regulate everything. The people regulate production. People regulate all the dispensation of resources. All of that stuff. That's what you're saying. Then there's some superpower somewhere that says.
I never said that, James. I never
No,
said
listen, no. Then don't argue for no reason, then, bro. Stop arguing. Then I hate when people do this. Like, go chase your tail. Forget chasing your tail. Yeah, listen to what I'm saying. And if you don't know what I'm saying. Because I'm saying the reason that those things will never work is because there'll always be somebody that needs to enforce a power, and what happens there, that gets corrupted in every example of communism there ever's been. Then there becomes a centralized power, and they begin to abuse people, and then there's always some kind of revolt or rebellion, and guess who comes in to save the day and funds that rebellion and revolt? The capitalists. And then they end up establishing their hierarchy again anyway. And in the end, it becomes even worse. Look at the aggressive form of capitalism in China. Look at forget
so
Russia.
There's no abuse of power in capitalism. Is that what you're saying?
Of course, no, I'm not. Where did you get that at all? I'm saying one system is consistent with human nature. The other is inconsistent. It's an incoherent system because you're saying, oh, everybody's equal, and then someone goes, nah, if I'm equal, if we've all got an equal right, then I'm going to exercise my right and say I don't want to be equal anymore. Then someone else goes, no, you have to. We just established the hierarchy now, isn't it? Instantly. So
why do you believe in the hierarchy so much? Why do you like this this hierarchy of wanting to be above?
No, I believe that. No. I believe it is a natural consequence, yeah, of consciousness and mammal or animal civilizations, yeah, or animal community structures. But I believe that a meritocracy is the most fair hierarchy because the work you put in, the effort you put in, should arguably be rewarded commensurately. However, I don't think this is a great example of a meritocracy because there is wealth. Where's that noise?
I don't know.
I'm saying noise, but yeah, I don't think this is the greatest example, but it's close. It's closer than other places in the world. You know, Scandinavia's kind of more socialist, to be honest. Let me scratch that. But I'm saying anyway. I think meritocracy is ideal.
I wanted to ask you, James. I don't even know why I'm reading this comment, but GOJ says you would want a police officer to be superior if your mother was being robbed. What do you say to that, James?
Yeah, I'm not the one. You're talking to. You mean Bank Boy?
Oh, Bank Boy. Yeah, I'm curious.
Bank Boy, you hear that?
Yeah, like when it comes to the superior thing, like it's lost on me because I really don't get it. I don't get it. You know, I would expect a police officer to do his job with the powers that's been granted to him if my mother was being robbed. Yeah, but the question of superiority doesn't really come into the conversation. I don't get it.
Yeah, I think people are getting too hung up, yeah, on these concepts of on these inflammatory or incendiary terms that have been used to oppress people, and have been used to force people into this concept of like inherent inferiority. It's not. It's just like it's another word for using, you know. So, like you said it best, I think, Bank Boy. Someone who has more power than you, someone who can wield more power than you, and someone you accept that you are less powerful than. So in that instance, yeah, I think police are superior, but not superior in like the sort of racist eugenics fucking sense of like, you know.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, he's gone. I think he's lost connection. Bank Boy's been having problems with connection. So the way you look at it, meritocracy, to you, what is your definition of it? Because I'm interested in people's definition. I've heard Raf's, I've heard Belly's. What do you see meritocracy as, James?
Right, where you're rewarded based on the merits of your work and shit, innit?
So when you say the merits of your work, you mean working hard and then you get rewarded for working hard?
Well, I mean, it's interesting, yeah. Like, as so like, explain. How can I put it, man? So, for example, it. I mean, yes, but you know, there are rules to be derived from the sort of a general concept, and that is stuff like, you know, is it, like, for example, yeah, if you work hard so that your children don't ever have to work again, yeah, it is fair in a meritocratic framework that your children are rewarded for your hard work. That's fair, because that's what you intended. You did work for them to. And if we look through generations of people working smart, not necessarily hard, as we distinguished earlier or yesterday. So if you've been working smart, you know, for your entire life, for your successive generations to not have to work as hard, and they benefit from that wealth, I think that's fair. So it's not.
Is that meritocratic though? Because you're talking about people.
This is my point. So yes, it is a bit more nuanced in that respect. So if I was explaining it in its sort of most strip bare sort of the sort of core principles of meritocracy to someone who didn't even understand what the word meant, then I'll say yes, it's your merit, and your merits are based on the work, the effort that you've put in for something. So, you know, your merits may be your qualifications. Your qualifications are achieved with hard work, you know, dedication to some kind of field, or, you know, extreme focus, all that kind of good stuff. But then if I was to also say, if I was to describe a system now, I would say that, yeah, if I work really hard to bequeath, you know, all my money, or to, you know, does my wife deserve to wear a diamond ring because I've worked really hard for her to wear it? Yes, she does, because I worked hard so that she could wear that diamond ring. Because then if we move away from that, if we start like saying, oh, once removed, then it doesn't count as meritocracy anymore, then essentially we are going into communism anyway. Because you're saying what you can do with your money, you know, what you're allowed to do with your cash, or what you've done, or, you know what I mean?
And so, communism is bad because,
as I just described it,
lack of
it's not coherent. It's not coherent or consistent system, man. And you've seen because you've seen that with all the flagrant abuses that have led to the fucking implosions of communist societies throughout history, bro. And what happens? The aggressive form of capitalism that seems to supplant communism is almost worse than if they had just adopted that system in history. And not only that, but there's I mean, Spain isn't a great example now because of how they're reacting to Corona, but there is examples in history of societies attempting to maintain their sort of not necessarily communist, right, but to maintain their like autarkic status, you know, to be insulated from the rest of the world. And every single one of those societies fails, and it only progresses and becomes a more appealing sort of place to live and to be a citizen of, yeah, when they start adopting more free trade principles, isn't it? So yeah, I mean, yeah, I think it's I wouldn't want to live in a communist society, because I would like to have the ability to earn more than I currently am, or to have more freedoms than I currently do, or to experience things that I otherwise wouldn't be able to experience, you know, based on the my efforts and my hard work.
I was trying to find examples. Thanks for that. Trying to find examples of places where they had utilized some form of socialism and were having some form of success. I learned from one example that Raf gave was revolutionary Catalonia, but I'm not backing that one. I'm still reading up on it. I've seen some criticisms of it.
You don't touch it. This is rough nonsense.
And the other one I came across that he mentioned, which I knew a bit about, was the Ukrainian cooperative movement. And it says the Ukrainian cooperative movement was a movement that addressed the economic plight of the Ukrainian people through the creation of financial, agricultural, and trade cooperatives that enabled Ukrainians, primarily peasants, to pool their resources to obtain less expensive loans and insurance, and to pay less for products such as farm equipment. The cooperatives played a major role in the social and economic mobilization of the Ukrainian people, most of whom were peasants. First begun in 1883, by 1939, cooperatives had 700,000 members in Western Ukraine, employing 15,000 Ukrainians. But it seems here that the cooperatives were shut down by the Soviet authorities when Western Ukraine was annexed by the Soviet Union in 1939.
Because I swear they're the bulk of the people that died in the. I always fuck this up. Holodomor.
No, I only know the Russian Civil War. I know they were fighting. They had their army. They lost to the Bolsheviks.
Them niggas, them Ukrainians started. I swear they made the bulk of the famine, of the people that died from the famine and shit.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they were part of that during the collectivization thing when they were the forced farming, when Stalin wanted to change the way people were.
But even in China and stuff, like it's like this is the argument that people have against capitalism. It's like, oh, there's no safety nets in place, and people will just fall through the cracks, and it's all big business, and all they care about is the bottom line. But you put a bunch of fucking I don't know, fucking cyclists, in charge of a farm and tell them to produce X amount. And guess what happens, bro? They don't know what to do. There isn't the requisite amount of supplementation and the requisite amount of motivation. And you get this sort of lethargic workforce that ends up fucking precipitating some great fucking famine. And it's almost happening in every country.
That's in history, though. China now is a state capitalist country. Moving forward, it's already extracted hundreds of millions of people out of poverty by following a policy of state capitalism. Even you mentioned Scandinavian countries. Even Scandinavian countries follow broadly socialist policies, social democratic policies, as opposed to, and in terms of their economy, they follow mixed economies, just like the UK. The only reason we have the NHS and other safety measures in place is because we follow the mixed economy.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Hector was saying that the other day about that's why it's much more preferable to live in the UK than the US because of the incorporation of these flat socialist policies. Some people are completely against that, but people like me that have benefited from the NHS.
But I don't think it makes sense, though. I don't think the reservations or like pushing forward a strictly capitalist policy makes sense in those arenas of healthcare and other integral parts of society. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you really want to leave it at the behest of a market, especially when we see in the contemporary, like right now, what's happening in the wake of the COVID thing is most or major stock markets across the world are taking a hammering.
Facts, yeah, 100%. No, that is a purely right wing economic strategy. This laissez-faire, like we don't want the government involved at all. It should just be up, and that is stupid. When poor people speak of that, it makes me laugh. But you can understand it from a completely elitist point of view. Absolutely no regulations be able to do. But for the common man, no. I think capitalism or the meritocratic sort of free market element, there's no ceiling to how much success you can have. I don't think anyone has an issue with that. Well, I hope most logical people.
That aspect, the meritocratic aspect, has the other side to it. It has all of those parts, but it also has the parts of where a company fails, or where a company, and this is the position we're in with the airliners. So whether it's Branson or Virgin Airlines, or in America, like different airlines that are struggling right now, they for the last 6 months, especially American airline companies, for the last 6 months, for the last 6 to 9 months, where the economy has been booming, Trump has been boasting about his positive effects on the stock market, right? They follow the policy, these airline companies, of buying back stock with the profits that they were making. So instead of creating contingency plans where they have a reserve in the bank, they spent money on stock buybacks, which obviously pumps up the price of the stock. Now, so they was able to even and give themselves bigger profits and bonuses. And now they're staring the abyss in the face. So what I'm saying is the meritocratic aspect has the other side to it, which is really and truly these airline companies should be left to fail, just like the banks in 2008. And even now, if we was truly following that textbook capitalistic understanding, yeah, then I don't know if this society would be viable right now or moving forward. Anyway.
No, but that's why I'm like, so the neoliberal model is like elitist socialism. Like it's not socialism as far as the safety nets that we will benefit from, but it's the safety nets that they will benefit from, and it's essentially one hand washes the other. You know, the banks stimulate the market, the government stimulates the banks, and then, you know what I'm saying, it's a never ending circle, whatever. So yeah, I would agree, man. Me and
So
you
in
had
terms of meritocracy, yeah, would you say the banks being bailed out in 2008, like, how does that play into meritocracy? Like, if the definition of meritocracy is, you know, being rewarded for your efforts, yeah, the bank's fucked up. So where's the meritocracy in that? And that's the James.
Yeah, go on, News.
No, I was gonna say the government. This is what I'm saying. So the protection. So if you looked at socialism as a form of protection, yeah, as a like we keep using the word safety net, but like it's the government will protect you, right? If anything, if for whatever reason there's something happens in the market, and you fall short, or whatever, the economy is falling short, the government will supplement it, yeah. But so now they do that in, you know, like with the NHS. There are some institutions in which the government does that in the UK and other countries, but when it comes to the banks and that, they will do that completely for them, which is what Ziri was saying, that they will bail in the bankers when the bankers fuck up, when their lending practices are all like force them to be dissolved and shit. The government will step in and make sure that they don't default on all these payments.
Yeah, but to what end? Because we're told and sold a lie that it's somehow a necessary part of the economy that the government steps in. But what I'm questioning, obviously, the wisdom behind that statement. But another important point is it just compared the attitude of the government to self-employed traders, people like that, yeah, with the attitude towards these airliners. What I'm saying is, imagine a scenario where for the last 6 to 12 months, you've been getting bonuses, yeah, and instead of saving it and being prudent with your money, you go to Vegas every other week. Do you see what I'm saying? Or do something stupid like that, or Cancun or whatever, I don't know, whatever. Point is, yeah, you blow through that money, yeah, and then at the end of it, you turn around and say, oh, like, please, sir, can I have some more? And that's ultimately what the airliners have been doing. And we're talking about billionaires. We're talking about people like Branson. Whilst Branson is over here begging the government for money, man like Jack Ma of Alibaba, yeah, he's sending masks all over Africa. You get me? He's sending masks all over Latin America, and that, like, one man up, him and his foundation. You get me? It's a mad thing. But what I'm saying is, it's on 2 points. Or the attitude of the government when it comes to the banks is obviously in kind of contravention to the stated policies or textbook definition of capitalism and meritocracy. But then also you have this the conventional wisdom behind that support, because they will tell you that in order to save the economy and blah blah blah, we have to. So they make it out like it's a necessity when it comes to the banks, but not when it comes to people. And I think fundamentally that's a problematic. I don't think we're living in a meritocracy. That's what I'm saying, to answer the question. I think it's more a creditocracy where we're all being. Think about this now. High street banks here. I don't know if you man heard this, but I was reading an article earlier which said high street banks are spiking up overdraft fees from 9.9% to 44%. So deep that for a second. Let that sink in.
That's that payment.
So whilst we're going through this pandemic, yeah, these high street banks, which have been bailed out at the taxpayer's expense, are turning around and charging that taxpayer in a time of crisis, yeah, not from 9.9, the interest rates on the overdraft from 9.9% to 44%, at the same time that the banks are receiving 0% interest finance from the Bank of England. So where the high street banks are borrowing from, they're getting it at 0%, and they're turning around and upping the price to your average Joe on the street from 9.9% to 44%.
but that is the government strategy at the end of the day. They lend to the banks and then they encourage the banks to stimulate. I can't, bruv. I've sent you.
No, but bruh. Hold on. On that note, that's not how it works. If only that's how it worked. I'm saying that it's not the government that lends to the banks at all. It's the Bank of England.
Yeah, which is the one printing the money.
So that's they're not interchangeable. It's the Bank of England that loans to the government and loans to banks.
Yeah, but I'm saying,
that's the deeper one.
No, but the government. If correct me if I'm wrong, the request to print the money comes from the government, though, right?
No. The Bank of England makes the decision. If it's going to engage in printing money, which is quantitative easing, it will take that decision, maybe at policy or a recommendation from the government. But at the end of the day, you have to think about it as two distinct institutions where one is in debt to the other. So it's the government that's in debt to the Bank of England.
Yeah. I hear you. But as in, okay, so if we remove the government and just
No, but this is what I'm saying. This is an important point because there could be another way. It doesn't necessarily have to be this way. It's not, again, it's one of those other points which are oftentimes obfuscated, but in reality, it can be a different way. Like the government doesn't necessarily have to be in debt to the Bank of England.
Right, but what I'm saying is I'm just trying to understand something like a simple principle that the logic behind the bail-in is that the Bank of England or the government, let's just for the sake of argument say the Bank of England now removes the government, lends money to the Bank of England, which to the banks themselves, who in turn create more debt as a means of repaying the Bank of England. That's how that circle works, right? Or am I wrong?
Well, it's a convoluted. The basic premise is this: that the Bank of England has a mandate to print currency, legal tender in this country, right? So they will engage in that, and that's what's termed quantitative easing if they need to. But then they will also offer like a base rate interest rate to banks, like you said, where they can loan that money from the Bank of England. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But this is the thing. When we think about it, we're thinking like, like a high street bank drives up to the Bank of England and takes out hard currency. Do you know what I'm saying? That it's appointed a lot how much it kind of asked for, but that's not how it happens. Obviously, a bank will just apply for X amount, and then in a click of a few buttons, it will be on their, you know what I'm saying, on their kind of book, so to speak. So the point is, without getting too deep, like bogged down in it, what I'm getting at is we're living in a creditocracy where this credit line is being extended to people, and we're not actually. This is the other thing. We're not actually kind of ever in any hopes, especially when the rates are spiked up to 44% of paying it off. Really, they just want a lifetime of service for this credit that they extend. So most people now live in debt and living in a certain amount of debt and will never come out of that debt. And what I'm saying is that's beneficial to those who lend because you're naturally paying the service fees and you're paying. Do you know what I'm saying? Like you're in fact, if you actually pay, if you got a 0% or make use of the 0% thing or kind of somehow hack the system, you're seen as a deadbeat because they don't make no money off of you. Do you know what I mean? You're playing it. Do you know what I mean?
You may be less likely to even receive a loan. Like I remember watching a documentary about that, about people with great credit, like as in having perfect credit was almost a hindrance. Having some kind of checkered history was more of an attractive proposition and shit. I remember reading something, but just to give you like, because obviously this is the question of the day. I think was based on like a little conversation we were having yesterday, which is ultimately not meritocracy in the context of or as opposed to a situation in which you are restricted or your success, your accumulation of wealth is limited. And I think in that sense, while I fully agree, I don't disagree with anything you said, I feel like it is more meritocratic. A capitalist system, even what you'd argue a neoliberal system, is still more meritocratic, given that the ceiling that you possess, even if it's through some form of purchase it, getting credit or loans or whatever, still allows you to accumulate. You have the potential to accumulate greater wealth than had you been restricted in any way. I think that's the reason man's asking the question, as in,
So,
you know.
So on the point of kind of changing gears slightly about violence when it comes to a communist state or the violence attributed to a communist state, I think if I give the example of like theft, if you think about theft in the sense of like a capitalist society, if you have a system of governance which allows for police force on that, which deals with that occurrence of theft in the capitalism, that's what usually happens, isn't it? But what I'm saying is, when it comes to the communist state, and this is an important point, I think everything else comes from this point, they consider any type of business or kind of, they consider like private property to be appropriation of sorts. So the same way in a capitalist society, if you steal or take from private property is considered theft. In a communist society, they would consider private property tantamount to theft. Do you see what I'm saying?
Mm.
So what I'm saying is both of the societies in that regard would be against theft. It's just that they understand theft in different ways, or property rights and what that entails in different ways. You get me?
Mm. I mean, the general argument against anybody that seems to promote capitalism is, well, if you're looking at it through a capitalistic framework, but I feel like you can be objective and like on a theoretical level compare the two types. And I just think that is.
So wait, let me ask you this then. This to everyone as well. Then. What would you say are any intrinsic rights to property, if you think that there are any intrinsic rights to property?
Find it first.
As in, you have property. As in, do you think property has intrinsic rights? And if so, what do you think they are? As in, you holding property, do you think that you have any intrinsic rights when it comes to you holding that property? And if so, what do you think they are?
Well, so if I could ask you to expand more, like, do you mean if we strip it all bare and say like intrinsic rights, as in to say, like a plot of land? Do I have the right?
Yeah, straight, yeah. There.
Okay. So do I have a right to own a plot of land? So if I find an apple tree somewhere and I'm like, and I demarcate.
Not like that. I'm assuming that you have a piece of property. I'm saying, what kind of rights intrinsically do you hold to those, to hold to that property? And if so, like, define them in it.
That's a good question.
Yeah. Wait. What type of rights do you mean?
But yeah, about I would say like so.
Any. It's upon you, whoever's answering it, to say any type of rights you feel are intrinsic, and then sort of like define them.
Well, yeah, okay, intrinsic as well. It's interesting. I mean, I respect the rule of law that I live in now. So the fact that I have the opportunity to buy is how I derive how I understand my rights in it, like regarding any property purchase. If we were to remove it all and say, let's say 10 people living in an island, do I have a right to cordon off some portion of this island and say it's mine? And then I would.
No. I'm not necessarily asking that question, although it is an interesting one. I'm asking, you have property X, you have a piece of property, yeah, whatever it is. I'm asking you if you feel like there's that you have any rights over that property, right? Intrinsically, that's what I'm saying. And then, if so, what are they?
Intrinsically, so you're saying not that has nothing to do with whether or not I've paid for it or not, or does
it? Assume you've got that property. Just property. That's all I'm saying. And don't think about how you've got it or whatever. Like, that's not important.
I think he's talking about.
I have the right to kick you out of my property. I have the right to fucking build whatever the fuck I want on my property. I mean, and irrespective of the fact that I'm inhibited from most of these by like laws and councils.
Make use of it. So that all of that would say would make use of it without getting specific.
Okay,
yeah. Say that the intrinsic right you have to property is to make use of that property.
Okay, yeah, I like that. I'll accept that.
All right.
And sell it. Hold on, and sell it and share it. So But does that count as making use of it? If I say I can give it away or sell it and shit, does that count?
I guess so. But yeah, I get what you're saying though. Raf, what are you saying?
Well, I mean, I won't pretend I fully understand, but this is what I could understand from it. I think it was the fact that once you own this property, now what do you want to do with it? Do you feel like you have the right to do whatever, like selling it or giving it away
Yeah,
or whatnot?
yeah, that's
I
what
mean,
I'm
for
asking.
me, for me, like it wouldn't be a case of selling it. It would just be a case of like, if you want to have that, if I don't want to live there anymore, I mean, I don't know. Like, it's not really a case of selling it. It's more like if I don't like the scenery, I'll just move somewhere else. In it, you get me?
What is the
Someone
point?
else can have it.
What was the point, though, Zero? If you don't mind me asking, like, what would you, or we answer it yourself?
Well, I mean, I guess I'm leading to the question of like, what understanding of property rights would lead to like a better society.
I mean, I know this is gonna sound fucking like insane, yeah. But if we were gonna go down that route of 10 people on an island, I was getting excited by that one. I was gonna say, like, we're gonna establish a hierarchy, and ultimately, someone is gonna make a decision of what kind of system should be put in place to decide who gets to pick a corner of the island as their private space and whether or not we're allowed to share it or not. You know what I'm saying? Like that would ultimately
Lord of the Flies.
So wait, hold on.
You get me?
So wait, hold on.
How it would work, or
So wait,
you defend your thing. You pick a corner and say, "This is mine. I don't care about any other dealings or interactions that any of you other 9 have. But I'm gonna fight for my shit. No one come to my shit." If you're
so wait, so we can't have 10 people on this island stand in a circle and talk it out like big men deciding on, okay, I want this area, and if they do draw straws or whatever, they can't do that. They can't talk on that type of level.
You know what? I feel like I sometimes I look like I try to go to like a real core principle. And what will happen is, even if it's as simple as the person who decides that we should pick straws, going forward, people may most likely refer to them the next time when it comes to breaking a deadlock or something. What should we do about this? And then they become the authority. They don't necessarily have to enforce their authority with, physically or whatever, but they will
someone comes up with a fairer way of doing it, therefore they're enforcing something.
Yes, no, they will always establish a hierarchy. And just quickly, while I got you, Raf, yeah, you said it's impossible for me to look at it without a capitalist bias or through a capitalistic paradigm, yeah, or Eurocentric or whatever.
Yes.
Can you?
Sorry? Can I?
You can, right?
Of course, no. Of course, that I will have some biases. Of course, I'm a human being.
How did you achieve what you achieved?
I've got this. Of course, even me myself. Yeah, when we're talking about this idea of property, it's like I'm not saying. For me, I can say that. Okay, if we have abundance of everything, yeah, like of course I can have a piece of land, which I would say is for me, innit? But at the same time, let's look at it, let's strip it back. It's a piece of land, isn't it? I'm not gonna be, saying, waging a war and whatever over it. If I feel like someone else is wanting to come in there and push up on it, no problem. You can take it. I'll go somewhere else, innit? There's enough land for everyone. That's the point. Why am I fighting over a piece of land that's dead, man?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think it's interesting, Zero. Like when you're talking about the NHS and that, like I hope. Well, I don't know.
Where are we going somewhere else with this?
No, it's on the same thing. I'm just saying when he's talking about the NHS, he's saying like even in this capitalistic framework, it's still seen as more beneficial to have some kind of socialist apparatus, like mechanisms in place. Yeah, it's still seen as beneficial, and it's interesting with stuff like because I'm thinking now, like it's interesting with stuff like I believe that everyone should have a right to have some personal space. Like I don't think that falls under the so it's almost the opposite of what we would argue for, like the NHS. We'd argue, no, I think everybody's human right is we should put into a pool and the really sick should be helped. Like shouldn't.
Sorry guys, I have to do this before he gets angry. Belly, if you're listening, Ultra Funky's in the chat. He says, "Scream at Veli, please." So Ultra Funky's in the chat, Veli.
Ultra Funke, but yeah, no, so it's interesting, yeah, no, but I feel like everyone should have a right to have personal space. So then, the laws surrounding it should always take, in my opinion, should always take into account that what I believe intrinsic right to possess some personal space, or to be afforded the opportunity to pay for some personal space. That would be my.
But why is it that? But with this, maybe I'm going somewhere different. With this whole meritocracy thing, people seem to think it's the sole kind of control of capitalism or free market. You can have meritocracy in feudalism, in communism, socialism, anarchism.
Yeah, no, I think that's what I was trying to say.
I don't think you can have a meritocracy in communism, because a cornerstone of communist thinking is the idea of a vanguard. The idea is formulated by Lenin of this kind of small group from within the wider proletariat.
Lenin's not even a communist. Like,
yep. Yeah, that's true. Lenin's not a communist. What Lenin was proposing had nothing to do with communism. Sorry, Raf.
Yeah.
Lenin was talking about professional revolutionaries controlling the revolution and dictating to the masses. That's not in the Communist Manifesto.
What is real communism then?
He's talking. No, hold on. Same way. Idi Amin is in Uganda, but obviously Lenin was talking about the transition from a capitalist to a communist society. He was talking obviously specifically about Russia. He was talking about, and then ultimately he was plotting about world. That's the whole point, world revolution, isn't it? So if you're talking about communist thinking, you've got this idea of world revolution as plotted by this vanguard of people who will lead it. You get me? So it can't be meritocratic in that sense. In the sense that there's like what I'm saying is who gets to decide, isn't it? Who gets to decide who's the vanguard? The people who are most clued up about communist thinking are just so happen to be the vanguard. You know what I mean? It's convenient. I mean, even when you look at history, it's like a small clique of. But yeah, anyway, that's all different.
If I was to defend Witness's position, I would say amongst the oligarchy in the same way. So you can argue that feudalism is not an example of meritocracy, because everybody doesn't have the sort of individual right to, liberty, whatever. But in the same way, you could say, but then amongst the nobility, yeah, they had rights to acquire more wealth, and you could probably say the same in most communist systems. Yeah. There was always some oligarchy, or in China they had the immortals, or all these people that they have the ability to acquire wealth and to maintain wealth. That is quite unique.
James, I'm still struggling to figure out what's the difference between a meritocracy and the system we have here today. It's the same shit.
The system we have here today is a mixture of different things. It's got a bit of meritocracy.
No, what I meant by that is the elitists at the top, and then everyone else. I mean,
no, but in terms of skill, let's say, but yeah, actually, you can look at that because they're good businessmen. And if you're a good businessman, you go to the top.
But it's just removing the ceiling, lads. I think that's the ultimate. Like, you can say that to broach the top 1%. Is impossible, right?
Wait, I wanted to ask one question before. Sorry. No, go on. Sorry. I wanted to ask, what is your definition of feudalism, Carl? When people say feudalism, capitalism, I don't look at it as different, but people say there is a difference.
You got serfs, you got nobility, and you got serfs, and the serfs have absolutely no ability to purchase any land. They can't own anything, and it's the nobility or the people they work for that they are essentially slaves to, that own everything, and then the hierarchy starts from nobility going up. So nobility, king or whatever, or fucking.
You see the difference between that and this.
Of course, you see that.
You own your land.
You don't need to stop, man, with this fucking.
But James, you do know capitalism still existed in feudalism. Like those serfs, they could sell stuff. They would ask the land, the person who owned the land.
They couldn't own land. They couldn't own. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Not couldn't own anything. They couldn't own any land. So they can't just go buy a house. That wasn't how that worked back then.
But buying a house
in the system.
No, as in like they could pay rent for something, yeah. But there was people that own land that was gifted to them by whoever, whatever the like.
No, I hear you. Yeah.
They couldn't buy land, obviously, and not only that, but that's what contributed to so many famines.
They could also sell stuff as well, though. But it's like because I was reading about certain slaves in the Caribbean being allowed to sell alcohol that they would be given on a plantation as like a reward for their. You get me? So they were allowed to kind of collect that and sell it. You get me? Outside the plantation, and that make a little bit of money to go down into the markets and that. But obviously, they couldn't own land. I get what you're saying.
What are you saying, Raf?
To me, it's what? So they couldn't own land. That's what makes it different. Is that the massive difference? They couldn't own land.
Understand that. I don't think you got to understand this.
I can understand that. I can understand what you're saying.
They can't own land to operate business. So there's the nobility that didn't do anything for the land that they own, rather birthrights and all that shit, and can only make money by doing absolutely nothing, while there's people slaving and toiling and doing whatever else for next to nothing pittance, or they're regarded as serfs.
Ask yourself. Sorry, Ralph. I was going to ask him one question, Ralph. Within feudalism, James. Within feudalism, how do you explain the merchant class?
You'd have to explain that to me.
How did they become merchants? It was through trade.
Well, how did who become merchants? The serfs, though.
In the feudalism, you had a class system. You had the aristocrats at the top. You then had the knights. Then going down, you had the merchants who took part in trade, which is part of capitalism, is it not?
I understand the point you're making. Are you saying to me that justifies the comparison?
No, I'm saying to you that within all systems, there are aspects of capitalism existing in there. So within feudalism, it also had capitalism.
Yeah, I didn't dispute that. No.
Okay, sorry.
No. The only thing I was really responding to is Raf said, "How is it different from the system now?" I'm saying you couldn't own any land. It's like for example, now we have we pay rent, we pay whatever to the council and that. But imagine if the council was just one rich dude that owned it, and you couldn't buy your yard, and it wasn't. You couldn't buy your yard. He could just come to your yard.
But it is.
You're out of your house. It's not though, because you have
rights.
right.
What do you mean it isn't?
You have right. Yeah.
If you don't pay the rent, you get kicked out. What are you talking about?
You can own a house here, bruv. You can own a house. You can own land, and you pay some taxes. Yes,
we can own the house and land that we live on.
Is that what you're
trying to say? Because I know that when you die, it can it gets given back to the government. Someone else buys the land again. So what's the That's how I look at it.
Not if you're paid up. Not if you paid up and you will it to someone. Of course it doesn't. If you haven't fully
there's an inheritance
finished paying your.
well.
Okay, it's a tax. We're not saying it's tax free.
And if there is no,
then you can own it. You can own it. That's all I'm saying. You can buy a house here. You have rights. You are protected by rights. Whereas back then you didn't.
Okay, cool. But in terms of, let's be honest, in terms of this being able to own it and whatnot, is it still not very few people that can achieve this goal?
No.
Yeah, that's why he likes meritocracy.
No, it's not very few people that can. No.
Is it not still very few people? Like, what do you mean? Like you saying?
I know 10 people right now on my phone. I can call that. But there's someone that's younger than me that owns a house. Just bought a 5-bedroom house.
Yeah, but what job does he do?
What the fuck is that going to do anything? I'm saying there's
That's the point, though, because
stop being facetious, James, man. You know.
Yeah, because there's the point in it. Like the point is like he's got to this point where
you don't need to stop, because you are privileged in receiving the benefits of the domestic policies of these fucking tyrannical nations. But there was people that lived in nations that didn't have such tyrannical foreign policies, but treated their citizens like shit, brother. And people would die. Starvation.
The country pillaged, robbed my own country. I'm here to steal their resources back. That's what I'm here for.
Chill with the violence, because you're killing it. If you wanted to work hard, you could buy a yard here. Simple. It's very simple.
I said I'm benefiting from fucking hell, fam.
You said you had a brethren that owned.
Forget. I'm not gonna forget that. I lied. Forget that.
A 5-bedroom house.
Yeah,
Yeah,
forget that.
Yeah, it's a bad example. It's a bad example.
What job does he do?
Forget that. That's what I'm saying. So I lied. I'm chatting shit. That's not.
It was a bad example. It's a poor
Yeah,
example.
James. Yeah, stop calling the Soviet Union communists. They weren't communists. I know he's got it.
It's true though. Yeah. We can sit on these panels and chat whatever we want about whatever. But the reality is, don't ever make an argument for feudalism. Yeah. Or that is equal to this when there was literally people who were working hard and starving to death. If you work hard here, you won't starve.
People are still working hard and starving to death here. What are you talking about?
All right, go on.
Are people not working hard and starving to death here?
Where? Where?
Oh my days, James.
Where?
Oh
Where?
James is not starving.
James
James is a rich man.
James, you're living in a bubble, my G.
No, he's not living in a bubble. He's living in a mansion.
You're having a laugh, man.
I witness.
You're having a laugh.
I witness.
Yeah, I'm here.
You co-signing this?
Which
James
part?
is
There's so many things being said, James.
There is people working hard in England and starving to death.
Yes.
Yeah, people. Yeah. That's why. Don't forget. That's why we have food banks to make
Show
it easier.
me one. Okay, show me one.
Oh
Right,
my
show me
days.
one.
James.
But that's why we have food banks, James.
Do
Don't
not
you
make that argument. Please don't, bruv.
Can I ask you a question?
Come on,
James?
man. You're better than this, my G.
Let me just ask James a question, people. James.
Disabled man starved to death after DWP stopped his benefits. His benefits? Yeah, he sounded like a hard worker.
No, but James, I gave you an answer. I told you, James, after the economic depression of 2008, people found with the rate of inflation that it didn't matter how hard they worked in their job, they couldn't afford food. So luckily, all these food banks started popping up, to alleviate the problem.
And they starved to death.
No, but
Yo,
luckily,
can you man hear me? Can you man hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Bank.
And they,
All right, James,
can
I ask you a question?
Stop. Wait, no witness. No, because you lot are not serious, but witness is half serious. Are you saying?
Let me ask James a question. Let me ask James a question. Huh?
Yeah, we're talking millions of people starving to death. Are you saying?
No, I'm not co-signing that. I'm not saying millions.
No, not millions, not millions. I want one person in the UK who had a job, was working hard, and starved to death.
Had a job and
I want one person in the chat. Please bring me one. I want one person. Starved to death.
Come on, man. I can't believe.
Can I ask you a question, James?
Go on, bro.
You're raised in the middle class home, innit?
Bruv, bring me this evidence of the starved to death.
I was raised in the
I'm
middle
just
class home, so
I'm asking,
it's interesting.
Are you raised in the middle class home?
I bank boy. Can I do you the biggest favor in life?
Go on.
I'm the least interested. Don't ask me no. I'm proper uninterested. I won't help your any argument. So just drop me out.
Oh, so you're not answering that one now?
It's irrelevant. If I tell you yes, like how would you know if I'm telling the truth? What does it matter? Just judge what I'm saying as what I'm saying. Innit?
No, because by what you're saying, it's like you're totally oblivious to the fact that people actually suffer in this country, and that's like very weird. Like, do you know what I mean?
I fully agree with you, bro. Can you bring me evidence of someone starving to death that had a job? Could you do that? Is that possible, bro? If you don't mind, if you got time, could you
don't know about the people who have 2 jobs and whatever and still struggling
and starved to death? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, some people starve to death. What are you talking about? Just because you don't hear it doesn't mean it's not happening. You man think the West is some best. There's some nice pavements and all this shit around and whatever, and then you just think people ain't starving, bruv, out here. Come on, man.
To death.
That's the silliest argument I've ever heard.
We're gonna do this one more time, yeah. I witness. How many? Listen, you and I witness are both from Africa, yeah. How many?
Feudalism is not great. We all know that, but let's not pretend that people ain't starving to death out here. That's a silly argument.
Yeah.
Stop doing that, man. Don't do that to yourself.
How many African nations, yeah, had millions die from famines brought about from the mismanagement of resources and wealth in the country because of systems like feudalism. Yeah, you're comparing that to this country where you guys can't even find one. Millions and millions and millions, not one. Not one.
I was saying that the situation, I didn't bring in millions, but I was saying the situation, we were lucky that,
Witness, have they brought what? Have they just what? I just need one article where this person was working 2 jobs, working really hard, and they still managed to starve.
Even if we
I
bring
James,
you one,
James,
what does it matter?
You're hanging up on the
Yeah.
starving to death part. But what my man is basically saying is like, on the grand scheme of things, on the grand scheme of things, from the days of feudalism to today, like you could pretty much say like the same thing is still going on. I think that's what my man's trying to say.
You don't need to stop, man. When I talk about I'm a sellout, but it's just because I'm trying to be honest, and you lot are.
No one said you're a sellout, you know.
No, you're not you, Raf. I was saying people say that when I defend sort of certain amenities or privileges that I possess that my African brothers and sisters.
Privileged.
So, yeah, privileges that my African brothers and sisters don't possess, bro. What do you mean? Like stop, bro. Stop, man. Like everyone needs to stop with this bullshit shit because you're black, and I'm black, and we are there's systemic racism present in the UK 100%. That's compared to what some Africans face as a result of the subjugation and oppression.
There's a better quality of life. There's a better quality of life.
Don't try it. To them, you are privileged. To them, you are privileged, and you got to stop. You got to stop playing this. No
one says that. I don't disagree with it. No one disagrees with that, bro. But let's not pretend that out here that this thing where you're talking about as if what's it called? It is better than what we've had in the past or better. Just because poverty there is different from poverty, it doesn't mean there's no poverty here. Come on, man, bro. We're not having this argument.
This is what you don't realize, and you man are mad, When inequality rears its head and becomes evident in some kind of feudalistic system, 1 million people will die because they haven't got enough to eat. When it comes here, certain people are upset that they can't buy a house. Oh no, look at the housing market. We have to rent. We have to rent for another 6 years. Look at these rich bastards. They own all these houses in Belgravia. That's the wealth divide here. The wealth divide over there is people die from starvation. Their ribs are touching. They're dying. Stop it. Stop making an equivalence. Just stop. It may not be good. Ziriab made a really sick argument, if anyone was listening to him, about how they are keeping us in perpetual debt and that it's not meritocratic because there is a ceiling that we're not seeing, and that is that they have far more interest in keeping you debt ridden than
that's nothing new. We live in a debt-based society. I mean, there's a great deal of money that's made out of debt. So
that's what my man is also saying. With the feudalism, there's nothing new really. It's just changed names and changed faces, but we're still like serfs.
You can buy yourself out though. There is the option, and literally he gave an example of it's frowned upon.
There's the illusion, I can say.
But there's very people like that, bro. There is like this. What you don't realize, there is real successful people, that are like the talent, if you will, that are buying their cashes out, buying their yards.
James, I just need you to agree with me.
Go on.
The Soviet Union was not Lenin did not write the Communist Manifesto.
I mean, that I'll agree with. I'll agree with, But no, what was I saying? We always forget, guys, and I know it's a small percentage, but there are real people that are making millions of pounds, billions, even billionaires, self-made, if you like, that buy their shit out cash.
Yeah, what's your point though?
No, because you're making it seem like it's impossible in a society like that. Will not become nobility. But in this society, you're like, oh man, you know what I'm saying, man. Man's struggling check to check. There's some people that are really working hard at their own craft, are very talented, become millionaires, and they don't need loans. They don't require loans. They may have, but they don't require them.
But that's the thing, though. When you look back at their societies, you could rise through the rankings through being a soldier and whatnot in the army and showing certain skills and whatnot. So, like for me, it's like even though we want to say, oh, they were serfs and they couldn't own land and whatnot and everything, they could still rise to certain positions through joining the army, doing certain things and whatnot and become in
Yeah,
that class.
there was upward mobility.
Yeah, so when you're saying that there was no way of them rising up, that's not really. I don't. Come on, man. Like just the same.
No, but what I
same
heard
name.
James said, James was really concentrating on the ownership of property. He mentioned they couldn't own land. That was it. So he mentioned that, which I think is true.
I mean, that's what they say, but in some ways, if you do rise up and whatever, you can own land, and that would be a form of buying property, wouldn't it?
What would you say?
As in those people who rose up through the rankings of soldier, army, or whatever, whatnot, eventually will come to own land in it because of the fact that they've risen up in it. So, like, at the end of the day,
to be honest, if you're talking about soldiery, it's funny because I'm reading Machiavelli's The Prince now, and he talks about famous soldiers that rose in power. But I think it was still the same as I think it's the same as modern military now, where you have officers and you have actual soldiers. So the people like Agastocles and all these kind of famous sort of Italian or Roman or however you want to describe it, military commanders, I think they would have come from what is like an officer school. I don't think you become the general of an army starting as an infantry soldier. I don't think it works like that. But that would be interesting though. Maybe you're right. In that case, that would be real unique instances in which that would.
It's unique today as well.
Because they have an officer class that comes, they'll send them to Sandhurst.
Yeah.
And usually the people who get sent to Sandhurst are the sons of like powerful people in the military, officers.
Exactly. Yes.
So it's not like a corporal sends his kid to Sandhurst and the kid becomes an officer.
Yeah. And you have to remember, like, because I mean, Raf, I'll be happy to stand corrected, but from my understanding, because you're right, like a general of an army has entitlements because obviously the king or the monarch, the ruler, would require their fealty in it. So yeah, I'd agree. But is that officer like, so for example, take some of some, I can't remember all their names, but some of them in the Prince, most of them have like, related to the Pope or some kind of lord from somewhere, or some prince in this thing is their father or cousin.
They're from nobility.
Yeah, so I don't think it's as easy as saying
it's still the same way today though.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying you can't go from a serf to owning land via the military. I'm not sure if that is a viable.
I think you can. I mean, if you go through the military, work your way up. Yeah, of course. Why not?
No, but can an infantryman, witness, fucking bear shit, like, can a normal infantry soldier just become a general, like in?
Well, through
not
meritocracy,
really.
Through meritocracy, should be possible, shouldn't it?
It should be theoretically, but in reality, that's not going to happen.
Hold on, but that's a false, because you go to an officer school to lead and command. You join an infantry, you enlist as a soldier, not necessarily to lead. Because it's a chain of command, right? So you coming in right at the bottom means that there may be a limitation of the heights you can achieve, versus coming in a commanding position, like being trained at being really successful from enlisting at a Sandhurst or from going to a Sandhurst or something. You may see that sort of trajectory. You may have that sort of career path all the way up to a general, for example, but it may be cut short enlisting as a regular soldier, because ultimately you'll never have that experience of leading consistently as someone who went to Sandhurst.
Plus, there's a lot of positions from being a private to becoming, like, I don't know, a freaking general. I mean, there's so many things: corporal, lieutenant, lieutenant this, I don't know, captain, sergeant, sergeant major. There are all these different levels. I mean, the chances of you making it there as a corporal, starting off as a private, then going to a corporal, man, it's like there are going to be so many barriers. That's going to be unheard of. And coming from a working class background, and being black or brown or even white, I mean, that's going to be incredibly difficult. It's usually like, as you said, officer class. You go in. I think, what's his name? Brad's doing that, isn't he? He's going to be trained to be an officer, commissioned or non-commissioned. So maybe then, depending on how good he is in the military, he might then get promoted up and might become a general. Who knows? I don't know.
I mean, I guess the attraction of a position like that is most generals in the U.S. military are married to white women. So
he's not married to a white woman.
No,
Why are you
taking shots at Brad.
Brad's not married to a white woman?
Oh shit!
Can be if everything if he plays his cards right.
I think the
You're a
highest.
bad guy, man.
The highest.
Jones is a bad guy.
Yeah, you're evil. Why are you doing that to Brad? What did Brad
Yeah,
do?
leave Brad out of this, man. Leave Brad alone, bro.
Ooh. Sorry,
I said you're gonna marry a white woman, yeah?
that movie, The Gentleman, just come out. Still smooth.
Well, it's online, yeah.
Yeah, the Guy Ritchie movie. Yeah.
The gangster one. Okay.
Yeah, it just come out now.
Let me do my work and then I'll finish that off and try and watch that. What's it called?
The Gentleman.
Yeah.
The Gentleman, yeah.
Oh, that basketball movie's out as well. Hey, what are you saying? They're hooking
Which
on.
wait. Put in the. Oh, I don't. Because I wanted to know the site you use, but.
Would you get
can't
torrent?
even say it.
Huh? Do you download torrent?
Huh?
Do you download torrent?
No. Torrent's long still.
Oh yeah, we don't stream out here. We
Westworld has started as well, season 3.
Oh, I hate that shit.
Wow.
That's the one where they're like AI machine robots and stuff.
Yeah, robots. Yeah. Star Wars is out.
That bruv. That shit is horrible. I tried to watch like 10 minutes. I was like, fuck. Yeah, that's cool. Do you know? Oh, bruv. You know what I watched the other day, which was sick.
Which film?
Like I usually fall asleep watching movies, but this kept me up. The Invisible Man.
Oh, that's come out, has it? I thought that was. Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Movie was like I don't like movies where like chicks are the lead. Like what's the word? Heroines or whatever. Yeah, she's not really a heroine, but I just get bored sometimes. Like but that's actually a fucking sick movie. Yeah.
I'll check it out. I didn't know it was. I'll check it out. See if I can watch it. All right.
Good. Yeah, there's a couple of scenes where just out of sheer fucking insanity, you'll just fucking start chuckling, bro. Yeah, sick film still.
What is it with this guy, Dave? He wants to keep coming on here. I don't know why.
Brad's in the chat. Sorry, Brad.
Brad's in the chat.
Yeah, sorry, man. Sorry, Malish.
Yeah, apologize to Brad. Brad is the man. That's my fellow Egbar brother. So don't fire shots at him.
Give it a month. He'll be fucking Ashanti or something.
Cool. I ain't got a problem with that. So if he's Ashanti, yeah, I'm cool with Ashanti. I don't mind.
he'll be well off by the end of the
year. Just as long as he's not an Israelite, he's okay with me.
Ooh, Aboriginal.
Yeah, an Aboriginal, yeah. All those thousands of our people, Raf, who were captured as slaves and ended up in the Americas. They've been whitewashed out of history. Apparently, it was Israelites. It wasn't our people.
It was all Aboriginals and whatever, man.
You're not taking. You know, Bank Boy's of Israelite, isn't it?
No way.
Yeah.
Don't lie.
I'm not an Israelite. I'm a Christian.
Yeah, he's a Christian. What are you talking about?
Oh, I thought you're Israelite.
Nah, Christian.
Oh, but you're a flat earther, though.
We go again.
This guy, man.
Nah, I'm trying to go because I remember when things that Bank Boy said to me in the past.
Fucking hell, who's that?
Wait, Dave! Davey boy!
What's going on, Chunky?
Hey, Dave, I knew you was a fat cunt. I knew it. I fucking I said it to you when I saw your hand. When I saw your hand, I was like, yeah, he's a fat cunt.
You right, Chunky?
Yes, Dave. What are you telling me, bro?
Dave, listen, you thought to get on, you better start talking.
Dave's hand looked like a tray of marshmallows. Remember when we first saw your hand, Dave?
Man, like Dave, you know. What are you telling me, bro?
I feel sorry for him when I look at his face. He looks so vulnerable.
I know. Well,
Yeah,
like
feel
coming here and
sorry
shit.
for yourself.
Coke straight from the bottle, Dave. Fucking hell, you're all right.
Dave drinks Coca-Cola to keep his fluids topped up.
Damn artificial, yeah.
Dave goes to the hospital and Dave goes to the hospital and asks for Coca-Cola in his IV.
James, show
Can
your
you man
face.
hear him? Because I can't hear him.
Dave, what happened to that hairline, though, brother?
Show your face, James.
You got that shaped up like that? Fuck, you know.
Go on. Yeah, James, show your face.
The actual piss, man.
Show your face.
That's a mad fucking hairline and head, though. Fucking hell, son.
Dave was stealing antibacterial hand wash from a hospital last night.
Show your face, James.
How have you got a giant's head but elf's ears? That's some fucked up shit, bro. That's some fucked up shit, man. Bruh. Okay, no, man.
Can you man hear him? Because I can't hear him.
Yo, you should call your mixtape 6 Chins and a Beard, fam.
Yeah, we can hear him, Bank Boy, but I don't know. Maybe you have to go out and come back in again. I don't know.
All right, cool.
Show your face, James.
It looks like Morrison's uncle.
You got a face only a mother would put cigarettes out on. Like Dave, man. That fat head. You look like you can score a header from the halfway line, bro. You're fucking that fucked up hairline, bro. Okay, no. That shit's got all time. You got all time.
Dave drinks Coca-Cola. Dave drinks Coca-Cola and says it has the electrolytes.
Fuck, you know, I feel so bad for insulting him.
He actually looks like a bulldog, though. He looks like Churchill.
Yeah, true.
He looks like a cross between Winston Churchill and Churchill the dog.
Of course. James, show your face, bro.
No thanks, bro.
Yeah, you fucking pussy.
Pussy.
Who's buying what this guy just said? Who's buying what this guy just said?
Huh?
Belly, Bank Boys trying to get back on. Bank Boys trying to get back on, Belly.
Yeah, only dickhead's gonna buy what you just said. Can't show your face.
Yeah, can I say something to you real quick, Dave? Yeah. Do you remember when you had a picture back in it? Because Dan thought it was actually you. Do you remember of some weird looking don and he was with a girl at a wedding?
Yeah.
So he picked a random picture of a random man and his girlfriend and pretended that was you. What a faggot! What an actual faggot, bro!
Yeah.
You're actually a dickhead, bro. Would you just go on someone's Facebook page and copy their picture? You weird little guy, bro. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, but Dan thinks you sold him out, don't he?
Why would you do that, though?
Hold on. Let's not get carried away here.
You just picked a random man and
No.
Why would you do that?
Seriously, shut the fuck up.
On the happiest day of their life.
No.
Why would you do that? Go on.
No. You're getting carried away. So Dan thinks you doxed him, yeah? It's clearly not true, is it?
What have you been smoking, bro? Are you all right?
So you did dox Dan?
I'm asking you, are you okay? I'll take back everything I said. If you tell me you won't kill yourself tonight, I'll take back everything I've just said because I'm feeling a bit worried for you now.
I've got to leave. The master race is here, and I've got too much low IQ, so I'll let this high IQ superior white man take over.
Yeah, of course. Leave my boot.
Hey, he's definitely superior in weight.
yeah. I can't insult him. His face. I just feel sad, and he looks vulnerable.
He looks. To be honest with you, he might be Hebrew because he looks like terror.
Yeah,
he looks like
witness. I would punch your face in. Don't worry about it.
I couldn't hit you. I feel sorry for you.
No, seriously, I will punch your face in. So, James, did you dox Stan or not?
No, I'll tell you this. No one's punching your face in. That's just like a fucking bouncy ball, bro. Anyone that punches your face, their hand is flying quickly back the other way. Oh, that's a cherry Pepsi Max, you fat cunt. You fat bastard. You actual fat bastard. Is that a cherry Pepsi Max? No chill, warm, room temperature business. Fucking hell. Fizzle all up in your mouth, bro.
Fuck. Man, this guy.
No, Dave,
Why did you come here, Dave? What do you want to talk about?
Yeah, where's the Cavossier? You're a big baller. XO. Come on, bro.
Big baller. What do you want me to do? Pull money out?
Come on, let's go, Dave.
You want to start pulling money out? Yeah.
Come on, show them, man.
No, I know. Look, you're trolling, but let's get something straight. I never paid you money. No, shut the fuck up. I never paid you money to dox anybody. Let's get that straight.
Are you asking me? Or are you telling me?
No, I'm. What do you mean? I'm asking you or telling you? You're on drugs. I never paid you anything to dox anyone. That is a reality, right?
I don't know, Dave.
Okay.
Maybe.
So I pay you to dox guy. Okay, for fuck's sake. No,
so what I'm getting from this is now
Can
that
we
you
just
showed
stop this?
you want a clean slate. That's what you want, yeah?
No.
Is that what you're saying?
Clean slate of what?
Are you scared Dan's gonna beat you up?
Are you mad? I'm showing my face. You want to see me? See me. You're on drugs.
I was gonna touch you anyway, Dave. I don't know why you're stressing out, man.
Touch me. Are you mad?
I promise you. Listen, I'll chat to him. I'll have a word with him, and I'll make sure he leaves you alone. All right?
Yeah, you're just talking shit.
Why?
Why? Because I'll take you and I'll stick you up Dan's head also.
James, someone in the chat said Dave's arms look like turkey drumsticks.
Hey, Dave, man. Dave, walk on.
You're prolonging this, man. I've never paid. Oh, for fuck's sake! I've never paid you.
How can man in the chat say Dave's built like Play-Doh?
Dave looks like Jupiter over one all over, you know. Like...
Oh my god.
Yeah, James, I'll twist your head off, mate.
All right, I'll answer your. I'll answer your question if you answer mine. No,
I will twist your head off, bro.
If you answer my question, I'll answer your one. Sorry, if I'll answer yours, if you answer mine. Yeah.
Yeah, go on. Yeah.
All right. So I'll answer yours. No, of course you didn't give me no fucking money. You can give me money if you want, though. I'll give you my PayPal if you want to just give me 15 bills. I mean, I'm not going to say no. That's number one. And then you answer my question. Why would you pick a random man and his woman on their wedding day or going out as your screen photo? Right? Why would you do that?
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, dude, between me and you, do you know why I would never ever take you seriously as a human being? Because you're scared. You're scared to answer a simple question like that.
My guy, I'm showing my face. Show your face.
Why?
What do you mean? Why? Talking about scared. Who's scared?
I said you're scared. Why? Answer it then. Why did you do that?
How the fuck am I scared? I'm showing my face, my guy.
You pick a random man and his missus to put as your screen photo to pretend it was you. Why would you do that?
What are you talking about?
Your first screen photo, you know, when you and Dan, you know, you lot used to go back and forth in the chat. The first Dave Swift profile, you're offering 20 racks to people and all that. That guy had a picture of a man and his missus on a day out at the races or on a wedding day or some shit like that. Why would you do that? Why would you pick a random photo? Because it's not this fat cunt. It's not this guy.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, my guy.
Belly says there's a new person on the panel, and whoever they are, they should introduce themselves.
Fat cunt, my guy. I will punch your head off your shoulders. You understand? Show your face, you pussy.
Yes. Hey, let's get a bicep shot. Let's get a bicep shot.
No, we don't need that. We don't need that. Yeah, get me.
Money, man. Hey, give us a little tour of the. Is that single bed?
Oh my god.
Is that single bed, Dave?
No, the chat's going off. How can man say Dave wears shoulder pads when he does security on Saturdays?
Hey Dave, though, you got is that one pillow? Why is your bed sheets red?
Because I'm a trap ass, bro.
You're what?
You look poor sales are poor. You see that?
Yeah,
Why are you showing your face? Why do you want
what? Why am I? What? Because I'm a real fucking person. You wanna come see me? See me.
Come in it. Come Nottingham. Hey, listen. Hey, can you give us a little tour of the room, though? Hey, give us a little tour, bro. I beg.
You see that, bro? Look at
Big
that fucker.
Guala. You get me? Big Guala and that. Hey, can we see the room, though, Ak? Yo, Ak, can we see the room, though?
Yeah, because if you're a big baller, if you're a trapper, why are you living in a shithole?
Instead of you're a trapper, you know, man like Witness. Man like Rascal like Witness.
Witness, how many cocks have you sucked in your life?
Can we see the room, please?
Ask your mom. She knows.
Faggot.
Can we see the room, please, Dave, man? Come on, answer your question. I beg you, let me see the room.
Hey, little pussy.
How are you that big and have got a single bed though? Hey, Dave.
You faggots will say anything. That's the
I'm asking you, how could you be that big and got a single bed? You know beds are cheap, innit? You could probably get one from like Salvation Army and shit for free.
Beds. Seeing that.
Oh, this is getting kind of boring, Dave, man. Can we get a tour of the room, please, bro?
You're faggots.
I don't think he can actually hear you. He's drugged up. He's high on something.
Yeah, he's definitely waved, man.
Yeah, I'm high on money.
Hey, Witness, look at the size of his head. Yeah, do you know how much fucking drugs it would take to get a cranium that size high?
What's that? 10 pounds? His head, the size, it's fucking huge.
You know, you dumb, bro. I couldn't even curl his head. His head at least.
We've got a new person on the panel. The host of the show would like the new person on the panel to talk. It's Brad.
Have you met Brad?
He showed his face.
Hey.
What's up, Brad?
How much we got there, Dave, man?
We keep showing us. Yeah, count it.
That is a waste.
What's that? 5 racks there, 6 racks, 7 racks, 8. Go on, keep counting them.
Nah, the camera ain't gonna catch it.
No, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Nah,
maybe.
it ain't gonna catch it, man. It's too big to
What are we
catch
talking
on the camera.
I flick me a box, Dave.
It's too big.
Flick me something then, man. I beg, Dave. You know me and you go way back.
Oh fuck. Yeah, according to Dan, yeah.
Go on, flip me a box then, I beg. You got that for me. You got that for me, Dave. Dave the dealer. Dave the dealer.
I can't even get this in my 2 hands, you know.
Fuck you know, mate. That much baller.
You seeing that? How much do you think that is? Can you see that?
Dave? Yeah, I think I can't really. It's like hard to see. I'd say like 20, yeah, something like that.
Hello? Can everybody hear me?
That's a fuck.
You know that holding on to fake money is a criminal offense.
Yo, wait.
Dave, you know what he just said? Fuck. He said it's fake, mate.
Yeah. He's in his feelings. Because I called him gay.
Do you know what it is,
Yo,
Dave?
you ever see that fat dude from Shaun of the Dead?
I called him gay. So he's holding on to that, bro.
Do you know what it is, Dave? You done it though, innit? You smashed life, innit? You clocked life, innit? It's done, innit? Like 20 bags on that. 20 bags at 35. It's done, innit? You finished it, innit? You literally clocked. Achievement unlocked, innit? Done road. Like you've done road. It's done. For 20 bags at 35 years old, who's doing more bits than you? Like who?
Shit.
Nobody.
I got another one.
Another jib, like are you like 22 grand at 35 years old. You've jacked, bruv. You know what I'm saying? You've done it, bruv. Like, you know what you might as well do, yeah? Just turn your camera off because obviously we're sick of your face and we don't care about the money anymore. And then just fuck off quickly.
Thanks for sharing that British patriot with us. Thanks very much.
You've done it, bruv. You've done it all. Like, done that.
35. Who said 35?
Oh, sorry, bro. How old are you, bro?
You're hearing things, Dave.
Sorry, bro. Yeah, how old are you, bro? You're right. I'm rude, man. How old are you, bro?
Yo, who is this fat sack of shit, though, for real?
This guy's stalking me, bro.
He's Jupiter's twin sister.
Jupiter's twin sister.
No. You guys were talking about becoming an officer and shit. I wanted to give my little what I knew about.
Brad, you sound like the gayest person on the internet.
What's it with you and gay? Are you gay, Dave? Is that what you're trying to tell us? That's how you got all that money? Your backside. Is that how you got all that money? Is that why you
my guy? No.
Are you Elton John? Are you Elton John's sugar baby though?
He said you're still in your ass, babe.
Just tell the truth, Dave. You're
Nah. If you're trying to tell me Brad don't sound like the most female of most females, you're on drugs. Brad sounds like a fucking woman.
I guess I'm on drugs then.
Yeah, I don't.
On drugs, yeah.
Nah, this guy sounds like a woman. He is the most feminine male I've ever heard.
So you're basically here to show off your money, tell us you're a big baller, and that people sound like women. Men sound like women. All right. Thanks, Dave. Thanks for that.
Oh, Jack said Dave looking like a supersized BLC.
So much B. Not
With no lettuce. With no lettuce. No lettuce. Bacon, tomatoes, and bread. and a cherry Pepsi Max.
Come see me, bro. Come see me. Come see me, boss.
Dave Smith be drinking Coke and Pepsi at room temperature. Like, bottle from you.
Well, you said you took somebody's wedding photo, James? You say you took somebody's wedding photo?
Yeah, that's really cringy though, man. Like, to pretend that he was a normal person, the first screen pic he ever had was this white couple at
you stalking me, bro.
At like the race or something. No, I just remember it because people were like, "Oh, his missus is all right," and I was like,
"Oh, people."
Yeah, first of all, I was like, "She was trash." I was like, first of all, she was trash. Like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And second of all, I was like, I doubt that's the person's because you had no subscribers.
Wait, James, wait. Dave looks like a genetically modified Michelin man.
Oh.
That's funny.
Oh.
You sound like a pussy that was raised by two women.
You look like
you do look like a young Phil Mitchell. Still, you do look like a young Phil Mitchell. I can't even lie.
Yeah, of course. I'll punch him in your face.
No, punch you in your face. Let's see them skinny arms with it, Dave. Hey, show us your remember, you fat bastard. You know, Dave looks like. Hey, witness, you there?
Yep, I'm still here.
Who's that guy? Yeah, and he's like, I'm the only gay in the village. Do you remember?
Oh, yeah, I'm the only gay in the village. Yeah. Yes.
That's him.
That comedian.
Yo, James.
Yo, brother.
James, ask this fat boy, like, how does he make his money? Did he say he's a trapper?
Come on, fam. He's in the streets. He's in the streets, you know, dog.
He's in the streets, yeah. Or like Mike Skinner.
Performing, making peas, you're stalling. Still on the block 3 o'clock in the morning. You got what I'm trying to say? The real, like, come on. Real, like, hey. Tell them, Dave, man. Why am I you're talking for you? Tell them what you're on, fam. Like, it's not a joke thing.
Yeah, man. Hey, Dave, tell me what's going on, man. Tell me what's the real deal.
Davey Crockett.
Dave. Oi, Dave. Oi, Mike.
Dave,
are you there?
Dave.
You there,
Oh
Dave?
my God, he's finished.
Dave, can I ask you a question?
He's still out there.
Can I ask you a question, Dave?
Dave.
Why did you try so hard to come on just to show off your money?
Dave.
Does that
Dave,
bother
some
you?
of it
Yeah.
can end.
Does
Dave,
that
why,
bother you?
why does it always
James, can
look
you hear
like...
me?
Yeah, I'm sure
Yeah,
my
yeah, we
face,
can
man.
hear you back, but Dave's not responding because he's pissed out of his head. That's what.
Dickhead, dickhead, I'm showing my face. What are you saying?
Why does it look
What's
like,
that got to
yeah?
do with anything?
Seriously,
Did,
though, I'm showing
got,
my fucking face. Who gives a fuck about what you say, bro?
hey,
Do you
Dave,
know what's happening?
why does it always look like your face always looks like somebody's farted in the room? Look at us again. Look at the screen again quickly. Look, it looks like someone's.
He looks like he's popping them mollies, like you know, just for fun.
Yeah, that's just online bullshit.
The room temperature cherry Pepsi Max. MashaAllah.
Go on, my guy. Come on.
What does that say? What does that say, mum?
It says nanny or something.
Does that say
or
mummy?
Nina.
Say mummy.
Is it mum? Mummy? No, it says
Oh,
Nina.
it says Minga. It says Ming in it, like you're a Minga in that.
Yeah, you're just talking shit online.
Wait, is Jupiter like your girlfriend? He's come over here to like defend you by throwing shots at people in the panel. What's going on?
Jupiter's married to Hector, isn't it?
Defend who? Defend who? What's he on about?
She's here to defend you.
Defend me.
Jupiter's married, isn't it?
How can he have no wrist? He literally has a forearm and fingers. It's just like fingers attached to forearms.
Forearm and fingers. No wrist.
There's no wrist. There's no wrist.
Oh, this guy.
Oh, shit. Man says, bro.
Man just came and derailed the whole conversation.
Yeah, I'm connected, so don't worry about it.
Just a word of advice, Dave. Stay away from alcohol and drugs and live a good life. There's no need to be racist.
Nah. There's no need to. What? You are a racist yourself, witness. So stop lying.
Why am I a racist now?
Of course,
Have I racially?
Yeah, you are a racist. That's
Have
a
I
fact.
racially insulted you, Dave?
No. Insults don't mean shit, but you are racially motivated every second of your life.
What did I do to you to make you come up with that?
No. Again, it's not about personalities or personal feelings. You are racially motivated.
So you don't have any evidence, but you just want to say, okay.
All right, Dave, do you think James is racist?
Oh Lord, we're just, you lot are acting like a bunch of retards.
Do you think James is racist?
Well, yeah, he said white bitch on many occasions.
Hey, what happened to your neck and your shoulders, though? Where did they go?
They went up your mum's ass.
Is it? So you had some, yeah, historically.
Who is your mum? Is your mum an African or is she a white woman?
It's mad that you took all this tough guy stuff, yeah, and you got no shoulders and no neck. Like, who are you knocking out? Like, on one level, like, who have you knocked out in your life? Because them little arms and them no shoulder having, you know what I'm saying? What are you gonna do to anybody?
I can show my face. Can you, James?
No,
you can't. Shut the fuck up. You're a pussy.
But why are you showing us your face, though? I want to know.
Because I'm about it. That's a fact.
What are you about?
I'm about it. If you want to do something, do it.
What, the road life?
no one's gonna touch you, you fat pussy. Shut up, man. What are you talking about, bro?
You're about the road life, yeah.
Who threatened you? Who the fuck has threatened you, you donut, bro? Shut up. No one like this. I hate these are such victims, the right wingers, isn't it? If anyone wants to do me, I'm here. Like, who's threatened to do you? You run around talking.
That's called propaganda, you fucking idiot.
You
don't understand propaganda, do you?
Not one person's threatened you, bro. You're safe. You know you're safe as well. Some fake tough guy. I'm here, innit? What? Like what? What do you mean what? No one's threatened you, dickhead.
Safe? What do you mean safe?
I think he's got a delay or something.
It's all right, Dave. Just stop the drinking and go.
Nah, shut the fuck up, man. You just,
Go to sleep, Dave. Relax.
You're
Go to sleep,
stroking.
Dave. It's
Nah, shut up, man. You're stroking your own ego.
It's over. It's over. Just relax. Let it go. Just
it's not. Honestly, you're stroking your own ego.
A witness. Do you watch The Wire? Have you seen The Wire before?
Yes. Yeah. Think about it.
You see when Marlo's talking to Prop Joe and he's just like, just let it happen. just let it. Just sleep, Dave. Just let it go, man.
You let it go, Dave. Let it go. It's not worth it anymore.
Yeah, you're intimidated by white people.
What? Fuck. Oh my gosh, Dave. Stay off the drugs. Just chill out. Just relax.
There is no drugs. There is no drugs. You don't have whiteophobia.
We say you sold out, Dave, yeah? No more drugs left. So
whiteophobia. I think you have.
Dave, we're showing you humanity here. Just relax, go to sleep, have a nice night. Just chill out. Okay.
Nah, you don't need to show me anything.
You're my fellow brother. You're a human being of the earth.
They'd be like, the only thing I want to see witness is your dick.
Fuck that, man.
James, you're a mad guy, you know. You got James, slightly, you got problems, you know. I swear that, James. James has got problems. Did you just say that?
Dave, honestly, it's not worth it. The drugs, they're affecting you. Just go to sleep. Let it go.
Yeah, let it go, blood. Let it go, blood. You're right though. It isn't actually fun anymore. It's kind of fucked up. Hey, Dave,
you're a pussy that hides himself online.
You're right, man. You actually that's
I'm gonna reconfirm whatever you said and double down on it. Yeah, that's your ploy. Great, good times.
What's in that bottle? What have you put in there? Because the more you drink, the more suzzled you look. Just go to sleep, Dave. It's not worth it.
Yeah, witness, seriously, shut up.
It's not worth it anymore, Dave. Just relax. You're an adult. Take a chill pill. Chill out. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
I am definitely an adult. James will not show his face.
All right, I'll show my face if you do one thing for me. You want to do it or not? Dave, if you say one thing for me, I'll turn my camera on right now.
Yeah, go on then.
All right, repeat after me. Ready? La ilaha illallah.
James, you're on one still. James, you're not
but go say, Dave. Muhammad Rasul Allah. Say
it. You ready, Dave? Come on, let's do it together. Ready?
Yeah, I don't speak Arabic.
All you have to do is repeat what I'm saying, and you get to see me quickly.
Nah, you're good.
Nah, you're good.
I'm telling you, there's something.
Oh, all right. So you don't want to see. You had. Remember this. Yeah, Dave's a coward. He had the option to see my face, but he didn't want to do it.
Yeah, that's all you have to do, Dave. Just say it, la ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah. That's it, and then he'll show you his face. Say it.
Halas.
Okay.
All you have to do is take your shahada live on camera, man. Quick thing.
Charles got that strong no.
Yeah, I'll kill you and your family before I do that.
Oh my God.
Hey, stuff for Allah. Hey, man. Yeah, we don't want you in the fold anyway, then, if that's how you're going to react, bro.
Hey, you, man. Peace, man. I'm bouncing.
Are you leaving? I guess, yeah, we'll leave, and then it'll become the Dave Smith show. And
I'm saying.
Yeah, but I bank with stay for a sec, man. I wanted to go as well.
Yeah, you clearly have more things to talk about than me myself.
Yeah, but Dave, I'm not going to
wait
lie.
A minute. Dave, are you going to apologize to Veli?
What for?
Well, you were insulting him, and he's allowed you back onto his show. So, will you apologize or no?
How did I insult it?
You do know the last time you were here, now 45 minutes ago, you were arguing and you were using insulting words to him. Do you want to retract them and apologize since he's graciously let you back onto the panel, or you want to just continue being you?
What did I say?
Apart from calling him a pussy, or what else? Your favorite words? Your pussy. What was the other one you said?
What, I said this on this stream?
Yeah, and then you went to Reel's channel, and now you've come back.
Okay.
You got into a big argument on Reel's channel as well, didn't you? I was watching that. Yeah, you seem to be getting into arguments with people on different channels. So,
Yeah,
Dave.
definitely.
Dave.
Afghan's a piece of shit. Yeah,
Dave,
I'll kick
Jupiter's
him in the
rooting for
face.
you in the chat room.
A what?
Jupiter's rooting for you, your girlfriend. She's rooting
What?
for you in the chat room. Your girlfriend, man.
Sister.
Girlfriend.
Oh, it's your sister. Okay, your sister.
Ah,
is
shut
rooting
up,
for
man.
you.
Shut you fucking racist. Shut you racist.
How am I racist?
Shut you fucking racist.
we're all racist, so Dave. Why? Why are we
Yeah,
racist?
Why is
you're
that racist?
fucking racist, man.
Why? Because I mentioned your sister.
Nah, you're fucking racist. What do you mean, sister? That's my older.
That's your
Yeah,
older, yeah.
Yeah,
older
that's my
twin.
older. You fucking
Your older
racist.
She was born like 10 minutes before you.
Now, fuck off, man. You racist.
Stop swearing so
You
much on the
Joey,
channel.
shut. Are you trying to deny that you don't look identical to her without the wig? And
Who knows what you look like, you cunt?
I'm just saying though, is that not
Don't
fair?
even show your face, you pussy.
You don't want to take the shahada though.
Nah, I want to kick you in the face, you cunt.
Totally. You reckon you could do?
Hey, Dave, I thought you said you were going to behave yourself. You're going to get
Behave
kicked out again.
myself. What do you think this is? Who do you think you're
That's what you
talking
said.
to?
Mate,
You think you're
I
fucking
read
talking
your
to?
private chats, man. You said,
No,
please
shut
let
up,
me on, Veli. What have I done? What have I done, Veli? Please let me on.
Shut up, man.
Come on, man.
Shut up, you fucking dickhead.
Rondo is coming to say
What do you think? You got a white man here that's gonna bow down to you? Yeah.
You've already bowed down.
Asking you to bow down. I mean, we can be real bastards if we want to, Dave, but we're not doing that.
Man, shut up, you dickhead. I've already bowed down.
You've already bowed down, man.
Hey, listen. Hey, but listen. Why does? Listen, serious question, yeah.
Whiteophobes.
Hey, why does your forehead look like the front of a Volkswagen Beetle, though?
Listen to these whiteophobes, man. They see a white man and they fucking shit themselves.
But you're racist as well, Dave. Though you do know you're racist, Dave.
Yes, come on, you whiteophobes.
Oh shit.
Your forehead looks like it was built for Nazis.
Fucking what?
Good evening,
Go to
guys.
sleep, Dave. Go to
No
sleep.
topic here, just insults, huh?
Shut witness, you racist cunt.
Go to sleep, Dave.
Shut up, you faggot racist.
Just go to sleep, Dave. Go to sleep.
Shut up, you faggot racist.
Take a night.
Shut up, you faggot racist.
Go to sleep, Dave. Just relax.
Yeah. Go and suck off someone, you faggot.
Elron, can you hear me?
Hello?
Talk to your brother, Elron, man. He's losing it.
Ah, shut the fuck up, you prick.
Hello?
Elron, I can hear you. Talk to your brother, man. He's losing it.
No, I'm not losing anything. I'm telling you to eat shit and die.
I just
Jupiter,
watched the last 5
welcome.
minutes. What's happening here?
He doesn't like us because we're black, but you're here, you're white, so maybe you can reason with him.
Yeah, he just made that up. I never mentioned anything about race. I just said
cool,
witness is a faggot. That's all I said.
No, you liar. You said we're racist, whiteophobes. You said that.
Yeah, of course. You are a racist.
We have
Yeah,
a
you
situation
definitely
that,
are racist. Yeah,
that
that's
you
the fact.
call Dave a racist and Dave calls you a racist. So, yeah, I don't know who's right and who's wrong here.
Well, Dave's been on record as calling everybody on the panel niggers numerous times, but yeah, I guess Witness must have done something similar to that, right, Witness? What have you done, Witness, to make you racist?
I don't know. I've not racially insulted white people, but
Anyway, you man, I'm bouncing.
Who's leaving this guy here to judge us?
Witness, you got there's no real need for me to hang around, is there?
No,
There is. We have
not
to
really.
finish
No.
our debate, James.
Yeah, El Rondo, I can't get these. Help me, because I'm on a Mac, yeah, and I don't know how, I can't get these statistics up. Send the link again. I'll show.
It is more easy if I just screen share.
So let me. You know what?
G-Block
Do me
is
this
in
favor. Yeah, do me this favor. Listen, screen share it now, and just let me see the statistics, and then let me do some research. Then let me do whatever research I want to do. Is that all right?
Yeah.
So I'll wait now and see the statistics, so I can get to view them, and then I can see what I can't remember what exactly was concerned. It was like blacks kill more white people than white, or some shit like that, right? That was what you were saying.
There's no shit.
Huh?
This is no shit. This is serious.
Something like that. That's what you're saying. That's what your argument is. Saying. That's your argument, yeah.
Here's the link to your UK government
But no,
statistics.
do a screen share really quickly. Let me see what you're talking about exactly, and I can just Google that.
Let's do it. G-Block, you there? I will
If I'm
try
no
and
witness,
share my screen.
witness.
Yep.
You're quite computer literate, isn't it?
No.
Yeah.
All right, look at that link that he just sent. Yeah.
Yes.
You see the chapter 3 victims tables.
Exactly. Yeah. You go to the 3 victim tables, chapter 3.
Yeah, I can't open it.
Let
So
me
I'm
see.
opening it.
What? Which
Zip
one?
file. So chapter 3 victims table.
Victims table. Okay, this file's in open document form. Does it open up? Select your ODF. Okay.
And this is how it looks like when you download it and can open it. Maybe try what program. I use OpenOffice to open it. This might also work with Excel or something like that. And then you go to 304, 305A, and it's very wonderful because it's so simple, right? It's just an Excel table, and then you see here how many whites are in total killing. Whites killing blacks, killing Asians, and others. Other would be the definition is. Let me just check. Other ethnic groups accounts for 1%, and it would mean Arabs and other ethnicity groups. Blacks as African, Caribbean, and other African of African heritage. Asian would be Indians, Pakistanis, Bangladeshi, Chinese, and other Asian background. Mixed
Yeah,
is
but this.
unfortunately not listed. I would be quite interested to know how this works out. And whites is English, Welsh, Scottish, Northern Irish, British. It's something different, right? Northern Irish and Irish. I didn't know that. Gypsy or Irish traveler and
These
other
dickheads in the chat, man. L1, they reject statistics. L1, you're wasting L1, you're wasting your time. They reject statistics. They don't even acknowledge statistics. They just reject them.
Yeah, I know. The problem is that the first thing they come up with is, again, because it's only suspects, right? So probably this would be their first argument. But it's also the same for whites, right? They are also just suspects. But what you clearly here see, here are the percentage-wise, right? Whites killing whites in the number of 92%, and blacks killing blacks only with 57%, okay, and killing whites with a rate of 35%, and whites killing blacks only with a percentage of 3%. Then Asians kill Asians 56%, and only 33% whites. So you clearly see the least racist interracial attacks of murder are going to to whites. Okay, whites are the least interracial. Yeah, we are always
Yeah.
hearing that the great danger of non-whites fearing whites, right? This is completely wrong. And yeah, I haven't done the math yet, but we have also here on the census 2011 the numbers of the groups. So 68% are whites according to the 2011 census. Blacks, according to the census, are accountable for 3.3%, and Asians for 7.5%. Other ethnic groups with which they are also listed are, according to this census, accounted for 1%. And 50.6 million are living in England and Wales, and then we can just do the math, right? Okay, 50. Ah, come on. I do it live on air. Do the math. Why
Is James still there? Is he still debating you on this?
I hope he's still there.
I don't think so.
Yeah, no. Yeah, he's just muted. Okay. It doesn't work. Why does it work? Let's try again. Doesn't work. Maybe because I just open it. Rechner. Let me try it this way.
Oh,
51 million, right? Divided by 100 to have the 1%. This would be 1%. Okay, and then you have whites are 68%, right? 68%. So this means, oh, wait. What was it? 68. So this would mean they are 43,860,000, right? Copy that. So we go to the murders that whites committed against blacks. It's 100 and oh no, wrong. It's 27 murders. 27 divided by this. This is the murder rate, right? Okay, so I copied that. And then we go trying to figure out how many blacks are killing whites. 100, no wait.
Yeah, my bad. So where are we at now?
We just have made the math for whites killing blacks, right? I copied it, and now I have to do the same for.
No, forget the math. I want to see the data. What? So you said that. So one killing one and one killing the other. Where's that? Let me see that.
What do you mean? Yeah,
so
here
like,
it is. You see it on my screen share.
Okay.
So, can you see it? Blacks killing whites 97 times, or 97 whites have been killed by blacks.
Hold on. Wait, go back. Forget that. We can do all that later. Sorry, I'm late. Can we go back? I want to see the data. Witness, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. You can't download it because when you try and download it, it says if you use assistive technology such as a screen reader and need a version of this document in a more accessible format, please email web.comments@gov.uk.
Live. Okay.
They ask you to request the thing. That's what I'm saying. That's a problem.
You have to request it. So we are at the mercy of El Rondo. We have to take his word for it when he tells us the numbers.
Wait.
These guys always got an
I do
excuse.
it live, yeah, for all of you.
Yeah, we do it live, nigga. Do it live.
Yeah, pretty much.
Race and crime statistic. This is the site you're also seeing, right? When you
Yeah, but we
download
can't.
it.
I can't download.
Yeah.
I can't download chapter 3.
Watch when I click on it. Okay. You see that?
I don't think you're lying. We're not saying you're lying. It's just we want to see.
You see that, right? It's just
See what?
downloaded.
Yeah.
Click
So
open.
open.
Okay, and there you have it. Okay. So
Okay.
I'm not lying. It's the same
Yeah. Okay.
stuff.
Can I just?
What format did you? So what you were able to convert it to Word because it downloads it as ODS. The extension is ODS.
Yes, exactly. ODS.
So what you then changed it to Word. You decided Word should open it.
Yeah, Open Office. Yeah, it's the version of Apple, I think. Right. So it could be that you are using Windows and it's.
Yeah, but I'm on Windows. That's why I can't open it.
Yeah. Yeah, might. You can't even download it. Or can you?
No, it downloads it. It's downloaded it, but when I try and open it, it's got the extension ODS.
Yeah, then try to download. I think it's a free program. Open Office, and then you probably will be able.
Wait, I don't, Elrod. I don't think you quite understand what you're saying. You know. So look at the second table, and witness, help me because I might have this wrong. But the witness, it says ethnic appearance of the victim, ethnic appearance of the principal subject. So when white meets white, it's 92%. So 92% of white people are killed by other white people.
Yes.
35% of white people are killed by black people.
No, wrong.
No,
this is
right.
The categories are like this. They are listing.
Right, can we let witness hold on? Can we let witness have a look at that? Because I want someone a further.
No, I can't see properly on his things.
No. Zoom into his screen. Zoom into it, witness.
All right.
You know what I mean? Like double click and zoom in, yeah. So it's saying. So for example, you'd say 50. Yes, you say 57% of black people are responsible for killing black people. Because if the victim, let me do it like this: if the ethnic appearance of the victim is black, and the ethnic appearance of the victim is black, 57% of murders occur. If the ethnic appearance of the victim is white, and the ethnic appearance of the principal subject is white, 92% of murders occur.
No.
So how am I wrong? Explain how I'm wrong.
Here you just see the categories of whites killing whites, and whites killing whites to the percentage of 92%. Whites killing blacks at 3%, and Asian also at 3%, and the other category, which is Arabs and some other ethnic groups, at 2%. Blacks killing blacks at the rate of 35%. That doesn't mean the overall rate.
No,
that,
57. No, 57%.
Killed.
No. This helps you. This is saying that, from what I can understand, that's saying blacks killing whites at 35%.
Yes.
So that helps your argument.
Yes.
Yeah. So you're saying more black people are responsible for killing more white people than white people are responsible for killing black people.
Yes.
Yeah, all right. So what's the major? Black people are more likely to be arrested. Black people are more likely to be convicted of a crime. There is socio-economic factors. I mean, you've got an independent inquiry saying that the Metropolitan Police is institutionally racist. So the black people being principal suspects in more murder cases isn't going to fucking...
in murder cases,
I would
grant it to you when you say that to drug.
Why not?
Okay,
why?
But
hold on. What do you think leads to murder? So black people are more likely to be affected by crime. Therefore, it's more likely that they will be responsible for crime as a result of that. There is a myriad of factors that are involved in the criminalization of a community. So to say that the community is far more criminal, and as a result of that, one aspect of criminality, be it murder or perpetrating violent acts, to say that they are more responsible for those violent acts wouldn't shock anyone.
So I thought you were more likely to commit murder.
Hold on. I thought you were saying that black people were more likely to kill white people than white people were. That was the original thing that shocked me. But and even then, I didn't say you were wrong. I just said, let me see. I want to know that. That sounds. But you're saying black people are more likely to commit murder. Look at you have to think about it logically.
We could do the math if this would be the case. In
Yeah,
fact,
but
it
think about-
doesn't
think about-
show here in the statistics. So you have to. These are 3%, right? Blacks are 3.3%, and whites are 68%, right? So you have to do the math.
But you know that isn't conviction data. You know that, right?
Wait.
It says
I will
principal
do it
suspect.
live. I will do all
No,
of
but, no, but listen. Before you get carried away, you know that's principal. Go back to that. Go back to the chart.
I will just address your point, okay?
Yeah, but you know that says principal suspect in a murder case. Right? It doesn't say
Yes.
You know that, right?
So, what have we here? It's 97.
Is he, okay.
97 divided by 3.3. They have a fucking timer on this online thing here. Okay. Now,
You better hurry up then, eh?
what the fuck is this? Okay, let me try it here. Okay, so and now we have to multiply it by 86. It would be 2,527 murders. Or if you go with this, it would be exact 2,528 murders. And how many whites are killing whites? 86. So yes, if blacks were at the same population as whites, they would kill more whites. Yes.
But they're not. Well, this is what I'm saying. I don't know. Like I don't know what this is in aid of. The cold reality is this: black people are more likely to be convicted for murder. So and to be
they
arrested
are not.
for murder.
What's your proof for
Hold
that?
on, man. I beg you, stop talking. And they're more likely to have committed murder. So if you want to prove that black people are more violent or more murderous, if you like, you don't need to prove that to me. There's statistics that will prove that. The reality is, if then in the sphere of this sort of as a result of this sort of more propensity to be violent and propensity to have violent crimes in these environments, the 80% of the population is white. So you are more likely to have a higher number. If we agree that black people statistically are shown to be more violent than white people in Britain, for example, then it's more likely that more victims there'll be a more conflation of victims than had white people been more violent than black people. Do you understand? So in a situation where 80% of the population is white, so if you reduce that to the micro level, let's say every 8 out of every 10 people a black person will meet is going to be white, for example. Just like if you have it, and let's say then we also say that black people are more predisposed to these crimes in these environments because of racial profiling, because of socioeconomic conditions, because of being expelled from school more, so on and so forth. But it's more likely that there'll be more white victims as a result of black and black perpetrators than there would be white perpetrators and black victims, because to put it simply, it'll be harder for white people to kill black people because there's less of them. It's not really like it's not really confusing.
Yeah, of course. So I want to see the proof that blacks are more convicted to murder cases.
Sorry to interrupt. Big up. What one? Dave. Woo! Hey, Dave Smith, my man. What one? Somebody's ready for next winter, eh? Got the nuts.
Hello.
Got the nuts stuffed away in your cheeks, eh? You cheeky little squirrel, eh? You look like a newborn baby. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my shit! Your shit is swollen. Yo. Oh my fucking god!
My God, hold on.
What is going on?
So how many times would you say it would
Jumped
account
on-
for
You
all
jumped
the
on there
stuff
to
we just
mention me,
laid
yeah.
out?
Yeah,
For how
100%. You know that you got stung by several bees. What's going on? Oh my god. Fucking hell. No wonder the state of you. I get why you're depressed now. Fuck's sake, man. My god.
Yeah, what this guy's thinking about me.
Dave, you're funny, man.
Fuck are you thinking about me?
I promise you, I wasn't thinking about you, but your
Was
face,
you not?
Your face is taking up the whole screen, bro. You're hard to miss.
Have you seen how big your head is?
You're like a roly-poly.
Have you seen how big your fucking head is?
You can't talk about no one's big head.
What do you mean, man? You look like the Predator. You
do you wear hats? Do you wear hats?
You
What
look
size
like
hat
a
are you?
fucking Predator.
What size New Era?
Fucking Predator.
9 3/4.
Do you want to deflect from the conversation?
They've got a double-digit New Era capsize.
Fuck's sake, man.
Jedi, is that
My
your
God.
intention?
Custom fitted. Definitely custom fitted. Whoa. You got to tie two bandanas together.
Jedi.
Hey, listen, yeah. Hey, stay for that, Jeds, because I needed to bounce, yeah. Big up Jedi and Witness.
No. He's good. It's cool. I'm good.
Hey, no, I got to fly anyway though. Hey, Rhonda, we'll do this again. I've seen the statistics now, so I'll
You're
have this
scared.
conversation.
Let's finish it. It doesn't take long anymore, okay?
shit.
What's
Just
good,
want
bruv?
to-
I've given you. Listen. I've given you my opinion. So if that means you win, then I'm happy for you to win. Well done, brother. Well done. You smashed it out of the park. I big up everyone on the panel. Sorry. Big up Jedi. Big up Jedi.
Yeah, big up. Hey, Dave Smith, you got a brother with a house made out of sticks. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm so glad you put your face on the camera, man. That was jokes.
Okay, just to show you what the rate is, that
What rate?
blacks are overrepresented to kill whites, okay? This is the rate blacks are
Yo,
killing
everyone,
whites.
no one even cares about that right now, man. It's just a roasting day. No one even cares. You're still guided about white supremacy. Dave's head.
This is looking like another hostel room. You're not another bedsit bandit, are you?
Okay.
Not you and
Just
fucking
for everyone
Raiden.
to notice, blacks
Another
are
bedsit
killing
guy.
whites 85
Who's
times
going?
the rate.
Fucking
Whites are
hell.
killing blacks, okay?
And your
So
mic's
remember
low as well,
this
you know.
when we're talking about white
You're
supremacy,
like
It's like your mic's in Germany and you're in London.
You always freak out if whites for
You can hear the trombone every time
rate
fucking